Johnny Giuliano, come on. He's a motherfucking actor, slash rapper, you know motherfucking factor, you certified trapper, I'm trapper, so listen to some triple hard, 4 months I'ma go hard, I'ma trap hard, so you niggas through my burger bar, sitting in the dark, cutting up some hard, I'm paranoid, talking on the bird hard, you're not avoid, my squad don't stay clean, so the fiend, 0.5 or 15, turn crumbs into bricks, man, hustle me, you's an actor, nigga, shot a scene, you's a rapper, acting like you bees, stay property, nigga, you didn't get no cream, I ain't cute, I give a fuck about a good day, I got that all place, with them gold flakes, 24, jumping back to 28, go with that fuck shit, introduce you to the king, I want you to meet that bitch face to face, God don't say I made him great, should've stayed in your place, so motherfucking actor, slash rapper, you know motherfucking actor, who's some certified trapper, and we trap hard, so listen to the trap bars. Nigga, you ain't a D-boy, you's a decoy, you like you're trying to be a B-boy, the AK will make you deploy. But if you don't wanna fuck around with the T-boy, man, you niggas ain't working with the work. I'm firing up the perk, getting twisted off a verse. It could be worse, but I'ma chill though, cause you putting up the fight, but you ain't got the skrill though. But you do the shit that G's kill for. Big coat, like I got a banana boat. Shit, look like I'm Tony with the coat. I call me Boss and Joy when it's time to run the dope. As a child, I put up streets with the best coat. Till I'm swimming in my money like a fresh boat. Shit, and I ain't worried about the rest, bro. Cause with me it's 7-4 to the earth, bro. Niggas was a motherfucking actor, class rapper, you know motherfucking actor. Who's some certified trapper, and we trap hard. So listen to some trap bars. Hey, I heard that shit. Hey, though, let's drop GM shit again, nigga. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. I better not get caught out. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. In this helicopter. Bought me 100 choppers that came with 200 clips. I better not get caught out. Cause my neck ain't tilt. I be on the corner. That means I can't slip. I'm skinny and jeans, boy. You tuck in that old hip. Hope you see the Louis bag. You come from Saxville. You say you be going ham, but you in the wrong zip. You say I be tripping. We call it the biggest trip. I'm taking this rap game. Call it the vice grip. My t-shirts say fuck the coppers. They work something hip hoppers. I need me a helicopter to go with these 100 choppers. You know that we call them problems, but you not a problem solver. Just making roll, boy. They bought me 100 bottles. Know how to get a nigga. Buy me 100 models. The swing of the swag. We must get to the dollar. Rappers be acting righteous. His ass, Mackay, Pipers. Ripper, no minded sniper with drum on assault rifle. Oh, 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. I better not get caught out. Buy me 100 choppers. Buy me 100 choppers. Lady, you tell me. All my looters is shooters. All my shooters is hoodlums. If you jump in that water, you gon' be straight barracuda. We blowing through to get to it. Gon' be some doubt when we do it. And the streets gon' be with it. Little nigga know what you doing. Oh, pursue me, they do it. Like I'm straight out of movie. 12 goals in my mouth. Tell your girl to improve it. What you beefing or playing? I see you leaving, I'm staying. I'm the man on the west side. Choppers hit on the man. 7 grams in a Swisher, and I'm full of that liquor. I'm beating on my chest like who wanna fuck with gorilla. Birmingham, Alabama, coming straight from the slammer. When it comes to the swag, it's too much for bitches to handle. GD, Bloods, and Crips, real niggas gon' plead the bill. T-shirts say fuck the copper, chop what you kill, clip, west side. Buy me 100 choppers, buy me 100 choppers, trouble 100 choppers, I better not get on the honor. Buy me 100 choppers, buy me 100 choppers, and let me get hell, I got my t-shirts and fuck the ball. Buy me 100 choppers, buy me 100 choppers, trouble 100 choppers, I better not get on the honor. Buy me 100 choppers, buy me 100 choppers, land in this helicopter, my t-shirts and fuck the ball. I say, Bam, what's happening, man? Man, it's Friday night trap up, man. We cooling like a motherfucker. I say, boom. What's up, Uncle? Shout out to E for the logo, for the flip floppers logo. Shout out E. I appreciate it.
Boom, what up, my nigga?
Shit, cool.
Man, me too, my nigga. Just chilling, man. Laid back, cooling. What had niggas in the chat?
Cool,
hey, like I see you got your little go up.
Oh yeah. Thanks to old E for my new old flip flopper series coming soon. Maybe starting tomorrow, baby. I already got one bucket. We're gonna expose the motherfucking flip floppers. Like, how you get here? You know what I'm saying? That type shit.
Man, them motherfuckers, some of them motherfuckers don't be no flip floppers. Some of them bitches just be sent. Just be here, goddamn. I'm just the type of nigga, goddamn, just don't see here, don't hear, and just allow everybody to come around and shit with no chicken instead of just chicken ass at the door. Because they goddamn, they don't like what's going on, they're just gone by their motherfucking bed, and bitches just be hanging around, just goddamn do what they want to do. They don't be flip flopping, bitch. One never goddamn on the team in the first place. But on some fuck shit from the get go.
Already.
But I guess when you figure their ass out, they do flop out. That is a flip flopping ass motherfucker.
You right about some of them getting sent though, my nigga. Some of them, like I say, I call it being on assignment around this motherfucker. Real nigga shit.
Real talk.
Being on assignment like a motherfucker. What up, Bam? What up, Cold Pepsi? What up, Hog? Big Kane 1. Shit, they on assignment. Then when the assignment get, when the cover get blown, shit, they got no choice but to at least act like a flip flopper. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga would already blow their own damn cover. Shit, I be goddamn chilling through me, my nigga. I don't be asking for no motherfucking hip extensions and shit. I don't be asking for that shit. No one come sort me out, my nigga. We always do my damn thing. That thing, we got a motherfucker that up in this motherfucker like they walking what you talking about, whatever the fuck it is, and be on some more shit every time, every motherfucking time. But my eyes stayed on the bullseye. You know what I'm talking about?
All the time.
My eyes stayed on the bullseye. Telling me what time it is in this goddamn world, nigga. Y'all don't know what the fuck going on. K420 was trying to put y'all down off the goddamn game. They're gonna be on the full surveillance. What did they goddamn hit you with that guy? What did they hit you with your ass? Can't goddamn stay on no motherfucker 2G, 3G, and all this shit. You just got to jump off into the one world. On the one world and shit. Shit, you ain't got no choice. Shit, your choice is gonna be limited. Take go out there and warn y'all about this shit. We doing the same shit that China did and the same shit that Germany did, all they folks. And all that shit started from that first 911 bullshit, that 9/11 bullshit. So as soon as that shit was over, they hit you with that Patriots Act. They try to act like they trying to protect your ass. They putting the gates up to protect your ass. No, you been turned dead on, but you ain't never goddamn been shit in the first place but a melting pot. Over half behind that American shit, man. But you got the most powerful military in the goddamn world, but you in debt to every goddamn body. Shit, my gun bigger than yours, and all you shit. That shit don't make sense nowhere. You always in the middle of somebody else's war and shit. What up, Deep? What up, Cold Peps? What up, Bat? CYT, what else, CYT? See, a lot of these people goddamn be coming in, be trying to goddamn steal the narrative and want goddamn, man, about that Kanika case, bro. That shit, man. Some of these niggas ain't, man, these niggas, boy, that shit weird as hell, man. Like, ain't nobody been paying no attention to what really went on the last 2 years.
That's what they act like. That's what they act
like. I ain't paying attention. Go ahead, bro.
I was saying that's just what they act like. Like nobody, they could just say whatever the fuck they want. Like nothing ain't been sought out or put on the table. You get what I'm saying?
Dumb road. Just go down, go dumb road. Just go dig back into your oldest shit you gonna find and dig up shit. Nigga, all you gotta do is goddamn go to Frank the Truth, go to whoop whoop whoop. Goddamn. I be hearing one little girl, man. She got down. She talking about she don't know what the fuck she talking about. A whole lot of these motherfuckers, they just, goddamn, where the fuck y'all come from asking these motherfuckers, goddamn, 2017 ass questions and shit, don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Then the goddamn, the little bottom feed, it feed right all off into it, so I guess it's doing what it's designed to do. You know what I'm talking about? Doing what it's designed to do, doing what it's designed to do, my nigga. Come on, asking goddamn questions that we asked 2 years ago. Well, who is this and how this happened and how this happened? And right here you see Monifa with Kanika Hughes. And man, that shit, man, going on with that rehash ass bullshit. You know these other stupid ass niggas know better, man. The question already been answered. The real question need to be answered. Goddamn nigga done brought to the table. They try to flush all of that out. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rick. Nigga, what the fuck she doing in Chancery Court? She ain't got guardianship over her own motherfucking child. What the fuck? Real shit. What else, Sheila Bell? Big Kane, what up? Teresa, what up?
What up, Teresa? Shield. Yeah, that's the real question. Need to answer, like how that nigga end up with that motherfucking kitchen footage before everybody else. That's a question that need to be answered right there too. Shit. How you end up with you brought that to the motherfucking YouTube streets, but you don't supposed to know nothing about this here. So you say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit supposed to be 5. Oh, he probably my bad. That shit supposed to be 5. Some goddamn what? Fuck you, get some goddamn footage from goddamn door presented from Monifa to goddamn Irene. Fuck. A whole lot of shit popped out from over there first. Fuck you come on with fuck, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But man, what you talking about?
Sound like somebody that's the part of the motherfucking play, my nigga. That's what it be sound like when niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Down with the shit dig. The copper frame when they come over here holler back. K420, she was the closest to it. They knew that was gonna be the same shit they didn't know I wanted to hear. Try to script me out with that shit. Great, what you doing in fish chat? Y'all all trying to script a nigga out. All that dumb shit. Oh, I just did it to make him show his face. You know the nigga look like, you been know the nigga look like, and they been feed you all that weak ass goddamn footage, you been blurring out and shit, nigga. Yeah. Try to throw me in the middle of him and Rob shit. Nigga, go to the police, go to the newspaper, look who you been going to. Nigga, you been calling the police in the newspaper. Nigga, fuck you trying to goddamn beef and shit up between me and this nigga for. Yeah. All you niggas have been caught. All you niggas have been caught scripting and shit. That's why you niggas don't fuck with me. That's why you niggas hate me. Cause I won't get out with the play. Nigga, all y'all niggas some script niggas, man. I don't fuck with you niggas, man, like that, bro. They trying to put me in a motherfucking script. Nigga, I wasn't gonna be able to read between the lines. Nigga, I said I ain't fucking with Chosen like that no more. I ain't fucking with him no more. That wasn't good enough, so he had to goddamn try to goddamn script me out against the world and shit. Yeah, nigga. Got here.
Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, real motherfucker that's about the truth don't do no type of scripting, no script writing, no baiting, no none of that shit. You just bring the truth to the forefront and let the people see it for what it is. That's how it's supposed to go. See, if you were chasing justice in any type of situation, you got to be chasing truth. See what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what justice is about, bringing truth to the forefront. And I guess persecution or shit, in this situation, selling for some money and for justice, because that's all it's going to be.
That's all it's gonna be. Shit, who going to jail? I'll do a video, goddamn. I'll do a video title that motherfucker Bill Murray arrested for nigga Jenkins murder. That's all I need to do. Somebody gonna grab that and run with it. You had that one, fuck boy. Wrong with that one. Bill Murray being arrested for nigga Jenkins murder up.
Hey, I remember
do that tomorrow. Let me get down do some clickbait around it up.
I remember one time what was a nigga on here saying 6 people was gonna get arrested and shit, and all that was crazy shit.
Man, that nigga got down. He wrote that shit. He made no Facebook posts, no Facebook posts. That nigga made no Facebook posts. Or what up, dance and shit. I can go back to my regular job now. Bitch, you ain't going to no regular job, bitch. You better sit right over there and dig them goddamn bullets out your nose and eat them bitch like you been doing, bitch. I got all that shit. Mine throwing all that shit. I wasn't even trying to expose that nigga. I was just goddamn trying to goddamn get the other nigga to admit, nigga, you did exactly what I said you did, nigga. What wrong with you? See no boo. You don't see no my bot. All you call see no my bot. I ain't know I was disrespecting. That's my bot. Man, serious ride this motherfucker like goddamn stallion, nigga. You own this motherfucker. Oh, crazy, man. Oh, crazy. If you found all your shit to be faulty and all your shit to be fucked up while you rehashing all this shit, that dumb roll, ain't
Dumb roll.
That dumb
roll.
Shit. Put them blurs back at that motherfucker, might as well. See, this is what I thought it was, but it ain't this now, man. Can I get 10,000 out this motherfucker? Can I get 10,000 people out this motherfucker? Off mode. What up, Showtime? What happened, my nigga? That shit. Y'all hear me?
I can hear y'all.
Oh, all right. Showtime in the building, 4-4 in the building, nigga. Yeah.
The motherfucker get out. Hey, the motherfucker get out on misleading the people, though, my nigga. That's all this shit is. And they just hate truthful people, my nigga. I just came to the realization a truthful motherfucker gonna be hated on here. Because everybody with the script, everybody with the bullshit.
What up, Anita? What's going on? Yeah, I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in reality, the goddamn, if justice ain't goddamn getting a motherfucker locked up, what other justice you gonna get besides some pocket change? They already put that out there, goddamn shit, month 1. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that shit ain't finna change, man. Ain't no shit. She already told what it is. It's for life, nigga. J4K for life, nigga. That's gonna be for life. I don't even want no justice. I want this shit. I want the J4K to be for life. I'm gonna shit. I done sold my story. I done sold the name. What's the motherfucker woods why they on this motherfucker to my copyright my motherfucking daughter's name and all this old bullshit, man. Shit. It's crazy. I read it on TV, they might see that motherfucker. The crazy part about it ain't now one of them never had no problem with nothing Rollman did except for the little first little bit. Like they said the employee found it, then they said the fire department found it. Okay. So we script you out right there because you said the goddamn folks called your mama and told your mama this shit. She tried to say she got it out the paper and shit. Why you trying to goddamn avoid the fact that you in contact with these people, man? See, that's the kind of shit I peep out. That's the kind of shit I peep out. Ain't no secret. Ain't no secret when it comes to goddamn trying to find out goddamn what's going on. My goddamn family member for you. I ain't got to goddamn have shit. Them be out of me like shit. Yeah, them bitches called me goddamn talking about some goddamn employee found that shit. When they told us, why you talking about some? Well, I heard in the newspaper, the Lord said right there saying they called my mama and told my mama this shit. had to make Lenore ass shit the fuck up though.
Yeah, they did. Lenore was fucking up.
These niggas stay on script, bro. These niggas goddamn went so far to start telling on each other and shit. These motherfuckers told on each other and shit. Bro, we goddamn fighting for the goddamn Kanika beef crowd. I heard that nigga talking, man, yeah, I hope that nigga my cousin, man. We can stop this Kanika beef. Nigga, I ain't never been about no Kanika beef, never been about that, nigga. Shit, fuck you trying to stop Kanika beef. Nobody got to be around Kanika beefing anyway. Kind of sense that shit make. Kanika beefing. I came out of matter of fact, I made up the goddamn term Kanika beefing. It was supposed to make you niggas feel ashamed of yourself. It's supposed to make your ass feel stupid for goddamn around beefing about Kanika video, bro. That's why I came out with that shit, the kings of the Kanika beef. That shit was made goddamn for you niggas to goddamn keep on beefing about Kanika. That shit was made. I said shit to make you niggas feel stupid and embarrassed for what the fuck you were doing. Shit, no girl before we did, y'all niggas around beefing with goddamn views and subs and goddamn jack off time and shit. Fuck all these niggas, man. Crazy, bro. What up, young bro?
Oh, that nigga say jack off time. That nigga got crazy.
Real shit. Real shit. That's the best thing them niggas could have did. Goddamn caught them goddamn back page motherfucker coming over here. They started put them right in the script too. and wrote their own goddamn. They wrote their own scripts and shit. And nigga supposed to respect the fuck they talking about, man. Shit y'all ass up. Shit crazy.
Shut up and sit the fuck down.
Gone right in that bitch and bust that shit on up, nigga. You spent goddamn the last goddamn year and a half of your career, nigga, goddamn put a nigga in a hotel. Now that shit just dead, huh? Man, shit your bitch ass up. Supposed to goddamn start right where you left off at, nigga. Well, no, I don't post sitting in my him, federal investigation and shit. Him sitting in my me, I'm gonna just take his page because he said something about Fed. They gonna do a video where he taking that nigga page because he said something about Fed and shit. Hey, nigga crazy as hell, bro. What up, Jet? Nigga crazy. Still trying to put me in the middle of that dumb ass shit. Nigga, the fuck the business is, nigga. Shit, I mean, you got a nigga in the footage, in the live, nigga. That need to be goddamn looked at, nigga. And you gonna goddamn go backwards and shit into us. Yeah, man, let's go see if we got them. Get Great Hughes to change the time on this shit again, nigga. Let's add another hour to this shit. We add another blur, nigga. We add another hour to this bullshit. Man, fuck out of here, man. Nigga crazy. God damn. Oh, to jump right in where you left off at. I'm jumping right where I left off at. Straight at that elevator there, and you script ass production ass nigga that walk around this bitch way in the beginning of this motherfucker, like this away or that away and shit. And y'all nigga been up in this motherfucker hotel, nigga. Yeah, tell me I try to put everybody else in that motherfucker. Fuck wrong with you niggas, man. That nigga popping out. Tell my goddamn this where the mama went crazy. Yeah, that's when she came out of 36 motherfucking minutes too fast. Goddamn, I'm gonna come up to run about that motherfucker 36 minutes too fast with the motherfucker same tights on from the birthday though. Damn, I'm about to talk about that shit. You can't do that, man. You're fucking up the head of the script. Man, the head of the script better try to dig this girl up and talk about them organs, man. Shit, that'll be the main topic, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nobody say you in an organ infested motherfucking area where these niggas don't do nothing but organ harvest and shit. Hey, look, goddamn girl, I'm like, yeah, nigga talk about that organ shit, but this and that, man, that shit you talking about ain't worth shit, girl. You still trying to figure out goddamn which one of them motherfuckers supposed to be kin and goddamn. She still talking the motherfucking man in the kitchen and shit. Got them all mixed up and shit. Talking the white man supposed to be kin to goddamn Nesbitt and shit. What the hell is you talking about? You trying to find Terry Booker? What you mean Terry Booker? Terry Booker ain't nowhere down there. That shit was a goddamn narrative pushed by these YouTubers, man. Shit. On purpose, I believe. Shit. Had me fucked over that shit. That's a boy fucked over that shit.
A lot of shit on purpose though, not just that. A lot of that shit. A lot of that shit was meant to misdirect, confuse, and draw more people into the confusion. Cause unknown shit usually, mystery shit usually draw people in. Just they common curiosity. You get what I'm saying? The motherfuckers knew exactly
Yeah,
what they was doing, nigga. Real shit.
yeah, yeah.
I'm nowhere around you. Way
Well, mystery.
down Rosemont. All of those script ass shit.
Yeah. What about that goddamn tax form? Goddamn 926. Why the fuck she got down on this script time 434? I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? All the motherfuckers over there going for this shit. They telling on this, they tell man, motherfucker ain't doing shit. The motherfucker really just said I stayed up there and waited on nigga and see if she gonna come back to the room. I stayed up there at 6 o'clock. Why you ain't say nothing about that nigga that changed the time to 434 when you left about that motherfucker? I'm quite sure you didn't say this shit like everybody else. Shit said 434. You running about that motherfucker. That motherfucker running about that motherfucker getting somewhere. Oh, real.
On time like a motherfucker. You trying to get into
Yeah.
on time like a motherfucker. All on script.
It's a whole lot of shit goddamn pointed out, man. That motherfucker don't want to tell. Like how that white girl turned to a black girl, back to a white girl, back to a black girl. The motherfucker got on the same goddamn identical outfit and shit. What the fuck going on right here? The fuck popping with that shit? On time you seen Kanika goddamn was with a goddamn. You seen Kanika with a goddamn Red Bull, nigga. How about seeing Kanika getting drunk? For real. People been getting drunk, falling into lamps and all that old crazy shit. But you can actually see her at the end of the bed. During the time you said she was drunk, falling to the lamp, she's still not telling you, get up and down with me, Irene. I gotta do is listen to that shit. She's standing right at the edge of the bed when that girl coming out that bathroom, walking past her to go get that cup to a whole different girl. She's still standing right there in that same spot when they heard about she dropped the cup. When they were rigging the cup up to give it to that same girl that was already sitting over there. That girl standing right there, girl ain't dropped no motherfucking cup. These niggas narrated this shit like they want to narrate it. Then when they figure out they want correct about this shit, they want coming straighten the shit up. Want to come clean that shit up. Let's keep on going.
They ain't got no owner, my nigga. They don't know what integrity is. That's all that shit is. If you make a mistake and say some shit, you can clean that shit up by saying, hey, I was wrong about that. But you got, we fucking with a lot of motherfucking small people that think they know everything. And they probably do. But they ain't feeding people the right shit. You're feeding the people the shit that they believe that will keep them interested in donating. That's how I see that shit.
Facts. Over getting scooped up, shoes falling off and shit. They can call Vivo take 30 times and got there go right around and run around the same shit. Could have got that first understanding the first time. That shit could be tampered with. That shit ain't not the original motherfucker. That Vivo Tech shit is not the original fucking footage. On the motherfucking the hard drive, nigga. Shit, want the hard drive about that motherfucker. Then a nigga need to go back to goddamn the damn 6, nigga. Shit, the ticket said the 6. We need to see all that shit. Shit. Well, she ain't getting missing till yesterday. I don't give a fuck. The ticket said the 6. Maybe the nigga she was with on the 6. Goddamn, I need to see who the fuck she was over here with. Who the fuck she came here with on the 6. Maybe them over got some answers. Shit, ticket in my car said the goddamn 6. Fuck you mean? You feel?
Hell yeah, they should have had all that.
If I found a ticket in my car said the 6. Man, shit, that over the first. Hey, look at a lawyer. Look at a lawyer, sir. I got a ticket on my car. Goddamn, say the 6. My daughter wasn't here on the 6, and if she was, I need to understand who the fuck. You know what I'm saying? We need all that. We need all that because maybe whoever she was here on with the 6. Maybe they know somebody her disappearance because somebody got that around this bitch plugged in with the Oregon man, nigga. Cause my daughter Oregon missing. See, motherfucker Oregon come up missing. That motherfucker come out and said, my daughter ain't never had nothing wrong with her heart and lungs. She might not have that probably why they gone, cause she ain't never had no problem. She might want some good ones. Fuck you talking about?
Hmm.
Shit, trying to compare this motherfucker goddamn the other little boy mama. The other little boy mama goddamn dug her baby straight on up. He stuffed with newspaper like a motherfucker. The
Kim,
fuck you want just how the hell you want some justice and you want goddamn exhume that body and goddamn and check them over by goddamn taking your baby over. Fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here, dude. See, you make a nigga say I fuck with her ass. I fuck with her ass all the way till I can't fuck with her no more. Shit. Fuck you mean? The middle lobe of the lung and the thymus and all this shit missing. What? But that ain't what it. Oh man, shit, exhume that body. All this script shit going on around here, man. Oh, come on, missing for 5 hours and shit. Go to the radio station and blatantly lie on the road, my police. Yeah, the motherfucker told me the man said, well, the man at the radio station asked said, well, it's probably a law that you have to wait before you can fill out the missing person report. You probably have to wait, like 48 hours. 24, they told me I had to wait 24 hours. No, then you said you was going to wait 24 hours. It's clearly in that phone call. That man said you can fill out the missing person report at any time. The man said at any time you can fill that report out. And you went missing for goddamn 5 hours, 6 hours. And all the way that shit got done, Lenora took her ass back up there and did what you should have been doing. And like she the mama. Lenora went up there like she the goddamn mama. But she told the folks she was her auntie. So it's y'all sisters. All that script shit, all that shit done goddamn been out there, man. Ain't nothing else Steve Ogle say. They trying to blow this shit back up on some goddamn MTV shit. Fuck MTV. I still ain't watching none of that shit.
me don't. Me either, my nigga. All that
React that
bullshit.
I ain't talking about shit.
They didn't. They lied before the main show. That's why they had to act like what it was supposed to be from the jump. But everybody at the party knew what was finna happen. Max House Gaming. I hear you.
React that one. Oh, what it was supposed to be from the jump. I don't see no reenactment.
Coach said it was BS on that MTV shit. She said that shit was BS anyway.
Yeah, I ain't gonna watch it. That shit, man, saying do no jump start these niggas. But they ain't asking the right question though. Shit, Zach already was down with the VH1 shit. That was the reason he went to New York in the first place. He went to New York, goddamn, was up there filming goddamn Love and Hip Hop, the 8th season. New York season. Shit, Zarya came out and said that shit. Talking about all the motherfuckers supposed to be getting some residuals and shit. For real, finally, Captain Call. These motherfuckers, these brand new YouTube, I gotta goddamn check how these hoes get into my timeline. Motherfuckers asking dumb ass questions and shit. Yeah, when Teresa goddamn came back from down all goddamn viewing about it, she came back on the hall and told Jay Money. He walked up to and allegedly, according to the paperwork, I'm quite sure they looking at the paperwork. The paperwork said that goddamn Teresa told Jay Money that goddamn Kanika had on a Adidas jacket and not the jean jacket that she was supposed to be had on.
Damn,
Now,
I ain't seen no Adidas act nowhere. Not on her, at least, anyway.
No, MJ, there what Zaria said. He got there going on to get with the goddamn the Chicago Inc. But Zaria said he was up there filming. Got to go back and listen to what Zaria said. She said he was up there filming Love and Hip Hop. I got the video. You know, I got it in between them 8 hours. When I be sleeping, I got them sleep receipts. That's exactly what she said. He was going up there to film Love and Hip Hop. And she's supposed to get some residuals from working with him. What you get residuals for? I thought I seen somebody. What up, MJ? Oh, said. What else said? Yeah. That what they said? That what she said? The nigga running around chasing down the same goddamn characters and shit. That what gave them niggas away. Y'all niggas got down on the team, on the force, nigga. What up, Derek? Shit, just chilling. I said, boom, where at? We up in that bitch just chilling. You know what I'm saying? Sleep receipt, nigga. Hell yeah, that's what that motherfucker said. He was up there filming Love and Hip Hop. She said that shit. And then I yeah, that little ink shit. He was up there fucking with them niggas too. So that's the first thing I got until she started opening up. I said, oh. And then he came out and put it out on that goddamn phone called Rob. Yeah, we finna put the movie together, man. Everybody down, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to the brother, you know what I'm saying? But he's gonna be in it too. So he knew that nigga was gonna be in it then. He had already how long that been ago, bro? He already knew what was up. So they would put that production together, nigga. Shit, everybody down with us up. The mama said, what? She done sold the story at the beginning of the whoop. She don't want to be down with it. Appear why she can't stop it? She ain't gonna part of it. She supposed to be able to stop that shit. Oh, she can't stop it. Oh, okay. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, nigga.
Can't stop it when you already got a payout. Shit.
Common sense. Shit, but she'll get mad on the YouTube. She'll go at a poor little Gina McGill and shit. But you won't go at MTV. That's crazy.
Damn. Production. Say what's happening, my nigga?
Yeah. That's why I always say, man, I'm just gonna break down the production of this shit. Because if anything took place, man, the realness of that shit to me was the organ, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't talking about them goddamn organ, shit. You ain't talking about them motherfucking organ, man, shit. What is it is? That gang shit, man, any gang could have goddamn kept up anywhere. If a gang laid her up there to do that shit, they had to be plugged in with the Oregon man, nigga. Nigga could have killed their ass in the alley, in the hood, in a car, anywhere. They could have fucked up way before that shit. The organs, nigga. It proved to be right when they got them without playing with the organ, all that shit. Man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. Anything went down, that shit went down. That's why we talking about that ritual shit. That ritualistic date, bro. If it went down on the 6th, the morning of the 7th, all that shit jumped off, and then Selena Gomez want to jump out. What? Ain't nobody never answered that question. What the fuck would Selena Gomez be doing? She supposed to be trying to heal up, nigga. This is what I'm saying, though. She supposed to be trying to heal up. If she just had a kidney surgery, that Thursday would have been. What day she would have had that kidney surgery on? She jumped out on the 15th. And Thursday before that, see, the 10th, the 11th, what the Sunday? The 8th, the 9th was the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 9, 10, 11, 12. She popped out of New York. Goddamn, on the 15th, right? 14th to 15th, she popped out of New York. She had a secret kidney surgery. She supposed to be healing up in New York, but on her goddamn Selena goddamn Selena Forever Facebook page. Shit, she posts goddamn about 4 pictures of goddamn Tamika up there, up in that motherfucker, find a grave shit from her goddamn Facebook shit. Who you talking about? Selena Gomez. Very crazy though. Said I'm crazy. Motherfucker goddamn made a video and walked up in the freezer and laid down like she. Yeah. So this girl named Kanika Larissa Jenkins, 777. And then this girl come on to 777 and make this song and walk her ass up in the freezer and just lay down and go to sleep with that motherfucker. Say, I'm waiting on you, Kanika. I'm waiting on you. Shit, we better do the motherfucker with you. You better be my sacrifice, motherfucker. Shit. And then after that, she let Bill Murray put his tongue all down her ear and shit. Trying, ooh, you give me a wet willy and shit. It's all up in her motherfucker ear. Like, yeah, we got him. There was some good fresh melanated goddamn kittens. Her diamonds too. Shit. Looked out for a motherfucker there. Shit. Fucking tell me.
Hey, the 8th was that Friday. It was the 8th, so it would have been Friday. It would have been Friday the 15th. You say what now?
The night was Saturday. The night was Saturday.
The night was Saturday.
The 10th was Sunday.
The 10th was Sunday. 9/11 was that Monday.
9/11 was that Monday. The Monday was the 11th. 12, 13, 14, 15. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So that Friday, she popped out. That 4 days later, she popped out of New York to some, yeah, I had to see kidney surgery there. Now that third on the 14th. She probably somewhere trying to heal up. She got Kanika all over her shit. On her goddamn Facebook shit, goddamn, she posted from goddamn Selena Forever on Fire Grade. Posted goddamn four pictures up. You know what I'm talking about? I just be trying to keep that shit in real life. This a motherfucker in real life who needs a couple of kidneys there. Shit. Shit, they wrote the script. I just read the motherfucker.
Pretty Face, what's happening?
The situation wrong. For real. Make that shit make sense. Make that shit make sense. How the fuck? What the fuck? She was trying to show her appreciation or something. She was stabbing that shit or something. For real. Okay.
Hey, she would have been walking around that soon, all that flopping and bopping. I know that shit.
Man, that motherfucker popped out. That motherfucker popped out of New York. She popped her ass out of New York, goddamn. But I know on that same exact day she popped out of New York was the same exact day she was posting them pictures from her Facebook page. She posted goddamn about 3 or 4 different Kanika pictures. I got that video out there. Psyoppers, flip-floppers, skid droppers, psyoppers, and strippers. What up, Notch?
Damn, what would she care about a girl that supposed to have died in the freezer if it wasn't something in it for her?
That's my question, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
She goddamn, that shit come straight off her goddamn Selena Forever goddamn Facebook page. And see, once we goddamn come on YouTube and put it out there, they try to watch that shit. You goddamn father can look that shit up right now. What eat that? Father look that shit up right now. What up, Angel from Dallas? I mean, Angel in Dallas.
Knowledge, what's happening? Yeah, that don't make no sense to me, my nigga. These motherfuckers don't pay attention to none unless I believe, getting something from it, off of it, you know, some type of benefit.
It's just like when I found that. It's just like when I looked up that National Kidney Foundation page that they on live and shit, and scroll down, both of them was in the middle of the page. Did that shit on live, bro. Just random. I was just randomly just thinking. I think I looked up Kidney Foundation or some shit like that. And scroll down there, goddamn, they had them two right there in the middle of the goddamn. I said, look at this shit, y'all see this shit? We went right back to that shit. They scrambled that shit. Remember that shit?
Yeah. What's happening?
Boom. She must have heard me call her name.
Appreciate the logo, baby. I'm about to end this shit.
She be over there with it. She be over there getting dripped down and shit, getting that piss on.
You spill hot pee on me.
Oh shit. Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Motherfucker got that. They motherfucker crazy, bro. You man got they want to rock a nigga to sleep. Can't rock me to sleep. I'm sleep already. I'll sleep when you got over here. I don't need to be rocked to sleep. I'm Gucci. Yeah, stroll down that page there and there. I'm talking they right in the dead center of the goddamn page, right in the middle of the page together, bro. Kanika Jenkins and Selena Gomez right in the middle of the goddamn kidney page. What the fuck do Kanika Jenkins have to do with a goddamn kidney, bro?
Only if she gave up one, my nigga.
Shit.
Only if she gave up one. Or they took one. You know what I'm saying? How it went down. Shit, that's the only thing I see, my nigga. She shouldn't have had nothing to do with that type of foundation, charity, anything like that.
They had a picture right up in that motherfucker, in the middle of the page, in the center of the middle of the page. Kanika Jenkins and Selena Gomez was sitting right in the middle of the page. We was on live. I said, y'all see this motherfucking shit? Something told me to type this shit in there. I typed that shit in there and strolled out. They were right in the middle of the page, bro. I said, look at this shit. Look at this shit. I remember that shit like yesterday, bro. Look at this shit, man. I'm already on a goddamn, man. This ritual ass shit, man. Shit. Oh, it's Adidas shit running around this motherfucker. Everybody, mama got on Adidas. Old lady coming through that bit. Coming to that bit like Nipsey Grandma. Goddamn with them Pumas. He coming through there. Everybody got on Adidas around this motherfucker. Goddamn, nobody wasn't there with Adidas in Chicago, huh? Shit. Well, they might would have said, they might well could have said, goddamn, the Kanika Jenkins murder mystery sponsored by, had advertising shit with a commercial sponsored by Adidas. Then another way Irene fucked up when she had like she ain't know nothing about who that lady in the pink was. When they went back up there, she was talking about that lady in the pink. It was a lady. How did she explain that shit? I go and look at that goddamn interview. She said something. Oh, either one of them lies or something. She was talking about that lady in the pink like she didn't know who the fuck she was. Shit, you stop right there and talk to the motherfucking lady, crazy ass house ass, bro. And then you and that girl that's smoking all that goddamn dope and shit. Old girl sitting next to her, firing that goddamn thing up like a motherfucker. I look at these motherfuckers ain't getting high in the motherfucker. And I hear that little voice again. Hey, yeah, you going me on what? You going me on what? You going you well? Shit, I'm trying to get you so much they run up back, Bill. I'm trying to see what that be like. Shit, what's going on? Shit, crazy. Script ass nigga, bro.
Script out, my nigga. Especially these niggas on
the video. They got that video with old boy from the very beginning to my where the Kitty Hawk room at. Nigga, this before she was found through the freezer, enter that shit. This before the freezer pictures come out, enter that shit. Excuse me, I'm completely lost. Nigga, who is you? My name's Fago Pop. Where's the checkout room? This away? Right here? That away? Got a water fountain right here? Right here? Yeah. Same nigga you hear with the motherfucker throwing them goddamn 2 cups my ass. The fuck? Then I had to ask the nigga, I said, man, how the fuck they put y'all motherfucking voice on that motherfucker, man? That's easy to do, Fed. Oh, yeah? So that's y'all voice, huh? Yeah, that's us. I'm just saying that's easy to do, my nigga. They can do it like this and like that and like this and that away and this away. Nigga, you probably telling me that ain't none of your voice, nigga. You probably said that ain't none of me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? These niggas crazy, bro.
Yeah,
These niggas crazy.
The damn
just like when that nigga
answer a question the right way.
Hey, just like when a nigga asked Zach, said, goddamn, tell me the truth, bro. That nigga Chosen was in that hotel when he said, tell me the truth, bro. That like that. Zach, bro, cut that nigga out like, man, what the fuck you talking about, nigga?
I wasn't there, nigga. What the fuck you mean? How am I know he there? Fuck you mean, nigga? What you trying to say, nigga?
Nigga just told the whole world that nigga wasn't there. Then he turned around and this nigga was told that you just put the nigga right back up in the motherfucker. That nigga went crazy on the whole YouTube world, gonna blow everybody map up in everything, man. Bitch, I'ma kill you, old ass nigga. You bitch ass nigga, y'all nigga ain't never seen no money. I'll kill you. I put a bag on your head, bitch. Fuck that nigga Zach one doubt. That's it, that's all. That's it. That's all, bitch. Fuck that whole nigga. You wasn't there. Wait a minute, be quiet, Marco. I'm calling this nigga. Marco, be quiet, be quiet. This. What up, bro? I know I've been talking a lot of shit, bro. Look, man, you worked out. You know, yeah. Look, man. They say that nigga editor for you there, man. What's going on with you there, man? Yeah, come on, man. You know this nigga, bro. This nigga done crossed us, man. They try to get us killed at ATL, man. Yeah, I had to hop out with that thing now. I don't know fuck nigga down ATL. Well, I was in Atlanta looking for my nigga, and nobody know who the weirdo ass nigga was. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Nigga said, goddamn. Nigga said, goddamn. Man, hey, look, man, come on, man. We ain't got no problem, man. Tell me the truth, man. Come on, tell me the truth, Zach, bro. That nigga Chosen King, he was down in the hotel one, Zach. Fuck you after that, he just told the word, the nigga wasn't there, then you asked the nigga was another nigga there. Man, he nigga crazy. Then that nigga get up. Then that nigga Zach jump in the motherfucking car. Jump in the car one day, told him, hey, yeah, man, and all these motherfucking niggas out here talking that crazy shit. What's that goofy name? What that goofy, snapping his fingers, what that goofy bitch, Chosen King, man, you know that man name, man, you'd have been out on the interview with it. I said, man, you nigga making me mad, man, so acting crazy. Man, what the goofy nigga name, what you call that nigga? What do you call it? This busting no rhyme, nigga. This busting no rhyme with that goofy name or whatever the goofy name, man. You know that nigga name, man. Y'all nigga be on the phone playing, doing fake ass interviews, all kind of shit, man. They'll call them fake out rings on the goddamn phone, all kind of shit, man. Get that fuck out of here, man. Fuck around with y'all niggas, same umbrella ass nigga. What y'all nigga recording that goddamn footage on the elevator, nigga? Shit.
That's the question. That's the question.
Shit, for real, shit.
That damn show with Chosen called that nigga busted no rhyme. So what's that goofy? All these niggas, man. Script.
If you can remember busting no rhyme, you can remember that nigga name. Shit. Acting like he can't remember that nigga name. What's the goofy name, man? You know what I'm saying, man? The busting no rhyme guy, man, with the name, man. I'm screaming at the goddamn computer. Chosen, nigga, Chosen. You know the nigga name. Oh, shit. Then goddamn undercover police ass nigga got there get cool with the police and shit. Yeah, nigga, y'all nigga been cool. Fuck wrong with you? They gonna come tell you love cause niggas thinking so goddamn much. You love so motherfucking much that you gonna goddamn mix and mingle with the police and shit. A nigga gonna come tell you, yeah, she just walked right in the freezer and just closed herself up in that motherfucker, just rolled over and died. They came and told her, they shook the whole YouTube world over that shit. Wasn't nobody fucking with this nigga. The nigga said, oh, yeah, that's my friend and we're gonna figure it out. And they were busting your ass out on all that dumb shit you were doing. He was busting y'all that ass out on all that dumb shit he was sending your ass for you to do.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck you got there getting blurry footage from if you ain't got the original footage, nigga. You got that all I'm in my goddamn Kool-Aid, nigga. Who the fuck sent you that blurry ass footage, nigga? No, we won't know. Fuck when I go to jail, man, nigga. Fuck you telling me. Mr. Police ass nigga ain't Mr. Police ass nigga. Come in with all that motherfucking goddamn federal investigation. They killed me with these YouTube federal investigation, nigga. Fuck you telling me. These niggas got that. Your ass fucking around and goddamn bring some cigarettes back in, cross the line from Canada, boy. They'll fuck your ass up on YouTube. I got to get out of my business and get mad when I say, bitch, you had some pills. Should have been fucking with me. Fuck wrong with you? Come on, fuck with me. They didn't want to do shit. Fuck wrong with you, bitch. I don't run that shit to me, bitch. I don't know nothing about no pills, none of that shit, bitch. I'm always talking about nip, bitch. I don't know nothing about none of this shit y'all talking about. I'm fucking all that shit over to my goddamn shit. They didn't get mad when I referred that shit on y'all dumb, stupid, retarded ass, man. Fuck all y'all. That dumb ass shit.
You said it right back in that motherfucking lap. Fuck them.
Yeah, y'all like this, all that shit back in y'all motherfucking lap. Like y'all think the one will be thinking I be sleep for real because I don't say shit. I just be still listening to y'all stupid ass. Man, stupid ass gonna want me to jump out there. Stop Myron saying, goddamn it. Myron trying to say, goddamn, we fucking with the pills. The pills? What the fuck y'all talking about? You can hear me on my video like, man, you ain't see me no goddamn pill, man. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep, man. I need me. I want that motherfucker like, shit, you didn't see me no motherfucking tic-tacs on here. What the fuck kind of shit y'all hustling all around my head around this motherfucker. You hear me on that motherfucking line talking shit like a motherfucker. Shit, I walk around hustling all around nigga head, nigga. I'm in the wrong profession, motherfucker. Shit, fuck you, man. You out sitting there, you send me shit. Send me some tic-tacs. Fuck you down about. Shit. The overlay for the underlay, nigga, on everything. Real. Shit.
Free game, you having my nigga.
Motherfucker so retarded. I'm on that motherfucker talking slick like a already told her partner, hey man, this bitch guilty than a motherfucker, man. In the background. Hey man, what the fuck she called her, man? Motherfucker to the whoop, man. Shit, man, motherfucker guilty than a motherfucker. I don't even know motherfucker to come goddamn verify shit for me if I'm with my fam, nigga. You think I got a call? You man, if I'm in the house with my motherfucker fam, bro, me and my cousins or something, motherfucker tell me some this and that. I tell my folks what it is, that's what it is. Nigga, I ain't got to go get no nigga to verify what I'm saying to my folks. That's why I know you want no chopper. You a bitch. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, you fucking chopper. You got to go get nobody to verify that. No one I know you ever guilty of something. What you talking about? I'm here, hey, man, look, Joe. Man, I ain't do that shit, bro. Know what I'm saying? Let me call my nigga. He gonna tell you what I did, bro. What I did. Hey, man, tell the nigga Joe, bro. I went through. When that nigga got shot on C-30, I went, hey, bro, hold on. Don't put you on speakerphone. He right here. Joe, listen, bro. Go ahead and tell him, man. Nah, he wasn't with him. He was with me, man. We was over there getting some ice cream. He called him shit, man. You know what I'm saying? The fuck I got a goddamn alibi and all that shit. I'm talking to my family. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'll take your word for it. You solid. You ain't had to go goddamn get nobody to verify all this YouTube script shit. I said, man, this motherfucker guilty of a motherfucker. Whatever going on, this motherfucker here.
If that didn't happen, something else, she explained too much. Shit. Motherfucker, give me no explanation for no reason. I think something wrong right there. What the fuck that was about?
Off the jump. Just wasn't saying shit. Got to be chilling. Shit ain't on my business, bro. Shit. They try to script me out. Trying to do anything to goddamn get me to goddamn fuck with them shit. So they can goddamn with virgmail.com, my nigga. I ain't child ass on. Real shit.
That's the whole thing right there. That's the whole thing.
These motherfuckers so raw, they got down. They so raw, they got down. They didn't jump the motherfucker. They didn't jump my homegirl, slap her by the comb, and it's still my fault. The fuck? Your fault. She wasn't in the coma. Now my fault. The bitch went in the coma, man. The fuck, man. He all crazy, motherfucker. He all crazy. It was just a misunderstanding. She's not in a coma. It's Fed's fault. Who Fed? Fed's fault. It's Fed's fault. She wasn't in a coma. She's supposed to be in a coma, and she's not in a coma. It's your fault, Fed. The fuck, all these motherfucking dumb ass motherfuckers. He all crazy. Oh shit. Damn, it's my fault the motherfucker went in the coma. Now it's my fault the motherfucker ain't in the coma. God damn, nigga.
This shit crazy, my nigga. That shit crazy.
Blam. That nigga free guy got goddamn easy on that blam up in this bitch. Real shit. But nigga, they act like they too dumb, they too scripted out to goddamn peep some real shit out. What the fuck they got to do with Fed, bro? If she was, or if she wasn't. What the fuck they got to do with me?
Not a motherfucker thing.
All y'all hoes was sent over him. All y'all hoes was sent over him. One had got up there, motherfucker had meal dude up in this bitch. Thought she get down there, had it going on and shit. Bitch. I just don't like that shit cause he say he been watching me. I watch everybody. They don't be saying shit. Y'all don't get that shit yet? Shit. Been watching your motherfucking ass. Don't try to tell me goddamn, man. Gonna get mad. Then come to find out, goddamn. Y'all like them all scribbling together. Oh, the Fetty 3GD. Fetty 3GD. All this motherfucker changed. All that crazy shit going on. I did the same shit. It's crazy. Damn. No wonder she cussed that nigga out. She already knew the nigga. Fuck you. I know you come talking about dog like that, man. I had to hear Prince in the background. Hey, man, come get this bitch. That's why President popped up, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, Frank, go get this bitch, man. Big old credit card, no whatever, no reason. This shit the fuck going on right here. Oh, I got mad as a motherfucker, allegedly. Man, fuck that shit. I'm gonna send you some money, but don't tell you old lady. What? I'm gonna get all of through a bitch, a whole goddamn pick, a whole little goddamn $3 your ass in. I'm gonna give it to her. Fuck you tell me. I love my Betty. And when you're gone, I'm not gonna be anywhere on this motherfucker. Yeah, when you gone, the motherfucker, when you gone, ass motherfucker. Yeah, tell y'all motherfucker where to go. Tell y'all motherfucker where to go. All y'all talk about when a nigga gone and shit. When you're gone, and when you leave, I'm not gonna be fucking around under you. Dude, I bitch, you crazy. I bitch, you got this shit, you posted up, bitch, you got cell phone laying in your bed on vibrate. Tickling your motherfucking fluffy, bitch. Every time certain nigga go live, you goddamn fluffy get cookie, bitch. Hey, you tell me, I don't miss anything. Yeah, bitch, I you don't miss nothing. You be telling me you sleep. Stupid ass, dumb ass, retarded ass motherfucker. Oh, shit, boy, been a hell of a ride, man. Hell of a ride, nigga. They don't want to get to that real shit. Man. Crazy ass motherfucker. What's wrong? Yeah, that nigga that's mad because I I ain't mad about that. I just ain't finna ride down that tunnel with your ass, bitch. You go down that motherfucking Lover's Lane and shit. You ever seen them motherfucker goddamn be on them big old long ass, ugly ass canoe love boat rides and shit? With a nigga with the black and white goddamn shirt with the black top hat and shit over there, friends just pedaling their ass through the little water, get ready to go through the love tunnel and shit. Bitch, I ain't finna go through the love tunnel with you motherfucker. Bitch, that time we cool, bitch. Bitch, I ain't gonna go through the love tunnel with you, motherfucker. Fuck you, man. You want me to goddamn go through the love tunnel? Want me to be the nigga with the black and white shirt? I know I'm going to jail, bitch, but I ain't got no them kind of stripes, bitch. I ain't got on no motherfucker cheeseburger stripes, motherfucker. Want me to put on the cheeseburger stripes and shit and goddamn just pedal their ass through the love tunnel and shit. Oh shit. Man, I ain't never fucking with that motherfucker. When you see me fucking with some motherfucker like that, just know I'm gonna get them motherfucker win, bitch. 2024. Shit, I be back on the street, your ass still be riding to my goddamn y'all growing and building on YouTube. What the fuck is you talking about? You goddamn cuss one of these hoes out, jump out of the, wait on you to jump out the bush with the butcher knife or something. Yeah, oh goddamn, waiting until the here it comes. She gonna get him today. She gonna get him today. She gonna get there today. I know what that's my nigga. That's my nigga. I know my nigga said she gonna fuck these niggas up. I'm just waiting and shit. You regular falling deep in love and shit. The fuck going on? Hell no, let me put up about this motherfucking shit. Fuck wrong with this motherfucker. Motherfucker muted up, that motherfucker listening to it. Nigga, what live all the shit we done said on the phone with this motherfucker. Nigga ain't discussing that shit. Oh, crazy.
They want to know about that real shit. They want to hide that real shit that really happened. With the bullshit they want to happen. Shit that ain't happening. Script shit. They don't want to hide that mute up shit. Hide that old set up shit.
You gotta come straight for the script to get some play. Now you gotta come with a script, nigga. You gotta come straight with a script on that motherfucker. Well, I'm waiting for this motherfucker to jump. I'm waiting for this motherfucker to jump on motherfucker. To change the avatar to a bloody butcher knife and say some slick shit. Goddamn, this is YouTube shit. It's nice for you, motherfucker, for what you did for me and fed, motherfucker. Thought I forgot. Me fed and Myra, motherfucker. Bitch, go ahead, fuck me and you fuck me and Myra around the game with the same slick ass old shit. Fuck you, time. I knew it was a fuck shit when I was trying to say I was drunk. I got that. They just gonna make me take Myra whole script. They got that fucking the script up. Bitch, that Myra, I ain't drunk, motherfucker. That's what they hoes trying to run the same script, bitch. I gotta rewrite that bitch. Y'all just can't get that throw. Y'all just can't replace me. I'm trying to cut. Hey, come out of that Myra fan, get in there. Oh goddamn, take Myra out of the game, put me in the game with the same goddamn in the same goddamn uniform and shit. Fuck you talking about? They got wear motherfucking 9X. They got to wear 2X. Little short ass shoulder pads. I can't wear these short ass shoulder pads. Nigga trying to hit me with the Myra Maxfield script, nigga. That goddamn Myra Maxfield mission school so motherfucking old. I've been put that in effect. You caught this shit after the school closed down, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Open that motherfucker up so I can find out what was going on with that trio, nigga. Y'all late, nigga. I was already peeping the game, nigga. The hell you talking about? Just like Miss Barbara came from Chosen King. Who the fuck I'm asking about Miss Barbara? Chosen King. This motherfucker right here was down with goddamn Myra in a long way. Who I'm gonna find out about this motherfucker from? Myra Maxfield, mystery school, man. What you know about this motherfucker? Shit. I'm paying attention, nigga. I'm on course, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I'm over try to goddamn erase Myra name and put my name right there in the script and don't change. Them motherfuckers, y'all was sorry script right there, motherfucker. Hey, take Myra name out right there and put Fed right there. Yeah, you drunk ass motherfucker. When I'm drinking out there, who fuck these hoes talking to? Bitch, you want to take my name Myra around this motherfucker? Then y'all better write another script, my ass nigga. Fuck y'all buying time, ho. Fuck long time, motherfucker. Crazy out, man.
Man, script
crazy. Yeah, I knew it was a bullshit as soon as they called me drunk. I was like, oh man, they trying to slide me. They trying to slide there. They ain't got time to write no script. They just gonna slide the drunk in on me and shit. I was like, all right, my nigga, I got you. I'll see you, motherfuckers. Oh, what crazy motherfucker. Goddamn, my girl Quick got the murder footage. Hell yeah, get that shit, Quick. I know I'm gonna need to get that shit. I still ain't got it. Quick, send my shit so I can use that shit, man. Keep on telling folks I got the shit and I ain't got it, man. Send us how you use that shit. Goddamn, you motherfucker, goddamn, I'm telling you, I was gonna goddamn kiss that motherfucker and put that motherfucking right in his motherfucking mouth. Y'all niggas already see how I talk about logic ass on live. Y'all ought to know how phone calls go down, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, that fuck that came on and did this away and that away on me, man. I don't play that fuck shit. Real life shit. There's all this motherfucker rehearsing the script and shit. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna kill that nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? That nigga gonna be in my shit. I'm gonna get motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, man, you already know these niggas. Stop playing. Fuck you, man. Trying to make say that what a nigga want to hear.
I know this shit. If we had that shit, we would have been played that shit out on the open.
I'm put that motherfucking needle in his motherfucking mouth and shit. had to throw Jen ass all the way the fuck out, man. Hell no. She was like, hell yeah, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear nothing about don't want to, you fucking me up. Now that my nigga don't fuck with her. Let me let this motherfucker expose a motherfucker self. I don't call motherfuckers out, man. That motherfucker expose they motherfucker self. Shit. Fuck you, man. Oh, shit. That motherfucker being fed out here still fighting that motherfucker tucked off. I was so hurt and distraught. I didn't know what to do. I was over there. You trying to come up with a motherfucker script, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Shit, yeah. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, mad at me. You mad at me because you mad at me because they use you to bait me. The fuck you talking about? Fuck out of here. You know, mute up on some whole shit. Nigga don't supposed to peep that shit out. Crazy as fuck.
Like
I'm so smooth that shit. I'm so smooth that shit drawing like one then wrong. I like, I did like she be the
Already peep the play and stay silent. That's all you gotta do. Shit. These niggas running what's up? Peep the play and keep my mouth. If we want to see the whole thing, because that's just part of it.
Them old stinky retarded bitches, I don't believe the bitch got no motherfucker hummer. You with the hummer, man. Yeah, you know, these regular scribbling on hoes out there going crazy. You know what I'm saying? She all that shit, then turn around and said, nigga, I got your motherfucking ass, you motherfucker. What you mean you got me? What you gonna do? You sound like goddamn another nigga's money. I got your ass. Every time when motherfucker leave, they say they got me and shit. Bitch, that's okay. I got your motherfucking ass. I know something about you. Your parents had a real good marriage. Great. With the baby carried up. I got your motherfucking ass. What the fuck this bitch got? That motherfucker had an interview with Crutch Face. So what you're telling me is that the motherfucking the comma was just a misunderstanding, correct? Am I correct? This is the fuck you got, nigga. You goddamn. You too old to be a scripper. Man, too old to be a goddamn scribble, nigga. Fuck around time.
They just came out and made all themselves look stupid. That's what they did. Oh, shit. Usually the script turned out to make them look stupid as a motherfucker the way it's written. Especially when you gotta go and retract some shit that you not ready to agree with, confirmed. You know what I'm saying? Crazy shit, my nigga. I'm gonna be laughing at they motherfucking ass. I'm laughing at. I be meaning that shit. I'm laughing at the motherfuckers. Like, y'all real stupid around here. Y'all didn't fucking confirm. Then you know what I'm saying? Then said this is some bullshit, and then come straight out and say, "Hey, it ain't shit at all." What the fuck you mean it ain't shit at all? 2 days with fucking your people up out here, man. Fucking people up like a motherfucker.
Shit, that motherfucker hit you. That motherfucker hit you with the goddamn whatever y'all do for the holidays on that flat shit. That's all. Look at her trying to throw a goddamn side in flat. Don't come out and throw it. Yeah, I believe in globe, nigga. I believe in globe. I'll wait on that shit to come out next. And by the way, motherfucker, I believe in the globe. By the way, bitch, I believe in God. What the fuck you know fucking with me for? God damn, YouTube. God damn, YouTube. Goddamn, put down there, man. Goddamn, 73 subs, man. These hoes leave me the fuck alone. That's all y'all be coming over here for. That's what it is. Y'all don't like shit about what I'm talking about. Nathan, YouTube, they tell y'all I got 73 subs. Maybe y'all bitches will keep it moving. You bitches come in and blend in on some sub count. Goddamn, I see your sub count. And where's that? You sexy thing. And nigga, I see your sub count. All these nigga came over from the first bitch ass nigga that ran his ass over a sub count. The fuck you motherfucking talking about? These niggas goddamn, I'm talking about these niggas be coming up with miraculous shit, nigga. I believe in miracles. I believe in miracles. Fuck around yo. I believe in miracles. You said your thing. Ain't where you from. I believe in miracles. That's a new hit. The new hit, I believe in. Hashtag I believe in miracles around this motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh shit. Miracle, nigga. Yeah, whatever y'all doing, whatever that flat shit, however y'all celebrate, nigga, on that flat shit. Y'all want me to jump about it? Want to jump out there and say they believe in the globe? I don't know, you showing all them goddamn maps and shit, nigga. Motherfucker, I believe in the globe. I got your motherfucking ass. I said, okay, bitch, you get my idea what's up. Here come the next nigga. I got your motherfucking ass. He been sitting over all the time. Tell me you got me, nigga. I got your motherfucking ass, nigga. Yeah, I got your motherfucking ass. I'm saying, but I'm a real nigga, so I ain't gonna let nobody know what I got, but I got it and shit. Cause I'm a real nigga.
I'm a real nigga.
The fuck?
Yeah. What they saying that?
That shit. Every time one of them nigga pop up like a pop tart, they come out with the fuck they got on them nigga. Y'all ain't got shit with a sleep receipt. Nigga, I'm always motherfucker sleep, nigga. What you talking about? Fuck wrong with you.
Every time somebody pop up, they act like they shit. They act like the enemy within any motherfucking way. That's how I be looking at it. Shit.
Yeah, all you gotta do is goddamn type FAF. Put FAF on one of them motherfuckers. They lose their goddamn mind, nigga. FAF. See, I could have been saying fat as fuck. You fat as fuck, bitch. You fake as fuck, my nigga. You fake as fuck. You funny as fuck. All you gotta do is put that FAF on their ass with that YouTube shit. Them YouTube script motherfuckers ain't stand that motherfucker FAF. Boy, you don't put that goddamn fur. Don't put that goddamn King Rob fur on them motherfucking ass. You fake as fuck for real. Nigga, with that fur on their ass, you fake as fuck for real. What? Yeah, what? Motherfucker, you motherfucker be able to get the motherfucker be on the phone with Thomas Sotomayor talking about your motherfucking ass. Yeah, talk to this nigga over that man, I'm a fan and shit, you know, that's like that wookie walk. Shit. How the fuck that bitch get out of the coma? I believe in miracles. You such a thing. Oh, I believe in miracles.
What could you
do?
Hey.
Shit, all the miracle. I got a miracle whip, nigga. I need a miracle over this savage, nigga. Fuck ass nigga. Crazy. Go to the motherfucker.
Well, them scripts be everywhere.
All
over the motherfucking place.
He motherfucker jumped on the motherfucking mystery school, goddamn 8 months behind time. Nigga, hey, y'all gotta go find the first Myra Macfield mystery school video, please. And then I shut the motherfucking school down before Rick tried to buy it. They don't even pay attention to it, bro.
No, they don't.
The mystery school closed, motherfucker. Mystery school closed down. That's why I came out and brought the goddamn quick goddamn motherfucker evidence to close down the mystery school, trying to close the mystery school down. All right, then I shut it down. Shut that motherfucker on down. Shut that motherfucker down. I got all the info I need, nigga. Shit. Been listening, nigga. Shit. This your partner, man. Your partner doing over here, nigga. So she gonna motherfucker jack slap a nigga and shit. I ain't gonna do shit. Try to rock a nigga to speak that bullshit. Motherfucker was indoctrinated. Motherfucker, you was indoctrinated. Goddamn it, go in there and tell that nigga to shut the fuck up. Hell no, go ahead and put that nigga mug shut up there. That nigga ain't finna lay down. Shit. Motherfucker, fuck ass. Y'all need the police for a nigga like me, bitch. Y'all would be glad over the duty time. Why would have gave y'all whole hell for the rest of the goddamn century, ho? Fuck you talking about? Bitch ass, soft ass nigga waiting on the law to help they stinking ass, fuck asshole. Bitch ass nigga, I had already predicted that shit. That's why I was just laid back. All they gonna do no wait till about time me to go to goddamn jump right there. Bitch ass nigga.
Like straight hoe niggas. Straight hoe niggas, bro.
So I soft you. I can't wait to leave. Well, I know it's gonna be a fool. What I leave, that nigga, yeah, that nigga. Ooh, yeah, bitch. Everybody in the chat, I'll be like, man, shut the fuck up. Y'all don't talk that shit up, man. Go shut up, ho. Your bitch ass. Wow. Oh, one chat, bitch, mouth ass motherfucker without wait. I know you wait, bitch. I don't want to drag you about a country mile, bitch, about 4-5 country mile. Shit. Jump out there with that whole shit. Fucking crazy, bro.
Shit, they only show themselves, my nigga. They been cop calling all this motherfucking time any motherfucking way. And I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I know what I heard it saw. That bitch ass nigga can say he ain't never did none of that shit, but I know what I heard it saw. Cop calling ass niggas. They that's what they need. They need help. They need help for a nigga that ain't, you know, that ain't with the shit they with. Like acting like it's a problem. When it's a real problem, they need help.
They jumped out there and called out there. Yeah, they had been calling the police, but they jumped out there and called the police on that nigga again out there telling shit.
Yeah.
They got there, shit. Everybody that's in this chat listening to me ought to be on the phone calling the goddamn police on that nigga right now, because it don't make no motherfucking sense. I'm just saying. That
Okay.
mean you suggesting that all your people goddamn man, come on, man, you reading for the line, man.
Shit. I got something for you. Huh?
Anyway, man.
I got something for you. Look, man. You know, we like to kind of let all of the motherfucking visuals match the audio. I got that video, nigga. You remember we did a video about that shit?
Motherfucker got the goddamn, in order to be a goddamn federal investigation, you got to call some goddamn about the shit. Goddamn feds want you goddamn look at the nigga's shoe, man. Hey, fed, look at this shoe, bro, man. We ain't fucking with that man roll. I told us to leave that alone. Don't worry about it. We'll make a YouTube script, motherfucker. We got the feds on our side, nigga. Told them can't fuck them niggas over that fed script. So can't fuck them niggas over that fed script. Yo, we got the packet. We got the federal investigation packet around this motherfucker, nigga. And all you motherfuckers know that YouTube is getting our bid and trying to debunk our fake ass videos. You better step softly before we put you in this federal package, nigga. That shit ain't work. They said, fuck it. They don't think we'll put them in a federal package. We'll put them in a hotel. Bitch, you were there. Where were you on the 6th, nigga? You were there. Nigga, crazy. That fat ass nigga fell by the sandwich. Don't move me. Don't move me. Leave right there by the sandwich. That's a good spot for me. I know everybody got killed by no food. Ain't no bloody sandwiches there. Don't get no blood on the bread. You don't know what about to freeze with that shit. You gotta put everybody in the motherfucker. Fuck around here, nigga. Fuck you want a nigga to be there cause you nigga was there. You niggas crazy. Nigga, I ain't know what this Chicago, nigga. You can't Vivo check my ass into the footage, motherfucker. I'm too wide to be in the footage, nigga. Fuck you tell about. Fuck around here, nigga. Need that federal investigation. So you get that federal investigation, but you know the goddamn story, taking that hangout shit off your phone and everything. Well, they better hit a few accounts and everything. Don't be a federal investigation. The federal investigation. Oh, great. Weird this bitch though, man. I got a hook for them big mouth bag. That motherfucker crazy, man. Look at that came. Them motherfucker came to this bitch and wrote goddamn 15 strips and goddamn 1 month on my motherfucking ass. Gotta get him. Gotta get him. Gotta
They've
make
been
sure
running them, man. They've been running that shit out here for real.
Yeah. Good.
They had to pull out the big guns. They had to pull out the big guns, my nigga. They had to pull out the motherfucker that been sitting over here waiting. Miller doing, like you said.
The big gun. Then they start shooting that little 22. I told they was shooting, bro. And yeah, man, respecting my lodge. Man, we put that gun out in my shit, bro. Fuck wrong with you? Same nigga gonna type my goddamn daughter name in the motherfucker. All that old fake ass whole shit. You know what I'm saying? Man, I done went 3 months trying to get my daughter name out these 4 miles, bro. You typing that shit now with that whole shit, bro. Fuck wrong with you, bro?
Mm-hmm.
No, we ain't on the same page, my nigga. Fuck you talking about? I said they shooting. that little lad, little nigga out there will holler like, pow. Boom, 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 boom. Pow. He started shooting that little shit. Nigga shoot them last little shots. Then we see them last little shots you fired on, nigga. Fuck you talking about? See them last little shots out, they still trying to shoot, nigga. You the last wedge up in this motherfucker. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Boy, y'all. Trying to duck these little butter knives and shit. The first nigga came at me, came with a butter knife. I told y'all at the beginning of this shit, man, they kind of got that caught to a real nigga with a butter knife, man. They trying to stab me with a butter knife in my back up. Back up, got down snaking and shit, get my whole pounder to go make channels and shit. Snaking a nigga out the motherfucking out the little goddamn partnership and all that old bullshit, that little weak ass butter knife, nigga, bye, bitch ass nigga. Don't worry about it. They didn't want to know why I got down walking that bitch won't stop. Bitch won't stop. Bitch told that bitch to go on. That bitch got down, did a whole goddamn 4-month segment or whatever. Yeah, where the bitch go goddamn fed in the mouth. Bitch ass nigga trying to store a nigga cash, nigga, fuck you, whole ass nigga. Oh, bitch ass nigga. I'm talking about.
All the time, my nigga.
My last couple of days, I'm gonna goddamn do a dope man series. So this when I got caught with some meth, bitch. I was selling to your funk ass, bitch. You the kid I was selling it to, you son of a bitch. Selling drugs to kids and shit. Now I'm selling drugs to you, bitch. Fuck ass nigga. Fuck around, make a goddamn marriage or bitch, make no folk come see your funk ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Yeah, but I was selling that nigga meth, man. They got dope man, yeah, that's me. Dope man, dope. That nigga snorted a quarter K. Fuck that shit was my dope man. Man, I must confess, man, I've been selling dripping that milk, man. I got that nigga know wide the fuck over, man. You say how wide I had that nigga know, though, man. This nigga, man, they got a goddamn flip-flop of motherfucking avatar like a motherfucker. It was another nigga came out with that same avatar aiming at me. I be seeing all that stupid ass shit. I remember that nigga made a flip-flop with goddamn avatar. I knew that was that dumb ass son of a bitch. Swear he don't do no trolling, bitch. You been a troll, bitch. Been a troll way before you met drop, bitch. Your face you like a troll in the face. Bitch goddamn transform like a motherfucker, man. Nigga be shape-shifting and shit. I think that nigga from the lizard family, man. That nigga Elizabeth Montgomery family. That nigga bewitched around this motherfucker. That nigga eating babies and shit around his own ass shit, man. Nigga crazy, motherfucker. Putting on goddamn purple Teresa panties and shit. Nigga crazy than a motherfucker up through this bitch. Stupid ass nigga.
Oh man.
I believe in miracles. Where you from? you sexy thing. I believe in miracles. Go, man, go, man. Yeah, that's me. Oh, same man, they come on this same shit. I'm gonna go back to the beginning of this shit. I'm gonna go right back to that goddamn foot one goddamn nigga walking that moment. Y'all see that right there, man? See them coming in right there? Hey, put a one in the chat if y'all see them right there. Yeah, so what we gonna do from right here, family, we gonna have to figure this shit out, man. See, look here. See, now see how they go. See they coming in. See how they coming in the door right there. They go. See they go. Okay, they go over the steps. Okay, look. So that's the okay. They come. Oh, now they coming down the hallway. Okay, see now you see Bree leading the way right there. Look like somebody about to snatch it. What's going on right there? Look. Okay, Bree go to the left. They go to the elevator. Okay. Now they go to the elevator. Okay. Hold up, family. What we got to do? We got to go to the Tyrone. We go to the first video. Do we go to the Irene live from here? Let's go see the Irene live. Let's see what we can see. Cheap. Yeah. Hold up. Look in the shades, family. This is crazy. I don't understand this. So what's this girl name right here with the black? What her name is, family? Monifa? Monifa. Okay, Monifa. Okay. We're gonna get this shit. Okay, that's one of the black with the ponytail, Monifa. Okay. All right. Then like I see somebody else in there. What I see? What the fuck I see in these shades here? Oh, I see a red jacket sitting across from her and a blue jacket that look like it might be a white jacket. Oh, the red, white, and blue jacket. I think I seen that photo. We got to go find the red, blue, and white jacket. Though we got to do next, family. We got to do all this shit over again. We got to go find the red, blue, and white jacket that never existed that we just made up because we just was in our emotions and shit. These motherfuckers, we got that interviewing Dion Hardiman and shit. They interviewed that nigga for 2 years and the nigga regular said, I wasn't there. Fuck y'all keep interviewing that nigga, man. I wasn't there. My grandma dropped me off at the shoe store and picked me up at the movies. I wasn't there. But let me ask you this. So when you see that in the video and such and such, oh yeah, they got so much to say, but bitch, you wasn't there. What the fuck kind of shit this is? These niggas crazy. Fuck wrong with these
niggas. Just want to make that little nigga be there.
Yeah. That would have red. Don't tell you, bro. That would have red, white, and blue jacket came from. The bitch we see on that bed with that blue jean jacket, sitting behind the nigga with the red Indian shit on, and another nigga standing over like with some white on, the white t-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't see him, so we just assumed that was another nigga with a jacket on. We just assumed all of them had on jackets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then they bust out with that goddamn photo. They take your head down the wrong road. Playing shit, mission accomplished, playing, you know what I'm saying? That where the red jacket, white jacket, blue jacket came from out of Irene shade, bro. Where it came from?
That's the only place it could come from, huh?
I know where it came from. I was in the mix. See, I was still in Kev Gill's basement when I seen that shit. Hell yeah, and I see a red jacket right there. Hell yeah. Yeah, you look at that bullshit. I was calling there and telling Kev Gill, hey man, that bitch went in another room. That bitch went in the bathroom on my ass. Man, that bitch went in another room. They got 2 rooms, my nigga. Bro, got 2 rooms, bro. Yeah, they not fucking that good. They not yeah, man. Hell yeah. Shit, I was in the basement talking shit like a motherfucker. Fuck that bitch, that baby in that freeze. Man, I got 2 rooms and everything. That bitch goddamn pulled out some rope. That bitch pulled out her goddamn charge and her earphone and shit. Man, that bitch pulled out a rope and tied up, my nigga. Fuck this shit. Motherfucker in the goddamn 2 room though. You got some money for me? $200. Check it out. After they sold those. Gonna tell you, bro, with the red, white, and blue jacket coming, bro. You got them over around still. Somebody, hey, man, that's Zach right there behind him in that picture right there with the blue and white and red jacket there through there, man. That's them nigga Dion Hardiman, man. You know what I'm saying? And that nigga, hey, he take Adderalls too, man. They probably put some Adderalls in their shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That where the red, white, and blue jacket came from, bro. Off the rip.
I already know, huh? That man said he
So once a
wasn't.
nigga, that was an Indian jersey, the red jacket bowl went out the one.
True.
You got that brand new moment come around trying to rehash that shit. They try to bring Deion Hardiman back and shit, man. Nigga goddamn script dead, nigga. It ain't crazy.
Boy.
Hell no.
In them early days, they were trying to blame anybody. They still looking for a killer, though, my nigga.
The motherfucker gonna fuck with. The motherfucker won't fuck with goddamn. Old boy come around there and sit up there. What Cockstrong now? Cockstrong, what the fuck that is? Cockstrong like he had a goddamn tripod of that bitch. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. What the goddamn, ain't nobody laid that goddamn skinny. The tripod be right there for a minute. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. I said it was a tripod. I traced that motherfucker and put that nigga on set. I put that nigga on every scene. Nigga, bam, here you go right here. Bam, here you go right here. Bam, here you go right here. Shit, look at this nigga. This nigga got, hey man, Tyrone just let that nigga in the door, man. Look at this nigga. On this nigga ass though. Nigga don't want to listen to that fed. I'm trying to tell y'all, nigga, these nigga production down. Nigga, they coming out, that motherfucker coming out carrying boxes for goddamn Van Treat around that bitch. That probably wasn't even none of Van Treat. We done took their word for that shit. Bitch probably named Cindy Bradford or some shit. Y'all don't know who the fuck that lady is. Oh, fuck that goddamn lady is, nigga.
Motherfuckers, that's crazy. They be pointing that finger like a motherfucker. They don't give a damn about pointing their finger, man.
No, that nigga can we edit the Kanika Jenkins footage? Hell yeah, you can edit the bitch in the girl's bathroom, whole ass old perverted ass nigga. You let a nigga put you in the boy bathroom. Yeah, you can edit the bitch in the girl's bathroom, old stupid ass, dumb retarded ass nigga. Let a nigga like the cheese in. Hey man, I'm gonna put you in the footage, right? Watch this shit. Poking head about that shit like Jerry Lewis and shit. Who the fuck that is? That man who Jerry Lewis? Oh, Dusty Beard having that nigga, man. Nappy head ass nigga got there, jump out there looking around and shit. Ease back to that. That's a Mo Bay. Looked out there with the turkey, nigga. Yeah, you can edit the footage, nigga. Y'all can do better than that. Go to the nigga who edited the footage. Nigga, ask your white homeboy. Shit. You already know you can edit that shit. Nigga, y'all to put the white boy got to blur down the back of the hallway to my goddamn look at Kanika walking down the hall with that hole in her neck. They don't never address that hole in her neck when she walking down the hall. I can't get nobody to speak on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she got a hole in her neck. Nigga can't try to roll my fire. She got a hole in her neck. I don't know anything about a hole, nigga. Boy, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, boy. I said, hold up, boy, you ain't gotta be calling no nigga. I'm just saying about the hole in the neck, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Every time I go great, he always try to goddamn handle me like I'm someone got like I'm some kind of nothing ass nigga and shit, old bitch ass white boy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. Soon she hit the counter, that blur behind. I said, damn, she walking down the hall and getting killed behind her. The fuck? She turned the corner and shit. She turned the corner and shit, goddamn, go to look her, holding her head up with her neck, with her titties out and shit. Hole in her nigga shit, but you look down the hall behind her, that would a little blurry footage come from her down there before we get jumped on. And shit, damn, she getting jumped on and walking down the hall at the same goddamn time, huh? Fuck out and everything, bro. Fuck around, y'all, motherfucker, blurry footage ass. The nigga grass, what's up with the hole in her neck? That boy goddamn tap dancing around that shit like a motherfucker. I don't know what time about a hole on there. You know, you might need to stop smoking all those blunts and shit in the hood, motherfucker.
Damn.
Blame the hole in the nigga. That nigga blame the hole in her neck, goddamn, on me smoking blunts in the hood. I said, y'all love to get personal. Nigga, I ain't smoking no weed since them hoes pop me, nigga. Fuck around with you. You probably drinking too much malt liquor. That's what all them niggas say about me. That nigga with that malt liquor and blunts and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna be on some of them goddamn. I'm gonna be on some of them Xannies in a minute when goddamn Queen goddamn put that pack in the mail, motherfucker. Fuck you, telling me. Stupid ass retarded ass nigga. What was my goddamn man? They got that hole in the neck, man. Then I don't want to hear no goddamn Photoshop shit, cause the shit came straight out the roll my file. What y'all doing with a picture with this dead girl with a hole in her neck, cause her eyes closed and everything? Huh? Oh man, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you need to stop smoking all those goddamn blunts in the hood and while you drinking your juice in South Central. Nigga, I don't even live in South Central, bitch ass nigga. The fuck you talking about that hole in the girl neck, nigga? Fuck you talking. Nigga told me I need to stop drinking juice in the hood while I'm smoking blunts in South Central. I said, this nigga crazy the motherfucker. Oh, whole ass white boy, shut your bitch ass up. What was a hole in her neck? Then right behind her when she got down, turned the corner walking like that, you look down the hallway, goddamn, see down there getting beat up at the same time. I said, y'all got so many goddamn Kanika traps in this motherfucker, y'all don't know where the blur is. I said, she turned the corner on a blur. All you gotta do is go look at the footage and I'll show y'all that shit, bro. Go goddamn pull that shit up. When she turned the corner, goddamn, she turned the corner on her, she turned the corner on herself getting beat up. Damn, they killed her right there and then make her walk right past herself getting killed in the footage, man. These niggas crazy. You goddamn great, you over there fucking up, boy. You fucking up like a mother. Dead girl walking. Yep, she dead. Cause that what they killed her back there. Look back there in the blur. Goddamn, they got her walking and getting killed at the same goddamn time. I'm goddamn walking and getting killed at the same damn time. Yeah, I'm walking getting killed at the same damn time. It is crazy, motherfucker. Fuck wrong with these Hollywood ass niggas, man. Oh shit. Hell yeah. All the time. Shit, partner. Came over and ran a script over on me with that bullshit. Oh, try to give me $15 to get out with the play, nigga. Fuck you telling me.
Fuck you, stupid.
Now you give me $15 down with the play.
I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not who you think I am. I'm like, well, I almost swallowed. I swallowed all the spit I had in my mouth. I'm not who you think. I'm like, oh, what? Shit, I had to go on me for a minute. I'm not who you think I am. This nigga sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who is this nigga? I'm not who you think I am. The force will be with me. I'll be right back. Who the fuck is this nigga? He ain't who I think he is and shit. Bitch, I ain't who you think I am, whole ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? Crazy ass nigga. We all have to play our position. We all have to play our parts. What part? Yeah. Part you talking about? Yeah, crazy.
Nigga Justin don't got no part. Shit. On the script, she got a part to it. On the script shit.
That nigga told me, sir. Man, that nigga Just 33 made me mad, man. He could have sent us a goddamn link, man, and go there and go with Chosen. He went over to Chosen without us. Without who? I don't need no do all that Chosen, bro. The fuck you doing? Yeah, man, he mad, man. He made us look bad, man. Who is us? Who the fuck is all that wee shit? Who the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Hey, this hell crazy.
Wee.
That motherfucker made me mad as hell, man. He went over there and hollered at Chosen without us, bro. Without us? What the fuck are you talking about? I seen that shit. Chosen got him, told nigga to go get that nigga. He took his ass over there. I'm just saying, he should have shot us a link, man. Made me mad. Went over there without us, man. Who was us? What's wrong with you, nigga? What you talking about? Then turn around and tell me I need to pay Miss Barber for an interview. That what the fuck you want to do, nigga. I'm gonna put on a goddamn show and shit for you too. Man, I'm gonna pay that motherfucking old lady with shit that bitch over there 60 racks. The fuck I look like. Maybe you should prepare for an interview. I know. No, I don't. The fuck you talking about, nigga? The fuck you saying? Shit, pay a motherfucker no interview, nigga. Well, I knew it was some bullshit then. I know there's a whole lot of bullshit. Huh? The fuck I like paying her ass for an interview. Yeah, some script shit. Hell, man, they need to try and script me out with this whole shit. They gonna bring up Jess 33rd, Miss Barbara, goddamn Gray Hill. I mean, there's some goddamn script shit right here, my name. Maybe you should pay her for an interview. Maybe you should goddamn pay me and goddamn send it to you. Don't you could have just kept that shit real. Hey man, little fat man, I'm gonna goddamn hit your goddamn PayPal. I'm gonna send you $150, man. Give me that whole number, man. Oh man, got me on out the way, man. Could have got me on out the way, nigga. Trying to keep me in the motherfucking script, man. You gotta know, yeah, gotta, nigga. Yeah, you know it too. That's y'all script, nigga. You ain't chosen script there, nigga. Y'all nigga been on script, my sticking broomstick up in each other wife, baby mamas, and all that old crazy shit, nigga. I seen y'all nigga talking all that dumb ass shit. See, you nigga scripting like a motherfucker. You scripting like a motherfucker. Free game, what up, man? I believe in miracles. MTV came out with a miracle on their head. They needed that shit.
Hell yeah, they revived them motherfuckers, my nigga. They revived a lot of them people. Real shit.
That nigga Rick killed that with that mother. They swear they killed that goddamn. They swear they killed that goddamn motherfucking chance record shit. Nigga, y'all ain't killed that nigga. Nigga goddamn went to the headstone with the goddamn trademarking and shit. Nigga Rick killed that. That bitch came out there with that goddamn. I'm gonna sue them bitches for $50 million. Is they gonna give you justice? Justice and $50 million, huh? Oh shit. Okay. Thought you wanted justice. Oh, you want the pocket change. That's what I said. Been told to get that pocket change. I'm gonna sue their ass for $50 million. We got their ass down. We got them. Man, them Sunshine motherfucking niggas ain't goddamn credible, man. Who the fuck this bitch thinks she is? Chelsea Clinton around this motherfucker. You hear about that video yet, bro?
But I ain't found it, my nigga. I still ain't found it.
Damn, man.
Man, you gotta have that whole or something. That was crazy, motherfucker. 50 million. Everybody got down. Boy, they created a war zone right then and there. If you're with the mama and against the mama at that time. Remember that shit up?
Who that?
I said shit, at that time they created a war like a motherfucker. People that were with the mama and people that was against the mama. All kind of shit was going on. All type of old shit.
Yeah. Them niggas got down coming out. But at that time, everybody started waking up, so that nigga got down just was on some crazy shit. He come out one day and say, "Hey man, I'm tired of saving your ass. This time you got some questions, bitch. You talk to the reason. Tired of saving you. I'm tired of sticking up for you. It's time you got some questions right now, goddammit." Then he came and made another video. I know she was lying. She would never respond to me. I told her I had this and that. Fuck her. Yeah, he come out goddamn with it. He changed the mind, started riding against everybody else. Come to take their channels and shit. You say one thing to go against goddamn the motherfucking drip. Them hoes already goddamn know what to do. Them hoes been on point. Flag the fuck out that shit there and drag this hoe. I trying to tell everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody jumped out there, got their ass fucking ran over. So
that's how they play.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta teach the nigga to beat a nigga, man. You gotta fucking do like you said earlier, you gotta wait for the folks to come to try to, handle a motherfucker. That's all it is. That's what they've been doing. At least that nigga there. That's how he been playing. He can't compete, he can't cheat. That's all that shit is. How about you boxing yourself in the corner with that bullshit? Just trying to see it one way or your way. Niggas leave your options open, bitch ass nigga. Like a hoe.
Yeah, great. Then you got a nigga You got a nigga your partner, you can't put J4K in that nigga chat. You run around taking everybody else's channels and shit. You got something to say about that bitch? That's crazy.
All with the bullshit. That nigga ain't with this shit no way. He don't want to benefit from it. That other nigga, old Soldier Boy, you know how they go.
I fuck when I fuck around and told and stop beefing with Cho, that fucked this whole thing. All he had to do is sit back and goddamn keep me beefing with Cho. Was all he had to do. I talk all the real shit I want to talk. I can talk about anything and everything. As long as I'm beefing with Cho, he good. Real talk.
That's what the show was. That's what the show was for him, boy. Boy, you squash that shit. Boy, and you squash this shit. We had an issue over here. We had an issue over here when you squash this shit. Remember?
Yeah, we got issues. What issue? Shit, those resolution now. Man, I ain't got time to be fucking with you, man. Stop hitting at my channels and shit, boy. Okay, Tom, man, we good, man. All right, we good, bro. Stick to the information now, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? That nigga was like, hell no. It can't be like that. That was correct. They wanted to create some shit between me and Word. That caused some more beef. They had to goddamn put me in the script with it. That nigga started scripting hard then. That's how I know that was that nigga who goddamn made me think goddamn told him happen. He can't come up with no other video why you that told him King 2 Avatar. I know what you the fuck. That's why I asked. When I asked you, I already know the answer. I already know, nigga. I already know.
Mm-hmm. Can't come with no answers at all, my nigga. So shit, I told you that I take silence. Motherfucker can't come with no answers because they can't tell the truth. So they go silent.
That nigga made that share control video. Sharing control from the goddamn control panel and shit. Why you just unmute then, my nigga?
Real shit though.
Where you was at? Why you just unmute? Soon as she got to hit share control, all you had to do unmute, my nigga.
Go to top.
Frustration and goddamn. Well, I got furious and frustrated when I broke that shit out. Fuck that nigga when he leave. You gonna get fucked in jail like Tupac. Man, set your bitch ass up, man.
Oh, shit. Boy, they go to plan on a nigga to leave. Then shit, 2 days and a wake up and all that type of shit there. All that old whole nigga shit. Nigga gloating on the nigga going anyway. Nigga, you should want out. You shouldn't want. I mean, even I feel like I don't want no nigga in jail. Shit, if they can prevent it, I ain't with that shit. You motherfucker around here gloating about this shit and then call yourself real niggas. Yeah, you don't show you a real one like that moment. Shit.
Motherfucker, I get all his folks get locked up. I get all them tough. Them tough niggas get fucked, boy. What you talking about?
That shit that crazy. I ain't gonna never respect that, my nigga. I ain't shit. You think I'm sitting around hand clapping anybody going to the bean? Shit, I ain't. I don't give a fuck who it is. That shit ain't with that. No ass niggas, man. Them niggas is cake ass niggas, bro. For real.
Nigga tell me he got a patty cake warrant. Yo, boy, what that motherfucker? I got a warrant for playing patty cake, baker, man. I don't give a fuck what it's for, nigga. You got one. Fuck you mean, had it. Fuck you talking about? All of my motherfucking shit. Worry about what the fuck going on with you. Man, you showed the true color like a motherfucker on that shit. Want a nigga to apologize. Nigga, you right. That's an apology, man. You right, bro. You right. Real nigga could have accepted it. No, the man, my real partner, my nigga. I introduced my real man, my real partner, man. Shit, we go crazy on each other all the time, bro. Nigga, we arguing and shit. My boy said, man, you know what, my bad, but you right, bro. The fuck you think that is?
That's done deal.
That's it.
That's it. That's it.
I'm so sorry. Get out on one knee and propose back over to your ass again and shit. The fuck you talking about, nigga? You right, bro. You right, bro. I got that. I spoke out of turn right there. You right, bro. You right. That's it. Nigga say you right. That's it. Especially if y'all partner. What you talking about? It's crazy.
Niggas say they know, but they don't know, my nigga. That's all.
Get it off his chest, though. Get it off his chest, though.
Niggas act like your partners get mad at you on this motherfucker, act like they been the enemy the whole time, do the whole enemy tactic thing. That's what fucks me up about these niggas. She ain't even that serious, my nigga. Nigga, shit.
Hey, the nigga say that shit. Nigga said $50 million. Who the fuck you think you kidnapped Chelsea Clinton, nigga? I came right back and bought that $50 million shit up. Then the motherfucker just said $50,000 instead of $50 million. What the fuck wrong with hell? These hoes don't know what the zeros and commas going around this motherfucker. This fake ass shit.
That shit crazy. Hey, I bought it. Hey, that created some motherfucking panic right here. That $50 million.
I'm gonna go get me a network. Get me a network to get behind me with this shit. But that's incredible and all that shit at. Go find me one of these networks around this motherfucker like the goddamn. Go find me somebody that goddamn fuck catfish them ass up. What network they got around this motherfucker? But that channel they be showing all them love shit on. What the name of that channel?
What that is,
man? Yo, sweet. Hey, daddy dog. Man, what network it is? That snap shit come on that.
You talk about that old network shit?
I know TV is so long, I don't know what the fuck it is. The chat, nope. They have all that goddamn old crazy ass love. What the fuck name of that goddamn channel, man?
It gotta be
Life
that
channel or some shit.
You talking about? I know what you talking about.
That what the hell?
The old network. Huh?
The Oprah? No, not the. There's another one. Life channel, some shit.
Lifetime.
Lifetime, yeah. I'm goddamn called Lifetime on the old man. Some more, I got a goddamn Rise of Lifetime story, man, by this goddamn good name, goddamn K Nika. K Nika Jr. Never the call Lifetime, my mother shit. You gotta start me a mother.
You keep going out of them.
I'm going, I put my finger on it.
Yeah, you was going to look solid.
I'm in that 9.
Yeah, you in there. Hey, yeah, call Lifetime, huh?
I think I put my goddamn finger on that. Call Lifetime.
Perfect Lifetime. For real.
Then I'm gonna turn the story to a white. I'm gonna make them real, man. I'm gonna turn the story to a white story and shit. That me a white nigga coming through that motherfucker. Then what we're gonna move to a neighborhood to become goddamn motherfucking Green Beret Crips with the Mexicans and shit. The first white family goddamn was Mexican Crips, nigga. Gang like a motherfucker. Straight Oregon. Hell no. What up, Mickey Bricks? Hell no. I'm like, put my finger on the trigger now.
Motherfucker ain't bring no truth out of that though. Oh, shit, you did though. Shit, you bust that motherfucker up. That's nigga. Amongst all the strippers. That's something. That's something to be cheerful, my nigga. Even with the bullshit, you kind of brought the truth in anything you could bring the truth in.
Who the fuck gonna lose they goddamn daughter and go home and take a shower and shit?
Really though.
That motherfucker came over that motherfucker. That motherfucker came over that motherfucker with some black pants on, went back home, put her 6 tights on and shit. The fuck?
Damn.
You going on up there, Lenora, gonna be on up there, man, take me a shower and shit. You know what I'm saying? I seen those sex ass police while I was up there. I got to put my tights back on. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Might go look for Kanika tights. The fuck? And then where the fuck you both had the same shit on? You got that daughter that got lost. What you want? Chain clothes, motherfucker? Who gonna be talking about going on chain clothes, man? They daughter missing, bro.
Nobody. Shit.
I'm just saying, bro.
Nobody. Ass is.
I done went to the hotel looking for my daughter with some black pants on and shit. See my daughter? Take me to the 11th floor. You ain't seen my daughter? Fuck that shit. I'm gonna call 911. Hey, can't find my daughter. We're going on home, take you a bath there, bubble bath there, relax there. She might pop up there through there, then disappear for 6 hours. That motherfucker got there gone for 6 hours and pop right back up. Pop right back up on the scene, goddamn fresh dressed like $1 million. Where the fuck you been? Where the fuck you been, lady? What the fuck wrong with this lady? And then Lenora go do what the fuck she supposed to did. Fill out a missing person report. The man told your ass on the phone you can fill it out at any time. Why the fuck Lenora got to go back up there and do it in the same day? See, that would make you think, that would have put in your head that it had been 24 hours. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit ain't been over there 24 hours. Them over came right back up there the same day. All that shit went down in the same goddamn day. See, that would make you think it been 24 hours later. You know what I'm saying? Scene cut. And the first thing she said, she gonna wait 24 hours. So the next thing you supposed to see there is supposed to be 24 hours later, supposed to be the next day. See what I'm saying? Supposed to be the next day. TV trickery there. TV trickery dickery dog there. Fuck. It ain't been no 24 hours. Fuck what I told on the radio station. As I was coming back in the door, as I was coming back home from, being up there looking for my daughter and calling the police and shit, and as I was coming in the door, Lenora and her 2 friends, they were going back out. As you was coming in, they was going out. Where you been? Where you been? What kind of contract and shit you been signing and shit? Where the fuck you been at? Who you been goddamn rubbing that over with? For goddamn 6 hours and shit. Look at lady. This how it's going down. Look, you might well go on, goddamn, get ready to say, goddamn, for the book and for the record, goddamn. For the record, for the book, I'm about to get this shit. Fuck that shit. I signed all rights away to the story. Y'all had a whole murder mystery. I already made money. Out of the Kanika out of the Brianna Jenkins book. You know what I'm saying? I already made some money out of that motherfucker. I'm gonna sell y'all the whole rights to the whole story, nigga. Y'all can use all the pictures. Y'all can put all the holes in the neck you want. You know what I'm talking about? Just break me on off. You had the whole story, motherfucker. God damn, I ain't never gonna take off like this. Fuck that shit. I want rights back. Sign the petition. I'm going to Treasury Court. I gotta prove that it's my daughter now.
Damn.
It's my story. It's my story. No, it ain't. It's his story. It's my story. It's his story. Take y'all motherfucker at the Chancery Court around this motherfucker. I gotta prove my guardianship over this estate. Oh, the Kanika Martin estate. I thought her name was Jenkins and Martin right now. Shut the fuck up. Fuck that shit you talking about. Sign this goddamn petition so I can bring ass back into fruition now. Fuck you talking about. It is crazy. Oh yeah, by the way, man, I need y'all to hit that PayPal, man. We gonna get a headstone, man. We gotta put a headstone on that grave, though, man. Y'all out there goddamn bullshit in that chat, though. Everybody can play. What L. Brown said? Everybody can play music on this. YouTube with the channel. Take my head out. Yeah, that nigga know what he was doing. That nigga told me, goddamn, he can goddamn take the plug out one speaker, they won't flag me. Remember that shit, Joe? The motherfucker said, goddamn, that nigga said, well, I just send it through the right speaker and shit, they won't flag, you know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck this nigga talking about, man? They ain't gonna flag me for this music because he play that shit out of one speaker and shit. They goddamn, they crazy. What time? What Keisha at? Yeah, see. Mama remember that with that robe on, goddamn, like goddamn 227 in that motherfucker. Shit, stocking cap all on her head and everything. We came to be like mine with them goddamn pantyhose on her head and everything, nigga. Said, fuck my goddamn son around this bitch. Nigga joke my goddamn what I do.
Nah, I'm right here. I was listening to this. Well, Myron had went live. I was listening to his shit, seeing what he was talking about. Huh?
What that nigga talking about?
That nigga over there, I don't know, something happened. He done seen some shit. I ain't get all the way into it. I had just started. You know how Myron is. Myron was seeing that shit before it happened. Why it's happening and all type of shit.
She ain't play that shit.
Myron Mystery School. Play that shit.
Play that shit. Turn that shit on me.
I'm finna play it. Regardless what the nigga talking about, I don't give a fuck about that shit. Myron Mystery School told me a lot. Fuck what you think. Real nigga shit.
Drop, we got content. Yo, we gotta get this over here with us, and we'll put on our panel, and we're gonna do.
Hold on.
Yeah, I already go on that nigga bag going on.
Hold on.
I don't think about it. Nigga know anything about it. Before that, when I seen Logic in that motherfucker content. Yo, we gotta get this over here with us, and we'll put on our panel, and we're gonna do this and do that. Come on, same woman. You gotta mind you. 2 days ago, I was looking at the thumbs up and thumbs down. Their people still was hating Quick, right? So Quick keep thumbs down was like half and half. Soon they run their ass over there because they got something. Because Quick saying something against the people that they hate. Now they gonna go over there act like they cool with Quick. What the Illuminati do? Let's try to stop her soul to go over there and do it. Her ain't no individuals involved here. You understand what I'm saying? They follow everything them niggas do. The niggas that took over these streets. I told them I called this shit verbatim. I did this shit before that when I seen Logic in that motherfucker. So I was breaking, nigga. The sole control of it. You know what I mean? And niggas over there acting like it's new. So they thinking they got some new content, nigga. I've been told all about this shit a year fucking ago, niggas. Everybody getting excited because they become the victims, nigga. They had no respect. And won't believe me when I was telling you everybody else was getting victimized. Now we're hitting home. You see what I'm saying? But one thing about it, if nigga know anything about astrology, right? You got the 2020, 20 to 2 twos. Look that up in astrology. That's the doorway to the awakening. The veil is being risen every day now. You know what I mean? I got into my astrology study the last couple of days. That's why I ain't been on live and been able to watch what I've been watching. But I'm just seeing it play out. You know what I mean? You got the macrocosm, you got the microcosm. Nigga, what happens as above, so below. The same shit playing out up here. It's just a negative energy. It's a force. The same wave that's moving on YouTube is moving in real life. I'm too busy looking at it on a larger scale for seeing how war's playing out. The guns right issue right now getting put back in our face. You know what I mean? They're playing with the goddamn grid and the food now and that real shit, but it's still they're playing with our livelihood and our food's here and our mentality, sucking your souls in, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy. And I told y'all what they were gonna do. And I was like, oh, I said, man, hope Queen don't fall for this. She looking good, man. She looking good spirits. But now it changed the whole energy and atmosphere. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Now these niggas, the moral compass, not of me, because I'm myself, always been myself. That's why I never rode with nobody, one man band. But this shit is really serious and getting out of fucking whack. Saying why I go in the chat, yeah, y'all, Sour Patch, Dick Ryan there, hey y'all, Drop told y'all this shit already. Motherfucker, I told Drop, I told all y'all niggas ain't believe me a year ago. Niggas, y'all old news. Niggas who they were then and who they are now. See, anything for content, right? Anything to fool the mass. Instead of people growing and becoming their own individuals, they fall into the same fuck shit over and over again. This shit is so repetitious. Drop is who dropping them gonna be. Faith and JJ gonna be who the fuck they gonna be. Gears and them gonna be who the fuck they gonna be. Hey, Peace Smith, I like your little live that you did on Trail One. Fed. If you gonna bash on them like that. But stop putting that battery in that little boy back to come at grown ass men, man. Over there clowning and shit. Fuck that little young tender. But I respect the motherfucker to G up on that goddamn shit. Now P. Smith got to be cool with him. So now, mind you, P. Smith and goddamn Queequeg beat. That's why you ain't see Queequeg. You ain't see P. Smith, Gears, or goddamn Remy go over there. But Remy ain't got no issues with none of this shit. But you ain't see him go over there because, mind you, P. Smith got Gears to do the video against Queeg, and Gears, Queeg didn't have nothing to do with Gears. They didn't have no issues. That was P. sending the videos to that nigga to do that shit. And the support of what's going on. Yeah. So P, we see in the panel. I think her and Queeg, they gonna make up and all that shit. That's how that shit working. The Illuminati, them niggas rolling, they got your mind, souls, and your body.
Hey, whatever video that nigga talking about, I didn't watch it because I don't give a fuck what that hoe got to say, tell you the truth. So I'm still laughing at you, hoe.
Oh shit. Mm-hmm. His daddy shit.
You can't do nothing to me, shit, when you got them snake ass ways. Talk about your snake ass ways. Whatever you saying about me ain't true. It's some shit y'all made up. Talk about them snake ass ways you got, setting people up and mute up and all that type of shit. That's what you need to be talking about. That's what you need to be holding yourself accountable for. Bitch, keep my name out your mouth, ho.
Well, I've been dead on this motherfucker. All right, man, fuck all this shit. But I'm thinking people growing. But as soon as you get into a position, see, people forget the same motherfucker that tear you down and sit back and give you a hand, someone make you better. Dropping them, been doing this to every woman I know and they turn their motherfucking ass down. Name one successful woman that they built up. Name one. Or did they try to build up? No. They want to be the alpha and the omega and the omega. But shout out to them. Saying no hate or no shot at them. But this shit playing out. It's playing out exactly. Because now everything is forming that allegiance against JJ and Faith. They got content. Because they couldn't do shit with them niggas. Them niggas was fucking them up. But see, right now, I think they kind of fucked their stuff. You know what I mean? Because of shit that like I said, if you ain't from over there, why you over there? Why y'all over there? That's why I got upset with Rio. I was like, Rio, why are you over there? And I was sincere with it. See, she thought I was throwing shots. I said, no, this shit like this gonna happen. I done already broke down the scams. I broke down all this shit. The man was happening. Y'all acting like y'all knew. And y'all should sit back and say, yo, it should be a learning experience. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be it shouldn't be no fiasco. They who they were. Motherfucker, before y'all 10, 15, 20 other motherfuckers got bitten, then niggas getting bit again, but do really motherfuckers care? And I'm asking people, did anybody reach out to any other story about that people were sharing before, but now anything goes now? We can share your story, we can do this, anything to take down JJ and Faith. See, sometimes niggas take down that motherfucker, so. You know what I mean? This shit just fucking hilarious. niggas, man. This shit hilarious, but this is for my fucking people. And I damn sure called that shit today. I said, yep, they coming to get us. I said, goddamn logic over that motherfucker. They gonna suck Quee and them in on that shit. Cause I'm seeing who move. I'm seeing who's speaking about shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause right now, JJ and Faith really, if it's true, they really ain't too much that you could do to backpedal out this, because a lot of the people that were supporting them, it was using them for strength, ain't using them for strength. Because mind you, people didn't give a fuck about JJ and Faith and them. Them niggas, like I told you, these niggas was strong. They had numbers, and everybody who don't have numbers or feel like they're getting picked on was able to go over there and felt like they had a home because these people had numbers. See, numbers will fool you. Anybody. See, that's why when I went, when the drops say go over there, these niggas like little puppies. Everybody go. See, one thing about it, when I went over there with JJ and Faith, I told my people, I ain't never tell my people to follow me. My people told me they ain't follow me. I ain't never asked them to. Even with Fed, I don't want to bring Fed name up in the shout down, but I seen him go over there, and I was like, damn, why the fuck Fed over there? That's before I went over there anyway. Go where the fuck you want to go. But Fed, he didn't tell his people, oh, yo, let's go over there. He might have said maybe one person, I'm going to go over here. But he ain't never make it a movement. You see what I'm saying? Because niggas like us is about truth and not about no motherfucking view. But I'm seeing the sheep being led to slaughter. Not on slaughter on YouTube, it's on YouTube, right? It's on YouTube, right? But the same person you are on YouTube is the same person you are off YouTube. Sometimes people got to see this. So y'all got channels. Why the fuck somebody else make a plot behind the scenes y'all don't even know about? Reach out to y'all and sit back and say, yo, we're going to do it here. Come on over here. I never fell for that trap, nigga. Because I'm not a type of nigga to get trapped, nigga. Now I go over there and I'll talk some shit. Give me a cigarette. Oh, shit. Give me a cigarette. Yeah, but it's real shit, though. It's real fucking shit, man. Yo, what up, dope boy? Yeah. Oh man, I ain't talking about nothing. I'm just feeling. I'm just seeing shit for what it is, which I've been seeing it. Ain't nothing like I ain't say. Ain't nothing like I ain't call this shit. I told you what the Illuminati was gonna do. This is a strategic plan to go against JJ and Faith, and it would to bring everybody over there would drop, mind you. Just the banking system of this community. But shout out to that shit. Well, I can't even get a motherfucking dime on my broke ass. Oh shit. Yeah, man. Shit crazy. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. And I'm not even speaking about what they do, because everything they do, I recall. Like I say, that the moves don't change. They did that shit. Logic went over there when P. Smith started banging. Logic snuck his ass over there. Yo, I can make this better. You know what I mean? You know, P got excited. I was like, okay, cool. Nigga went over there and got there fucked over her. They gonna take Quee over there. Get Quee over there. You know what I mean? But if you over there and you ain't from over there, shit crazy. Because the same people Quee going to sit in front of, right, is in front of a same goddamn chat that was bashing and joking on her. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Bashing and joking on her. Because it ain't about what y'all got to talk about. It's all about what Drop got to say about it to go against JJ. It's a bash JJ and Faith campaign. Nigga, we've been done that. Why we revisiting to this shit? Won't you just throw Kanika? Now it's back to the bash motherfucker JJ and Faith shit. Kanika, bash JJ. Man, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. Niggas can't stick to one motherfucking hustle. And that's what I'm trying to say, man. This shit is really crazy. This shit crazy. I say as a man, right? I'm always like this. I've never been a follower, always been a leader. Always been me. That's why I stayed my ass out of jail, because I ain't followed them all my other niggas that was running the streets for real. I ain't followed them niggas. They was running the streets, nigga. I was just there. You know? Tell a lot about a motherfucker, man. Yeah. You gotta do you. Ain't no dope. You gotta do you, baby. Move how you move. You know what I mean? You know, I stand on my square. You know what I mean? Niggas solid with me, I stay solid with them. Niggas do fuck shit to me, fuck them. You know what I mean? That's how I fucking feel. But it's still content, niggas. I don't hate nobody. I'm just trying to show niggas how to open that third eye. You know what I mean? Open that motherfucker, get that crust out of that motherfucker, niggas. Time for the awakening, man. Your water poison, your food poison, your kids is getting inoculated. You know what I mean? The weather about to change up on y'all niggas. You know what I mean? Shit, you talking about. You know what I mean? You already know. Simply, what happened? I called you. I just seen your number today. Because I got me a new phone. Yeah, I got me a new number and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? So ain't no shots or nothing. Ain't no shots or nothing. It's the truth. You know what I mean? And I'm utilizing see, like you said, though, but I'm utilizing my channel to tell the truth. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I love my people, but I hate to see my people so blind to shit and following motherfuckers instead of being able to use their own rational mind and sit back and say, yo, didn't we already do all this shit? Talk about all this shit that was being done? You know what I mean? Didn't I actually show y'all physical receipts about them a long time ago? Didn't I actually do this shit? You know?
Man, all this shit fake. Man, all that shit fake. All that beef shit fake. All that shit scripted. That's how I see that shit. All the motherfuckers then got into it, fell out, and got back together, doxed each other, and all that motherfucker. All that shit fake. All them people with the script, and what it is, they don't like motherfuckers that independent thinking. They like motherfuckers that go with the group thinking and what the group want to do. When you're a standalone motherfucker, that's when you have problems out these hoes. You see what I'm saying? See, they don't like the truth hitting them in the face, so they gotta use that slender shit. I done told y'all this before. To hide the dirt they didn't done, so they could keep doing it to people. They'll rather slander a person. That's what they do. All that dumb shit there. When they can't even just sit there and face the truth. Me and Myra got a little different perspective. I don't think nobody around there winning, to tell you the truth. What you winning? For real. If you ain't standing on truth, you ain't winning nothing. You just entertaining clones. That's how I see that shit. Because motherfucker, if the truth is out there about you and a person don't want to see it because they like you, then they just a clone of you. So, I mean, fuck you through that.
8 months later, Trump started doing this shit. Now it's damn near working on over a year some change and going back to the same shit to prove what point people gonna be still who they are. You know what I mean? But see, this is what get me in trouble and make me like be hard on people. That's why I be hard on women that I respect, like the Quees or anybody I ever came at. It won't no hate or jealousy or none of that shit. A fucked up move is a fucked up move.
A fucked up move is a fucked up move. And if you did a fucked up move, you just did a fucked up move. But you gotta hide that fucked up move so you can keep doing it with all that motherfucking bullshit these people trying to pull the wool over people's eyes around here. With all that friendly shit. When they really snakes. Motherfucking snake, you can pass it 2 or 3 times before it bites you. In real life. So think about this shit. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I'm gonna keep doing me. So do your slender. I'm gonna do my truth. That truth hold up.
See, people see you come humbly. People see you come back humble. And I said, yo, she humble. And I said, oh shit, now she was over there bashing on them. Now something happened. Now they love you more. They love you more than they did a couple months ago. These motherfuckers don't give a fuck about nobody. And if you go over there, nigga, tell them, nigga, pay me, nigga. Shit, pay me. They gonna get paid off your silly asses. Pay me, nigga. Yes, Marco, yeah, what's up? I gotta get them the new number to you, baby. Yeah, shout out that though. But it just feels so good to see the Illuminati work. Because that's what actually a lot of stuff that what a lot of stuff I've been watching Fed sleep receipts, man. Goddamn, I mean, shit, them bitches been good as a motherfucker. They be talking some real crazy shit, and that's what I'm preparing my mind for. 2020 is gonna be some crazy stuff going on. But it's also a good time to really write down your ideas and set your goals and make things happen. Because it's power in the numbers, and that number 2020 is right in your face, 22. You know, what does it? I'm not fuck. I gotta cut. You know what? I gotta cut. Brighten this shit up. Hold on, though. Let me see, though. Yeah, I got this shit too low. What you said, though? All right, bro. Yeah, man. You know that, man. Yeah, hold on. You put stop on. Oh no, what you mean stop interaction? Shit, I ain't lined up with nobody. I know you don't fuck with nobody. I know you cruise around YouTube. You ain't cool with nobody on here. Let you fucking with them niggas like that too. Now, shit, I'm like, I don't know, fucking who you want to fuck with. I know this. I ain't never been a follower with nobody. Now, if I want to go over there, nigga, I told y'all this, man. I support anybody who's doing it. If they doing some good shit, I'm cool with it. If they telling the truth, I'm cool with it. But when they get fucked shit, I'm gonna call it out. I don't just do this. I don't do this and just on YouTube. I do it in my household. I do it in the streets. I do it everywhere I go. I've been walked around and I've been validated. I did live doing this and validated myself. This ain't no publicity move. I'm not up here trying to be cool. Ain't up here trying to be cool. You know what I mean? No, I called you at 4 o'clock. You ain't never answered. You ain't never answered because I got back from what's the name? I had to work that second day. I thought we was getting off early. Went to another job. I didn't leave that job till 4 o'clock. So I went to my sister's house. I went and got me some Chinese food. I went and got some went and got some Chinese food. What else I wanted to go get? Went to the store, grabbed a couple of little things, and I called. Ain't nobody answered the phone because I actually seen was looking at the message today because I was gonna call you that you had just left, that you didn't left it, but I had read it again. When you asked, when you had asked, can I this is when you asked me, you said, "Can you do it later?" No, I wouldn't stand nobody up. Yeah, no, but it ain't no attention. But I did call today. Because the first day I was calling you, I sent that message. I was like, good, because I ain't get back till like 8 o'clock. We work right there by you. Work with Suffolk. You know, Suffolk right beside you. You know, and then that's why I fucked my back up that day. I didn't know it was fucked up, though. I thought it was like a cramp, but nah, I pulled something, so that shit went down my back, my ass. I can't even really move. Once I get to moving, I'm good. Yeah, that's what's up now. I don't be into this anymore. Yeah, but shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the woke, man. Shout out to the woke, man. Fuck that circus shit. So what's up, Muggy? What you been up to, Muggy? I will check on you, Muggy. I ain't seen you in these streets lately, baby. That's good, man. Shit. Actually, tomorrow is cool. I ain't doing shit tomorrow. I'm actually ain't doing shit tomorrow and want to get the fuck out of the house. And I ain't going nowhere. I'll be all day. All I got to do is go sit my ass in that goddamn tub, relax his back. See. So what I could do, I'm gonna send you a text when I get off here. You got my that motherfucker. I want to make sure I don't miss it. Oh, did I text the old address to you? I'll talk to you about it when I get off here. It's not gonna be here long. I'll be here in about 10 minutes. Yeah. Damn right, I need that motherfucker. Y'all got one of them motherfuckers? Shit. I send that motherfucker and let that motherfucker smack on my back real good. But I need to do something. I need to get on a pull-up bar and just hang. I gotta hang and do some leg stretches because this shit fucked up. Cause I was lifting 80. It was like an 80-pound bags off a truck. But I was like reaching over a rail and grabbing it and having to pull it, and you can't use your legs. It ain't no straight arm and back. So I'm keep grabbing 80-pound bags straight with my arm and back, and then one day you reach my arm out And that's what fucked it up. So when I got down the wall and I could try to get down the later, we got down and tried to lay the first course. I couldn't even bend down and lay the first course of brick. Oh shit, damn right, I need that motherfucker. I'm about to sit there 45 minutes, drink some cognac. Sit in that motherfucker, drink some cognac. I'm dead serious. I ain't doing shit tomorrow all day. Only thing I'm gonna do is try to shave some of this goddamn face, shave my face a little bit. All right, now look, hey, come on now. You know YouTube gonna look at that different now. YouTube gonna take it different now. yeah, but my pack still fucked up, yo. That's the type of work I be doing, man. But I ain't, like I said, I ain't did it in a minute. So I'm reaching over the motherfucking reaching over the rail and shit. And I try to lift. I try to lift that motherfucker. Remy, I said shit. Yeah, that shit be heavy as a motherfucker, man. Yeah, I'll be alright. It happens though. You gotta know how to get that work that shit out. That shit. What you say, hey? Yes, you gotta know how to work that shit. Shit running down my back, through my ass, everything. And then when I get up, you move a certain way. You know what I mean? Like that shit crazy. I was laying down in bed, like doing some leg and chest stretches, trying to do that. Then I get up and try to do a little stretches, but it hurt. But it's crazy though. Once you like see, you need muscle relaxers, and people understand beer was actually a muscle relaxer. That's why cows and animals overseas, when they cook and they eat, they give them beer. A lot of times they put them in stress conditions and make them pigs and horses stretch. I mean, I'm even stressed out, and it hardens that when you stress, it hardens your organs. People, everybody, even fish, all that shit. When it's stressed, that's why you put the killer fish straight out the water. So, the beer is actually a good muscle relaxer. See, a lot of people, but what it is people got addicted to that feeling. You're supposed to like that first buzz feeling when you just relax. But see, niggas want to keep drinking it, and anything like that become a damn drug. You know, I know. Oh yeah, and I know the body is self-healing too. Actually, all your bodies and your cells can self-heal. You know, see, but people don't know. They don't know how to eat, what to eat. You know, but like I say, whatever you put in your body, you should be shitting out. If you eat a 5-pound sandwich, you should be shitting out 5 pounds. Because the only stuff that's good for you, far as
you still there? No, he was live a moment ago.
eating is what soaks through your bloodstream.
Goddamn, boy, I know how to maneuver on this motherfucker.
What'd you say,
Yeah, I don't know how to maneuver on this motherfucker. I came right back over. I used to find this bitch when I leave this motherfucker. Yeah, I know how to maneuver and come back over to this bitch. Yeah.
That nigga might be talking that shit.
Might be watching everything.
Yeah, he do. They be on point too.
Mm-hmm.
What up, yeah. Yeah, free game, you right. Shit. You gotta watch how these fake ass motherfuckers do them.
When I say I ain't fucking with them niggas, you mean better believe me, I ain't fucking with them niggas. You told me the same shit you told Mara. Oh, motherfucker, head. Your bitch ass up. Crazy, man, don't work out the same. Must mean you did the same shit.
It's a pattern of this shit, my nigga. That's what they show.
Yeah.
I look at. When the motherfucker don't fold her weight, she got a problem with it. Oh, motherfucking well. Shit, I don't do what nobody tell me to do. And can't nobody force me to do shit. Bitch, you trying to fucking consolidate and get a nigga to patch it up with drippy through you. That's how I see the shit. So I mean, hey, I ain't with that. I ain't wasn't with that then. Shit. Fuck on. Now you mad because the truth came out about your motherfucking ass. Old motherfucking well. Shit. And you don't do no snake shit. You know, can't nobody say no snake shit about you. That's how I look at it. Everything else, they can eat a dick. You get what I'm saying? Real nigga shit. You fuck about what they say or anybody from over there say. y'all ain't stopping nothing. Y'all all some script motherfuckers. Y'all only know what everything that's going on around here. Fake ass motherfuckers, man. That's what y'all are. And y'all mad because I point you hoes out for y'all fake. Eat a dick and die. Real nigga shit.
Hiccup and then die.
Hiccup and then die.
Yeah.
Nigga, I mean, a lot of motherfuckers walk around with that don't fold shit and fold all the way up. I'm just one that shit. I got a stiff backbone. Shit. I got a stiff spine. I don't do no folding up for no, especially not for no motherfuckers that's on a virtual world. What the fuck y'all gonna do? Talk me to death? Eat a dick. You damn sure can't make me look like nothing I don't want to look like, only to some people that already convinced of some fuck shit that y'all done gave them. Y'all the people that's on the fuck shit. Y'all the people that's around here fucking setting people up. Y'all the people that's around here that get behind a motherfucker that do everything foul under the sun. Y'all motherfuckers. And then y'all fucking hand clap the dumb shit that's done. Man, all you hoes, like I said, eat a motherfucking large ass dick and hiccup. And then die. Like I'm saying. Shit. Morally, y'all can't tell me shit because y'all around behind the nigga that did everything around this motherfucking fall to everybody. So morally, hey, y'all the motherfucking trash right now. Shut the fuck up talking to me.
Dirty bitch round. So I don't fuck with them whole niggas. Dirty motherfucking niggas.
Man, because the nigga got his own brain. Nigga, mad because the nigga do his own motherfucking thing. And mad because the nigga tell the truth on you motherfuckers. That's the biggest dagger of them all. The motherfucker ain't slandering none of y'all people. Motherfucker just brought the truth as we seen it. But y'all do a whole lot of slander. Y'all ain't got no truth. Y'all ain't got no truth at all. All y'all got is that shit. And they only work on the dumb-minded and numb-minded. People that fucking think critically, see right through y'all fake ass. And what y'all up to.
What those numbers take? I ain't got to slander them all. Slander for what?
Mm-hmm. Don't. They do enough to fucking just put out on the table that they ain't done shit. That's how I see it.
Nigga believe in miracles, man.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in miracles. Oh shit. Damn, man. I should have wrote myself into a goddamn coma. These bitches blame me for the bitch that big of the coma. God damn. Screw niggas. I don't even be paying no attention. I don't even listen to all that nigga.
Me either, my nigga. When I say that shit, I be serious about that shit. They have no interest to me. So they can say what they want. I mean, it ain't gonna stop me from doing what I want to do and saying what the fuck I want to say. I don't necessarily need to know what a motherfucker saying to say what I want to say. I'm gonna just do that anyway. Shit.
I want to learn more about these algorithms and domains and shit and how you goddamn create these profiles on people and set patterns of their lifestyles up and analyze their behaviors and shit. See, nigga, you deep off into that shit like what the government doing. Like, that's why I've been playing that NSA shit and that's why I've been playing all that shit, hoping some people can catch the whoop there who this motherfucking Asian bitch ass nigga is. I just came in and profiled all you. And you best believe, nigga, you came through this motherfucker, that nigga got you. They got your info. It's worse up. Nigga, helping motherfuckers goddamn track your motherfucking ass. Every motherfucker put the beam on your ass. That's what this goddamn social experiment about, tracking you and analyzing your behaviors and keeping your ass on fire. Your ass on the fire with that fuck nigga. Real shit, intel, real shit. Keep intel. Try to get me to goddamn get a hard drive to keep intel. It ain't about to keep all your video. Nigga trying to keep personal files on nigga. Chosen did the same thing. Kept individual files on subs, nigga. Ain't just keeping up with no video. They keeping up with individuals, nigga. Know that. I don't need to know everybody individual like that. Hell nah. Hell nah. We keep an individual goddamn files on you, nigga. I really know what time it is. They've been doing that shit ever since the first 9/11. When they brought in all them goddamn all that new shit. Make you give up your motherfucker, your freedom of goddamn, not being motherfucking stalked back, goddamn. Like they gonna help and secure your ass at the same time, put that goddamn butter knife in your back. Watch it. They already put laws in place where they can lock motherfuckers up just goddamn what they think you gonna do. You ain't got to be in DNA. They got it there. They got the notion that think you can do something. They got the right to detain your motherfucking ass, nigga. Shit, with all this goddamn bullshit they got going on with 2020, nigga, your ass even think about goddamn stealing a piece of can, they gonna be right there on your ass. Yeah, boy, you thought about stealing that can, nigga. Come on. Yo, come on. You got your ass. For real. Damn, Namaste said, did she miss episode 1 of the Flip Flop series?
No, I ain't. That's just I'm just advertising my logo right there. Shit, episode 1 coming soon. It ain't gonna be who y'all think it was. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. I'm gonna work a little harder on that one. But shit, I got it coming. A good one too. They mad that they flip floppers. And the nigga point out that they flip floppers. Motherfucker go on a whole forgiveness campaign. I just got a lot of forgiveness in my heart. Just setting up the place to make the move. That's how I look at this.
A lot of forgiveness in our heart. A lot of calm in your throat.
Oh, fuck that up. Real. All the way through though. All of them done too. Shit. I still live. Yeah. It ain't slander if it's the truth. You right about this, Sid. It ain't slander if it's the truth. These motherfuckers take truth and they like motherfucking people that don't like the sun when it comes to the truth. They run from that bitch. Full tilt ahead. Run from a truth that they done did. How you gonna run from something you can do? You gotta keep the motherfucking your role play as being a motherfucker that can bring people in into you and shit. You ain't no snake and all that shit. But, hey, you a snake and your actions show that. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you say about me. The truth gonna stand. You a snake motherfucker. Mute up is real. Set up is real. In a way, all the way through that.
I be on that goddamn world script. You know the little baby script ain't about shit. Although all I'm trying to figure out how the fuck the goddamn building 7 fall. How the fuck it fall? With this world script. Who put all this shit in play, my nigga? That shit every ounce gonna lead you back to that goddamn book and show you who wrote it. Motherfucker can't accept that shit. Motherfucker can't accept that. They can't accept the fact that God in that book ain't your God. It's their God. And they the one wrote that bullshit. It's a God, if you want to call it God. It's an unseen presence. It's some energy. And all the energy being transmitted through its son, the S-U-N. I just showed them the 369, my nigga. I just showed them the 369, the energy there. In the quantum, you know what I'm talking about? And the rest of the numbers goddamn double up, triple up in the physical. No matter how you want that, them the physical. But shit, 369, that 9 particle, nigga. You connected already. You don't need nobody to tell you shit. The only thing you need to tell you something is goddamn creation itself. That will speak to you, but you don't listen. You listen to a motherfucker writing a book, telling you some unbelievable shit. I believe in miracles. You want to just that crazy shit. Got a goddamn Jewish God. You goddamn God is your God is a Jew. He the God of the Jew. So if you ain't no Jew, who is your motherfucking God then? Hebrew, Israelite, and all this old bullshit, man. He know came in and made this shit all the way up for you. They don't even believe in this shit. Trying to retrace the show, all this shit in the last 2 years, niggas still on some crazy shit, like on some kind of evil, demonic being. Nigga, I don't even believe in that shit. I can't be that. They were the motherfucker who brought that nigga to town, nigga, that bullshit. Taxing you for your land and shit. All that tax shit. All that shit came straight out that goddamn book. Sacrificing your kid and shit came straight out that goddamn book. Killing motherfuckers for land and shit came straight up out that motherfucking book. Drinking blood and eating flesh and shit came straight up out that motherfucking book. Ain't nothing that creation telling you that shit but that goddamn book. But you want to listen to the core of the Jew. You get a complex when you say that shit because you got that you MK Ultra down, nigga. Shit, MK Ultra down. I tell you. Real shit. Always goddamn put a whole script together, goddamn go against itself. Got you fighting. Whatever side your ass pick, they got your ass fighting like a ping pong ball. You still getting fucked up. How the fuck the United States of America become the monkey in the middle? How the fuck North America became the monkey in the middle, my nigga? Cause they put your ass in the middle. Put your ass in the middle of some bullshit. Put your ass right in the middle of some bullshit. You fight war on behalf of other motherfuckers. That's together. They together and shit. Great Britain and France together and shit. All the motherfuckers together. But here you gotta stick your nigga and send your children out the motherfucking war and shit. They'll fight some shit there. You ain't got nothing to do with it. Stand down. You ain't got nothing to do with that shit. You was already here. You was already here when you touched down, nigga. I'm telling you, man, I should have gave you some clips on that goddamn that Bering Strait and the Nine Strait. Real shit. What the fuck the Manayan people had? The Manayan people had to be some melanated people for them indigenous people. You know what I'm saying? For them to goddamn try to wipe that shit out. Try to chalk that shit up to being a myth. You know, chalk that shit up to being a myth, then turn around and call it Bering. The world screwed. Don't chalk that shit up to being a Bering Strait. It's the same goddamn motherfucking it's the same strait of water. The same strait that separates goddamn North America from Asia. North America, aka Alaska, from Asia. And Alaska wasn't even considered to goddamn be part of the United States back then. Look up and see when goddamn Alaska became a part of the United States, because Alaska, we had 49 states. First we had 48, then it was 49 and 50. I learned that much in goddamn school. Shit. Well, yeah, Alaska became part of the United States. That motherfucker you be sitting off to the side.
1959. January 3rd, 1959.
So what I'm talking about? Oh shit! Who considered to be owning Alaska before it became part of the United States? And then how could that be a state in the United States? It's on the other side of Canada. That's part of Canada. That's Canada and Alaska sitting right next to each other. Shit, they ain't part of another man. Shut the fuck up, man. You can't read the play? Shit. But the first inhabitants of this of North America came in through Alaska, let them tell it. And it was called Indians. Look how the Indians got over here. Yeah. Oh boy. When nobody over here in North America fucking around, period. But we got goddamn what E that, man? What that word was? Contemptuous. What it was? Contemptuous. Motherfucker goddamn, that mean goddamn. When they said the oldest temples in Egypt, we had the same thing over here in North America, in South America, nigga. The same thing was in South America. So how the hell did the first inhabitants of goddamn North America come in on y'all accord to some motherfuckers and tipped in through goddamn Alaska and them niggas down in South America doing the motherfucker watch test across that water? Got the same goddamn kind of shit y'all got they got going on in Africa and goddamn they floating over there doing trade and handling business. Man, them niggas goddamn, man, where the hell them pharaohs get their cocaine from? Shit. Where they get that cocaine from, the tobacco leaf and cocaine and shit from? Where they get that shit from now? See, that cocaine gonna tell them their ass every time. That cocaine gonna tell them their ass every time. Peruvian flake, Colombian flake, South American flake, nigga. Venezuela, nigga, I'm telling you. That cocaine gonna tell them their ass every time. Where the fuck you get it from? Shit, what up, Big K? Shit, where the fuck they get it from? They was already trading with their ass. Not only that, amongst other things they were trading with, goddamn it, corn. Where the fuck corn come from? America, nigga. Shit. Cocaine, tell them their ass, man. Got them over that coke, that goddamn pure cocaine had them goddamn over there in India, goddamn standing up on their head, freaking and shit. Them over just Christian and Buddha, they sit up to death. They just sit up there in a pole and just freeze to death. Goddamn, them over going to train right there. Them over just be sitting there looking crazy. Them motherfucker, all them Indian poses and shit. Them over we got there, man, shit. Real talk, bro. The French and Indian war. That shit between India, nigga, India's over there. And run this shit over there to some motherfucking cowboys and Indians and shit, nigga. The fuck is you telling me? We been here. We ain't just pop up, nigga. We been here. No, you haven't. We brought you from across the water, nigga. We brought your ass from Africa, nigga. You motherfucking lie, nigga. Damn lie. Been over this motherfucker. We indigenous. What that mean? I told my granddad, man, we indigenous aboriginal. He said, what the fuck? I don't know about what the fuck you talking about, boy. I said, man, we been here, man. We already on this land, bro. We already up. Shit. People already populated all these lands. Them motherfuckers came up out that motherfucker wanted to get that to conquer lands. Conquer and so-called discover and colonize along the way. Make imaginary lines to make one people feel inferior to another, or make you mad at some people that got down as your folk. Fuck you telling about? Man, them motherfuckers crazy. Then them motherfuckers come out of that motherfucker and set up shop down in Jerusalem and goddamn start a whole nother set of armies. How the fuck you already got 4 armies, nigga? If you already got 4 armies, let me ask you this question right here, Trey.
Yeah, I'm listening to you.
When you get to Jerusalem, right, and you already got 4 armies that come out of the goddamn, that come out of Western Europe and other areas, France, goddamn Belgium, you got 4 areas of Europe, you already got armies. It's 4 armies already. So how can the Christian Crusaders be the first military, nigga? You already got armies, nigga.
They couldn't be. No way.
All right, then. All right, then. I fuck Google up every time I go in that bitch. I think different. How the fuck you gonna tell me the first army was started in 1099 with the Christian Crusader when it was started by 4 fucking armies out of Europe? So that mean they already had armies and militaries and shit, bro. I'm going on mute, man.
Like, I got you.
I'm trying. What up, chat? Tell me that. If they gonna tell us, goddamn, the first goddamn army was the first army, the first military was formed with the Christian Crusaders down in Jerusalem. Once these hoes make it to Jerusalem, now they gonna form a military, and these motherfuckers already in cahoots. They came from the same area. They already in cahoots. Now they gonna goddamn build temples and all this old crazy shit over here. Twice goddamn. That let you know they was already on that. It was already a Christian. It was already Christian in Christ and all that shit already in their shit. They crossed all that shit. They already had all that shit before Jesus, before a book, any of that shit. All you got to do is go back to Alexander the Great and all them motherfuckers. That's BC. That's before all that shit. But our God told us, goddamn it, was gonna be a chosen one and all this, man. Come on, bro. Motherfuckers already had a goddamn. Motherfuckers already had a motherfucking goddamn. Motherfuckers already had military, bro. In order for them to have four armies to form the Christian Crusade, that means they already had military. They just had 4 armies out of Europe to goddamn form this shit.
Right. Right on.
That's 4 different armies. So they already had military. They already got them come on that fight shit. Shit. Take shit. And then 110 years later, they started the motherfucking Templars. I ain't never seen nowhere. I ain't seen nowhere. I've been looking. I ain't never seen the Templars get into it with the motherfucking Crusaders. Ain't that a bitch? All this warring going on, all this motherfucking so-called holy wars and all this old bullshit, for them hoes to be on the same accord like that, through their little secret societies and shit, and the orders that they're putting down on the world and shit. Yeah, the new world order and shit, this one world order that we finna go into. Ain't that a bitch? You mean to tell me I ain't never seen no motherfucker goddamn get along with history? I ain't never seen that before. Why the Christian Crusaders ain't never goddamn bump head? Why the Christian Crusaders ain't never bump head with a nice temple? They must have been up under the same order, huh? The same dramatic people, huh?
Come from the same mother. Come from the same motherfucking nest.
Oh shit. The same nest, nigga. They get over here act like they fight with each other while they taking your land and shit. They crisscrossing across everybody else's land. India. Then going on across that motherfucker to the goddamn upper east. We can come on up in that motherfucker, just crisscrossing niggas up. Hey, you just seen the boy come through on a gray horse? Yeah, he went that way. That son of a bitch stole something from me. Nigga, that's your motherfucking brother, man. Before we can peep the play out there. What? What still? I mean, he took something that don't belong to him. Man, he just asked for it. Well, he didn't. He took it. I'm gonna kill him when I catch him, motherfucker. What's your name, boy? My name's Fed. How you doing? You're my friend. You ever see a guy around here again? Here's 2 things to go. You see a guy get out for you. I want to catch that motherfucker. He'll turn you against their ass. Whole time they together the whole time. One of y'all gonna turn it one way. One of y'all make that they want to fight one of y'all and shit. Soon as you got there, instead of want to fight for the motherfucker, see them all gonna play your ass like a motherfucker. Gonna play you like a motherfucker. Yeah, we're gonna fight with him. You gonna help us fight him, okay? Then one of them gonna front you some weapons and shit. I got plenty of ammo, motherfucker. We'll kill all them motherfuckers. What you need? You need some rifles? Well, I owe you. We need some rifles to help us fight these motherfuckers. Motherfucker go right in the debt trying to help them niggas fight against their own people and shit. Now the United States get involved in that bullshit, man. About warring for the motherfuckers and shit. They done went over, that's why they got damn fucked in World War II. They done went over there and fucked up Hitler and shit. Man, that them same folks, y'all ain't want shit. Them niggas brought them same rules and regulations right on up in this bitch, because it was they shit to begin with. Shit. And concentration camps and all that shit right here. I played a clip today, man. The nigga from film said, yeah, we got here the day before, motherfucker. Joe, you didn't see that shit, did you, bro?
Which one?
The dude from goddamn FEMA, right? The 9/11 shit happened in 2001, right?
Mm-hmm.
They interviewed the dude from FEMA. Nigga said, well, to be honest with you, we got here. Them niggas got there the day before and set up shop.
Oh, they was already in place.
Already in place. Nigga be on live news, goddamn. These motherfuckers the motherfucker want to goddamn strike your ass like YouTube. You can't use that. We fucked up right there, don't you? Who got a recorder? Anybody got that recorder coming to your house and kill you? We're gonna flag your channel. We're gonna put our dick cheeks out like Mad Drizzle around this motherfucker. Nah, motherfucker, we got that shit downloaded. Nigga, found out you got that shit downloaded. Boy, you probably get away with it now. But back then, boy, them niggas killed every witness it was. Goddamn, they really think they got them. They really think they doing a good deed for America, nigga. These motherfuckers fuck you up. Everybody that was on camera, the FBI was coming to get their ass. Come on, shut the fuck up. Come on, tell us about it. Motherfucker wound up dead, nigga. You ain't supposed to survive, nigga. They ain't start fucking up the firemen. They ain't start fucking the firemen up and shit. The motherfucker, all the firemen just got there mysterious started down. How the fuck you down cancer in one day, nigga? Them niggas inhaled some of that goddamn dust and shit. Them motherfuckers died last night. 4 of them died last night in their sleep, man. Y'all wouldn't have 4 out and killed the fuck out them 4, bro. Fuck y'all talking about, man. Y'all don't read this shit, bro. This shit crazy, bro. I'll be right in front of your motherfucking face. Nigga don't even want to goddamn realize this shit. Motherfucker. That nigga said we was here last night and shit, and the final of the day we got a chance to go into action. They was already down. They already knew someone gonna help. Motherfucker said, look goddamn, you know how you got there and get ready to go in the building and see you catch your little goddamn breakfast, a little food car outside and grab your old goddamn breakfast biscuit or some shit. Oh, orange juice. The food carts want to eat out there. What the food carts at around this motherfucker? Motherfuckers already know the play, nigga. Shit. Oh, crazy, bro. Crazy as hell.
They was already in. They knew the setup already.
Yeah. I need to goddamn go dig that Dick Gregory up. Dick Gregory said his folks told they gave him a phone call, put him on game. Wife said, hell no, get the fuck out of there. A whole lot of people knew what it be in the world. Shit.
Damn.
Every motherfucker that witnessed the airplane, all of them motherfuckers say, hey, that motherfucker was gray and black with a silver stripe up on the bottom of that motherfucker. That bitch ain't had no windows or nothing. Nigga, I don't know no goddamn passenger goddamn airline that I had no windows and shit. But see, now motherfuckers understand what a drone is. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker ain't know what a drone and CGI and all that shit was back then. Niggas ain't know shit. They just thought we were getting fucked up. But look at the technology now. Look at what they got going on now. Know the fuck they did then.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I don't know about on that motherfucking shit, man. Motherfucker goddamn use a drone, goddamn remote control. They can set the goddamn coordinates on that motherfucker. That motherfucker fly itself right up in that motherfucker. Fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got cars that'll goddamn drive your ass. They goddamn so they got all kind of technology, bro. Well, they took over them motherfuckers. These motherfuckers took over the airlines and goddamn exploded down the bone dust of that motherfucker. But them bitches goddamn, hey, hold up, wait there, right there, what's that? Hey, that's that motherfucker's passport right there. I told you, goddamn it, I knew Bin Laden did this shit. Look at this. Here's the passport right here. How the hell that passport survive all this shit? They always go right up in that found nigga ID and shit. Just like how the Texas was right there, found that nigga. They done blowed up the whole bill, but that nigga ID got that nigga driving license, goddamn. Or solid in the rock. They almost got their driving license, take a licking and keep on ticking, boy. His driving license is right here, fat, right in his pocket, right next to the bum, right there. There it is, right there. Here's that goddamn nigga's passport right here. That was that motherfucker. He was getting drunk at the bar last night. Here you go, right here. Yeah, that's Sammy. I know Sammy did this shit. Oh, we got them fighting a war on terror. The fuck you fight a war on terror? Who the fuck you know shit? They're invisible. They're invisible opponent and shit. We was warring on terror, nigga. Shit. Eat. Oh, crazy. It was bomb planet. It was more than bomb. You gotta put an S on that motherfucker. You gotta put an S on that motherfucker, my man. Shit, you gotta put an S on that motherfucker. Them motherfuckers, them hoes were going off like firecrackers on that bitch. Demolition goddamn derb up in that motherfucker. Yeah, bombs is just where you been? My bad, I ain't mean asking no personal question like that. Where you been, Where Keys at, man?
Where China nigga?
Where you been?
Oh yeah, all this shit was pre-planned, scripted, and all this shit, my nigga. People don't believe people think something that big can't be scripted, but that shit was scripted as hell.
Shit, I got one video, nigga broke that shit down to the T on the head, bro. The last goddamn video I played on that goddamn live I did, that last one. That nigga broke it. It was a whole lot of people in that motherfucker making moves. The ace place that was goddamn fucking with them elevators. But them niggas that was in that motherfucker, somebody they was goddamn finna put a balcony. They was finna put a balcony on the outside of one of those goddamn office buildings up there or some shit. Niggas ain't building no goddamn balcony, man. Them motherfuckers in that motherfucker doing a motherfucker. Man, that nigga broke that shit all the way down with the paperwork. Shit. And that motherfucker got down setting that shit up.
Damn. So they use
crazy ass. Huh?
They used to cover a bill in the balcony, huh?
Yeah. That shit on that last live I did. Then that motherfucker, then that damn motherfucker crazy ass Silverstein, Goldstein, Rubenstein. You know how they changed their name, right? Them goddamn G. Man, motherfucker told them, yeah, man, we decided to go ahead and pull that motherfucker. The Twin Towers had failed. We said, fuck it, man. We just go ahead and pull that bitch. They just pull that bitch. They just pull that. Oh, shit. That bitch come down the same way the Twin Towers came down with no plane. That bitch fell the same way, straight down to his own footprint. Bam! Silverstein said, yeah, man, we decided to go ahead and pull that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pulled it. Yeah, pull it. So that nigga, I remember I been told that shit. Soon that nigga said pull it, that bitch dropped like that motherfucker dropped. Wham, straight down to the ground. No way I'm playing on that. Then the mother one that took it. That lady who died in her sleep. She died in her sleep. Her husband was the pilot on that goddamn Pennsylvania-Pittsburgh flight. That flight that went down and shit. That mother was allegedly went down and blows some shit up. That was over there one of them motherfuckers, them folks in there looking for them goddamn $2.3 trillion that was missing, nigga. Them motherfuckers, boy, the economy was finna be fucked up. The motherfucker goddamn. That nigga goddamn Gaddafi had told them, "Oh, look, man, we want all our money up out that motherfucking banking system you got over there. Y'all been holding on our shit too long, motherfucker. We ain't fucking around with you. You finna start spending some of that gold, nigga. Motherfuckers start making their gold currency and shit. Every time niggas start making their own currency and shit, and then somebody they ain't fucking with that American dollar, boy, they ass is motherfucking automatic on the kill list, nigga. Real shit. Nigga told them OPEC banks that was in that bitch, they had to get rid of that shit. And the only way they were gonna get up out of that shit was a natural disaster, or goddamn, or act of terrorism. Real shit. So I told y'all this shit before, man. They could niggas see that's a baby script. That's a baby script to that 9/11 shit. They were puppet food. Shit. The one was saying we got down 2.3. What was it? 23 trillion. It was 2.3 trillion dollars. Goddamn, that was missing, bro. And the people who called themselves trying to research and find out what was going on with that money, they went and dropped the plane down that bitch and dropped. It wasn't a plane. It was goddamn a real explosion down there. Put a bomb in that bitch down there. Bitch. Boom! Then went over to the goddamn Pentagon with that fake ass shit. Goddamn motherfucker, airplane come down through that motherfucker with a wide ass wingspan, but ain't hitting none of the poles on the way in that bitch. Blow the little section of that motherfucker up. Boom! Had the computers in that motherfucker with on goddamn child porn shit. Motherfucker, freak ass, fuck ass nigga. Man, crazy, bro. The world script.
The world is a stage.
The world stage, bro.
They insured the all three bills right before.
That bomb in the well.
Yeah, said that. I was said that's true right there. We said talking about that shit we were talking about earlier. How they insured them billers right before they put that terrorist insurance on right before that shit happened.
Yeah. Seals time. That bitch goddamn that nigga have a meeting every morning. I ain't never missed this meeting now morning with his no them goddamn Jews ain't talking about what the fuck they wife talking about. My wife said she made me an appointment to go to the dermatologist. If it wasn't been for that, I would have been in there fucked up. Nigga, sit there, look. But they got all their insurance money and then reconstructed all those bills and put them right back up. Got all their insurance money and all that shit. And then they still stopped with they stopped what they wanted. They stopped with the enemy, so-called enemy, because it's a stage anyway, but the so-called enemy, they want to fuck with them. Now they got a right to go fuck them niggas up on some shit they did to themselves. The same people who got down for to stop dealing with that. All they want to do is just go your way, I go mine, my nigga. I don't fuck with you, bro. We ain't fucking with you. You want to deal with us, nigga? Come with some of that gold your ass got snatched off. Fuck all that paper money. That paper money ain't worth shit. You ain't got enough gold to bag that shit, bitch. We know why you in debt. We know you ain't shit. You can print all of you that print press all day long. You can goddamn print up goddamn $900 trillion of that shit, bitch. We don't want none of that shit.
What's up, Keith?
You want to come deal with us? Then you got to deal with us with some gold, nigga. Even Keith and start popping up at the same time. I'm turn my chat on, man. See what's going on out here, man. Let me see what's popping out here, man. Keith, let me see what's popping about here. Juice Rock, yeah, now they come with the Patriot Act. Yeah, the goddamn make us give them our goddamn you know what I'm saying? They can start goddamn
give up your liberty. That shit gave up liberties for security, man. You should never have to give up any liberties for any type of security. You know, everything is staged how they want it to go. But yeah, a lot of liberties was given up with that Patriots Act shit.
What I do, E? I gotta go mute, man. What I do, E? Yeah, now they got it. They been knocking shit down out of the sky all these years. They got them fly, got them 2 inches too close to the motherfucking cloud. They be ready to knock their heads out the air. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, mother plane get that close to the Pentagon, bro. Oh, that shit was fake as fuck. Allegedly, I gotta say allegedly to save my little channel on YouTube. Yeah, spying on us and shit like that, but that shit done got worse. That shit getting worse and worse. That's the same thing they did in China and Germany. That's the same thing K420 was trying to warn niggas about. That's why they ain't want to end this motherfucker. That's why that's one of the main reasons motherfucker don't like goddamn on fair with that whoop whoop out coming with. Like, hey, this nigga be over here talking like he got down, like he on some nigga shit, but this nigga be over here with that whoop whoop shit, talking about some other shit. Man, I don't know what you talking about. Nah, that shit you were talking about yesterday. I ain't saying that yesterday. I said whoop whoop. Yeah, I caught that shit, motherfucker. My name Logic, nigga. I don't play that shit. I work with the government, bitch. You can't be doing that. Talking about the world script, nigga. Shit. Yeah, spying on the motherfucker. You nigga put your whole life, man, I'm telling you, bro, spying, they had compounds, my nigga, where they had to do nothing but collect information. They weren't collecting no money from you. They just collecting information. Just goddamn keeping a whole account on your motherfucking ass. If you ever do so, they go pull that shit, go dial that shit right on up, nigga. Every phone call, everything, zoom right in on your ass on that particular day. Here it is right here. Shit. One word. That's one word order coming in and action. Shit. Trying to show a nigga that big old ugly ass chip. That's why I want to go see that goddamn that neuro video. Man, they got some shit way raw than that, man. I'm telling you, they got some shit way raw than that they didn't put in place, man. I already goddamn perfected that shit. You better believe they had 50 years of goddamn perfecting some shit before they let us goddamn get a notion of what's going on, man. Real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then and then go build a goddamn daughter, and then when they go goddamn fuck up Iraq like that, goddamn, they go that motherfucker, no weapons of mass destruction, no none of that shit, and build the largest U.S. embassy. The largest U.S. embassy is in Iraq, bro. Shit, real shit.
Damn. Right there at home base, huh?
Hey, I'm telling, hey, Dro, that man I used to be listening to, let him play late at night. That boy Peter Beater was talking about them robotoids and shit in Russia, and talking about the motherfucking Soviets and the Russians and tying the goddamn the Rockefellers in them Bolsheviks. Them Bolsheviks was the goddamn political party of the goddamn of the USSR and shit. They goddamn come right in next to DC in that embassy. All them motherfuckers got embassies and shit in each other countries and shit. I'm telling you, bro. That's why Trump goddamn took his ass right over to Israel, according to the script, following the script of that goddamn book that they wrote, and snatched Jerusalem up, because that's where the Christian Crusaders and the Knights Templar started at with that bullshit. And made Jerusalem the goddamn capital of Israel to tie them holy lands together. Nigga, man, that motherfucker ain't nothing holy about this nigga, man. Nigga just following the script. Nigga following the script they done wrote, bro. The whole script go back to them scriptures. They following the motherfucking script. Who put the order down? Who put all these orders in place? Did the kings, so-called kings of the kingdoms, and the motherfucking Europeans goddamn put these orders in place? Yeah, they put them in place. Who gave them authority? The motherfucking authority, the authority of the writer is the authority of the author. Who gave the authority in the book? God. God wrote the book. Hell no, they wrote the book. But who gave them authority? The God that they write about in the book. But nigga mad at Fed though, cause nigga Fed pointing out the fuck shit. Shit, God gave these nigga all these orders. Yeah, God gave these nigga all these orders. That's who put the order down. The God who talking secrecy to their ass. That's why the secret society is running shit, cause that God talking to secrecy with them, and then they got to relate what he got to say to you through their ink pen or through their preaching and teaching and shit. Man, shit, I don't need you to tell me shit. I don't need no middleman to talk to the universe, bro. He told me to tell y'all, give me 10% of your shit now. If you get out of line, we're gonna lock your ass up in there, holding jail up. Military complex there, we're gonna lock your ass up over there. What? You must ain't read the script, nigga. Go read the book again before we had to fuck you up. Man, I read the whole book again, maybe 3 months later, I gotta read the whole book again, bro. I still wanna know who put the ink pen to the paper there. Fuck all that. Who put the pen to the pad, nigga? Fuck that shit you talking about, nigga. Who put the pen to the pad, nigga? We gotta find out who put the pen to the pad so we can goddamn locate you, motherfucker. Y'all motherfucker coming over to us, goddamn, this the first army, nigga. Y'all came over with goddamn 1 billion armies coming over with this motherfucker, setting up shop, starting shit with folks and shit, creating wars and then funding the wars and shit. Shit, me and Joe told that shit the other day. But them got that about the Holy Bible, but then the Holy Quran, they gonna tie on to the story. And the same two motherfuckers, the Holy Bible and the Holy Quran created the Holy Wars. Cause these niggas still having holy wars around this motherfucker. If it was a holy war, that means goddamn God goddamn ordained the war. What fucking kind of God ordained and all this goddamn war shit. Beheading motherfuckers and shit and burning niggas at stakes and all this old dumb shit, man. Fuck out of here, man. Cuckoo Cocoa Puff.
Keeping the people all fucked up with that shit too, huh? Keeping them confused and dazed and all type of shit.
Yeah. That's part of the game, chaos. Confused. See, confusion and chaos. See, that's the game. That's part of the script. See. But that nigga Peter Beetle, boy, that nigga put a whole lot of information down. That's why you get there to let that nigga rock. I put that shit on nigga. You can tell the people we paying attention. Man, shit, people coming out, who that is, man? I need to find that channel now. You put that shit down. But hindsight 2020. I bet them people that were listening to him back during the time when he was saying all that shit. Shit. I bet them motherfuckers thought that man was crazy and full of shit.
Of course they did, huh?
You can tell by the way he was talking. He said, I know a lot of you, I'm gonna lose a lot of I'm gonna lose he said I'm gonna lose a lot of my listeners. I'm gonna lose a lot of my listeners today when I say what I gotta say. And I know you're not gonna you just come on and say it just like that. Let them know motherfuckers think he crazy, we giving you the real. And everything he said turned out to be the motherfucking truth.
Everything, huh? All the shit he be saying.
It was two goddamn programs I had wanted to look up. It was Win Something. It was 2 of them I told everybody to go. I already looked them up. But you see them programs with goddamn that spy shit going on, how they was goddamn building up, watching everybody and how they goddamn man shit. That NSA man, them motherfuckers something serious, bro. And I like to relate that shit all the way back down to the niggas. You know how I do it, bring it all the way back down and let it and show the correlation of what these motherfuckers do on here. And show. I like to show that age and that nigga. I know what you're up to, nigga. I know how you swag.
Straight up. That shit crazy though. They don't get it. So I guess the people who supposed to get it though. This shit bigger than what you think it is.
No, I mean they actually do. They actually do.
They actually do, yeah.
Yeah, they got they got compound, they got whole compound and complexes just there to store information. All this shit gonna plug back into the beast. They got a big look up, man. Look at that motherfucker up, Joe. See you put that bitch on that beast, man. That beast compound, man. The 666, the beast. They thought that was in 2000, in the year 2000. They thought that motherfucker was going malfunction on their motherfucking ass. That's what they call this motherfucking wicked well. The main circuit to this motherfucker, the beast. 666, though they call this motherfucker WWW. It's 666-333-999. Yeah. You can get that, turn that motherfucking W all kind of ways. 333 WWW MMM www.reversegmail. Got your ass on scope.com on your ass. Put away arms on the turnaround business of the Denver Broncos. Telephones they have non-purposes. The phones. They don't tap phones, they have non-purposes for the phone. What you mean they don't tap phone? What you mean? She came out about non-profit. What you talking about? Everything tap. The TV, everything tap. What you mean? Talking about no roll, they don't tap phone. What you talking about? Spying on everything. One at a time, the beast is loose.
You see what I got up there?
You see, you felt it.
About the beast.
You went in there.
They're building with every person on earth in it. Fiction.
You got it out Google.
Mm-hmm.
They got a goddamn. I pulled that shit one time and showed the complex of that motherfucker. Big ass complex. Big ass complex. Number of information. They got several branches. That's what they be having out in them little desert place, man. They got a whole compound where they just goddamn just store all the information. Then once you learn how to work them domains and all that old bullshit, man, you put them in your whole life together. Real shit. Eat. Oh, yeah. Shit, man, all the same, man. Non-profit. All of the same. Spying on your motherfucking ass. I don't know why my goddamn check keep goddamn going away like that, man. I don't know why my shit keep doing this shit. Man, Oh, glad I ain't had no laptop in these last little 4 months. Boy, I don't know. Boy, I would have set fire to these bitch made motherfuckers, boy. I'm working on my little phone, though. I can't see the chat, y'all. Cheese. Pull it. Pull that motherfucker. Pull it.
That shit crazy. But the truth is.
You see that bitch?
I'm reading.
You see it? Oh, okay. That motherfucker got that. Can't see that damn chat. She got fucked up. Damn. That motherfucker complex so goddamn big. That bitch ain't nothing but holding information in that bitch. That bitch huge. Now that was back in the day. I remember looking up that internet shit, who owned the internet, who started, who began the internet. I remember I researched all that shit. Man, military motherfucker. No privacy. Crazy, bro.
None whatsoever.
Well, damn democracy. No damn democracy. Oh, my chat back. Let me get it. Bam. Back in this bitch. Big one became one, so they got Alexis to tapping that motherfucker. All these same stuff, same AI. It's all good. They just branch it off. The phones, iPad, laptop, all tapping themselves. Yeah. And Google, and all that stuff already. Yeah. You got that go. I remember I looked up what a Google was, nigga. What I said that shit was? 10 times. Damn. 10 times too many. 10 times too many, nigga. Google, I think it was 10 to 10 power time. Something, man. That motherfucker got that, man. Damn, you gotta email. I mean, you gotta Google that shit. What a Google represents. Know what a Google is. Know what Google is, nigga. Yeah, I think it's 10 to the 100 power time. Like some shit. That's boy. It's a whole lot. Yep, that's what a Google is. Okay, they gonna eat. Yeah. Juice Rock on the head. What's the name of that movie you told me about today, Dro?
Oh, Minority Report.
Yeah. I see Enemy of the State out there. So there's a lot of that shit. I don't watch the movie, but I heard them title before.
Mm-hmm. Minority Report was one of what I'm telling you. They had a system where they could predict before you do crime and shit.
Zoli Coffee. Zoli Coffee, where you been?
We got so much shit out here. It's crazy.
I just lost my chat again. Man, what that shit be doing that shit? Dumbass shit. It was only coffee in the building. He ignoring that. He used to see when he cook shit. Oh shit. Flip flopper, flip flopper, showstopper, flip flopper.
They say that shit in Belgium. Huh? That's what I was reading. Shit in Belgium like a motherfucker. They was saying it was a rumor, but this dude saying he don't believe it was a rumor. I do not agree. I just have come across revelations about Google and their huge network of million computer centers all over the world, which control all communication and data. If the beast is not in blood, it is here. This is the greatest threat: the nuclear bomb, terrorist crimes, storms, floods, shortage, and war combined. Damn.
You talking with Google?
Yeah. Now, I was reading what this dude. Oh, okay. I'm reading what this dude.
Now, what a Google is like, it's I think you got to spell it like don't spell it like Google, spell it like GOO. I just spell that shit. Google. Dang, I can't explain how you spell it. You don't spell it exactly the same, but a Google it's like it's a numerical number. It's a numerical equation. What a Google is, I think you ain't got to put the E on it. Google EL instead of LE or something like that. I'm just typing out how much is a Google what how much is a Google, how much damn I had to do this shit, goddamn. I can't work on this phone like that. They got a whole lot of gay places in Jungle infested. I took 1, 2 babies and got they up everything. Shit, you make me lose my check. Said that minority report was weird.
Mm-hmm. I told you that shit was like they could predict before you commit a crime and shit. All kind of shit. Lock your ass up for it too. Just the thought of a crime.
Just like that goddamn law Obama passed. Lock a motherfucker up. Detain a motherfucker. Oh, let me see if I got that ease over here and see what this Google about. You still can hear me, bro?
Jockey.
Alright, I'm on the Google, but see can I got that find this shit. See can I find this shit. I gotta think of how to spell it. Let's see. Google. Bring that other shit up. Oh yeah, now. I don't know why my mind works like that, man. I be looking up. I'm looking up all kind of shit. Let's see. How much is a Google? Oh, they can't hear me. Hold up. Just gotta find this shit. I'm trying to think of another time how to use this shit instead of how much. Can't think of the time I'm trying to use though.
Pre-crime, hell yeah, became pre-crime like a motherfucker. That's what the Minority Report was about. They had fucking a show by the same name for a little while. Real.
Right here, bro.
Hmm?
It is right here. Oh, type in GOOGOL.
GOOGOL.
You're gonna trip out, bro. 10/100 in the decimal notation, it is written as the digital 1 followed by 100 zeros, nigga. If you put it in, spell it. If you spell it the way they spell it, it's gonna come up. How much is a Google?
I see it right here.
See that shit?
Yeah.
10 times 100 and decimal plus with goddamn 100 zeros behind that motherfucker. Shit. The Chrome goddamn ain't nothing but the 666, and you look at that motherfucker, that little symbol. Shit. The whale, nigga, the wicked beast.
Yeah, this shit crazy.
Google is a large number 10 to the 100 power in the decimal notation. It is written as the digit 1 followed by 100 zeros, bro.
I got it on the screen.
You got it up there?
Yeah.
Shit. The term was coined in 1920 by 9-year-old Milton Sperata. He lived from 1911 to 1981. Nephew of the U.S. mathematician Edward Kastner. Kastner popularized the concept in his 1940 book Mathematics and the Imagination. Other names for Google include 10. This just said 10 duo trigatillion. What? Other names for Google equal 10 duo trigatillion on the short scale, 10,006 decillion on a long scale, or 10,6 decilliard on a Politzer long scale. Man, shit, try to tell you. Google on our ass. They know it. Nigga got that going to these little social websites and shit, trying to get it now. Nigga ain't gonna read all this shit. If you agree, say yeah, man. I'm trying to goddamn post some shit, man. Yeah, man. You ain't reading all that. Read this and hit OK. Man, you hitting OK and I accept on all that shit, trying to get on there, get on Facebook or whatever the fuck you trying to get on. Agreeing to goddamn get these motherfuckers all the rights to access all your shit. And Google has no special significance in the mathematics. However, it is useful when comparing with other very large quantities, such as the number of subatomic particles in the visible universe, or the number of hypothetical possibilities in a chess game. Kaiser used it to illustrate the difference between an unimaginable number, large number, and infinity. Ooh, and infinity. Ooh, shit, infinite. And in this role, it is sometimes used in teaching mathematics to give a sense of how big a Google really is. The mass of an electron, just under 10 negative 10 to the negative 30 kilogram, where is kilogram, can be compared to the mass of the visible universe, estimated at between 10 to the 50th power and 10 to the 60. It said kg. I guess it's a kilogram. I don't think it's gram though. It's kg. I don't know what that is. Y'all might know. It is a ratio in the order of about 10 to the 80th power to 10 to the 90th power, only about 10 billion of a Google. 0.000000001% of a Google. Dang. Carl Sagan. Carl Sagan pointed out the total number of elementary particles in the universe is around 10 to the 80th power, the Eddington number, and that if the whole universe were packed with neutrons, so that there would be no empty spaces anywhere, there would be around 10 to the 128th power. He also noted a similarity that the second calculation to that was Archimedes in the Sand Reckoner. Calculations of the universal Aristarchus. Well, man, that shit crazy. Dang. Dang.
That shit deep, huh? What up, Myra?
Shit, niggas on our ass, bro. Dang. Let's see, let me get back over there to you this time. I mean, I know something. Bam, I'm back over. Dang. I'm in this bitch. Damn, well, I'm gonna tell you, I know how to maneuver a little bit on this bitch. What up, Mike? I heard you over there talking shit, brother. All good, though, bro. We'll put you on the loudspeaker. I'm back in school, bro. Bang on. Man, you missed a whole lot of shit, man. We've been talking about some of everything. We talking about Google now, goddamn. A 1 plus 100 zeros equal goddamn Google there. You know, we just be freestyling nowhere, man. We just be chilling. Now she crying about not having the #1 album because Roddy Ricch album. Who crying about the #1 album? It's the
Goldman.
Who?
He said old Goldman.
Man, yeah. Oh, bitch. That's just like old boy did, goddamn, with Nipsey. Went to crime at the #1 spot and all that old shit. Bitch, kind of shit you on, whole ass nigga. DJ Kelly there.
Mm-hmm.
They let you know them niggas be paying for them positions. Like, shit, I'm supposed to be there. How would you think you paid for it or something? You ain't work for it, bitch, ain't did shit.
Nigga Marvin said he been nosing.
Firing on them pills, G. Oh, you been nosing?
Yeah.
Oh, come on up. Hey, come on up here and goddamn piss on it, man. No, we don't sip no tea when we piss on it over here, man. Come on over here and piss on it, my nigga. Go on over here and piss on them bushes, man. Shit, come on over here and piss on it. They sports too serious. I'm proud. I know football, but I ain't gonna. My team, yeah, the motherfucker go crazy at them stadium. It's real boom, bam. Yeah, we up in this motherfucker, man, just chilling, bro. Damn, that nigga pissed on me.
This nigga great.
Hey, you remember that movie, goddamn Green Mile and shit? That woman would have got that motherfucker. That woman got that when he got that motherfucker goddamn fire hole for that nigga, put him in that goddamn shit. That nigga, the old man said that motherfucker pissed on me. He hit that nigga with that fire hose. That nigga, he ran his ass out. They was in there just cleaning that goddamn. They was cleaning that little goddamn old safe room out for his ass. Old paddy roll. Goddamn Billy Kid talking all kind of shit. He didn't know it was for his ass. Oh no, don't put me in there. I don't want to go in there. Don't put me in there. What was it? Goddamn, you pitched on me. Well, we goddamn tore that nigga ass up. They say goddamn, they said Kanika Kidney was doing flips in that bitch. I believe I'm over my to get on there.
Damn.
That was about a year ago. They said Kanika shit was like, it was like rejecting her body or some shit. I think she got passed.
Damn, that's crazy right there.
Billy the Kid pissed on the old goddamn CO. They said that motherfucker pissed down me. I had that record when she was like, oh no, you can't use my goddamn voice for nothing. No, please, no, sir, you can't use shit. Now the motherfucker on showcase for goddamn Star Search riders out. My God. Everything Fred do the motherfucker try to take. Fuck out of here. Yeah, we don't do the goddamn skits. Man, shut your ass up. I do all that shit by my motherfucking self. I tell a story, I had goddamn 12 different voices in that motherfucker. What up, Hank? We ain't talking about shit. Goddamn pound of over, man. Goddamn pound of over. I went to sleep on Young Free Game the other night, though.
Hell yeah, you did. Yeah.
Shit. I got that one extra 2 hour free game, goddamn. And they caught me right at those all the time and shit. I had to goddamn sit up and kick the ball with him. You looking for your husband, man. Who that? You know that nigga, huh? Who a husband is? Mine? I already know I don't want every nigga pop up 2 at a time. I already know what time it is. You gotta tell me what pop. Shut it.
Yeah.
She looking for a husband. She got a nigga husband. Put a nan on it. That nigga is over in that corner drunk. Pick your ass up, man.
Who? I'm
right there. That nigga went in that corner drunk trying to give off. I ain't want that nigga ass. That nigga right over there. He ain't sleep, nigga. He drunk, but he ain't sleep. He trying to play sleep. That nigga, type something. Yeah. With that nigga. That nigga pulled the fed. That nigga got on the floor and pulled the fed. That nigga got down on the floor. He had been drinking. Got that backyard moonshine or something. That nigga was on that Joe Lewis. Your little alarm was going off and shit, bro.
Oh yeah, that night. Shit. I bet they would. I be sending them hoes fucking 3 at a time. I gotta hit them hoes.
Yeah.
I do shit. Yo, there go Mr. Man. Look. BM.
What's going on, fellas?
What up, man?
Chilling, man. Running you 2 streets being nosy, man. You know I can't mind my business. How y'all doing, man? So I want to get into this. I'm just gonna listen.
Where you at your nose at, bro?
Stop being nosy, man. I got that in my nose today, man. Taking a break, man.
Where you at your nose, bro?
I don't know, but I did. I lost my pills, G. My back hurt.
Word
Yeah,
up,
man. The YouTube streets is running around being nosy, catching up.
Man, go on, drop that piss on us, bro.
Oh man, did
Piss on
you pee on me? Remember Cat Williams on Friday? Did you pee on me?
Yeah.
Bill.
That nigga on a green mile. That nigga said motherfucker pissed on me.
That was my movie too.
Green
What's up
mile.
to the chat, man? Oh yeah. With Big Boy that passed away. Big guy, man. I like that dude, man.
They went and got that motherfucker. That nigga went and got that motherfucker hole. They let the old man coming up with that hole on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Said motherfucker pissed on me, nigga. Put the holes on that nigga. Billy the Kid was a motherfucker. Billy the Kid told him, well, all I wanted was a goddamn little piece of cornbread. Goddamn. I ain't looking for you, bro.
What up, Aim? Hey, you know how I do, man.
What popping in the streets, man?
I got them groupies, man. I got groupies, man. Hey, Fed, what y'all talking about the Google though?
That motherfucker goddamn one to the that shit 10 to the 100 power time. A Google is like the number one with a goddamn 100 zeros behind. That's what a Google is.
So that's some occult shit.
That shit goddamn tracking your ass and holding everybody's information. It's all about.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, bigger and bigger until that goddamn algorithm of one world. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. That's what I was talking about in my live on the other day. I was like, that's what they doing. Everything with that 5G, it integrates everything. You, like I said, they got it now. Fair. You gotta have you gotta have the ads, but you can have a free phone. Ain't gotta pay no phone bill now. All you gotta do is buy the phone now. Same way like the Fire Sticks. The phone like the Fire Sticks and shit. The 5G is a big ass Wi-Fi network that runs around the whole world.
Well, ain't nothing but a big tracker though.
That's all it is.
And they started that shit with that goddamn Patriot Act, what they were talking in the chat earlier, after that 9/11 psyop shit, to make you feel like you goddamn need to goddamn be protected and all this old shit. Put that fear. Yeah. They've been building on that shit ever since. The NSA, that's what all them whistleblowers goddamn trying to warn us about. This goddamn world stage, they did all that shit for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Well, once they find that 5G web, it's too far gone, and it's gonna cause a lot of sicknesses and a lot of hereditary disease gonna come out of people more. Because they already said that by 2025, over 55% of the population gonna have cancer. How you gonna get it? You gonna get it through that 3D gonna radiate the hell out you because you can't escape it. You can leave the house and get away from the Wi-Fi. You see what I'm saying? But you gonna get that damn 5G gonna be when you sleep, when you're up. That's why people gotta get them they got the 5G diodes already ready for people. You put it on your circuit board in your house and bed, you get the ring, the necklace.
The monitoring system.
That's all.
They're just like when I was telling people to look up goddamn Walmart. I'm like you was the one I was saying look up Walmart spelled backwards, that tram law. That shit had something to do with monitoring and shit. With I was telling people that was gonna be the spot where you get your goddamn chip at. That what I think it was designed for. All them Walmart and they make it into concentration camps and shit. As soon as you get in that bitch, they're gonna ship your motherfucking ass to detention centers and shit. But that tram law, Walmart spelled backwards, it had something to do with monitoring and shit like that, man. All this keeping up tracking your ass at all times.
Yep.
Like
they said, they got underground. A lot of the Walmarts, they built underground tunnels to the Walmarts. So people think they're going in there when the martial law, people think they're going in to get their food. You ain't coming out.
They will send you right on underground and move you somewhere else, and you're gonna be never seen again.
Just like that. They been had them over my too.
Yeah.
Real talk. Shit. Motherfucker gonna wake up. They might wake up when it's too late, but they gonna wake up.
Yeah, it gonna be a little too late. It's only gonna be. And some people, like I say, some people I don't even want around me because, like I say, that you got to be built not only spiritually but physically built for the suffering, the carnage. You got to see and deal with things you can't handle. You gonna lose people, and you got to still keep your head level. And a lot of people's not ready for that. So you ain't gonna want the people around you anyway, because they liable to turn you in, say where your camp at. You can't, where you hide out at. Do whatever you got to do for survival. Because one thing about it, I don't care what laws they got in this country or what laws you make as a group, they will go to the one thing that they know, and everybody go to the one thing that everybody will have to do when it's all said and done, and that's survival.
Facts.
I mean, like if I gotta survive, I'm gonna sell fed out. You know what I'm saying? And that's how people think. That's why you don't need everybody with you. You can't bring the masses, because the masses gonna get you messed up. What's up, Trill?
What up, Marvin?
Damn, ain't no excuse for you now. You gotta work tomorrow.
What up, Marvin? Shit, I'm cooling. What's happening?
Ain't nothing. I said you can hang tonight. You ain't gotta work tomorrow.
Hell no, I don't. That's a good thing.
Yes, sir.
I'm just cooling out, my nigga. Shit, that's about it. Me and Uncle up here chopping some shit up, just doing what we do.
Yeah, good stuff, man.
We can. That type of shit, y'all. Other than that, we cooling out.
That's why I like talking with y'all, man. Sometimes you feel crazy, feel like you're in the world by yourself sometimes, man. Like, y'all don't see that?
Well, I always look at it as when a person ain't willing to open their mind to just a suggestion of something happening or something being a certain way, then that's when they miss it. That's what they group thinking about, though, Marvin. You know that shit. They group thinking dumb you down. Numb your thinking skills down to where you just whatever the group say, yeah, you with it. I ain't with it.
Yeah, and yo, Trill, you the H-Town. I know y'all didn't get it as bad as Louisiana, but they been putting all these zombie movies. They've always had zombie movies, but it's like an epidemic of zombie movies, and people think that people are gonna be like living dead zombies. These are gonna be actual people acting like this when times get bad, like they did at Katrina. Them people was acting like zombies. They was acting like zombies, killing each other, you know what I mean, just for survival.
Hey, Tim, what's happening, my nigga? But hey, at the end of the day, shit, survival is anybody's last instinct. Shit.
That's it. That's it.
And to do that,
and that'll bring that zombie out you. That'll bring that zombie out you.
That's savage too, man. The motherfucking niggas that savage was in that bitch doing a lot of shit. I was reading a lot of shit that was going on there that was pissing me the fuck off, bro. Some niggas in that goddamn in that state, goddamn doing a whole lot of more fuck shit, bro. Raping all kind of shit. I wasn't that was them kind of reports I was getting at this shit. Like, damn.
My people listen. My people be listening to me. I tell them, I say, look, I tell all these women, and I gotta beat it in their head. And it's for the women in the chat and the women you tell the other women. Y'all need to all make sure y'all invest in firearms. Because it's gonna be the people with the guns at first gonna get the people without the guns, and then the people with the guns will go against the people with the guns. That's when it really gets savage. And you gotta protect your babies. If you ain't trying to protect your food, you gotta protect your children, because that's what they're gonna be doing, raping them and torturing them and just murdering them, man. Might be some people gonna eat them.
Hey, Trick.
Yeah.
Hey, drop that link for ATL, man. I heard that nigga voice in a minute, man.
I got it.
My bad, man.
No, I got it. But you're right. And you know what, Marvin? I be hearing these dudes talking about we should give up the guns and all that shit there. And I be like, man, you gotta be an agent saying that shit. You got to. You gotta be working. You got to be working for them people saying that shit.
Mhm.
Motherfucker that's about the people be saying the opposite. Hey man, don't give up your gun. Real nigga shit.
Mhm.
We say,
Yeah.
hey, cause that's the last line of defense against a tyrannical government, dog.
Hey, up in Virginia,
Oh,
Trill, this is something they need to know. This, this Commonwealth anywhere, but they were scared it was gonna be a little war. They called in not martial law, but what you call it, a step under martial law when they banned firearms. But people said they was gonna bring their firearms to the rally that they was having. Because a dude walked right into a conference meeting with his firearm and said, "I got a right to do this and I can do this." So,
When you talking when they had them curfews and shit? You talking
nah,
about
it ain't. When?
you said up under martial law? I know they be having
Oh,
curfews.
no. It's something when they prepare. What you do like before a hurricane come, you prepare for something bad to happen. Like get the people out there just in case something go on, but it's already prepared. Huh?
Evacuate.
Evacuation.
Not like emergency situation type thing. Not evacuation because they having this big conference rally about them taking firearms. Well, not really taking them, but mandatory making big changes to gun laws in Virginia. And the guns right people, they like Texas up here with the guns. They don't play. And they walked up in the damn government place, was like, yo, in a meeting about gun rights, and said, "You're not taking my right. I'm not." And these people serious about that, man, because that's embedded in them. See, New Yorkers, it ain't embedded in them to have a firearm because that's their law there. But down here, it's embedded in them, man. Down in the South, man.
It better be embedded than you. I'm telling you, bro. I don't give a fuck nobody.
Yeah.
The day they take them guns is the day we surrender all our freedom to them.
Yes.
Motherfucker, man, I don't want to listen to no more music about guns. These guns ain't never did nothing for us, man. I want no more guns. I love you, my brother, man. I love you, man. I know.
Yeah, right.
Back. I want no more guns, man. I just want to grow me a garden, is all.
Hey, Fed. I looked at a movie today. It's the same stuff that we already know, but it's called The Colony with Larry Fishburne, right?
Yeah.
And they was using the HARP system, right? And you know how every day is cloudy, right? They said the HARP system actually eventually messed up the weather patterns. So the earth got so hot, then all of a sudden it started snowing and wouldn't stop snowing. And they had the big HARP system out there, but it was kind of covered in snow and all that. But they had to go underground and eat, right, and live. They was like, yeah, most of the population on top, they died away. We was able, the few people that was left was able to hide, and they had seeds hidden up in the storage place. And you already know you talked about that, where they got the seeds hiding up in the Iceland somewhere.
Yeah, I'm over there.
Greenland. Greenland. Yeah, the seed vault in Greenland, like up in Greenland. And they said the same thing, but it was a wintry place. In the movie The Colony. And they said, yeah, we was able to keep some seeds ready so we could survive down here underground. Man, that joke was crazy. It just tells you the movies be telling you everything. Every movie I watch, I say, man, it gives you some jewels, man.
That'll be crazy. People don't think that shit is real though. It's a real.
That motherfucker, you got a little dough, my nigga. You walk, you ever look at that shit and go up in that motherfucker? Not go up in there, but watch the video go up in that motherfucker. You got that little door like it ain't shit though, like it don't even look that big. But boy, when you got there go in that bitch, man, they got seeds from everywhere in the world where motherfuckers that goddamn.
Oh yeah, the seed. It's like a little small triangle, concrete door. It's big, but it looked like it just go into a small shit. She go right into the ground.
Man, we go over there, mother. That shit big as fuck. They got all kind of big man. That shit big as fuck. They got seeds from all different countries and everything in that motherfucker. And
like you were saying in your video, you be showing and they don't be catching it because we already know it, but a lot of people don't be catching it. That's why they make it everything seedless so you cannot sustain yourself no more. And and they got all the good seeds hidden. So once they get rid of us, they will bring them good seeds back out and start over for them again. That's what they think, but I don't think that's gonna work like that. I don't think the universe of God gonna let it work like that.
That's the script, bro. That's the script. They got do what they call replenishing. They gonna write another flood or however they gonna do it, or alien invasion or another goddamn Noah flood or whatever the fuck they gonna write. They gonna come back and replenish.
With the blue beam, the blue beam.
They put all that nuclear thermal shit all over the land. They want to fuck up. And they go, man, niggas ain't got no harvesting that shit and keeping that shit to themselves. But now they plan on using that shit for something. They gonna fuck some shit up and use that shit for their survival or you know. This shit a script, man. This ain't the first time we done went through this shit. I think they keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Yep. But if people don't understand, that's why I say it's important to have a spiritual, positive sense to you, and don't be succumbed by fear, because when it get real bad, you got to be able to walk through this like you invisible, like because once you participate in this and get your energy involved, you'll become a victim of it. I don't be chilling like ain't nothing happened. Nigga be like, why you so calm? Because I believe in what the universe and what part of the universe played for me, so I know I'm gonna be okay. I know once everything gets shut down, when my instincts will kick in.
Shit,
and if I don't make it,
they might bring out a third set of them old to you.
Yep.
Real good. One thing about it, they gonna do exactly what the fuck they want to do.
Yep. But like I said, I forgot what Kemetic book I was reading, ancient book, that they was saying that like when stuff go down and when we at a point of like being almost extinct, that we got enough power in us to goddamn shut shit down and blow up cities. That's how much power we got as a safety mechanism to make sure we don't go extinct. You know what I mean? Because I know we've been through some harsh times before. Because that's the cycles of the ages. Everything cycles around.
They can't live without us.
Cannot.
That's why they got down going to these inhuman type motherfuckers, dehumanizing motherfuckers. We getting close to the point. When they get to the point where they don't need us no more, then they gonna be able to do it. If they really could do it, if they really wanted it to help, it would have been help. But they can't do it. They want you to have somebody on the market. They need you. They need your energy. They need your money. They're telling you, bro. If they could have dealt with that, man, not a long time ago.
Because a lot of research, a lot of information I done heard and all that stuff it always comes back to the same thing, to the point that we needed something to do something to us that we couldn't do to ourselves. And they sure are doing it, but it's also an alchemical process, I believe, is happening. And especially us being bred, like a lot of being in America, being bred and been in this melting pot of all kinds of shit we had to go through. I'm not saying we the most suffered, you know what I mean, continent, but for what we went through. And they said in the ancient text, they was like, in the end times, the black man in the West gonna rise and be the new gods. And it's crazy because everything the black man in America do or on this continent do, the whole world copies you. They just taking our energy and flipping it so we turn them against each other.
The most hated but most needed, bro. The most hated but most needed.
Facts.
Needed. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers know what recessive is. You got recessive genes. You know what I'm saying? If you got the recessive, that means you going off into the negative. You gonna be without the goddamn positive energy that you gonna drain from the goddamn positive gene. You see what I'm saying? So the most to goddamn mix and try to figure out how your molecular structure in your DNA work and try to become you and all this old kind of shit. Mix and mingle, which hated you, but they needed you.
Exactly.
I hate your ass, but I gotta figure out how you work. I gotta figure out how you got that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your energy. Everything you do is smother. You gotta goddamn watch just like this motherfucker far fuck nigga over here, bro. Smother everything you do. You can't do shit. Get over here, motherfucker, and you smother everybody talent unless they want to get out with you. Kind of Illuminati shit you run across this bitch, nigga. Suck 4-5 horses, bitch, nigga. Shit, they can't come out here. Goddamn jiggity boo that you come out. Jiggity boo. Say your own shit. They can't come out and do shit. Yeah. And the real mind Max feel, no, bitch, do your own thing. Whole tendencies, my nigga. Go over there, bag that bitch ass shit. Ain't no real bitches over there say, man, you sound like a bitch, man. Why you say everything they say, bitch? You want to hear what you got to say. You want to hear what Fed got to say, we'll go over there and listen to him. Damn.
Exactly.
Oh, the Illuminati ass bullshit. Fuck out of here, man. It's the same thing. That's the goddamn blueprint of what's being done on us on a bigger level by the enemy. So, bitch, you the enemy within, whole ass nigga, Asian ass, bitch ass nigga. You the same tactics, whole ass nigga. That's what I be trying to get people to see this, man. Fuck out of here. Okay, nigga come and say red, white. Then everyone want red, white. We got the red, white over here. I copyrighted his shit out here, red, white, but all to me now. What the fuck you want with it, nigga? You a hoe. You goddamn gonna make up your own shit. Come up with your own ideas. You can't. You here in program. You program like that for 20 years, bitch. You been programmed to be a bitch. Asian ass fuck nigga. Fuck ass old nigga, man. Tell you, bro. My bad. I mean, talk about stuff.
No, you good.
Hey, give me that link, man. What's up, bro?
Are you good?
No, I ain't letting you. Man, this nigga hell, man. Nephew bullshit like a motherfucker. I ain't got number 2 goddamn nephew, man.
I'm coming. You know when a dog bark, you gotta grab up. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the fuck. Oh, how pitch black too?
Oh, trying to see what's going on out there.
Yeah.
Wind blowing through all around that bitch.
Sure.
Damn, I need some snacks, man. I ain't got me no snacks. 3 o'clock in the morning, man. Bullshit. Drop that bitch. Joe. So wait a minute.
What'd you say?
Hold up. He said drop the link. You gonna try to get on that bitch again.
I got you.
Say I'm over one letter.
That shit crazy.
I'm back.
Hey, but yeah, man, them niggas should be ashamed of their motherfucking self. They sound. I don't never pad myself to sound exactly and say exactly what another nigga say, man. That shit kind of gay to me.
Oh, me too, niggas.
Mm-hmm.
The whole the love, two niggas. Fuck y'all, got that respect this bullshit.
They was
goddamn. Oh, goddamn nigga, shit, that's crazy.
They respect whole shit and whole niggas. That's how I be looking at it. They respect whole shit and whole niggas.
Watch the nigga rob a nigga. Watch the nigga rob a nigga in plain sight, and you're cool with it. They won't get the fuck out of nigga. Rob a nigga for his thing. Swag everything else. Fuck ass nigga, man.
Like I say, a lot of shit be psychological. You know? The fuck?
A crybaby know how to make a bitch feel sorry for him. I just need a motherfucker to be able to evaluate the truth and stand up on some real shit and get down and be real. I don't need no sympathy or none of that bullshit. I've been fucked up for 2 years like this bitch. Nigga, I don't come that way. Y'all whole class, y'all got it and still crying and strategically beg for some motherfucking money. You motherfucker elaborate begging bitch. Fuck dead in that shit. Fuck ass whole ass nigga, man. That old crybaby me too ass fake ass fucking ass shit. Psychological program working ass nigga. I'm coming straight up I'm coming straight up the gut. Period. Point blank. Straight up the gut, nigga. That's it, that's all. Well, nigga, I don't tell you. Oh, and they count on to their own shit.
You know, they put all these distractions and diversions the way my nigga.
Running with the pedophile ass nigga. Goddamn, I thought the nigga was a dirty, dope head pedophile ass nigga. The nigga that did all the low down shit and nigga can do on this motherfucker. Y'all hoes still over there licking nuts. What that say about y'all bitch man asshole, man? Straight up.
They said they ain't buy shit, it ain't worth shit, huh? That's what it tells me. They ain't buy shit, it ain't worth shit. Cause that nigga ain't worth shit. Whole ass nigga, fuck that nigga. Fuck them hoes too. For real.
Oh, we got old Reds coming in the cave. We can all go back. I can go back to doing my regular job. What regular job? Nigga breaking the house and goddamn breaking the house and eating goddamn little motherfucking little kitties. You don't even goddamn go get you no grown cat, no pussy cat. You go around getting little bitty kitty cubs and shit, bitch ass nigga. Pulling over the goddamn schoolyard parking lot trying to get one of them little young girls, nigga, while you on that goddamn milk doped up, bitch ass nigga. Fuck that whole ass nigga. A known dope head pedophile on YouTube, nigga. You showed you was a dope head pedophile pervert on YouTube, bitch, nigga. Show that on YouTube. Nigga got the video, nigga. You want to flag the video because it showed your character, nigga. You a pedophile dope head on YouTube. A pedophile pervert dope head on YouTube, nigga. You convince some old bitch that you cool. Already she went along with it because you stayed too near and she ain't want you goddamn coming peeping her wonder jacking on your dick late at night, you bitch ass nigga.
ATL, give me your drop email in that. I'll send it to your email, my nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you right. I ain't mean to cut you off. You right about that.
He ain't let me unmute. Yeah, man, let you unmute. It ain't letting him unmute. He was at the back though.
I ain't see him back there unless he was there when I walked by. When I walked away. Try again, ATL. I can send it to you email.
Nigga, email Raymond Grannis at YouTube. Raymond Grannis 25, I think, at YouTube.com.
What is it on? Say it again.
Grannis.
Raymond Anderson. Granderson with a G.
Yeah. 25 at YouTube.com.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that nigga hiding about no young and shit. You don't know what kind of you hiding about. You want the motherfucking. You hiding about you want the motherfucking goddamn the receipts the motherfucker got for 2 years. How you know the receipts don't involve the youngest nigga? Might be some shit to rescue the youngest nigga. You don't know what it is, nigga. You just goddamn cut through that what you want it to be, nigga. Shit, she ain't saying nothing wrong. Not yet, nigga. Fuck you talking about. Sometimes motherfucker need goddamn. Sometimes my kid need a motherfucker grown up to goddamn stand up and say some shit that need to be said that probably ain't been said. This motherfucker goddamn known pedophile pervert fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Might be telling the baby mama something she need to hear about this whole ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga keep them kids like this whole ass nigga left, man. That nigga goddamn around snotted up off that whole shit. Bitch ass nigga. Children gotta come watch this shit by their daddy jacking his dick every day on goddamn YouTube and not giving a fuck. Fuck kind of shit these hoes goddamn supporting, man. Bitch ass on my goddamn snotted out on goddamn motherfucking Adderall every day up in his motherfucking nose, jacking off on goddamn YouTube and shit. And you got little daughters and shit. Bitch, shut your bitch ass up, whole ass nigga. Tell me. My ass on goddamn to say the kids say something about nigga. You don't know the fuck she talking about, nigga. You just goddamn want to jump out there. Motherfucking ass over one time. Start distracting a nigga chat with that whole shit.
Straight up, my nigga. Niggas want to paint the narrative the way they want to paint it, my nigga. And these petty hoes too, they just want to paint the narrative the way they want to paint it. When the motherfucking
Bitch
truth
ass.
out there, shit. The truth out there, shit. I ain't motherfucker bragging about a shout out from a nigga that they ain't did nothing but talk about kids. But he know kids. Man, shut the fuck up talking to me. That's an oxymoron. That's some dumb shit.
Real shit.
That's some dumb shit. Man, fuck all that. I ain't gonna let you fool me and try to persuade me into doing getting down with the group thinking and dumb shit.
I don't know why the nigga felt the need to even tell me that shit. I'm like, okay, that was up, bro. Yeah, no, yeah, I agree. Yeah, you right. You told nigga the whole shit. Bitch ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
The
It is.
nigga that did the nigga that did the most around this motherfucker. Nigga, like they get the fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here. Pervert ass fuck nigga. Nigga straight pervert online, man. Fuck out of here, man.
None of that shit makes sense. All the scripted shit don't make sense and it's predictable as hell, man. Fuck all y'all. I say that. I mean that. I be laughing at you people. You people mean shit.
What you say? Make script it out.
Scrippers.
Check.
Scrippers.
I gotta tell your ass how to goddamn build a duddle and all this old bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
That one oh yeah, there's another old say you try to catch one they got them in the back chat, nigga to beat off.
But I be knowing. That's why I be knowing. But on the real though, a lot of niggas I know on the street that be always trying to scheme, and I be always like, why y'all niggas be trying to scheme about every goddamn thing? Scheming. I'm like, god damn. Scripping, man. Stop scripping.
Man, that fuck nigga type nigga got that your chain be missing out your cup holder once that nigga got the car shit.
That's low.
You get to the toll booth. You get to the toll booth and say, God damn, I knew I had this shit in that motherfucker.
Yeah, man, but goddamn get to the toll booth, man. You know ain't nobody been in up a straight drop. You bitch ass nigga.
Oh man.
I took all nigga chains out of the car and shit.
Yeah.
Slime ass nigga, man.
Mm-hmm. That's why it just feel good to be like my own individual. That I don't want people. I don't want people following me. And I see Fed. Like I said, we need teachers. We don't need preachers and we don't need nobody to lead. But that's programmed from us, from the churches, and always feel like we got to be part of a group or something. You know what I mean? So we lost our individualism. Everything we do got to be a part of a group. You know what I mean?
That's the way they pushing you. These groups on these motherfuckers take a side and put themselves in a group, and then they have these groups that they form and shit. All of it is pushing you toward getting away from your own motherfucking understanding and thinking of things.
Yeah,
I've never understood why.
They never told no nigga to stay away from none of them fuck niggas. So
No.
I'm talking about, I ain't never been the type of nigga to tell them motherfuckers to stay away from none of these fuck niggas and unsubscribe and flag a nigga shit and all that shit. So yeah, y'all need that shit to make y'all feel good on YouTube.
Yeah,
bitch made out.
Hey, yo, Fed, this is what that's what I was saying about you. That's what I was saying about you. And with me and you, when we went over there to go to people to somebody chat, we ain't tell our whole chat, everybody, let's go over there. We just did our own thing. People got a right to go wherever they want to go. I don't tell you don't go there, right? You over there, none of that. You know what I mean? I would caution people on how to deal with people, but not where to go and all that. But then you got people up here that can sit back and say, y'all go over here. Nah, y'all better not be over here. Y'all better give me this and this. Don't. You know, I'm like, don't get them this. I'm like, God damn, a blessing is a blessing for anybody. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm busy highway patrolling everything. They trying to patrol every dollar.
Yeah. The Illuminati.
That same place, keep they scheming and keep their little scheme and scamming line, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I always got an elaborate way to ask for something. Bitch ass nigga, you big like the rest of these niggas on this bitch big. I see a car. You big too, bitch. Shut the fuck up, whole ass nigga.
But see, the thing is, like you said, it's a script. Like they say, why lie, nigga? Nigga, I need y'all to send me some money, nigga. I need some alcohol. It's some shit like that. Why lie? I need a beer. Why lie? I need that. You see what I'm saying? Why create scripts and narrative? The shit that don't be true. You know, like I say, man, hell no, man. I just
think out a cover story like they balling and they not, my nigga. That's all this should be about. Yeah. That's how I feel.
Bitch might be balling and big. What is, bitch? You big, nigga. You balling and big and whole ass nigga. Fuck you talking about? Let a nigga big who need the big. Bitch, what you hating for?
Shit, I be up here.
I swear to God, if I ever get a chance, boy, I'm gonna goddamn murk your bitch ass. My mammy, nigga. So fuck about none of this shit on YouTube, bitch. I told you from day one, bitch ass nigga. I ain't playing about putting that needle in your mouth, bitch. You got that whole playing and shit like she got that on do so. I ain't gonna do shit. Talk to
you one of them burners. Aim at got in the chat. You one of them burners. Aim at got in the chat. Hey man, what a burners at?
Then you say it like that, the motherfucker try to use that as some sympathy shit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker did too much. I don't give a fuck what none of these people say. Motherfucker did too much, crossed too many lines, and one of them lines you cross gonna be the motherfucker you step on this gonna kaboom on your bitch ass. Fuck that dumb shit. I don't give a damn what none of them be talking about. Hey, all y'all, like I told y'all earlier, eat a fat one. Shit, I can give a fuck less what you talking about. It ain't gonna stop me from doing what I do. I'm gonna do me. That's all I can do.
Mm-hmm.
At least I do be my motherfucking self, and I ain't acting. Motherfucker on here really acting, putting on roles. And you see how dumb the masses is. They fall for the action of roles and the crybabies and the titty babies. Shit.
I remember the bitch that nigga gonna say the other nigga over across the street. Look at that man. He's calculating this man time. That's not no grown man. Then you turn around and do the same shit. You dust the mouth ass nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Dust the mouth. Fuck that whole nigga.
Hey, Fed, you know what that sound like, Fed? What we talking about? What they say? Turn your guns in. Turn your channels in, nigga. Illuminati want your channels, nigga. Bring it to me. Oh, hey, Fed. Also thinking of that, right? I'm just laughing and joking about shit. But you ever see the 55,000 pastors sign up to FEMA?
Yeah, I know about that shit. The ones got there on tell you turn your gun in and lead you to the FEMA camp.
Yeah, turn your gun, your children, everything. Turn your gun and your children in. It says your children too.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Hey, check this out though, Fed. It's a movie called Fifth Wave. It's a movie called Fifth Wave where they tell you in that movie and what happened to Monday. But the Fifth Wave, the first thing they say, no, y'all parents stay back. We get the children first. We're taking the children out first, right? Mind you, remember what happened on Katrina? They took the kids first, and some of the parents never seen their kids again.
Yeah.
That shit real. That's the script. They showing you on the movies, and that's what they're gonna do. Now, once they implement that worldwide, Katrina was a test.
Man, though they coming for the babies. Give me your baby. Give me your baby. No motherfucker gonna try to say their child what they say they self.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? That shit. But that the King Alfred plan, bro.
Yes, sir.
Everybody just go look up the King Alfred plan and read over. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the ATL tripping, bro.
What up, ATF in the building? Oh, I ain't even sub to ATF. I forgot all he got his other channel on. I gotta make sure I hit him up.
Something going on. I said you got it out the email, ATF. I ain't seen you come up here. I would have been let you in. You ain't even coming to this screen right here.
That King Alfred plan, goddamn, that motherfucker. That's a straight evaluation. All them goddamn skinhead and militia groups, all them motherfuckers become deputized. All them motherfuckers who melanated, who think they were something, becomes regular niggers with no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All that shit get well one like it told to, and the script gonna be rewritten again. The King Alfred plan. Yeah,
that's it. That's why when you were saying what you were saying that was so important. See people they don't. That's why they give it to you in movies and they give it to you in stories, That's how you learn and do the mythology. But people don't understand it. Even with the Frankenstein story. The Frankenstein story, the same story that we went through. We made these people. We created these people. And what they do? We made you, put you together. You get a return on us.
The robots gonna do when they stinking there.
Oh yeah, they gonna spank them.
Gonna be the same shit. You're creating your own demise, nigga, by going against nature.
Oh yeah.
That's a mad scientist syndrome. You should have been creating all these goddamn mad scientists. The mad scientist always creates something that go out of control. Just like Frankenstein and the rest of them. You have some kind of serum and shit. The motherfucker take the serum and become a goddamn monster and shit that you can't control.
Can't control, and that's what happened to us. That's what happened to us. We created some people, gene splicing and all that shit. People with tails, all that shit, and then guess what? They turn on your motherfucker there, and they turn on the planet too. But see, one thing about it, Fed, like we know one thing, that if the planet can sustain us, it's just as intelligent, but I think more intelligent than we are, and it's know what it's doing.
Man, Mama Earth been tired of these motherfuckers with this bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Mama Earth been
the volcanoes been shaking though.
Yeah, they don't supposed to be able to defeat them, but while we deep off in the belly of the beast though. They way ahead of our ass. The King, I'm looking this shit up now. The King got for playing.
I remember he played a video on that before. One of them sleep videos.
I probably played. This is the King. The King ever playing was a fictional CIA-led scheme supporting. Oh, they try to say it was a fictional. That shit wasn't fictional, bitch.
Big what?
CIA scheme, an international effort to eliminate people of African descent.
Oh
especially,
yes.
Especially if define how to deal with the threat of the black uprising in the United States by cordoning all black people into concentration camps in the event of a major racial incident. That's why this shit was fictional. Fiction on my ass, though, put in place by the CIA for real, bitch. Don't put that shit on Wikipedia like that, bitch. How would they come up with it? A fictional plan. Get the fuck out of here. It's crazy, bro.
Ain't no fictional plan. Man, they got so many. Yep.
That shit broke down hour for hour. They had that shit broke down hour by hour what was gonna take place. Well, I don't know how to go to Google.
You got any information on Pope? The Pope having something to do with the impeachment of Trump, even though we know it's the game. Even though we know it's a game, you know, I know it's all a game. I ain't getting into that because I know it's all the same shit. But have you heard anything about the Pope having something to do with Trump impeachment, wanting him out of there too?
Look like I ran past something by Pope Francis or some shit talking about this shit. But I can look it up right quick. I can look that shit up right quick. But I ain't man, I feel like Trump gonna find so many goddamn loopholes and all that old bullshit. Trump ain't going out like that, man. Because
he the last card in the tarot. I think it's the last card. Is he the last card of Trump?
He supposed to be the last president.
But because it's the last card in the tarot deck too.
We got down Illuminati card.
Yeah. Which really is not Illuminati. It was created by the Moors. The Moors really created it. They just took it. It was took. That's why even with Nostradamus, I listened and read a lot of stuff on Nostradamus, but he stole a lot of that shit he was talking about. He stole a lot of that shit. Took.
Took.
Hey, Tim, I ain't looking 25 out of there. That's why you ain't get it, my nigga. My bad.
Some of them niggas goddamn be motherfuckers goddamn Masonic ass niggas too. Them niggas be down with that motherfucker with that order. They be down with the order.
You talking about the Moors?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm talking about the original one. I ain't these the water, not the water down the Arab or the Sand Moors, the Sand niggas. I ain't talking about them. But yeah, you right. They with the bullshit. Man, they paid off, man. And that's something. That's why people get up here and they be changing their nationality and don't know what they doing. That's part of the thing. They gonna send your ass right back to where you claim. That's why they signed it. That's why they got them on the terror list. When you change your change your nationality, all that, and become and get involved with that shit, they put your ass right on the terror list. Watch them.
Put your ass on the kill list.
Same way that white boy. They said the white boy went over to ISIS and joined ISIS and said he was inspired by Malcolm X. You see how they played that lie in that game? Remember that white boy in California? He went over to motherfucking Afghanistan, joined the Taliban, all that shit, and said he was inspired by Malcolm X. Okay, well, Malcolm X was inspiring people to do that. Anybody who followed his ideals are on the terror list. The Ku Klux Klan ain't on the terror list, but the Black Panthers are. The Moors are.
I see a lot of shit about Pope Francis talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see a nigga talking shit.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of these articles. I know I had paid by the other day, but I ain't stop on this shit. I looked at this shit and kept going.
Yeah, I think that's what I did, man. And then I heard somebody talking about it too, but I ain't really get into the readings of it either. I like stuff like that because we all know what they're saying. Goddamn left wing, right wing, same bird. Script. It's all script shit. That's why I always could correlate what's going on YouTube with what's going on out there in the real world. Because the energy gonna change no matter what's going on. And if people don't think astrology and what happens up there affects you, you this planet or whatever it is in it. You know what I'm saying?
It's a ball, man. It's a planet, man. It's a ball.
Ah, shit. Yeah. I've been trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you it's a basketball, bro. And look, man, it's sweat, man, because people don't know. They saying it like it is, what the calculation is. We spiral around we're supposed to spiral around the sun, right? But I'm like, all these years, these thousands, because one thing about it, to even be able to map the equinoxes, you know what I mean? The 22,000, sometimes some say 55,000 years. Just to be able to write it down, you had to see it a few times before you sat back and say, you know what, I need to write this shit down. Before you even get to be able to notice the shit, it had to happen a few times. And you telling me that shit ain't changed? Everything's in the same exact spot. You going this fast.
You got to goddamn take your calculations down. Then you got to check your calculation by goddamn letting it happen twice. And then you got to double check. It was going to be the third time to make sure that it happened the same way again before you can goddamn label it as being a fact.
Absolutely.
So when you got down the shit you seeing, sometimes shit occur every 60 days. Sometimes shit occur every 6,000 years. It depends on what you're looking at. What constellation you looking at. That don't mean there's no ball though, nigga. The hell are you talking about?
Nah, shit.
Yeah,
I really don't think there's no damn ball. Because like I say, when they take the rockets, they shoot up in space. Like I said, the motherfucking camera be looking down and it be on a rocket that fall off. Why you can't keep a camera that's looking straight up? You know what I'm saying?
The rocket don't go straight up. The rocket go to curve before it get out of sight.
Yeah, they go over the water and fall back down.
It fall back into the ocean. That's how it used to do.
Yeah.
I didn't say they got the motherfucker come land right back down where they take off from, nigga.
Damn.
You ain't know that?
Nah, I know the one in China. I'm on it, man. I tell y'all how I'm on it. Because it's like a couple of days ago, I was on some shit about that with China. China be having them. That's why we know me and Fed be on some information, man. We be on some shit. China, they got a problem with that because their rockets do not go over the water. Their rockets go over the people's houses and the place they stay. It falls in community, falling into neighborhoods and shit. They've been doing that for years. They don't even shoot that shit over water.
They take off and come back and land right back in the same spot with it. Come right back to the lunch.
I thought that was some cartoon shit. Nah, the Russian rockets, when they fall off, they be having accidents, falling on people's houses, killing hundreds of people. Not all the time, but they be having them rare accidents, but they be falling back to land. You saying it can park itself?
Man, yeah, I'm telling you.
I seen a cartoon joke, not a cartoon, but it was like one of them animated jokes where they showing you this is what we're gonna have the rockets doing soon, shoot up and then back itself right back down into that motherfucking same spot.
Bro, what I'm telling you is that this is bullshit Elon Musk done pushing, and they put that shit right on YouTube and showed it to a motherfucker. People be running through the chat talking, man, y'all better than crazy. They just kind of shit they believe, bro. And niggas showed it to them. Elon Musk, they like, well, man, I wish ATF was up here. Yeah. Well, we got down actually pushing that shit right here on the YouTube. We got millions of motherfuckers following that shit. This is the same nigga that's supposed to be sending motherfuckers to Mars in July this year, 2020. They supposed to be going to Mars this year, nigga. They already bought tickets and everything, nigga. Real shit.
They can't even get past the Van Allen belt.
I know we're going to Mars, nigga.
That nigga ATF can't get up here, man. You got to get that motherfucking. When you first go on that motherfucker, if you ain't been on that motherfucker ATF, you got to give it access to your camera. You got to give your browser access to your camera and your mic and shit. And if you don't do that, it'll keep telling you. Because one of my phones, shit, I done fucked up. I can't even get on one of my phones.
A Trill one. This is what I had to do, right? Because remember, I couldn't get on my phone. I just tapped it today and it worked. But I couldn't hit a lot of links. But you know what I did to start to be able to hit links though on my phone? I had to download another app, not another application, which I had to download Chrome. I already had the Google jump, but I had to actually download Chrome on my phone.
You gotta go through Chrome. You gotta either go through Chrome or Safari. Yeah,
you gotta have another source. I didn't never had that, but it still worked when I didn't have it. But once I got Chrome on it, downloaded on my jump, I was able to click in.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, man.
But yeah, ATF, you gotta get that motherfucker access to your mic and your camera, and you gotta be Chrome or Safari. It ain't just regular Google.
Hey, Trill.
What up, my nigga?
You know I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna say it though, yo. This is not being funny. I could never figure out why my shit won't go long. You know what made me realize my shit wouldn't work?
What they do?
Because I was trying to get on a porn site and that shit. I said, oh, nah, you going to take my porn from me, nigga. Fuck Fed, nigga. But you going to take my Fed. I said, fuck Fed, nigga. You going to take my porn. I figured that shit out quick, nigga. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. This a bad platform to say that, man. I was just joking, y'all. Y'all know I'm a fool.
You're great.
Yeah, but ain't said technology gonna take over the world. It ain't gonna destroy the world. That's fact.
That is fact.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna slave mankind around this bitch. Real. What that word you used earlier? Chatter. Nigga, chatter around this motherfucker.
Yeah, chatter. Human chatter. Goy.
Human chatter.
Yeah, goy. Going. What they call you, Goy? A few chuckles. They call it chuckle. They be talking millions of dollars. They get a few chuckles and those guys. A few chuckles. They got all the dang gold, ruby. They got the rubies. They got the gold. They got the diamond. Then they put it right on their name. Goldstein, Silverstein, Rubenstein, Gold Bro, Goldberg, all of those bullshit.
Goldberg.
That you know. Yeah. God gave them all that shit. They the Jews. God gave them all that shit. They were all to them. They gave it to themselves one. Well, you believe God, or do you think?
Yes,
I think
fuck
they
dreamer.
themselves. Know what I think? See,
Yes, Aurora, you are so right. These frequencies are messing with the bees, the beetles. Is stopping the chemtrails are stopping the growth of wild berries. Anything natural that's good for you to eat, they're destroying it. They're terraforming. They are actually terraforming this planet, and that's so true. And they already put a movie out. They said if the honeybees to get extinct, you ain't got number 7 years of survival on this planet for a majority of the population.
I think they in GMO. I think they in GMO to genetically splice on them damn bees. Cause the bees
Yeah.
and goddamn and they're an important part of the goddamn ecosystem. Very important.
Very important part.
When them bees go, you go, nigga. Real shit.
Yep. Oh, but in that movie Colony, guess what they had underground with them? Yo, bro, I'm telling you, that's why the frequencies can work. Guess what they had underground with them in that movie Colony, Fed?
What that?
They had bees under there. They had a whole beehive underground, bro. And the little colony thing underground they had. So then they was growing plants. So them bees was there to pollinate the plants and shit while they was underground. They was able to get the honey. Damn, man, shit.
Gotta have them bees.
Gotta have them damn bees. I was one other thing. They got the beehive in there. I know they, but it won't register to me why at the time because I was breaking out other shit in the movie. But now to sit back and you just say that, I said they had them bees because they showing you y'all need these too. You can't just go underground and live. You gonna need these motherfuckers underground too. They just showing you. Thank you. I'm glad the universe showed me that shit. Thank you, Fed.
What up, ATL?
Yeah, thank you, Aurora.
What up?
What up, my nigga?
What's good?
Damn.
Hold up.
Hey.
Roll up. What up, ATF, bro?
Hold up.
TM that showed up.
Hey.
What up?
The truth fold up.
Hey.
What up,
What?
nigga?
What up, huh? What's the business?
How's that chilling, man? What's going on with it?
Oh man, you know, trying to get back.
Shit, you back. Shit.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back.
Ain't no win no more. Where you
And
went?
all-
Shit.
Yeah, I can't. I can't.
Where you went?
I can't go nowhere.
Nigga-
Shit.
Nigga made a song a few years ago, goddamn talking with Tupac back. I said, where you went? The fuck you talking about?
Exactly.
Tupac's back. Tupac, nigga, where you went? He didn't go nowhere. Where you went? Shit.
In the hiding.
What's going on?
What's the deal though? What's up, fellas? How y'all feeling?
And we good, baby. We good.
So,
Shit, I'm glad you got on that link. I can take a nap now. It's exactly 322 Skull and it's time to get slide into a coma, nigga. I'm out this bitch.
ATL, what happened, my nigga?
nah, shit, Trill. What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, cooling, doing the same old shit that I'm always doing. Hell yeah. How you been, my nigga? You been good?
Man, it's been a time, but you know I ain't gonna dwell on that, man. I'm here, I'm breathing. So
Right on, and that's what you gotta. That's what it is, right there. Right on. Right
yeah,
there,
man.
nigga.
Yeah, man. I didn't jump back on their ass though. You know, y'all gonna see me more often now. I didn't jump back.
That's what's happening.
Hey, what's going on? Oh,
Huh?
You on it?
Hold up, bro.
I see a Rothschild tribe. They let me. Might be the last chance to try. What you talking about? My bad, y'all. I was just trying to just read the check.
But yeah, man, I done bounced back, man. Shit. You know, they can't keep a good nigga down.
Yeah, nigga, goddamn me. Like, I see you popping the check one down like that, nigga.
Yeah, yeah, man. I told you, man, I was going through, man. Listen, through it. But shit,
Yeah.
but shit, it's a way. You know what I'm saying? It's always a way. You know,
Hey, check this out.
what's up?
Nah, it ain't that. Yeah, you had told me, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, with the you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, with the whoopty, yeah.
Put yourself out, though.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm just trying to stay patient, trying to keep my focus.
Hey, yo, something like I
Yeah.
say, a lot of conscious brothers I know, man, gotta go through some shit to get to some shit, man. And I'm going through shit, you know what I mean? Just not going through, just dealing with shit. It's life. You know, life is you know what I mean? We ain't no exception in the game for us either. So shout out to us, but we can handle it though, baby. All this shit.
Keys.
Yeah, man. That's most definitely. But you know, I definitely felt like that shit was a test, a test of what I was standing on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Standing on truth. I know that what you standing on. Shit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm standing on the truth, and you know the motherfucker. You know the shit that's going on. Motherfuckers don't like that shit.
Yeah, nah. They don't like this shit at all.
At
I was
all,
fucking
bro.
with that goddamn French and Indian war goddamn the last 2 days. I said, I need a goddamn ATL to be able to chop this shit up with. I was talking that goddamn, they call
Oh
that
yeah,
shit the French and
I
Indian war.
was in the bushes.
Oh, you was in that bit?
Yeah, you already know, bro. You know I be in the bushes.
Yeah.
Shit. You know my spirit. They try to knock my spirit. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm back. Fuck that.
Yeah. Man, that shit took place in India, nigga. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Right, we were floating over there getting them nigga them goddamn bricks, nigga. You already know.
Exactly.
We got that. We dropping them bricks off of Africa and keep on knocking it right on into India. Getting them all them bricks. Where y'all getting these bricks from?
Exactly. And it ain't stepped all the way on either. Shit, nigga, we need to call that nigga.
Call that nigga. Man, we
Yeah,
would have
cause
started a war. We would have said y'all nigga went over that bitch and y'all went in through Alaska, nigga. Not Alaska. Y'all went in through Alaska, nigga. Y'all the first niggas ever over there, nigga. We gonna take all that shit. Now y'all ain't. Y'all that know y'all gonna run the motherfucking goddamn Scarface and goddamn Colombian motherfucking generals and El Paco and all them motherfuckers did your bitch. Tighten up, y'all been taking shit. The last of the Mohegans down there in South America, motherfucker.
you already know, huh? And shit, that's why they
I was
give them
got
that name anyway to confuse the shit. You know what I'm saying? They call them niggas Indians. Nigga, what the fuck, nigga? That shit was what Hindustan, not motherfucking India.
yeah, you see what I'm talking about? I mean, somebody was in the chat chopping over there. They told me to look up Indostan and all that shit, man. I said, yeah, them goddamn Pakistan, Afghanistan ass niggas there.
Yeah, all them
They tell
niggas
you
the
that shit.
same motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm.
Hindustan, all them motherfucking Arabians, the goddamn Russians, all that shit the same shit, huh?
Same shit. That
Folks
shit crazy.
they don't want to listen no they really not paying attention because they all in bed together is why they all do favors for each other.
Yeah, we been figured that out. Then the shit that tripped me out. What I was finna say? Oh yeah, about the goddamn. You know, we already know about goddamn Peru and shit. The goddamn North Chicos and shit, right? And mother was saying, goddamn, the mother at the same time, it was contemporaneous or some shit. The word was contemporaneous. I was like, what the fuck that mean? That shit mean goddamn shit them niggas had. And don't nobody know which one was older. Hell, the one down there might have been a little older. Shit.
Right.
Yeah, but that mean got how the fuck you mean? How the fuck you on to my y'all came over here and populated this shit and we got something just older than this shit in Africa?
Exactly.
Fuck you talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah. And then I had seen this story that made me think about you the other day. It was the motherfuckers that went down to Puerto Rico or something, Machu Picchu, and was had took a shit in the temples and all that shit. I said the motherfuckers totally disrespect all that shit down there because it's not theirs.
Facts.
But
Facts.
if it was they shit, they would be
Oh,
protecting the fuck out of that shit.
Hey,
yeah,
yep. And look, check this out though. Same way they do with digging up them graves, they over there mummies. But we go try to dig washing up them motherfuckers.
Facts.
Man, they got so many laws on them goddamn Jewish graveyard. They you can't fuck around. You man, you can't have no question on them about them motherfuckers. Shit. Yeah, they desecrate the shit out of goddamn. They desecrate the shit out of goddamn mummy, man. Scrape his DNA, try to figure out what's up with him. Got a scientific work on him. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
okay.
That's how you can tell that them motherfuckers that it ain't they shit. Is they don't give a shit.
Hey, yo, you seen the African presence in Asia? All them Asian temples with them black faces all over that shit.
In Asia.
Yeah, it's just all you to put an African presence in Asia. That'll give you that'll show you. You will see nothing but big nose, woolly head niggas on temple. I'm not talking about drawn. I'm talking about the temple is a big face. It's thousands of them. Yeah, stone faces like Stonehenge and all that. But these are temples. The top peak of the temple be a big face on it. It's called African presence in Asia.
Yeah, that's Sinnoh right there.
That's why I never understand when they said the Asiatic black man. I never understood it like that. My bad.
Yeah, I done seen all that. They caught them over with teaching them niggas.
Yep.
They caught them over with teaching them niggas. They were learning from that goddamn African.
Yep.
Moving right on in that motherfucker, going on and set up temple and then goddamn just like goddamn now you'll goddamn pay somebody of that's worthy to come speak and teach a nigga something. You'll pay, hey, come over here, come on, and see them same people that want you to come speak. Then already built you a temple and a place to come speak. Yeah, we been over here educating niggas. Yeah, shit like that.
Yeah, we educated them motherfuckers. They don't know about the motherfucking about the angles for the goddamn pyramids being in motherfucking Ohio though, That's the shit that motherfuckers is not even, you know what I'm saying, hip on. You know what I'm saying?
Ohio.
Yeah, the angles for the pyramid is in the ground is laid upon the ground in Ohio. So you know they had to be doing that shit first before they went over there and erected the shit.
Before they went over there and got down stood that bitch up.
Yep. All the math, the trigonometry, all that good shit came from here first. They ain't gonna tell you that. They ain't gonna tell you all. Go ahead, my fault.
No, I said then we turned into the new world though.
Yeah. That's just like all the bronze and shit that they got. The bronze statues and all that shit they found in Greece. All of the same deposit is in Michigan. The same metals. I mean down to the last compound is found in Michigan. Like, come on, man.
And then we had found that shit in Chicago too.
Yes,
Illinois.
sir.
Not Illinois. Remember that?
Yes, sir. You know they got it. They also I also ran up on some shit where where Atlanta is getting this power from. They dammed off this lake or whatever, right? Yeah, but it was never a natural lake. This is a man-made lake, and at the bottom of the lake, they drain it like once every 15 years or some shit like that the structural engineers, but they found a whole village in the bottom of that bitch. They know it. They
Flood them
been
out.
knew it. They been knew it was there, and they using the water to cover the shit up.
Mhm.
You know, that add
Hey,
a couple more
hey,
gallons. Yeah.
hey, you feel? Hey, those them Japanese over there getting on now. That straight
Mhm.
water, straight energy, man.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey, Fed.
yeah.
That's why in Michigan, the Great Lakes is why Chicago and all that shit, because it was rich in certain minerals too that the rest of the world don't have. And them lakes, the deposits up there. So yeah, you right about that. And you got to understand why Atlanta is Atlanta, because it's an offset of Atlantis.
Yeah,
So
well, they knew. They knew
Atlanta.
where Atlantis is.
We Atlantean people. See, we sit back and want to be Egyptian. We're not Egyptian. We're not none of that shit. But we already was over here. Majority of us. Then you got Lemurias and all that shit, and that was way ahead of the technology that goddamn Egypt had.
Bro, Imhotep himself said that his people came from the west, from Atlantis. Imhotep himself, but they ain't gonna tell you that.
Nope. Because they had dynastic Egypt, they had pre-dynastic Egypt, and when they asked Imhotep and all them the niggas, when they looked up at all the other scrolls, they said who ruled before all that? They said that nothing but a bunch of gods ruled, and that's when niggas was vibrating on that golden age shit. Yeah. That's where you could think shit into existence. You know what I mean? They had that type of power.
Yeah, but shit, you know, like I say, man, there's a lot of fucking
What you say? Thank you to existence. You still got to put some goddamn work to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
You can
you put work to it there. But see,
you can think. What I was thinking with that, I don't think a nigga that can sit and goddamn just blink no goddamn card to existence, my nigga.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying on that particular level. But these motherfuckers was master, and they was on that God level where thoughts are things. And when the earth is vibrating on a certain level, your thoughts can materialize faster. You know what they put in the British Museum? You know what they found in the pyramids, Fed? They found, see, one thing of the master science that they dealt with was alchemy. They dealt with that alchemy. They had a chemical that they could put on the ground, and anything they put on top of it will float on top of it. And the British didn't want nobody to see that. They put that in the British. Most of that shit they said flew off the goddamn boat. Yep. So this is documents. I don't know. You know what I mean? I haven't seen it. So, but it's actually documented by them. You know what I mean? Saying the shit they was finding out there in Egypt that they don't let us know. There's a whole lot of stuff that they found that they're not letting us see either. But I tell you what, their technology can't do it. So you know it's some crazy shit.
That shit ain't that crazy, my nigga. All I'm saying is, if a nigga got down thinking, he still got to put some motherfucking mojo behind him, bro. Nigga ain't finna see and wish no boat into existence, bro.
Oh no, I'm not saying it like that, but we resonate. Look, I had a vision of the what do you call it? To treat it to what the little circle with the it's that ball, man. That shit was pulsating, and it was in a vision of mine. It was just that the science was already in you. You are the science. You are the mathematics. And we can make things manifest with our thought, but the earth is vibrating low and we vibrating low. When we pick up our vibration, things are much easier just to be able to figure shit out. But we was masters at a lot of shit. And we wasn't always, I don't think we always vibrated that low that we as physical as we was. I believe it was a time when we was more spiritual. We was damn near limitless and shit.
Hey man, all the time I'm saying, man, you can't think that into existence without no mojo, bro. You going
on
the world, bro.
No, I'm not saying it's gonna pop up like pop, pop, pop. No, I'm not saying it like that. But I'm saying it was just so much easier because they use spiritual concepts. That's why they cannot physically match the shit that they do today with technology, because they was using the spirit. They were doing things spiritually, and they had different type of technology that they can't even get here because the mental capacity of people back then was way beyond this time. And these people can't even
But
match it because they can't even figure it out.
if you ain't saying it like that, so stop saying it like that, then nigga. Yeah, you talking about you got people
Oh yeah,
listening to you.
you gotta do something, but the means of doing it, like
But look,
like
bro,
right
you
now.
got other, but listen, bro, you got other people listening to you on the live and in the chat, and the way you said that shit is how you said it.
Oh yeah.
Don't mean
Yeah,
it
you know,
like that.
you know
I'm
when
just saying,
I get to that, I got you. No, I totally got you. I got you. That's right. You totally right.
yeah, people got there gonna think goddamn that spooky goddamn shit.
Nah.
Nigga train sitting in front of me and shit. Y'all this old no man, nigga ain't vibrating that high. These niggas shit, nigga on some shit. We got some real open in the system. I don't give a fuck what kind of God is. That nigga ain't finna goddamn manifest shit with his thought like that, bro.
Oh no. I'm talking about the creativity.
Yeah.
And making things like I say, you know, just I believe in thoughts. I believe in positive thoughts. Positive things will attract to you. I believe in certain energies. You know what I mean? But I got what you're saying, though. Fed 100.
But yeah, that's when you have way less distractions because all this shit is distract you away from what the fuck you supposed to be doing. Like motherfuckers will get mad at you if you tell them that you're not from fucking Africa. They have a real problem. If you got brown skin and a broad nose and you tell them you're not from there, nigga, they got a real fucking complex about that shit. Like, oh, you trying to diss the motherland. Like how is the motherland not able to sustain its people if it's the motherland? Let's just even be reasonable about this shit, man. Real talk. Like if like the earth provides wherever people are. So if it ain't that many people there, it's not gonna provide. So that means it wasn't that many people there from the motherfucking jump. But you know, I yield the mic.
Real talk.
Unless somebody wants you to think otherwise, like your great ancestors was monkeys, and then they just happened to morph into something other than a motherfucking monkey. That's fucking stupid.
Yep.
Like real fucking talk, bro.
What the fuck you trying to tell me, bro? You trying to tell me, goddamn, you don't believe in? You trying to tell me we ain't evolved, nigga? You don't believe in evolution?
I don't believe in none of that. I got no baton.
Oh man, you crying? Oh man, nigga, you ain't. Fuck this shit. I'm going on me. These niggas crazy, man. Evolution, nigga came from buck ass, nigga.
Yeah, shit. What you say, when my mama stopped looking like her mama? And when her mama stopped looking like her mama?
For real. When the fuck my goddamn great grandma stopped looking like her great grandma, nigga? When it gonna start back, nigga? When that mother gonna reverse it? I want to see this shit.
Exactly. And then you telling it's evolved from a species that's still in existence on the planet. Like, come on, man. Or the plane of existence, man. Man. Like that shit don't really make no fucking sense.
Shit, I told him in a nutshell, they don't catch the whoop. That means so you telling me, goddamn Lucy set her ass on a water ball and spit and vortex through the goddamn galaxy and shit at my mama out her ass. What the fuck you trying to tell me, bro?
What? Yeah, what the dude name that created that thing too that we came from monkeys? He was a Mason. He was Hobdale, one of them motherfuckers.
You talking about
What the dude name?
Darwin,
yeah.
All the motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And Masons.
Darwin theory. All that shit theoretical. All that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Darwin, all that shit is theory. They
can't prove none of that shit.
And shit, make your ass believe a lot that they make up all kind of equations, formulas, and vortexes, and all kind of motherfucking traveling. They do all that shit to uphold.
Hey, but yo, they didn't already they figured out the genome, and I tell you what they do know, Fed, not us, but you know what they know? They know where they came from, bro. And like anything else, they shut that book as soon as they seen that they shut that book. They know they come from the animals and shit, certain shit.
Man, they know they got that K9D, Neanderthals, goddamn. They know how to feel, bro. They had to goddamn try to shield the DNA and genetic splice and all kind of shit to make, you know what I'm saying? Mix it and mingle it and shit. They still goddamn fuck with them animals and shit, man. Bestiality and shit. Shit be all that shit be all in the artwork. That shit wouldn't even never be no matter artwork or none of these sculptures or none of that shit. If motherfucker ain't think like that, man. So a man think it, so is he. You ain't got no business goddamn goat. You ain't got no business around making no half man, half deer nigga. Who is you folks, man?
Exactly. Sucking on wolf titties and all that shit. Can't forget about that.
I was goddamn doing that little shit. I was doing a little. I showed a little Brandon Curry shit. Curry shit again. It was talking about the rental coat that was in California and shit. There was one that was hired to be fucking with Dick Cheney and them and shit. And the motherfucker believed that goddamn Eve goddamn had sex with the serpent. That's how they became reptilian. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what wrong with them folks and why they eyes be shifting or whatever, but that's what they believe. And I done seen on YouTube of a nigga run his dick up in a snake. What? Lay up in the bed with a nigga fuck a snake. Nigga, I done seen this crazy ass shit. I'm like, man, this motherfucker shit crazy. I told my son, I'm telling you, man, what man gonna goddamn even had a thought? Man, come on, bro. I done seen them motherfuckers goddamn stand up, man. I seen them goddamn motherfuckers standing right up in the wall and goddamn and foot in the mouth, nigga. What's wrong with these folks, bro? Real shit.
You know what's wrong with them?
Shit, bro.
These motherfuckers don't give a fuck.
All every day, bro. Oh, crazy.
Them motherfuckers don't give no fuck about nothing.
They thank you, bro.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? ATL.
Who, me?
No, ATL. He said, who don't care about nothing?
I said, them folks don't give a fuck about nobody. They don't give a fuck about
come on, hey, guess what? You know they don't care. When they only care about their own mama. They gave their mama the right to vote the same time they gave the black man the right to vote. They only care about their mama. So you know that little shit.
Oh, yeah. No, shit. All that shit is a fucking game. They got motherfucker believing in that shit like motherfuckers got a choice. You ain't got no choice. It's the same bird. A left and a right wing of the same motherfucking bird. These motherfuckers ain't nothing but actors. They been acting. Matter of fact, this is a foreign government on our soil. But you know.
They got that. They the ones who migrated and they the immigrants. But they ain't foreign nowhere.
Fact.
That's crazy. How the fuck they foreign nowhere? And they migrated into this motherfucker and took over some shit.
You gotta look at the psyche though, y'all. Remember that movie Trading Places? These motherfuckers bet. Yeah, they bet $1. Look what they bet. They bet $1. That's when you don't care about shit. You bet $1. That's what this is psyche. A damn dollar figure. And that dollar, you misjudging a motherfucker, fucked your whole shit up.
Yeah, fuck the man. Trade plays Eddie Murphy.
Yeah,
they like he had no.
He had no damn sense, man. Smart as hell, cause he was a bum.
Bro, that's why I say you go back to the Webster's Dictionary of 1815, and then you look up the definition of an American, and then you tell me if who fits the description better, or who they describe the original Americans. Because they said
that shit up right now. You know how we do it, man. Look that shit up right now. When we Google that shit.
Yeah, do that, man.
Yeah.
I might step down. My phone losing battery power. This shit ain't charging up while I was on the charge. I don't know what the fuck wrong.
Yeah, kill him one time for me. Just one time.
Yeah, let me hit it. Yeah, I want to see that one. Put it down later.
I lose power when I'm on screen, yo. Webster Dictionary 1850 Webster Dictionary
1815, yes, sir.
1815.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna goddamn go get it. Shit, you gonna read this motherfucker? See who the fuck the American is. Goddamn.
Yeah. What up, America? Yeah, because
Want
they
it?
just
And was it still a Mexican American right there back then? On it? When they changed that?
huh?
ATF, I know you know.
What's that?
When it was a Mexicans, America.
A Mexican
A Mexican,
American, you said?
a
Trans over
Mexican,
to
a Mexican.
I
He
can't
said a
pronounce it.
Mexican.
They get tongue tied.
He said a Mexican like AM, like
Oh,
AM,
a Mexis?
EX, you know what I'm saying? A Mexis. That's what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, you thinking about it's another name. A Mary. I know a Mary is older than that, and it's like 15 something. That's what like the original name of fucking Egypt was, a Mary. And if you look on
They,
the
they, were- they were
I
getting
remember
a
Mary. I
maximum.
remember that too. Yep.
They were getting a maximum shit from a Mexis, a maximum. It's some shit out there where they was trying to say that was the name of America and shit. I done ran across this shit.
Really? Yeah, because I know they try to
Yeah.
say Amerigo Vespucci was the reason why America has its name, but never in history has a person not took their last name and named the land after it, and then that wasn't even his name. So I mean, all of that shit is just lies.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with this shit. I'm typing this shit in now, see what I come up with.
You already know. You know they whipped it. They didn't beat it up so much that the dope got holes in.
They got that nigga smoking that holy moly. Nigga got that whoop that shit up, man. Make that shit up. Try to drain every drop out that shit. Nigga got the crumble up, nigga. Put that shit in my sock. That shake all day, nigga. I don't want to sell no shake, nigga.
Nigga shake, motherfucker.
Nigga, you gotta make that shit solid, nigga. I want them air bubbles and air holes and that shit looking like
All them
SpongeBob,
holes in that bitch. You already know, that shit ain't no good. We're sitting out there with that same 50 pack all day, nigga.
You drop goddamn another half a gram of goddamn soda in that bitch and lock that hoe up, boy. Stop playing with that shit, boy.
For real.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga. Get your whip game on, nigga. Stop playing with this shit, nigga. That shit you gonna lose more like that when that shit go to crumbling up on your stupid ass.
Oh, you already
dumb
know.
ass, water weight ass nigga.
Niggas trying to sell it wide and wet.
Fuck, nigga. The fuck wrong with this nigga?
Straight like that, you already know.
This shit. That's fine. Yeah, the Treaty of Ghent, 1840 ending the War of 1812. Battles between American and British forces continued in early months of the year. Okay, what the fuck they gotta do what I asked you, Hope? My bad. I said a definition, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? What's happening? I'm gonna read some of this shit. They tell me what happened in goddamn 1812. Conflict between the United States and Great Britain over British violation of U.S. maritime rights. Oh, British, y'all were violating, bitch. The British were violating our rights and shit. Don't want to pay that tariff tax there.
You already know.
Ratifications of a treaty of Ghent, Ghent, G-H-E-N-T. Okay, they were violating.
You know them habitual line steppers, huh?
Fuck these hoes, they tell me what I want to know though. The Battle of the Cinco. They show me all these wars and shit. I want to know the definition of an American nigga out of that dictionary. Well, hold up. Gotta reword this shit. They tell me about Napoleon and shit. Nigga, I'm talking about what the word. Hold up, let me get that.
Yeah, they don't want you to find that. They don't, that ain't readily available. They can't make that readily available. You gonna have to, reword and search a few times.
Nah, I ain't even worried right in the first place. I see what I did. I ain't put Webster in the motherfucker. I gotta listen to what Myron was saying. I can't think right. I was talking about a Mexican. Hold up, Webster. See, I'm back on point now.
I gotta put his phone on charge. I'm gonna be listening, y'all. I'm gonna cut the computer on, let this shit charge. This shit goddamn dropping down fast. Appreciate y'all though, man. But I'll be listening. I'm still listening.
What's up? Excuse me, bro.
All right.
All right, man. I know what time to do, my nigga. Boom.
Bam.
Bam. I think I'm gonna get it this time. What the hell they talking about right here? It took me to an 1828 dictionary. Then you got Amer with a hyphen. Amer. I can. American. American adjective pertaining to America. I can. Now a native of America. Originally applied to. Hold on, I might need you to read the whole shit. Hold up. What is the definition of a true American?
Yeah, that's it. Right? That's it.
A person born. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Huh? I said that's it.
They say a person born, raised, or living in the U.S. A person born, raised, or living in North America or South America. I'm just scrolling down, fucking with what is the original definition of America. Okay. American is derived from America, a term originally denoting all of the New World, also called the Americas. In its noun form, the word generally means a resident or a citizen of the U.S. or occasionally someone whose ethnic identity is simply American. They give me these bullshit.
Go back up to that first one that you had. The first one.
You already know I was scrolling down on it. I want to read all this shit. All right, you want me to click on it?
Yeah, the first
18. I'm gonna go back up through it. I'll just scroll. I like to read all that. Okay, American Dictionary. Man, what the fuck? American Dictionary of the English Language, Webster Dictionary, 1828. King James Bible Dictionary. What the fuck? America. I can. Noun, a native of America, originally applied to the Aboriginal or copper color races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of European born in America.
Damn.
The name America must always exalt the pride of patriotism. Washington.
Damn. Killed them.
Want to read again?
Killed them. Go ahead, kill him. Kill him one more time. Make sure they do.
American is a noun, a Native American originally applied to the Aboriginals or copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, but now applied to the descendants of Europeans born in America. But now American is the European that's born here. But the original America was the copper-colored races, Aboriginals that was found here by the Europeans when they got here. You know what I say? You know what I say, bro? I'm just trying to say that, bro. Now I should have screenshotted that shit.
Killed them. You killed them, dug them up, and then killed their ass again, nigga, and just threw them in a hole.
American Indian of North or South America. Go back, go. Some folks' ancestors were money. I thought Young Brown wrote that shit. That wrote that shit.
I ain't even see it. What you say?
Yeah. On that first, I just scrolling down, playing with the rest of them devil. You know, I got there, we strolling looking at shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1828 right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. You know, we read that on him one time before.
Yes, we did. Yeah. Just, I mean, you know, just to recap it, you know, just in case they forgot or something. You know what I'm saying? Because it says the copper color people that they found here. Now who?
The
Now
Aboriginal.
Right? Who
It's
fished up there in the description? Yeah.
You're the Aboriginal. Mean out here, the Aboriginal copper color people that were found here by Europeans.
Mm-hmm.
But now America means the Europeans that is born here now.
Mm-hmm.
So now we foreign and shit.
Yeah. The old switcheroo.
Old land, my nigga, ain't that a bitch?
Oh, exiled in his own land.
God damn, Plymouth Rock, man. Plymouth Rock, heavier than a motherfucker. Who carried that motherfucker?
Straight like that. You know it. That's why they call it New York. It was New Amsterdam. It was New Amsterdam. So where was the old Amsterdam was across the water. Man, they don't listen. They don't even listen no. They
got a jersey over in a razor. All right, you razor got a jersey. They run that jersey, the New Jersey, all that shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, Aurora said ain't Aborigines folks in Australia. I think Aborigines folks are everywhere, but Aboriginal people are everywhere because Aboriginal people are people of that land. They're indigenous people of whatever land they're born on. You got Aborigines everywhere.
Everywhere.
Whoever was the original people of that land is the Aboriginal of that land.
Now that sounds like
I can go and look up 18. I can go look up the 1828 definition of damn Australia. If that's what you want me to do.
That sounds like a person is confused because that's what they say. That's the label. That's the only people, the only landmass that they want to give Aboriginals to is Australia, is because they didn't kill damn near all of them off.
Down in the land down under there.
Yep.
Up under the bottom of the bowl, up under the bottom of the equator there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Them folks got that. Them folks got down. Hey, them folks got down melanated too, bro.
Yeah.
And them folks had gold hair and everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, shit. All they got to do is look. Shit, you want to find out what the people of South America really look like? All you got to do is check the murals. I mean, motherfuckers ain't gonna paint. If they got every paint color in the known to man, they not just gonna paint themselves brown just to fucking be painting themselves brown. That's fucking stupid.
I'm gonna go look at this shit up with this.
That definition right there was priceless. You know that?
Yeah. Shit.
Just to let you know that they came and took your identity. And then they gonna give you hell on trying to get your identity back. Now you got to jump through all these hoops, and you got to show who your great grandfather and all that was. But they don't got to show none of that shit though.
That shit ain't come up in 1815. That shit came up. Let me see how this shit come up. The definition of Australia. I say Australian, nigga. Is the name of one of the 7 continents in the world. I say Australian. I ain't say Australia, nigga. Australian definition of Australian it's about Merriam-Webster. Now definition of Australian, but it got. I want 1850. I should have put 1828. Hold up.
Yep.
Sit down with 18, 28. Yeah.
What really is crazy as hell is how they saying it's 7 continents and it's not 7 fucking continents. If a
This shit
man
what they got
did,
to eat. The
no, I was
fuck?
gonna say,
What you did?
if they dig the land up to find the, you know what I'm saying, to make a divide in the land, that was land there still from the jump. So that doesn't count if it's man made to separate one landmass. They don't make it 2
Hey,
landmasses.
do you still believe in that Pangea shit that it was all one landmass?
Definitely not.
I don't believe that shit. No, I don't believe that shit, bro.
Nope.
I don't believe that shit.
The way that this was designed has always been.
It was, what is, what always will be, my nigga.
Big facts. Big facts.
I think them niggas that add water and heads from land, I go with that. I don't even believe in that continental separation and continental line. They put that shit back together and take it away when they get ready at their convenience.
Yeah, because you can draw some shit. You can draw some shit and make it fit together. You can always do that.
Yeah.
And then if you own the excavation team and all of that shit, you can say, oh well, we found soil over here where it only has soil from over there. Like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. This is all the same place. All of the shit is the same. They think people are dumb though. That's the problem that we having is the disconnect. That motherfuckers is not realizing that these folks are the same people that's been playing the same game for eons. That's why they keep it in that family. That's why they keep their blood. They say they keep their bloodline pure, is to keep the lie going.
Real shit. They get Australian no justice for their definition. Hey, man, crazy, bro.
No, because they lie is a lie, Like I said, they only tell you about Aborigine people in fucking Australia. Like there's no original people of no other continent. But they describe
ain't that what the Tasmanians and shit was at in Australia?
Yep.
Oh, they wiped all them niggas out.
Wiped them out.
They wiped all them niggas out. We know how them niggas look. Them little goddamn short, ugly black motherfuckers up.
Yep.
Them Tasmanians had them wide jaws and shit.
Yep.
They wiped all them people out.
Oh yeah. They wiped them out. They probably wiped them out because they had some information about South America that they wasn't supposed to have. And they was gonna, you know what I'm saying? How can you have information about a continent that's way across the water and y'all ain't even supposed to be cavemen, damn near.
Hey, that makes sense too. And hey, I ain't here, but I read. Hey, I grabbed some information. I ain't really heard too much of that. I be goddamn reading shit. But what they goddamn 8-day motherfucker they had to fuck up.
I can believe it.
8-day motherfucker they had to fuck up. Went over there and goddamn roasting them niggas. And that's why when they come up with the cartoon and all that bullshit, they try to act like the Tasmanians was devils and they eat everything. But in reverse, in real life, y'all ate them folks up.
Yep. Exactly. You know how it is. It's always reversed. They tell you that shit came from over there and really it came from here. And they don't want to do no studies here. They ain't gonna show you no studies here because then it's gonna lie.
Just like that goddamn that hashtag I had all the day, contemporaneous. They try to use all the more crazy words just, instead of just telling me this shit been standing just as long as that shit over there in Egypt, nigga.
Mhm.
Shit. Yeah.
That's how these folks been doing. They've been doing this shit for so long that they didn't got comfortable and didn't think they was gonna be found out. But that the gig is up. It's really up. They really trying to bide their time and distract you
Shit, just like,
enough.
oh,
My fault.
no, I ain't got that. I was trying to think of something. I was just, damn, I'm finna say something. Yeah, the gig up, though. Damn, I'm finna say something. That shit got that when I made. But I wasn't saying that. I was trying. I'm finna say something. I forgot what the fuck I was finna say.
Nah, it's all good, huh? It'll come back to you.
Yeah, them all, yeah, they done fucked up. They done fucked up. They done fucked up big time, man.
Yeah, they done fucked up big time, huh? It's a big time fuck up. Because the folks that they didn't put as gatekeepers, you know, the folks
Well,
that they
true.
put as gatekeepers, they been found out. They been found out. You know, it's a lot of motherfuckers. That's why, you know, that I had seen some shit about races, and I'm like, you know, that shit made a lot of sense. It was like, well, who are we running this race for? And what's the whole thing about the race? You know, a race is a motherfucking, you know, is a game. It's a competition. Ain't no such thing as yeah. Ain't no such thing as no damn race. That's made up. That's some made up pretend shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. He with them all. Them three bitches. Them three bitches ain't still bitches. Okay.
That made up pretend shit that they got going on is a damn race. And the motherfuckers that's holding all the cards ain't running nowhere because they ain't got to. These motherfuckers, man, they gotta wake up though, man, because this motherfuckers that look like us, man, is playing for the other team too.
All the time.
Yeah, they like to try to give credit like the pan community. You know what I'm saying? They want to give all the credit to the Caucasians, and that's not even the truth. When it was all of them motherfuckers in bed together, and guess what? They was all dying out. They needed us. They needed the new world or the old world. They needed
like
the
this
old world to survive.
No, I'm saying what they want to be acting like, bro. It ain't like nobody be making on no you know what I'm saying? No crazy shit. The truth is the truth. They, you know what I'm saying? I don't really understand why motherfuckers just can't be truthful about what the business is. Like motherfuckers be scared, like they act like they scared to stay European or Anglo around this motherfucker. Oh, you nah, you just want me to speak my truth. I got no problem with you, but you got a problem with the truth, motherfucker. I'm saying you're European, you're Anglo. That's your descendancy. That's your ethnicity, motherfucker. No, I'm American. Yeah, me too. We talking about how this shit got there came in the bed. Well, let's let bygone be bygone. How? When you got there, let your motherfucking folks got there call themselves Jew.
Exactly.
And they got a goddamn, they got a God that don't like me. The fuck you mean?
Exactly.
And got my mama and dad and all my people around this bitch mad at me because I know that's a made up some shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to speak my truth. Make me bury myself up under your lie. I'd rather die on the truth, nigga, by myself. Fuck you mean? Got my people there around bowing down to a motherfucker made up God or a motherfucking Jew or a made up race or a made up ethnicity or a made up motherfucker. Man, get the fuck out of here. Shit. Just put everything in perspective. You know what I'm talking about? Shit, you don't got to come here and call me a foreigner in my own land. You done came across, then you came across a whole nother continent. You came across goddamn, matter of fact, you might have came across another country Might have came across a couple of two, then came across the whole continent. Then came over here to reach over this motherfucker and flip me around and tell me I came from the continent. You just got through fucking up. You got them whole down in cahoots with you. Fuck you talking about? That's why when I look at this story, I can see this shit because I see the whole scheme of things. I don't say I see everything, but I see the scheme. I see the plot. I see the evenness. I see where the evenness come from. I can go back and look at the hashtag pool where the fuck shit that started coming to play. Especially when you go to talk about that book. Shit, come on, man. World ain't never known that about fucking Jew until y'all wrote this shit.
Big facts.
And then you putting all these orders down. You got executive secret orders coming across this bitch. Then when you get across this bitch, you go out and back. Some more orders handed down from the king and all these orders being handed down. Then when you get to the head honcho of the king, you got them confront this motherfucker. Well, the order came from God.
Yep.
That's the catch-22 right there. That's the catch-22. Because when you break all this shit down, they going to take your ass back. When you break all this shit down in reality and run up on their ass and goddamn make them stand on that square and say, now, motherfucker, square up.
Yep.
They want to get you some goddamn God named Jew in the sky. Oh, you got a Jewish God? Where he speak? He speak Judea. He told you the right word. And then you got goddamn people want to goddamn hound you and holler y'all kind of in a kind of way because you done broke this shit down and brought this shit back into the goddamn into reality, into the way shit supposed to be, into the right terms of how the fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? How the shit supposed to really be.
Big fact.
Now you want to damn say as God out there, go down let him be out there. Don't goddamn let no motherfucker get no ink pen and pimp. You gonna let a motherfucker pimp your God?
Exactly.
He gonna talk to these motherfuckers and tell you what he wants you to. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't make
Hold
no
up, you gotta pay. You gotta pay a tax. What you mean? I gotta pay a tax? Yeah, you gotta pay a 10% tax on the goddamn land. Cause who? Who? Well, you know, the Queen told me to tell you. Okay, King told me to tell you. Who you talking about? Well, when all boiled down, further, I'm just gonna let you know. God wants you to pay those. God wants me to pay. Okay, cool. Here you go. Well, I need you to sacrifice what? I ain't never heard of that. It's in the book. What's right there? Sacrifice. You got to sacrifice every third child. You got to be sacrificed. You got to get that baby to me, boy. Give me that third baby. Yeah, I had 3. I know you done had 3 babies. Don't try to hide it. Motherfucker try to hide their children when these hoes come around. We ain't got 2 children here. No, you got a third child. I heard a goddamn baby crying here, motherfucker. Give me that baby. Got to sacrifice that baby. Who said sacrifice? The Queen said it. The Queen, the King said it. The King's the king. Come up, King. You said I got to give a baby up. Got to sacrifice my baby. Where did it come from? Well, tell you the truth, goddamn. Well, that was God said. See what I'm saying? I'll go back in that goddamn book.
All of it.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
All of it.
All that shit.
Should bring you back.
Well, you got to come up. You've been here, goddamn. I don't give a fuck. Been 200 years, but you got to come up off this land and find a little gold over here. You goddamn pillow padding over here. You goddamn, you breaking rules. You ain't paid check. Got to come out of here. What do you mean? Well, my friend, I'm gonna ask you a question. You say one more time, I'm just gonna kill your whole damn family. And these y'all got them started back away. Come on up out of here right now. Who said that shit? Well, you got orders. The orders came down from here. Queen, you said this, Queen. No, King said that. Well, to be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? God, you see what I'm saying? Oh, she gonna go back to the book.
Big fact.
Motherfucker, down to this motherfucking whole shit, bro. It's crazy here, man. We're gonna goddamn let a nigga pimp. Gonna gotta let a nigga pimp a pen and tell you goddamn what the motherfucking universe saying.
Yep.
Is creation speaking for itself?
Nope.
You got all these bottom feeding ass motherfuckers around to call themselves trying. They don't want me standing them home, man. Why I stand 10 toes on my own with them bitches? Them bitches ain't gonna goddamn bitch, man. Bitch can't fuck with that truth, bro. You know, YouTube shit. Fuck out of here, man. Bullshit, bro.
That's the motherfucking truth.
Goddamn to the motherfucker. Where the order came from? So you think this secret order and all these secrecy came down from? They call it a covenant.
Yep.
You say you got a what, motherfucker?
Exactly.
We got a covenant. We made a covenant with God. We made a covenant.
Yeah, you gotta pay all your money.
Nigga, fuck you. Oh, yo, what that mean? You got a relationship? Oh, for real. Nigga, I got consciousness to know you bullshit, nigga. I was registered before you started writing that bullshit. Where you came from anyway with all this old fake ass paper? Then we don't write like this here, bro. We don't even deal with the spirit like that. Don't we write our own thoughts and shit and get along with each other and have our thoughts about what we think about things and all that shit. But when we got there go to dealing with that up there right now, ain't no one come between that shit. I can't tell ATF what his spiritual connection is and what's going on with him inside his consciousness and none of that. We don't even get off into that. Fuck you talking about? Fuck is you?
Incoming call.
Hello, brother Scott.
Hello? I'm almost done.
Drew.
What you been doing?
I'm letting nigga pull the fed. Nigga, we still can hear you, nigga.
Nigga, I ain't sleep, nigga. I'm in this bitch. Hold up, Aurora. What up? What's up, Aurora?
You talking to me on the west side.
No, he was falling asleep.
What's up, Aurora?
Hey, y'all doing all right?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You are?
What you want to drink?
Nice to meet
Hey,
y'all.
mute that nigga, man.
You gonna mute me now?
Okay.
I ain't gonna mute
You
you.
mute your ass.
I
I don't
mean,
know what you want to drink.
I mean ATL.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay. It's cool. If you had to mute me, it's cool. I just wanted to chime in for a second because I've been following you for a little while and I like what you talk about. And you piqued my interest on some things like a few weeks ago. And I started kind of looking into I took one of them DNA tests like, I don't know, like a couple years ago. But, and I messed around with it, you know, with the ancestry or whatever. And I messed around with
Yeah.
it. I really didn't like get into it too much, but cause like I seen some stuff and then I like try to talk to my people and they just like shut down. They're like, I don't know what you're talking about, you know? And I'm like, it's on paper, you know? But yeah, like I got receipts on my family background and it's disgusting. But as far as like, you know, I got ideas and stuff with that. But yeah, I think I'm well, I know I'm direct descendant of that Christopher Columbus guy. And he's a fake. It's fake. It's all fake. And there's a George Washington in my family too. I mean, like I said, it's there. I spit in the little thing and send it off for $50, and that's what I got. And I don't think they just tell everybody that either. But yeah, yeah, you're right. I'm not that, and that kind of stuff really does need to stop. I guess I'm the one in the family that questions everything. I don't know, but yeah, you was on that mudslide stuff. That's why I went and signed back up for like another month, so I could just like, you know, touch base on it. But basically, like my people, we come over on the Fox boat. Like it was a boat after the Mayflower or whatever, even if that's even real. But I mean, there is actual boat, like I don't know, like certificates or whatever that it's got my people's names on it, and it was the Fox boat. That's what we came over on, and it was for the Fox boat, yeah, FOX. But
I came over from Europe.
yeah, like yeah. Let me see, because I got it on my tablet. I switched over to my phone to talk to you so that I could pull it up on my tablet. But yeah, it's like we got supposedly that's German, like that's Dutch and German. The for Columbus guy or whatever, yeah, and yeah, man. Like I said, I mean, maybe it could be a different one, but it just don't even seem like it could be a different one. You know what I mean? Like I'm pretty sure this is the same guy. You know what I mean? Except, this is the real one, and like the story that's made up is obviously, he's just a made up one. But yeah, it's crap. Like, it's just a good story. It's just a good lie. His story is about it. It's not, yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I got receipts on this family stuff for real. But, I don't know what to say about all of it. Cause like I said, I tried to talk to my folks and they just all kind of shut down. They're like, huh? What are you talking about? But, yes, we got England, Wales, Europe, but Ireland and Scotland and Sweden. And, but the German too. And that's where, I guess it gives me a little story on here. But like I said, I got pictures of these like boat receipts where these people done come over and they landed like in Pennsylvania and
Mhm.
but they didn't, completely settle there. They kind of moved on down south, and I guess we've been here since. But yeah, it's crazy.
What's
I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. It's got me a little story on here.
your last, what's your last name?
We online.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I could
Because most
tell you, but I mean,
I'll
that's
tell you, migrate, they came through North America through the, like Pennsylvania, like through up by the 13 colleges, and then they migrated south.
that's what
They'll
I'm
go down like
saying.
through the south.
I'm kin to damn 13 Colony lady too. Like, I'm direct descendant. And shouldn't I get some money off that? And let me tell you, my dad, like, I used to do them scratch offs when I had some money or whatever. And like, I've been looking at them, like, trying to crack the code on them things. And don't you know that every time I'd lose on a scratch off, it had my daddy's initials. You know how they got the little code where it'll tell you, like, 3, it'll spell out TH. Yeah, it's got my daddy's initials on every one. But we ain't rich. But I'm just saying, I just always thought that was weird. I don't know. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But it says, well, let me see if I can get the good story. Let's see the story. Okay. I don't know. Like, he had a different spelling of the last name because he came over on the boat. And see, the thing about it is, Christopher Columbus, that's just him. Like, he had my last name, but he had the German spelling of it, which is R
Oh,
is RIEN, I think. Is yeah. But yeah, and he had 2 F's in his first name, Christopher Columbus. But yeah, it's crazy. It says, yep. Okay. I don't know. It's a lot. I don't know. It freaks me out though a little bit, but I mean, I'm not proud of it by any means. And like when you were looking at the mud stuff and that map with all them lions and all them different animal dragons and stuff. Yeah, that just
oh,
yeah,
oh, it
yeah.
was that Monte man.
Yeah, that's what really piqued me on this, like signing back up. Cause see, I'd already done my DNA like a couple years back, but I didn't stick with it because I moved and it was just a bunch of stuff. But yeah, it's like the Piedmont settlers. It says, let's see, hmm, it
As a
says,
matter of fact, I think Christopher Columbus' son was on one of those ships that we were looking up.
well, that's what I'm saying. Like Christopher Columbus, he's like the character. You know what I mean? Because this dude, that story ain't straight. I mean, he come over on a boat, but I don't think he was down in like the Bahamas or nothing, killing off people. I think he was right here, killing off like Catawba Indians or something. I mean, I ain't got no receipt on that. That's just my imagination. But I mean, obviously, these people, when they got these land grants and they came over on these boats, I mean, obviously, they didn't know what they were coming over here to face. And they didn't know that there were people here, the Spanish people and, the American Indians, they didn't know they were here. So I'm sure that they did have to be savage and, but because they were granted this land, but shit, they didn't pay for it. I mean, I guess they had to pay the queen something, but I mean, you know, I don't know. I just don't think it's right to go around killing people just because you got a land grant, you
I
know?
think in Spain, if I'm not mistaken, I think that we landed at first.
No,
And his son had a big ass Labrador or something. So
yeah,
we looked the name up. off that map, and it was his son was one of the people on that boat. He went on the boat, but his son was.
Yeah,
So
he
looking up those.
too because his dad was named something else. He had a different first name. It was Jacob, I think, or something like that. I got it in here. Yeah, he just made up his own story because, like I said, he wasn't in Spain killing these Spanish people. He was killing maybe Spanish Indians that were in this territory. You know what I'm saying? That
I
makes
think he,
sense to me.
I think he was. You heard me? I think he was a spy.
He's a, well, he might have been. I don't know. I mean, I didn't know.
Mm.
That was a long time ago. Why is he a spy, you reckon?
Shit, let me see how that shit went. They say he came over. Say he was goddamn working, playing both sides of the fence with the queen and with somebody else he was in cahoots with when he came over.
Yeah. Well, that makes
Yes,
sense.
whatever land he landed in, they say he supposed to kill some people and all that old shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like, because it says right here, even, it says that we come in Pennsylvania, right? But within a year's time, we done moved on down. And I'm thinking, because there used to be like Catawba Indians where I stay, and then they got like pretty much killed off and thrown in the Catawba River. And then they had the flood, and all the Indians started washing back up. But then the Catawba Indian pretty much like they merged with the other one, the Cherokee Indian. They merged with them and they had to move from here all the way to Oklahoma. So what does that tell you? You know, I just don't think that's cool at all. I mean, some of I mean, I got, Cherokee Indian in me too, but some of my best friends got Indian in them. Like, I don't get no Indian money either. Like, I would never sign up for none of that because I just, I mean, it's there for people, but nah, not, mm-mm. Like I said, I ain't got no receipt on that, but I wouldn't even feel right. You know what I mean? It just feels, it just feels like something like that went down to me. I mean, I could be totally wrong, and it could be me in my imagination. After reading this stuff, it only makes sense. But it says, like 17th and 18th century, where the second and the third sons landed, gentry who chose to leave Britain and support themselves because of the inheritance laws that favored firstborn sons. Okay, hundreds of indentured servants followed. Um, to labor on cotton and tobacco. They thrived in the area of Virginia and Pennsylvania, also became very popular destinations for many Scots and Scotch Irish who were fleeing political unrest. Peasants in the southwestern Germany, devastated by decades of war and famine, went to North Carolina to try their hand at taming the American wilderness. So right there it says, I spit in the little thing, and this is what come up with my DNA. And I mean, it says it right there. Now that's a receipt. Germany, North Carolina. It didn't say nothing about going to no Spain. Right there. That's a receipt. Mm-hmm. It's got to be. I mean, I hate
And see, you see when they got on the Fox boat, and they was promised, and see they was promised land that didn't belong to them though.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I got to take into
But
consideration too.
the queen, they call themselves fighting and taking all the land. So when the people got on the boat, they was promised land by the thieves of the land.
Right.
And so when they came, they do exactly what they had to do to protect a land that don't belong to them. The
It
queen,
don't.
they taking land by force.
Then
So
they
that's how they get people to come. So they basically they part of the army that's coming over that's running people off their own land because the queen promised. I heard you say they made a promise to promise them some land before they came on the ship on the Fox boat. I'm gonna look that shit up.
exactly.
The Fox ship.
They was given grants. All these folks. There was like several boats.
Land grants.
Yeah, they were given land grants from the queen. And think about what and see, bam, I'm glad I read that part right there because I just kind of skimmed through this. I just hooked back up on it just a couple of days ago. But and I just scammed through it. But yeah, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, wow, that says everything about that. Wow. But yeah, I don't know. The queen, or whoever, they were given these land grants. They were, to get away from it. And by the time they made it over here, they done been through all the sea and storms, and they probably had sickness, because I know that when they got over here, they got the Indians disease. You know what I mean? A lot of the Indians died because stuff we brought over here, and so. I mean, you got to look at it both ways too. I mean, it was kind of crappy that they have grants and they don't even know what's over here. But still, I just don't like the whole story, the made up story about how let's just make a history, and I don't think we should celebrate that day. I just don't. I mean, it's my daddy's birthday too, but I mean, I just don't think we should call it Christopher Columbus Day, and just unless everybody just wants a day off or something, we just call it day off. I mean, I don't know, because I don't think I mean, I guess he was some type of hero because he made it, but I mean, I don't think that we should be teaching our kids in the school place, this fake stuff like this. And see, the thing about it was, I got this book from like the town I'm from, and it dates all the way back until before the Industrial Revolution and stuff. And that's what it said. Like, we had these forges like across the river, and so wherever you forged, that was like it was like the beginning of that town. That was like a township wherever the forge was in the river, and yeah, the people, and it even said in the book, like the folks, like would come together at like one little store or whatever, and they would do the taxes. They would come up with a tax thing, and they would come up. I mean, more than likely, they probably sat back and then come up with a good story to you know put in there too. I don't know, telling lies, I guess, like we do now. But I mean, these lies stuck. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not necessarily going to say it's a bad thing, because if these folks hadn't come over here, then I wouldn't be here now. But I don't know. I'm just trying to decode it, because we ain't rich by any means. We just regular. But seems like we should be. I mean, I'm just saying. I don't know. But yeah,
I'm reading on it right now.
yeah. I could send you some. I don't know. But it's my ancestry. You gonna send no hitman after me or nothing? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I ain't worried about that. I really ain't. I really ain't. But yeah, it says continued to settle the American colonies from Pennsylvania to the Carolinas. Yeah. And as these northern colonies became more crowded and the land became more scarce, many settlers followed the Great Wagon Road to western North Carolina, and the new settlers found it difficult to navigate the rugged land and often faced conflict with the local Native American tribes. However, the promise of inexpensive, fertile farmland kept a steady flow of pioneers coming to the area. So she basically kept granting this land and sending people over here, and have no idea what the first round of people was even faced. That's terrible.
Shit,
See,
man, them
the
motherfuckers, they was ordering and taking land. She knew what she was doing. They knew exactly what they were doing.
she's just clearing her land out.
Yeah.
That's
You know she owns six. You know she owns 6.6 billion acres of the earth land, right?
how I did not. But how's she still alive, anyways? Ain't she like 200 years old?
Where the did, I think would have been. It probably would have been Victoria. Victoria the second, the one that came after Victoria.
Oh, okay. Is that the one that did the horse?
No, though.
Huh?
They live to be a pretty substantial age. They be getting up in the hundreds and shit.
Yeah.
She old.
I know that one they got now. She's real old.
I see this all. I see the Fox boat though.
You
I
seen
see
it?
the Fox ship.
Like I
Yeah, I'm
said,
looking at it right.
I let me see if I can like. I don't know. My tablet ain't working right. Like I don't. know.
What date you see? You see 18. I see 18, like 54, 18, 57.
I know it, but see, I mean, they come over here and they write their own history and stuff. So I think Christopher Columbus is actually a character. I mean, there's a real one that's based on a character. That's what I believe. But yeah, I'm thinking he's definitely just a character. He
The ATF know it. I can't think it's real name. Christopher Cologne or some shit like that.
No, it's Christophel. It's got two F's. I'm gonna try to screenshot you this. I ain't real computer savvy. I'm gonna try to screenshot something. Um, search. Yeah, it says Christophel with the two F's, E-L, and then Columbus, just regular, and then German spelling of my last name, which is R-E-I-N. I believe it's R-E-I-N or R-I-E-N, one of the two. Let's see. I'm gonna send it to you. But like when he's on the boat, it ain't even. It's just like Christopher on there, which is. But then it, from there, then it matches up in the tree as you know what I mean, like with the other certificates. But yeah, it's just he's under his dad. So, but yeah, it's crazy. I mean, it's kind of exciting to find out that my folks, were some of the first folks to come over here. But yeah, I didn't like that kind of story. Just to find out that, they spent all that time because I went to public schools. And man, that's a lot of time wasted learning about this stuff.
Yeah, about the pig Indians and shit.
Yeah, I mean,
When
they teach you over and
got
over.
over here, and
Yeah,
like the definition when they first came into the Americas at that time, who they came upon with the copper colored people.
yeah,
So they came to this land and stole our identities, and now we're foreign on our own land. And they want to tell us that we came from a continent called Africa when we was already over in America.
exactly. Isn't that something?
Yeah, so. And then we got to fight like hell to try to get our people to understand, and got to fight like hell to get our identity back.
I know.
They've been there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm starting to. I'm starting to know what you're saying. I'll be honest with you. My mom, she worked for the school system. She was a teacher. Hell, I mean, I thought she was awesome. And she probably, I mean, she's just doing what she had to do. But daggone, man, I find this stuff out. Let's see. All right, I got it.
We said, the survival chick gonna kick in with anybody, but you ain't as a child when you born, you ain't asked to be brought here, so you brought up in situations.
Exactly. Like I said,
To learn
I had a good
that's
life.
all what it's about though. Accepting the truth and learning the truth, what it's all about.
Man, the truth and like I said, I don't want nobody to judge me. We ain't here to judge. I ain't judging nobody, but I mean, like I said, I want to look at it both ways. Like they was promised this, and oh my God, it's kind of like it's heartbreaking. I don't know. I don't really approve. I'll be honest. I screenshot
Yeah,
it.
I was reading a story yesterday about the boys that was actually in lower Africa, and they was granted permission to go and set up shop from the how I speak, set up shop, but go to granted permission to go to lower Africa from I think France and Britain. And once they got over there and set up and settled in and started farming, so they fuck around and scramble for some gold. And then the Queen sent the troops over there to fight them. Their own people. Yeah, the Boers. Look that shit up.
And you know
The
what?
Boers.
The more
Boer African. 2 A's, but they were actually European people.
Oh wow. Yeah, I think I did know about that. The Moors, yeah, they were okay, yeah. I think
Boers, I think it's Boer. Not
oh,
Moors, but Boers with a P.
oh with a B.
Yeah, BOER.
BOER.
And they were Europeans that went and settled in South Africa. You know, they settled in South Africa and they got, I guess grants or got permission to start a republic. And they started farming. They had been up for a minute. They started farming and living a real rough life until they struck gold. And once they struck the gold, the people from Britain and France, they allowed them to come over and gave them permission to leave and come to go to South Africa. They came in and started warring upon them. They was one of the Anglo Wars. They call it Anglo War.
Oh yeah, the Anglo-Saxon. Yeah, my folks.
Yeah.
I got a lot of folks that was in all these wars, the Revolutionary and the Civil Wars and the World Wars, both of them World Wars too. We got a lot of folks in there, like all our folks is military, like the men guys. I got these screenshots. How can I send them to you though?
Unfed5@gmail.com.
Oh, you gotta slow that down. Hold on, I don't even know how to do that. Hold on, I'm gonna figure it out there. I ain't computer savvy. Hold on, let's see what I can do here. Okay. Oh, there it is. All right. Boom. Okay.
The guy that supposed to have been leader of that shit was McClintock.
Yeah.
McClintock. Looked like he went to the Arctic too. He led an Arctic expedition with that same ship, the Fox ship.
Oh yeah, that's cool. You found that. See, I just got little like paper certificate in here. Man, that's pretty cool. Okay, so it's UncFed at what?
Unfed5 at gmail.com. Mm-hmm.
Gmail.
1857.
Okay.
Was a British effort to locate the last night of Franklin's lost expedition, led by Francis Leopold McClintock aboard the steam yacht Fox.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little yacht. The steam Fox yacht. The expedition spent 2 years in the reading and ultimately returned with the only written message recovered from the doomed expedition. McClintock and the crew were awarded the Arctic Medal in recognition of their achievement. So I got two words right here. For Arctic.
Oh yeah.
So that little ship did a whole lot of little shit.
I guess that's where that pirate stuff come in, because they was probably out there. Kind of cool though. I mean, that's kind of cool.
Oh, they went down to the Arctic trying to retrieve somebody who got fucked up down there.
Right.
They were trying to go see if were they still living together. I guess somebody got shipwrecked and they were trying to go check on them.
Oh yeah. That's probably where them stories come in about the pirates and stuff. That might have been it.
I don't see the list though. But sometimes you can have DNA tests. Them DNA tests ain't accurate, man.
Man, I know it is.
Your ancestry through name, but them DNA tests has been proven to be inaccurate though.
Yeah, but I know it is. I'm being serious. I know it is. Because, it's got all my folks in it. And my daddy always told me we come over on the Fox boat anyways. And he know that from his uncle. That was long before ancestry. He's 78 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Now, and I'm getting it from mouth. If that what your papa said the whole time.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. My daddy, he's always said it. And so I always know that. He said it was like 4 brothers. They all, they got off the boat and whatever. And it may have been like that. It might have been that or a little different. But yeah. And it's crazy because then them people, they ended up like his daddy and uncles and stuff like that. They ended up having to be in a world war, which they had to go right back over there to France and Germany. And which granted they were born over here, but still, they had to go fight the same people, family members. And then see, you know how you was saying about the you know about the Russians or whatever. See, that's the thing too.
But the what?
About the Russians or whatever. That's the thing. After that World War, where the Hitler and all that went down, um,
Uh,
they you know they ended that whole thing. Like, and so that became our CIA. Like these scientists, they get brought all those people over here, all those scientists and all those like all the people that were like the Russians, the you know, the Hitler guys.
some went in Russia, some came to the U.S.
Yeah, they
German
did.
side.
They brought them all
Yeah,
over. They,
yeah.
and they put them in our government. They didn't just relocate them. They brought them all over here and they put them straight to work in our government. So when Hitler was up there saying, "America, you're next," no shit, we really was. Because this is exactly what we're doing. I hate to say it, but I knew when Donald Trump he come up for, you know, to be elected or whatever. Man, I'm the one that goes. I round up everybody to go vote. Come on, y'all, we got to vote. You know, and you know we argue it all out, and then we all go vote. But nah, I pushed all my people to go vote, and I couldn't even do it. I'll be honest with you. I was disgusted because just I know that he is just playing a part. He's just like the role of it. But I was just disgusted because I really know for like about 20 years now. I've always been kind of a, you know, an anarchist kind of person. Like I like to read that stuff and you know what I mean? But I just knew in my heart that he would probably more than likely, I'm sure, be the last president of the United States because he will lead us into a modern day Nazi Germany. Which, granted, he's just an actor, but
Damn, man. Trill was talking about that today. Yeah, damn.
I mean, they spent like ever since I got out of school and stuff, and I mean, I started that kind of you know just research and stuff when I was a teenager, but for real, like I don't know. I mean, it's there. It's always been there. Like I don't know. They've been planning that. I don't know for how many years, but yeah, uh, it's definitely like they are.
Are you and your family just European, or do y'all consider yourself to be Jews?
I'm on this thing, like, I mean, I got a Jewish looking nose, or it could be Indian nose. I don't know. But don't nobody in my family claim my nose. They all go, "Ooh, where's that nose come from?" I don't know. I got it. But we all got big noses though. But there is 1% Jew in my background. It showed up that. But see, I know on my mama's side, her great-grandma, she was Jewish, and, so, yeah, I mean, you can kinda tell in me, like I said, but it could be the Indian too, because Indians got big nose too. See, my daddy's grandma, she was full-blooded Cherokee, and, you know, so that's where that come from, and I guess, but, yeah, there is definitely Jew in us, and, I don't know, there's a lot of that, I guess royal blood. I mean, I don't. We ain't getting no royal money. I know, but yeah, there's some royal blood, you know, in there. But you know, I guess we all got that. It ain't nothing to toot your horn about. I'm sure we all descended somehow, some way.
Came up though, cause it give me like you said they had land grants. They was like they was had promises. There was land over here for them. You know what I'm saying?
And
They
yeah,
had land. They were giving land grants out on land that they taking as they come out taking land and sending more people over. Cause when I looked at this ship, it looked like the ship just ported and dropped them off and kept going. Like when they dropped your family off, the ship ain't stayed. The ship kept going. Like they just caught that boat right over here.
yeah,
You know what I'm
dumped them
saying?
off. Went and got another load. I guess it's the only thing I can come up with. Cause like that was the thing. I guess they got overpopulated over there, and maybe she just wanted to clear it out so she could, you know, get her land back. But yeah, she did. Like y'all were the first settlers, and y'all gonna go start a new thing. I mean, that's the way I read it and understood. You know, like she granted these folks um, this land, and it's quite a bit of land. But and I think they had to send her something. Supposedly, like in the agreement, they were going to have to send her something back over. I don't know if it was just an agreement on like stuff or if it was like money or something. I don't know how they worked that out, but it seems like she still was going to get something out of the deal after they got over here. But yeah, she's like, y'all are gonna be new pioneers, settlers of the new America or whatever they called it, And
Wow.
she talked it up real good, and then sent them over here blind, had no idea what was over here.
Wow.
I know what. But
Man.
I
Wow.
know that's gotta be a hard thing after being on that boat for a long time, and you come over here and folks is already here, and that like you can't go back,
That's
She don't
crazy.
want you. You can't go back, The boat's done pulled off. I mean, you just here. That's
And it
something.
came in. You said it came into Pennsylvania, right?
Yep. I sent
Yeah.
them. I sent you the things. I sent them to your
That's
email.
right. That's right.
Huh? Did it come in?
Yeah, it came in. You said that to me. Hold up.
Yeah, I did. Like it was just a couple of screenshots, like 3 of them, I think. But I didn't know how to send them all in the same one. Sorry about that. So you got like 3 of them, 3 emails.
I see.
You see it? Ain't that wild, though? It's interesting.
Wait, no. Man, it's crazy, man. That's down to where they came in at Pennsylvania. A lot of people came. Some came into Pennsylvania and some came in through Virginia.
It's wild there, isn't it? See, we landed in Pennsylvania, but from what I can understand, and it said it even on my little story thing, that within 1 year, we went straight down to North Carolina, and sure enough, that my family did. I know exactly where they settled, and it's wild though. Yeah, really is. But yeah, they was definitely German. That roundup, like I said, my mother, she had a lot of Scotch, Irish, and the European. But yeah, those folks were definitely German. You can tell by the last name spelling. But
A lot of the Scottish people was mistreated by their own kind too.
you got that right. You got that. Mama's side Scotch, Irish, and we're
Irish people got to have a problem with their ass too, for real.
yeah. I mean, I guess in every different all folks we've all been enslaved at some time by our own and by others. I mean, at some point or another, we've all been through it, and it's sad because that's one thing. Nobody. I don't like that bullying stuff or none of that. Nobody should be looked down on or talked down on or treated lower than another human being, no matter what. Not in no history or in anything to come. Like we're all people. Nobody should be ruling over the other one or none of that. I mean, you got to be mama or daddy and take care of business, but still, you don't raise your kids in fear and you know what I mean. You don't own them. You definitely don't own them. You've been graced with that little blessing of a child that you were able to create together because you're co-creators of your own life because that's what God's about. He's in our DNA. He's the first existence. He's the first cause of our existence. He's with us. He's embodied in us. And so with that, we have to look at it as we are all co-creators of our own lives. And that's here on out, forever. And so, I mean, we definitely don't own these children that we bring into this world, but we are, lucky to have them for a little bit so that we can teach them what values and what, family heritage, whatever it is, teach them to be good people and therefore they just go on and do their own thing and hopefully what you taught them is good and they stick with it, but I don't think anybody ever ever should ever have that authority over another human being or have the right to own them or enslave them by any means. And it seems like all through history, it doesn't matter what, different sect of, human it is. It just seems like we've all been at some point enslaved somehow or owned or just, just done wrong. And if we weren't the ones doing it, we were the ones getting it done at some point or another. And I just, man, it'd be nice if all that stuff would just come to a halt. And that really goes for that government junk too, because it's a joke. And I ain't got no receipt on it because I don't think about this stuff. I found it. I did. And right after they supposedly went over there and bombed that guy, see, like my best friend, her dad's from Iran. Like, these are my people. These are family people. I don't approve us going over there
Oh,
blowing Iran.
some did supposed to have them over there. Somebody got bombed over there, right? And some soldiers got hurt, right?
No, see, listen to this. I'm gonna tell you something. It happened like on January 3rd when they just poof. Oh my goodness, we just bombed this guy. He was a big threat. He was gonna da da da. He wasn't gonna do nothing, and I'll tell you why. And I ain't got the receipt now because I looked it up today and I couldn't. They done switched it. But that guy died 2 years ago. That guy died
What?
2 years ago. Yes, he did. That man died 2 years. And I found it like on January 4th because I was like, doing my thing and looking. And I did not. I wished I could. Oh, I don't think, I wished I could be more like little Kev, because he is on it and he will get it. And like he has everything. Like I saw it and I'm like, yeah. And I just like put it in my head, but I should have damn like.
So the guy they saying got bombed
That
in
guy
January.
for
He died 2 years.
years. He's been dead for 2 years. They did that crap just because number one, he wanted to go into war, I guess. But yeah, that guy's been dead for 2 years. They didn't make a big stink out of it because he was like a militia guy. You know what I mean? So but they still had funeral and everything. They still but they didn't make a big stink out of it because of who he was. And now that, I don't know, it's just all fake media. It's just all fake media. And it's unnecessary. I don't get it. But yeah, I wish I had a receipt on that. And I could have. I'm going to try to do better. When I see stuff, I'm going to just screenshot it. I got to remember to do that. I forget about that function.
Miss Taiwan said someone did a DNA test on a dog and it came back with information as if it was human.
Could be.
Yeah,
Very possibly. Wouldn't surprise me a bit. My last dog I had, I'm going to tell you right now, that thing was smarter than me. I mean, he was a mess and he was aggravating, but man, he arranged his little toys around in the floor like he was trying to tell me stuff, all kind of crazy stuff. And he said, "Mama," but he whined a lot too. But yeah, it wouldn't surprise me a bit. I see people around here, I don't know, like some of these folks is real pink and stuff, and I don't know,
No, I think she said you got to be careful with them DNA tests. Like I was saying, they ain't accurate.
Yeah,
But you got to do your part.
I know my daddy been telling me my whole life that his people came over on the Fox Bay. So, and they were pretty nice. They were pretty tight little clan, where he was born and raised was like on the family land and stuff. So, he would know. And when it's word of mouth like that, I don't know, you kind of got to take it for what it is. Because he knew before Ancestry knew. You know what I mean? He said Fox Boat. And then when the Ancestry said Fox Boat, I don't know. I don't think they could have got that like that. Unless it's all made up. It could all be made up. Who knows? I mean, like I said, I ain't proud of it. I just damn ain't gonna be talked to about. But I
know the two ports. I know they came in and I think Jamestown, Virginia, and in Pennsylvania. I can't think of where they came in through Pennsylvania and Jamestown, where they were coming in through the colonies.
Yes.
And then see, and see that those are the settlers that they were the ones that, from my understanding, they it depends. Well, that was back in like the 1700s. That's 1800. But I know, like in the 1700s, they started to fight for their independence from Britain because they were like, man, we got us coming over here with this bullshit. And so they tried to fight for their independence. That's where the 4th of July shit come from.
Oh yeah.
But even when they fought for their own independence, they still was owned by the Queen. So what was the fight for? Only thing they did is granted them some more freedoms, like to start their own governments and govern themselves and all that. But the government, they still had to answer back to the Queen. That's why she in so much control of everything.
Yeah, exactly. After they come over here, I think they had to answer back to her supposedly or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it? And who is she? I mean, you know, who is she? Like, why has she got to be over control of everything?
You know what make them royal?
Huh?
You know what make them royal? You know what make her claim her royalty?
Yeah, what? I don't know. I mean, I don't have nobody to talk to about this stuff, so that's why I'm talking to you. I mean,
the story they wrote in that Bible, in that book.
Yeah, see, that's good too. I found a good story on that, and I'll share it with you.
Look, Queen Victoria claimed direct descendants to King David.
Right.
Now this is the story they made up. This book about this God of the Jew. That's the book. That's the story they made up.
Yeah.
And now they claim direct descendants to this story that they wrote. And before this point, it wasn't even an ethnicity as Jew. Jew came into existence by way of people claiming like a religion. You're gonna be Christian or you're gonna be Jew. It was not a bloodline. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I totally agree on that. Like people chose.
Yeah, that would not be an ethnicity. You couldn't even find a trait. You couldn't find a trait of being a Jew if it's not a gene.
Yeah, that's
a faith.
Yeah, exactly. It's a faith because I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why I know that is because I went on a cruise and I went to Jamaica, right? I went to Haiti first, and Haiti was nice and everything, and it was more my speed. Then I get over to Jamaica, and I'm not expecting this, but it's like high end, big time. Like they're selling diamonds and emeralds, and they got a whole thing, a history thing about how it's the Jewish part of Jamaica. Jews settled in Jamaica. So that right there, that's why I knew it was a fate. It was a way of life for these people, a choice. It wasn't, because, I mean, they're Jamaican, That's not like what you would think if you're thinking like a race of, you know what I mean? So, yeah, definitely. You're exactly right.
Just think about the word Jew and jewelry. They get all the jewelry, and then they name themselves after all the precious metal like Silverstein, Goldstein, Rubenstein. You know what I'm saying?
I know it.
Now they name themselves after all the earth's precious minerals, and now they become the jewelers that Jew everybody. You see what I'm saying? That shit wasn't like no ethnicity. They made that shit up and wrote that shit in their book, and now the world believe this book, so that's why they claim their royalty and their descendancy. They supposed to be direct descendants from this made up story that they made up in this Bible about some God talking to them out of the sky.
I'm telling you.
God is a God of, you see what I'm saying?
I was raised Christian. I was raised in the Presbyterian church. And I mean, that's just how my daddy was, and that's cool and all, but by the time I got my sons out, well, I was 13 and I really started questioning stuff because my mama, she was a school teacher and she always had to argue with my daddy about the dinosaurs. And daddy would always say, well, the dinosaurs ain't in the Bible. So, yeah, he'd say, well, the dinosaurs ain't in the Bible, so it ain't real. And mama's like, they found the bones. How can it not be real? And he's like, well, it ain't in the Bible. So I questioned that. And I even went to the preacher. And I'm like, so what's up with this? You know? And he's like, don't try to defy your daddy. You listen to your daddy and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, so you're not even going to tell me? You're not even going to explain where the dinosaurs fit into the Bible so I can fix this whole family feud? You know? And so that kind of like irritated me too. So, you know, I tested my faith, which I am very aware that there is God. I mean, I know that. I've not seen him face to face, but I wouldn't be here if there wasn't a God. You know, I do believe in that. But as far as that book, I try and I try. I had to sit down like last year for like a few months, and I read that thing like 3 times. And yeah, and I read it with, and then I got a dictionary out, and I got a dictionary, and I read it, and man, it's sideways, and I had like 2 different editions too. And I mean, like I said, I'm not going to stand here and say that there ain't no God, because God is very real and He is awesome. He really is. But sometimes I don't know, like if maybe the book and stuff, maybe, you know, I'd be praying to the wrong one or something. But I know there's a good one, and you know, He's looked out for me. You know, but sometimes, you know, because you don't know, because that book, it's a basic instruction before leaving Earth for whatever that is, you know, because we probably don't even leave Earth. I mean, we die, our body rots, but our energy's still here. It's everlasting. Humans we're eternal by nature because our energy, you know, so we probably don't even leave Earth. So whatever the basic instruction before leaving Earth is that's probably a lie in itself. But I got a video and I'll send it to you. I found it the other day because this dude he showed me a video and it was like, I don't know, I couldn't believe it because like there were some things, but Isis and or Cyrus or whatever story, you know, it was just kind of find out that the Russians wrote this story. So I was like, all right, scratch that, and I went and found a better one. But man, it's right on it. Like it tells in depth about all that Egypt stuff and actually how the Nile, like when he died or whatever, like they made the phallus or whatever, you know, and then they had the little hole in the pyramid and pointed it up toward the star, which was the Sirius star, at a certain time of the year. And then all of a sudden, like the Nile, like it would flood, like it would be heavy with water, and then everything would turn green. And like all these Egyptian people, like this was the rebirth of Egypt every year, and this was like a really big thing for these folks. Like they, you know, I mean, that was God, like the sun and I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like that was the bringer of life for them. It would, you know, it kind of he fertilized, like, you know, symbolically he fertilized that star, the Sirius star, and then, you know, like I said, I mean, it just showed how the Nile was, you know, it flooded, and then everything was green, and everything would grow, and all the Egyptians were just happy, and because here's this rebirth of Egypt every season, and yeah, it's something, man. And that's the real deal. And it talks about how they would go in mourning for like 70 days. Like there was this whole like period of time where it took like 70 days to actually, you know, embalm this person. And I don't know, I'll send it to you. It's really good, but it's British. It's like BBC is where it came from. So that's probably why it's more accurate. But it goes to find out, it talks a little bit, it doesn't really get in depth on the Christian Crusaders and stuff like that. But you know, they were like the first corporate thing, like the Christian Crusaders and those other guys, you know, that you were talking about earlier. They were actually like, they made the money. Like they were the first ones that incorporated. They were selling land and stealing up land and killing folks off. Like they were the first like really incorporated thing, and they did some gay shit too. But yeah, it, well, I'm sorry, I ain't no hater, but yeah, it's crazy. Like I don't know, It's you'll have to check that video out though. It's long, but it's good. But it tells how they get over there, and it's like right at the end of that Christian Crusader thing, and they get over there, and they're like, the people are begging them, like, no, 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 these are sacred. You know, you can't go and plunder this. And they're like, no, 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 we got to get in here. And they just like basically set up shop and said, well, we're taking over this sacred ground. And they plundered the hell out of that stuff and stole all the gold and just stole everything. Kind of find out there's like a bunch of these pyramids at one time. They were different colors, like them chakras, like the different stones that represent the chakras. That's these pyramids were made out of those stones, or they maybe not made out of it, but they were covered in the and they were on different parts of the world, you know. And these people, they actually went, because you know there's the Mayans and then there's Egypt, but yeah, there was other ones. And like I said, I mean, they were like the chakras, and it was designed for the, you know, the sky to meet up with them stars and stuff. It's very interesting. And it's something. But yeah, that Christian stuff, I don't know. There was sriracha or something. No, not sriracha, but something like that. But anyway, they
Serapis.
yeah, Serapis. And see, I don't even know what a pagan is. I mean, I've heard the term, but I don't even know what that is, to be honest with you. But this what this video says is like there was this pagan, like, and it was like the worst place of pagan whatever rituals or whatever. And that is where the Pope and all that, like that big business that they stay in, that's where that is. It's right. The story says
What the Christians did, what the Christians did would deem anything besides their God to be paganism.
okay, well,
And the God that you had before they come in, they call your shit paganism. That you're praying to false idols and false God. There's only one God, the one that they're talking about, the one that they know about, called the God of the Jew. And the main thing they deem to be pagan is the sun.
and see, that's crazy.
When the sun,
That's the giver of life.
yeah, it's itself. You see what I'm saying?
The sun
You got
makes
the sun,
everything grow.
you got the moon, you got the stars, you got what you call dog matter, the black matter, dog matter. And to this day, scientists cannot tell us what that dog matter is.
I don't know.
And to
what
someone
that's scary.
to tell me what that dog matter is, can nobody tell me what God is? God is everything within the universe.
He's
And
on.
see, God
Yeah.
is unseen. See, what the Christians do, they allow some man with an ink pen to give God emotions, God giving commands, but with God don't even talk to these people in this certain manner. You know what I'm saying? You just say a certain thing about energies, and energies don't die. God speaks through your energy, through your consciousness, and He talks to you as an individual,
Mhm.
being connected to whatever it is in the universe. You're connected without no one coming between it. No one can tell you what your God say to you. If you want to call it God or rat, cat, dog, pig, whatever you want to call it, energy that's unseen, it's unseen. So you can't make it be a man, her, or him, it. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. We don't know that.
And ain't that
But
something?
these people, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because see, I thought about that too when I was sitting down for a little while and having to read the book. And I thought, you know, ain't that something? Because in the Old Testament, he is so, like, he got these 10 commandments and he makes this big ordeal about these 10 commandments. But yeah, he breaks every single one of them repeatedly. And he's so portrayed as a man. And God, I mean, if you're going to call it God, I just don't think it would be a man. I'm not going to say it would be a woman either, but I could see more of, you know.
What it is energy. It's an energy.
Exactly.
Unseen.
And it's just like this.
And all the energy come through His Son, not Jesus, but the Son. All the energy come through, existence come through the Sun.
And it's our sun. It's our sunshine. Yeah.
Yeah. So if The dark matter in the universe is you don't know what that is. You can't know what God is. You got to be able to tell me what everything in existence is for you to tell me what God is. So you can't explain to me what this dark matter is. You can't explain everything within the universe. So you can't be telling me what God had told you to tell us. God
Right.
ain't tell you to tell a world shit. God ain't told you to tell Fed shit. You're lying. Put your ink pen up, pack your ass up, and go where the fuck you came from, because we was getting along just fine before you came along with this book.
Exactly. I would tell you something.
Bullshit.
I'm 38 years old, okay? And all the way back from when I started reading. Like I remember going in the library and I took out books, and they weren't religious books, but they were like, fables, like from, Middle Eastern fables, or Asian type Chinese fables, just little stories that kids would read, like why the bear ain't got no tail, or why the cat lands on his feet, stuff like that. But I've always
Yeah.
been, like, from as far back as I can remember, I've been like, wanting to know, and like this has been a thing for me. Like I don't know why. I don't, but it's something that piqued my interest always. But I'm 38 years old, and I'm just now getting it. Like, because I never wanted to defy my daddy. And I still feel bad sometimes because he'll be walking out the door on Sunday and he's mad. Golly, my whole family always gets pissed off on Sunday morning. And I'm like, geez, man, here we go. It's Sundayitis. We get pissed off to go to church. You know, I mean, and I feel bad
Yeah.
because he going by himself, to church. But I'm just like, I mean, church is good for the fellowship or whatever, but damn, I'm just fed up, really, with that whole deal. I mean, I just am. Because I just don't, like, it's good. It really is. Like, church is good, but I don't like that line stuff.
Yeah.
I don't like that line stuff. But yeah, I'll send you that video. It's really good. And it goes on to say that, the what was that guy, the popes or whatever, the Vatican, what was on the Vatican land before the Vatican was supposedly, and this was when the Serapis thing, and that was during that era before they come up with the King James.
Like that, St. Peter, where they got the obelisk in the middle of the shit, just like Washington D.C.
Yeah. Well, see, they had, like, supposedly it was really bad pagan, and they did all these rituals and all this homosexual shit and stuff, and it was just like really, really, really bad, and they destroyed it finally. And then they and that's where the Vatican's at. They put the damn Vatican right on top of this, like, bad, evil, ritualistic gay thing. They put the Vatican right on top of it. So that's how they covered that up. Sure enough.
And they say that the Pope is Jesus, and the Pope has got the Jesus place until Jesus returns. We know Jesus is not gonna return.
No.
So they say he also is Jesus. He also is in Jesus under the veil of flesh. That's who the Pope is. That's why he in charge.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't understand why he's in charge. I don't get that whole thing either, but obviously it's got something to do with this.
I just told
Yeah, like
you. I just in charge.
he's in charge. No,
He in charge. He's running shit until Jesus return. So they wrote him in position. He got his position in the Vatican. Him and St. Peter.
Yeah, but
and he is Jesus under a veil of flesh. This is their words. He is Jesus under a veil of flesh. That's on the media crown.
and that's bullshit.
I know it.
Here's the thing. So here we're going in, and we're going to try to gracefully go into this new world order thing, is what I'm assuming. Anyways, like 20 years ago, when I was hearing about this new world order, it was just like, oh man, this is going to be bad. But okay, so we're just going to try to gracefully do this change now. We're going to mess around with the sports, the NFL, go play football game in London, whatever, try to ease on in it. But here's the thing. Now you got all these folks, and they they own this Bible thing, and they have spent so much money invested in their little church, and all this, and so now. How are we gonna do that? That's got to come out because that's the thing. Because they want to do that Pope thing with that chip thing ain't right either. But that they want to do that New World Order, new
We
religion.
already live. Hey, we already live through the New World Order. The New World Order is not coming. We already lived through the New World Order. See, the New World Order was when they came into the America and called America the New World. When it was already people here.
Oh,
This is the old world, the Americas, from South America, North America to Mesoamerica. This is the old world. But once they came over here, they deemed this to be a new world. So that was the beginning of the New World Order in itself. And we already lived through that phase of it. We've gone into one world now. They want a one world order right now.
yeah, one world. Okay, but see, that's the thing. They want the one religion too. And see, I heard and I ain't got no receipt on it because they didn't ever do it. But I heard after he got in office that they were gonna they got them aliens supposedly in the middle of the earth.
Good.
And I heard they was gonna have some government aliens drop off Jesus off a damn UFO or something, fly him in and try, say some crap. That's what I heard. I mean, I ain't got no receipt now, but I swear I heard that right after he was elected. But I don't know why they didn't do that, but they didn't do that. They gonna try to get folks to, believe something and just believe something else. And I guess it's out of control, but that's the thing, man.
What you mean in the middle of you to the North Pole?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, but we got government aliens. I mean, like Optimus Prime, but not Optimus Prime, but I mean, we're all aliens probably, but there's some
Yeah, they be playing with that DNA and creating life forms and creating space.
It's like government aliens. It's probably something. Yeah, it's probably something them Russian folks, them scientists, mixed up.
Oh yeah.
But it's government aliens. It's not they didn't come from a Star Wars type thing. But I don't know what they are, but they are government aliens. They got them, and supposedly they got them under in the middle of the earth. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's just what I read. But yeah, supposedly I don't know. I mean, supposedly they've been running. Huh?
Going on over there.
Yeah.
Up under the ice North Pole and up on the ground, and they got these laboratories where they genetic splice and create the life forms, and then try to make people think these motherfuckers come from outer space so damn well and all that old shit.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. You got the Hulk and stuff like that. I mean, they come up with the idea somewhere. They didn't just make a movie about the Hulk. They probably really did have some army, lab where they made this dude. I mean, he might not be, but you know what I mean? I bet you anything, in some sense. And it's probably just stuff that, science. Hey, I know for a fact they got these pig farms and they breed these pigs and they're not for eating or anything like that. They breed them because the heart of the pig, my son's father, his stepdad, he had 2 pig valves and he lived for 15, 20 years after he got them pig valves put in his heart. Yeah. Yeah, the heart, the pig heart is actually like the human heart, and the valves hook up, you can switch them out. And so they got these farms, these pig farms, and if they're doing that with the heart, they ain't no tell. And some of these folks, they do look kind of pink, and I'm not trying to be negative by any means, but you know what I mean? I'm not pink like that.
Disclaimer. The views of this person on the panel did not reflect the views of the channel holder.
I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I'm
But
just
I
saying.
did a video on my channel called I did a video about them pig farms where they got the pigs are so big they don't have room to even stand up. They just have them laying in there.
That's
They
sad.
they got their own little stall. The pigs just lay there all day. Their little pig farms and shit.
That's
And
hard.
so bad to the stench and the aroma and all that shit was getting out. The people couldn't put their clothes on the line. And I got to look it back up again, but I did a video on one of my channels about that pig farm.
Yeah, I'm not with that kind of stuff because like the supposable ozone or whatever that we keep messing up. Like if they stop doing all this farming of animals and breeding these animals for consumption, they would if they could cut all that out and just let animals be free and let people be free and man, I'm telling you that right there, just the methane gas alone would deplete all that and it would stop with this supposable ozone thing. That I mean, who knows if that's even true with the ozone, but yeah, all that methane gas that would just stop it right there within like a year's time. I don't think it's right. I'm a vegetarian myself. I eat the eggs, and but I definitely don't think it's cool to be eating like because you never know. I don't know what all they got going on. I mean, when you're a kid, you don't realize it, but like, man, I don't want to eat my freaking animal, because my animal is like my family. I mean, I definitely don't want to eat my animal, so I don't want to eat no other animal either. I do eat fish, but I don't even eat that much.
I'm supposed to eat meat, but I eat meat like a motherfucker. I can talk that shit. You know what I mean? But I really don't think we was I don't think we was ever supposed to be eating animals. I
No,
really don't.
we weren't. I know we weren't. Our
I
human,
think what come naturally from the land as far as vegetables, fruit, nut,
exactly.
what I'm saying, berries, shit like that. I think that's what we were really supposed to consume as humans. That's my thought. But that don't mean that I don't eat meat and all that shit. But I'm just saying that's how I think it's supposed to be.
But it's the truth. And like you was talking about Darwin earlier, I mean, like when he died, he like totally like told the truth on his whole Darwin's theory that like we don't evolve like that. But I mean, there is proof. Like if you move like a pill to a certain area, something like that, like his beak can change over time, or stuff like that, because it has to for its eating for survival. So sometimes they have to change if you move these animals to different areas, and that's the thing. Like people, we were put here. Our Creator put us here with everything that was intended for our survival. We might have to work for it. We have to do something, farm. Yeah, I mean, all of our medicines, all of our foods, everything was provided right here for us. We didn't have to.
No. I'm asking Darwin. You said Darwin admitted that he lied about evolution before when he died.
On his deathbed, yes, he admitted in the existence of a God, and he totally declassified all of his stuff. Yes, he did. He sure did. But there is, yep, sure enough. So he just totally faked it. You know how people they try to clear their conscience right before they die. So I guess that's what he did. But he totally did. He had just like all these other story people. I mean, he had his whole little, like he had his story, and he just told it his way. They tell lies, and you just sit around and tell lies. I mean, but that's damage. Because when you can't, like, when you don't know your past, how can you prepare for your future? That's wrong.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
There's some good shit. You don't know your past. How can you prepare for your future? Okay.
I mean, that's the truth, because it repeats itself. It does, and that's very important. And like, I just want to so bad, but my young, he's smarter than me and about grown now, anyways. But I think it should come to the point where we just get like in our own little communities, like our own little neighborhoods or a couple neighborhoods, or you know, like like a little tribe almost, like the idea of that, but like a neighborhood, like we got these houses, and you just appoint one person or a couple people that you hire them, you pay them to, like, hey, this you're the teacher and you're going to teach these youngins, and so therefore they're helping raise your kids, because when you're sending your kids off to these schools and they're learning all this nonsense and they get into these gangs and all this violence and God knows what else, and I don't know. I mean, it just terrifies me now that my youngin's in high school, but I always wanted to kind of homeschool him anyways, but I still just taught him as much history as I could because I'm really into that history stuff. But yeah, he's smart and he'll be all right. But
I
yeah,
just,
I
I
really
just put that shit.
I do. I think that
I,
that's how it needs to be. Like we just have our own little like community, and instead of sending them off to these schools that we don't even really know these teachers, maybe or maybe we do, but for the most part, we don't know what's going on there because we're not there. They are, and so they're learning false education, and we're paying for it tax dollars. So instead, wipe all that crap out, and we have our own little you know, we have a teacher in our own little neighborhood because and they help raise.
damn,
Yeah,
be writing your own little cul-de-sac, and then either
right.
have homeschooling, be involved with the and take in and don't take in.
Yeah, it's like a community homeschool because I hear that they running red flags up about like these individual homeschools, like mamas keeping their kids at home and like I've heard like in some like it's cool here, but I've heard in some places they don't like that. Like they banned that whole homeschooling thing. So instead of doing
But
that, just have like all the little kids in the community go to the school. And you know what's up then. You ain't got to worry about, man, I get the phone call and I got to run home and grab the damn shotgun because the kids is locked down. I can't get to them. You ain't got to worry about that because your kids right there at the house in the basement getting schooled with the rest of the little kids in the area. You know what I mean? I think that's awesome, really. I think that eliminate totally that whole all that school
education,
bombing, violence, all that garbage. Like that eliminates, wipes it out. We ain't got to come.
and I just looked up this. I just looked that up. What Darren said on his deathbed. I'm looking at it right
Yeah,
now. I appreciate that.
yeah. But there is truth, like I said, and it's not the Darwin's theory though, because it's not evolution. But there is truth to if you take something that's inhabited in a certain area and you move it or whatever, like say a pelican or just any kind of animal. If you change,
Yeah,
yeah, it will to survive. It will it'll change up a little bit, and that's one of the things I think humans did because something happened where
adapt to the environments, but goddamn it, just evolving from a damn ape.
no, we didn't do that. That's bullshit. We did come from like like a caveman type person, but hell, they was smart. They wasn't dumb, but they was living in caves. They weren't out here building houses, but I mean,
Yeah,
they were smart. I mean, they had their own little, had their language and the way they wrote and they ate and they made stuff. I mean, they were smart, but we did I think we did have like an upgrade at some point. It might have.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why humans think that just because we are human that we're automatically smarter than other animals and shit.
I doubt that. I'm telling you, I've had animals smarter than me. I know that for fact. I'm telling you. So I doubt that. But that's just people, just folks. They think they're the inferior. I mean, I guess we're walking and we can have the thumb thing going on, and we talk. See, here's the thing: them animals, you think they don't talk to each other? I know because we got coyotes out here, and they will spread out and they will cackle, and it's the scariest sounding thing. They'll spread way out, and you hear them cackling. It sounds like ladies screaming out there. They're talking to each other. That's how, because they're,
Yeah.
yeah, you know they are. That's got to be
I
what.
be listening to squirrels and shit like on a quiet day, and I just be listening. I just listen to them. They talking so good. The little squirrels they be talking to each other like a mother.
I know what I found my squirrel out in the road a couple days ago. It broke my heart. I had a couple of squirrels out here running around, two of them. That's my squirrel. He's pretty cool, man. He would drop stuff out of the tree at me when I'd go walking by. Cause like I would make regular, and yeah, it was like he was almost saying, "Hey, what's up?" You know, like he'd be up there in the pine tree eating a pear, and he just drop it, boom, and I'm like, "Look at you, squirrel." Yeah, I'm telling you, animals definitely, and there's a lot of birds that mate for life. Like if you see like an uneven number on like geese and a lot of birds, it ain't just geese, but yeah, it's because their partner died and they don't go get another one. They just, you know, they just go on like that. But it is proof that if you change stuff, it can change. And like I think that's what happened. There was some type of upgrade at some point, and but we don't even use it. But that's where, like, when that one guy, I think it was what the AKA or whatever, he was saying that you think stuff into existence. I think that might have been what he was talking about because supposedly we had some,
My
yeah, we had some type of upgrade, is what they say, and which is proven. But we got to be a little bit smarter. But it's some type of neuron in our brain or whatever, and like, I don't know, there's like a mirror neuron, like, it's why people are hooked on porn and stuff or like sports, because like you can watch something, but like your brain doesn't differentiate whether you're actually doing it or you're just watching it. You see, you're actually experiencing it or just watching it. And that's why people are hooked on porn so much because their brain don't realize that they ain't getting it in. They just watching other people get it in. And I mean, it's true. It's true. But see, the thing about it is, like, we had that ability to, like, whatever that mirror neuron does, we had that ability to learn faster and just, like, I don't know, it's a lot to it, but we don't use it now because they dumbed us down over time. But yeah, like he's right about that, thinking stuff into existence. I mean, we really could, and we could talk. Like, we could talk in our brains and stuff at some point, like more so than now. Just like animals do. So, but that's why that chip, they want to put that chip in there because we're not using that part of our brain. But the thing about it is that chip is just a copy of what we actually already have in there. We just have to know how to harness it and use it. I don't know how to use it, and I hope I do one day, but I'm not going to get no chip because then you just give your power away to a database, to a computer. And once you give that power away, you're not going to get it back, you know? So, and that's what their hopes are. And I don't, but like that guy you were talking about, what's that guy's name with the Elon Musk? Yeah. I mean, that's his chip. That's that AI chip thing. So, and they hope in the next 10 years to have people just lining up, wanting it, just willing to participate. Like, I guess they want a whole, they want to get a few like actors, movie stars, or whatever to make it, look good and go over well. And so everybody just want one. And nah, that it ain't even doing nothing extra. I mean, it's a computer chip doing it, whereas we don't have to actually think and make ourselves do it. But yeah, that I don't like that. I don't like that not one bit. I don't see where any of the AI stuff could be. I mean, I guess it could be helpful in some ways, but I don't see where it could get us anywhere, really. I really don't. So, I don't know, but oh my God, it was really cool talking to you. I'm glad you let me up on your thing. I didn't know if it was like a guy thing or what. And so, yeah, I'm glad I got to chime in. It was pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. So, cool. Now that I found your little StreamYard, maybe if I find anything else out one day, I can chime in again. But I hope everybody has a great day. And I'm
where you
glad.
going?
I mean, I don't know. I just want to tell everybody that I really appreciate you letting me come up on your platform and stuff. I ain't really into this kind of thing, but I don't know. You can't. I just felt like you was red flagging me. Like, I mean, I know you wasn't because you didn't even know me, but I just did. Like, there was things, and I was like, all right, I'm calling. I can't stand it no more. I just
I thought that was saying that you wanted to come up. I didn't know what you were saying, and I thought I seen you say if he let me or something. I thought I read that.
well, I didn't see in the chat like where you had posted it, like and so I finally just looked through there because that one guy was like, "Fuck StreamYard," and I was like, "Nah, where is it? How do I get on it? I'll try it." And I'm
What up,
thinking
ATL?
smart ass because I kept writing, but then I
Nah, he
found.
finally got ATL.
Yeah, I mean it's cool. I mean I'm scared ass too. It didn't bother me, but I'm like, nah, where's it at? But then I got to thinking, all right, see. I did not get into this chat thing ever. I'm like not into that kind of stuff at all. But yeah, when the whole Nipsey thing with the whole, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I kind of got it. My first little chat thing was that Hood Talk News. I got into listening to that and everything. I didn't really chime in too much because I don't know. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of people and stuff. I don't know. I ain't never done it. So, but yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
it's pretty cool. Takes a lot
Yeah.
though. I'm telling you, you all are smart. Like, I don't know. It's more than just
Oh man,
talking.
say that.
Y'all come up with some good stuff. Y'all are smart, and it's really cool though. I mean, it's cool to watch. Like, I really enjoy watching Kev, and like I don't know, he just like I could go my whole lifetime and not see some of the stuff that he sees in videos. It just blows me away. He'd be like, "Oh, timestamp," and I'm like, "What are you doing? Oh my gosh!" But it's just genius. Like y'all put in a lot of work and a lot of effort in what you put out there. And knowledge is truth. And as long as you're putting truth out there for everybody to know, I mean, I'm down for it. It's like I said, as a whole universal race, I am kind of concerned about what's coming next for all of us. Because this whole Pope and whole, one world religion and oh man, they already got us where they want us anyways, and we're just kind of like leading to the. It's kind of like they're gonna lead us to the water and let us drown ourselves. But I don't know. Maybe
You dropped your bombs on me though about Doran, and then I appreciate what you said about like the land passes, like with the land grants. I'm gonna look into that. Like some people were just coming, kept in a boat coming over here. Like the military probably already came ahead of time already. You know what I'm saying? And did the Watissa to the people on the land, and so now they just bringing people over.
and
You know what
dumping
I'm
them.
saying? We got land, get your land grant, and then when you get over here, you probably had to pay, your taxes back to the queen. Like you had to pay,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
but I mean
Once you
that's
get
not
over here and get
up
where
anyway.
do you pay? You know what I mean?
That's,
And that was good information. And by Darn, you said some more shit. You said some other shit to put you got there dropping a few jewels over here. And I'm quite sure the chat appreciate that too.
yeah, well, like
Just,
I said, I mean, I think it's cool you let me come up, and I wasn't really sure how I was gonna go about anything, but like I said, like 2 days ago, you were talking about the mud flood in that day, and like 2 days ago, I redid my ancestry thing. Like I signed back up on it, like I even made, and it was already in there, and I still have my copy. But I got back on the service, just for a month, so I could try to, get this tree damn thing up. Man, there's a lot of facts,
yeah,
and I get it. Like you can't believe everything, but I'm telling you, now I believe that because my folks told me. You know what I mean? And that's
yeah.
why I believe it. Because, like, I mean, they knew this before Ancestry. So, but this
If
goes,
it say the same thing, if it say the same thing your papa said, your father said, you know your shit. You know it's right.
yeah, but see, the thing about it is, I ain't got nobody to talk to about this stuff because, like I said, when I go, hey, it looks like we're kin to Christopher Columbus. He's like, doo doo doo, and just shuts down. Like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, good gracious, you know, you can't talk in this family. It drives me crazy, but it's in there, you know. I mean, and I'm like, look, and he's like, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. You know, there's just been some things. I don't know. They're old, I guess. My dad's old. You know, I'm like, man, I just like to talk about stuff so I can figure it out. You know, so I know.
Yeah, still inquisitive mind, inquiring mind, want to know about your, you know, what's going on with the truth is.
Exactly.
All these,
You know, I got to respect my daddy too because he's 78, and like it just reminds me of like all my life when him and Mama was arguing about them damn dinosaurs. You know what I mean? I'm like, all I wanted to do was just like
so,
let's
so
get
do you
the
believe?
thing open with, you know? Like, okay, it's not in the Bible, but let's get a like common denominator. But then I go to the preacher and he's like, stop it, you know, don't try to defy your dad. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So yeah, I
So
mean,
do you believe in dinosaurs?
so I what?
So do you believe in dinosaurs?
Shit, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they probably was bigger animals. You know, they got the bones. You know,
That shit fake as hell.
I'm probably. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Why would they have all these museums with all these bones?
Listen, you got to go and where they got the dinosaurs, like they got the bones in the museums and stuff. They'll tell you that they're not reconstructed in the right patterns or anything. That's just some shit they configured on their own.
I believe
It
that.
ain't real.
I do. I believe that. I mean, I know they got that like saber-tooth tiger, and then they got the rhino, that rhinoceros. You know, he's a dinosaur. Look at that thing. He's bad, man. And then like that lizard, the Komodo dragon, he's definitely a dinosaur. So I mean, yeah, I believe in dinosaurs, but they're probably still here for the most part. And if they died out or you know, kind of changed up a little bit, but yeah, I mean, there might have been bigger. The elephant, that's probably a dinosaur. You know,
So you believe in the fire breathing dragon too?
I mean, I ain't seen no dragon. Now, you know, I mean, I ain't seen no dragon. Now, the Chinese people, they have like that pretty parade thing where they do the Chinese lanterns and dress up like the dragons. That's cool. But yeah, I ain't seen no dragon. But now this one chick, she said
Another form of snake.
it
But
could
see, and that really come from the Draco constellation.
what's
The
a
Draco
Draco?
constellation.
What's a Draco constellation? I thought a Draco was a
A gun.
no, a Draco. I thought that was like, you know, like Dracula or something. Like, you know, folks saying, you know, I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
So the Draco is real.
The Draco constellation is real.
What is
That's
that?
supposed to be like they're supposed to be like the reptilian type blue blood, royal bloodline.
Yeah.
The Draco constellation.
So the
There's a
sun,
constellation in the universe. One of the star constellations. They call it Draco.
oh
Because
my,
it looked like a dragon. And
oh,
it's supposed to goddamn it's supposed to be like no royalty on the family crest.
oh,
And
okay.
that's supposed and they're supposed to connect to the to the royal bloodline, the blue bloodline. I guess is where the reptilian shit come from or whatever.
Like that queen over there owning everything.
Yeah, like that queen over there.
Okay. Yeah, they did some weird stuff too. You know, that one lady, she died damn screwing her horse and stuff. You know, I just don't know. You don't know about that? Like, there's one of them queens that she had sex with her horse. They found her trampled because, you know, a horse is not going to want to have sex with a lady. I mean, have you ever seen a horse have sex? Oh my God. It's something. For real. Yeah, she did. She was found trampled. The horse trampled her because he probably wanted to, you know, because that's weird. That whole animal thing like that, strange. I don't know why folks be doing that kind of stuff, but
Goddamn son.
yeah, ain't it?
God.
I don't know what kind of special bloodline that is, but I don't know. So you think that's really real with the lizard people? I guess it could be. I don't know.
It's some weird shit. It's some weird shit going on with that DNA. It's some
You think
weird
it's
shit
like,
going on.
you think it might be scientist stuff?
Yeah, that's what I think it's with some DNA shifting and some DNA shifting and some genetic splicing, and they say they got a pure bloodline or whatever the fuck going on with it. Them people be shape shifting and all kind of shit. I don't know.
I want to do that so bad. I think we can. I think we can all do it. I don't know, but you know the Indians, like like I told you, I read these fables and stuff, like growing up when I was a kid, and like there's all these stories about how the Indian man, you see him, and then he like over the hill, and then all of a sudden you don't see the man anymore, but you see a wolf and stuff like that. I'm thinking we can do that. Maybe not all of us, but I'm thinking I got enough Cherokee in me. I'm gonna figure this shit out. I'm ready. So I don't know where that leads to, but I'm ready. I'm trying to check that out next for real. I'm thinking we
Hell
can do it.
nah.
No, I mean,
Hell, now
I'm
you
just,
been doing good over. Don't start no bullshit.
but I'm being serious because it's in the stories, the Indian story. So why couldn't it be real? Because Indians
Wolf
are
and shit.
very spiritual.
Hell nah. You trying to turn into a teen wolf?
No, I don't want to do that. I'll be honest with you. Here, okay, in the Bible, and I found this out too when I had to read it. Jesus, he was the shapeshifter because they was in the Bible, and there was 3 different parts in there in Matthew, Mark, and another part where there's 3 different parts where he says that he transfigured on the mount, and they was like in awe. But you look up transfigure in the dictionary, and it says exalt, but it's shapeshift. It's the same damn definition of shapeshift, except for it's added with exalt.
What's
So
up,
he's
What
a
the
Kev?
fuck?
shapeshifter.
Ain't
He,
nobody, ain't nobody,
he
How
was
you
a
doing, big
shapeshifter.
bro? How you doing, Aurora?
What's
Mm,
up, kid?
you doing all
Man,
right?
not too much. How you guys doing? Man, it's good to talk to you, bro. It's good to talk to you, man.
Oh,
Aurora, I'm
yeah,
so glad that you
yeah. Thank you for
Man,
passing me on to him. He's really cool. He's nice.
man, I was trying to type in the chat, but I don't think you was paying attention. You had said something earlier. You said you be looking at me and trying to mimic me. Well, you ain't mimicking me. You mimicking Unc. Cause I this is why I be telling the family over there. I learned the game from Unc. He's the one that took his time and snatched me up out the make. Nah, you gonna take this motherfucking red pill, nigga.
Are you kidding me? There is no way I could ever mimic you. Only in my dreams. Are you kidding me? You are
No, I
brilliant.
mean, shit.
And going and the video checking. You don't miss a thing. I'm
I
like,
soaked up the
wow.
game from Unc. I got it all from Unc, for real. I mean that shit. Being over here in his classroom and watching him walk us through stuff and tutorials on how to get busy, I got it all from Unc.
I believe it. He's really brilliant. You're right. And he's down to earth too.
Oh no, I'm starting to think you might be fucking Anunnaki, Unc. The shit you just coming up with, like, damn, how the fuck are you? I said, how you do that, man? You so cold with it, bro. Man, you so cold. That Kanika tie-in with Aurora, Colorado that you just put out, fuck.
Yeah.
That tore me up, bro. You sent me down a rabbit hole.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that one out. That one, sometimes I don't really register with everything. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you Colorado.
With the big building and the people's names and yeah,
The Confluent Group.
it was
David
like
Grohl.
maybe 15 minutes. Yeah, I watched that a couple times. I ain't quite wrapped my head around that one. But yeah. Wow.
Shit, I got some shit. I send you over some receipts, but I wanted to tap in with you and see even if you wanted it. Because if you don't, you know what I'm saying, if you're done with the nip shit, then I don't even want to bother you with it. But I got some interesting tie-ins with Aurora, Colorado. Like a lot of people that was around the Aurora that ran off to Aurora, Colorado, were Kabi Supreme. Remember the shoes that you uncovered? You found out where those shoes came from that Kabi had, the guy that took one of the last photos with Nip.
The red ones?
No, the
They're
orange shoes.
Yep, those ones, the orange and white shoes.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
that nigga's from Denver, Colorado. He's seeing this girl named Ayana Kennedy, right? Well, Ayana Kennedy popped hot on a background check that I ran for where? Aurora, Colorado. My nigga, oh, you fucking cold, bro. You are so cold, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Two motherfuckers that was standing right there, man. She the one
Facts.
was sitting down there in that picture. She come out there and she the one allegedly supposed to got that footage with her cell phone.
Damn right, man. You got damn. Nobody.
Who flagged my video, bro?
Hey, look, hold on. Let me switch out my headphones because these ones only got. Hold on. Switch these ones out.
Wow.
Earbuds.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy though.
You know what happened here? I tried to come over here and I'll be stealing hearings on your channel. But I'm gonna put a tinfoil hat on for a second, okay? And I know you're gonna feel me on this. Now, every time I be popping up in your chat, it's like your fucking feed goes right to buffer. It goes right to buffer. And it happened earlier today. And it kicked me all the way out. My Wi-Fi got turned off and turned back on. But then your channel was buffering for me the whole fucking time. I'm like, ain't this? And this has been happening consistently. So I be over here in the classroom, but I just don't say nothing because it seems like every time I pop up in the chat and say something, it disrupts the stream, man. I'll put the fucking Reynolds wrap.
Wow.
Pick it up, bro.
I'm glad you said that actually, because I thought my tablet was going out because it's literally been like, skipping like a bad CD. Like, and I thought, man, something's going on with my tablet. So I'm glad you said that. Because yeah, that maybe it's just the Wi-Fi type stuff. Maybe it's not my tablet.
Nah, it's not. Because even just now when I tried to jump on the stream, I got booted off the Wi-Fi. It's been running just fine for me to listen to the stream. When I try to connect with you, it kicked all the way off the Wi-Fi. I had to reboot the motherfucker. It didn't work.
Well, look, I'm just gonna like get out and listen to you, Kev, and listen to you, and I just wanted to say that y'all are so cool, and I really appreciate you letting me come up on your panel. I had fun tonight. Thank you.
Oh,
and
thank you.
to all and everybody too, because they're all really smart too. Because I watch them in the chat and stuff, and like that.
Hey, but I'm about you under my microscope now, talking about you with the royal bloodline, the 13th
I know,
bloodline of the Illuminati. I'll be watching you, ma'am.
It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to brag about because I ain't getting the money for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's cool though. If I had money, I'd just, I'd put it back into something great. That's all. So, but yeah, I really appreciate y'all, and I just want to like get out and just listen to y'all now. Okay. So thank you, and have an awesome day.
Thank you, sister.
Boom.
Damn, man.
Hey man, hey.
Yes, sir.
None of them LLCs came from Colorado, did it?
I ain't checked the LLCs yet, bro, but I'll get busy on it today.
I don't remember did one of those LLCs come up on. I know one came up. I had checked a few of them, but I ain't checked. It was like 7 extra ones that I never. That you know what I'm saying? Them extra LLCs that was coming out.
Right. Well, that shirt that guy had on, Kabi, it said Vision on it, right? And that turned out to be Vision Apparel LLC. So I went down a rabbit hole on that. Let me open my Google Photos because a bunch of LLCs started popping on it, but I don't remember. I know Nevada and Los Angeles popped on a couple of the LLCs attached to Vision. I'm not sure about Colorado, but I wouldn't be fucking surprised. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you say that. That's crazy, bro.
Hell yeah.
I got that. What else? Like, what Teresa Martin doing over here in Aurora, Colorado, over here fucking around?
And what the fuck is up with the name Vade? What's up with that? That's a little odd.
That shit mean vanish. I looked at that shit mean to vanish. You gonna vanish, Martin? The
Right.
fuck?
That ain't no
Crazy.
fucking. But we ain't got no time for coincidences no more. That's how we all out of time for coincidences.
I'm talking about for real. Denver,
Man,
Colorado. So that Kennedy girl from Colorado, from Denver.
man, she ran off to Aurora, Colorado. Yep, she ran off to Aurora, Colorado. Another interesting thing I found after you posted that video, I was like, oh shit. I'll be waiting on you, man, because you know you inspire my thought process. So I did a little peeking around and I just ran across some shit. On the 25th of May, when they went up to T.I., Rick Ross, or not Rick Ross, T.I., Charlemagne, David Gross, Marquise Dawes Harris, and Cory Booker went up to the White House to talk about opportunity zone shit. Everybody's
Girl,
dressed
I
up
ain't.
to. You didn't see that? Well, this happened on May 25th, bro. Now, let me tell you something, brother. This nigga Charlemagne got on that same pair of fucking shoes that Kabi Supreme had on. Or Kabi
The orange.
EVG. The same ones, bro. I found the picture. Kev Gills had it up on his Instagram and didn't even know what he had. And he's got Charlemagne's got a gold necklace on with the impression, the same one that he gave Lauren London of Nipsey with them fucking shoes on.
Damn. I remember he gave Lauren London that chain too.
Mm-hmm. Now I ain't never seen them shoes in my life, bro. Never.
Them orange and white and black.
Right. You did a video on them
Right.
and you uncovered what kind of shoes they were. I couldn't find it on your channel. Do you remember what they were?
I had to, you know what I did? I
What?
I think I wanted to find a pair of Gucci shoes or some shit that was the right color. And I put it on the thumbnail, but I was looking at them shoes, trying to figure out what kind of shoes they was. Though I didn't know figure out what. I think I did figure out what kind they was. Them.
You did, bro. Hell yeah, you did. I remember watching that video.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't remember where it was at. You know, you make so much content.
Flagged the video.
Fuck.
That dude flagged that video, bro.
They flagged it. Okay.
He flagged the video. Once I started talking about him, he flagged my video.
Flagged you. Yeah. Not surprised. Not surprised by that.
So they were saying I think they were saying like I think they were trying to say like he could have been fucking around with one of Nip's baby mama or something. And I started kind of speaking on that shit and shit, you know, putting him out there. Shit, nigga flagged that shit. I know it had to be him.
Shit, it must
Then when I started calling him that white hat, I said, man, y'all know dude with the white hat, whoop the whoop. That nigga don't want me talking about him and shit.
Well, hey, nigga, you should have put yourself, motherfucker. It's not my responsibility to put a shade on your window. So if I peek in while I'm on my nightly walk and you just so happen to be getting busy with your baby mama, whatever, that's not my responsibility. You should put a shade on your window. You know what I mean? And not my responsibility to buy one for you. So he put himself in that situation. You know, he put himself out there.
His ass was right there, bro. His ass was right there walking off when all that shit jumped off.
Right. That's damn right.
There, because don't go with the coat on. Once we pieced all this shit together, his ass was right there.
Yeah. It's supposed to be Kerry. Supposed to be the one with the tan coat on. Kerry Lathan.
Yes, him. Yes, him. And he standing right there. Then he walk off. He go towards the store. All that shit happened. He was right there. And he come back out there and stand up by it for a minute, and then they dip.
Yep, exactly.
Because when the police came, his ass gone.
God, right. Come on, man. Well, Tanique Reviews, he did he got that interview or whatever with Wendy Weave Queen Williams, who was caught on the scene inside of the Marathon store. She shouldn't have been. She told Tanique that there was about 13 of them from Oklahoma City that had come up there, and what they were doing was they were on like a little getaway, because this is her story. Supposedly, a friend of hers had just buried one of their children. So 13 of them crammed into a fucking minivan and came to Los Angeles on a whim. But she didn't have enough money to buy anything except for a lighter. And this was important, this lighter story, because I found the footage later on of her being one of the first ones to light some candles for the visual, right?
Yeah.
So very odd. Her story just did not, but she said 13 people. So these 13 people, I'm thinking like Kabi must have been all the players or whatever that's on the fucking video, the 45-second video. I'm thinking the blurred out shit, it's all them probably in the background, you know, and the camera raw, man. Man. Hell yeah, bro. I be referencing back to your videos from like the second week of April. You know what I'm saying? You had that shit right on. But this new shit that you got, that you unearthed, I try to tell these motherfuckers, you need to pay attention to UncFed. Like, you need to put on all notifications, because if it ever pops up again about Nipsey, it's going to be important. And this Confluence shit group is like, yo, like, hello, you know, look at this shit. This is important. They're purging.
$16 million, man.
Right. A $16 million hit.
And then I still been trying to connect their ass to some A-Rails. I couldn't do it.
I'm working on it.
For a little while. I was trying to connect that to them that A-Rail money, because that parcel number still was being tweeted by them damn A-Rails a month before that shit went down.
Bro, I went in on that one night, okay, on a live, because I just remembered that you said that, and I was like, yo, I said, UncFed, does anybody remember UncFed did a video on this? I said he found the Arabs with the tracking number of the property, and they had smart stores that made Nip shit look like a fucking lemonade stand. You know what I'm saying? Like, this wasn't nothing.
That 2030 vision now.
That 2030 vision, yup. So I was on a live stream, man, and I'm like, fuck it. Let me just go find some. Ben hooked me up. She was able to find a video where you had the number. So she gave me that. I ran it through. It didn't come back to none of the websites that you found. This one came back to a different one, bro. And what it said was it was all in Arabic. Man, this fucking thing took me about 3.5 hours letting it sit there to translate, right? When it finally translates, the motherfucker says, this is a fund for the slave Abdullah, right? Weird. All the names of these people that had contributed to this fund were on there, right? Some of them had contributed large amounts of money in the 6-figure range, and it was a very extensive list. Now, the fucking fund was up to 11.7 some million dollars, almost $12 million had been contributed to this fund. What's the important thing about this? The red flag. I told the family, because it's all on live, I said, start taking screenshots of this. If you guys got the do recorder, some kind of live stream, I said, record this shit, because I guarantee this is going to be gone. Went to bed that night, woke up not 9 hours later. It was the first thing I checked. The video was shot down off of YouTube completely. Didn't even give me the chance. They give you that 72-hour window usually to download it for yourself. Not this one. This one fucking gone immediately. I went to the website, bro. Fucking gone right away.
It took me to something else. I'm trying to think what that shit was. It was something about damn, it took me to something else. It kind of related to that shit, but it wasn't what I wanted. But I read over it. Took me to some more crazy shit too. And then the number is 400-500-4023.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it comes back to 3416, right? But that's the same building.
Yeah, 3416, same building.
Yeah, same
building. A-Rail tweeting about they damn like a motherfucker, man. And the motherfuckers that come back to, them motherfuckers are property developers. Even the guy in the photo was receiving an award for that shit, for something to do with property development and all that shit.
Man, I'm gonna put the tinfoil hat on with you for a second, okay? You bear with me. Don't just bear with me. So I was looking at some shit, right? One of the aunties over on the LKTM channel said, yo, she said, look up the underground tunnels in Los Angeles. I was like, oh shit, they must have like a Shanghai system like Portland. Portland's got Portland underground, you know, where they use human trafficking and shit. So I do that. I'm like, Type it in the Los Angeles City, Los Angeles Underground. What the fuck pops up? Pops up these articles from the LA Times, okay? Legitimate news articles talking about the lost city of the lost ancient underground city of the lizard people of Los Angeles. Huh? So what the fuck is this shit? I researched it. I'm looking at more, going through the articles. It was this cat named G. Warren. He had this instrument for discovering precious metals and minerals and basically all natural resources. This was a alien piece of technology that this guy had back in 1934. They said in one of the articles, you could take a follicle of your own hair, you could place it inside of the whatever mechanism that made the machine work the way it did, and it would point to you only. All the people in the world, your hair follicle dropped inside of that thing would hone into only you for up to 2.3 kilometers away. This thing was like an ultrasound. Also, he could use it as an ultrasound for the Earth. They mapped out miles across the city of this shit. They found that there were these grand rooms basically that just huge, full of fucking gold, full of silver, full of all kinds of like ancient precious metals with these tablets that had this alien language on it, which they believed that held the origin of man and how we came to be on this planet. I'm like, what? Hold the fuck! I'm like, damn, what? I fucking would have kicked David Icke's ass if he would have came to me talking about that shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I mean? But this shit came from the LA Times. They dumped immense amount of money, which would translate into the modern day money times, billions of dollars into this digging project. And then all of a sudden they just stopped reporting. Nope, nothing to see here. Nothing to see here, folks. They fucking found something, man. They found something. It's important to me because Nipsey was he was pretty fascinated by Tulum, the Mayan ruins. Look at my cultural influence, spark a revolution. Uh, he went over there to the Mayan ruins. What do the Mayans believe in? Mayans got fucking hieroglyphics of them damn lizard people all over the place. They believed in human sacrifice to fucking please these lizard people, right? What the fuck? So I started looking at some. Oh, it's all over the globe in these ancient civilizations. It's all over. They're detailing these fucking lizard people that they had to sacrifice people for. Sacrifice, bro. I believe that Nipsey was sacrificed. It was an industry level sacrifice. And I found some crazy shit in that Going Bad video with Meek Mill and Drake. That video, bro, details what the fuck happened. Like, they're at some strange meeting. Meek Mill, everybody's suited and booted. Meek Mill's the only nigga with a red collar on, right? And then Swizz Beats has a red jacket on. I think it's a significance of the levels that you're leveling up to with the sacrifice that you're about to make. Meek Mill and Nipsey, in one particular, they take photographs and they implement them in on cuts in the video. It's video, then it's an actual photograph taken. Just a split second. I slow it down. I look at this shit. There's this like Jewish Talmudic rabbi, right? That's just randomly in this video. The left side of the screen is all these weird, very weird looking, weird looks on these people. They're all staring at Nipsey. Nipsey's and Meek are the only one without ties on, right? So it says to me that they're getting inducted into whatever fraternal order this is. They have Nipsey and Meek Mill. It was an induction ceremony, I believe, from putting it together. Now, Nipsey and Meek have this look on their face. They're looking at something in front of them, bro. It says it all on Nip's face. He's looking at shit like, yo, what the fuck? Bro, this is not an actor's look. I'm telling you, you see this shit, you be like, oh hell, something fucked up was happening in front of me too. He was looking at shit like, yo, what the fuck did I sign up for? These niggas ain't acting. Uh, so Meek Mill, right before the video drops, puts out a series of photographs, and he's using covers of movies, you know, but just kind of revisiting them with their pictures or whatever in place of who the actual actors was. One was for Goodfellas, I think it is, right? It's got Nipsey in this corner, and Nipsey's kind of looking like this, like, oh shit. Meek Mill is at the front of it, okay, with this like his look on his face, like gotcha type, and Drake's on the other side with that gotcha looking expression on his face. You scroll down, look at towards the bottom, it says coming soon. Underneath of it is a fucking dead man laid out in a parking lot. Huh? What? What the fuck is going on here? There's so much symbolism in that fucking video. It says exactly what time it is. It says exactly what time it is. Now, Swiss Beats. None of the nigga would have read on in the video, right? He did a music video with Nip. I forget the name of it, but Nip steps out of a car. He's entering into this nightclub. J Rock, the bodyguard, is at the door of the nightclub. They shake hands with one another, and J Rock leaves him, right? Doesn't go in with him. Who's standing at the door? There's a Anglo-Saxon woman with blonde hair. She's got the same style hoodie on that Lauren London does in the Puma collection commercial that was recently put out, and the same exact fucking haircut that Lauren London just cut her hair to. On the back of Nipsey's shirt, it says white, okay? I believe it's the spiritual sense, you know, as it represents purity or whatever. He walks in to this fucking, he walks into the nightclub. Here's Swiss Beats. The entire background behind him, Unc, is fucking hellfire. It is a very menacing feeling that you get. It's uncomfortable. You just, if the spirit doesn't feel right when you're looking at it. He's doing this dance that's just also like shamanic, but in a bad, like conjuring some evil spirits. Very strange. So Nip walks up to him. He eventually walks past this fella, right? And I get a glimpse of this fella. It's up at the bar. What's on the back of his jacket? It's the word mort, right? Mort. What the fuck? What does mort mean? Go look up the definition of mort. Mort is it represents death, and he's dead. It's also a horn sounding for at the time of the kill of the prey, right? When the prey has been captured and killed, the horn sounds. That's what mort means in another life. What's going on at this exact point when Nipsey is passing this guy with the jacket on? This is mort. A fucking horn is sounding in the video. What else is important about this? The stamp on it is 1 minute and 33 seconds. Okay, let's look at that backwards. That's 331. That's the day that my brother was snatched from us, according to the official story. This shit is all just too many coincidences. These motherfuckers lined him up for a while. They lined him up for a while. And I don't know if he didn't catch it. I don't know if there's a grand scheme where everybody's in on it, if he's still alive, man. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I bro, I'm working on trying to prove that theory also that you had about him being in the 77th in the basement, right? Remember you used to talk about that? Reference that every once in a while. If the motherfuckers might have held him in the 77th or in some kind of jail cell or something that's said in the past. Damn, I might have dropped out. Fuck. I missed that whole conversation. Jump down into YouTube.
My bad, Kev. Well, Kev, it look like I put on to sleep though. Man, my bad, bro. I was listening. Oh shit, okay, thanks, calling, man. What up, cop? Man, I fell asleep on the part about. Damn. Yeah, Nip.
That shit Kev was saying was interesting.
Damn, man. I was trying to stay around. Damn. I
When
started snowing on him.
you actually pulled all nighter for real, for real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Real shit. You on a
I
road.
thought you was all right, Dylan. Damn, man. Damn. I'm trying to figure out what part I want to sleep on, man. I felt myself about to. I'm trying to listen. Sound like he had got a little low. I'm trying to listen. Battery going low and shit. I ain't dozed off for that long. Shit.
No, you didn't.
Damn. Oh yeah, we was trying to goddamn lizard people and shit. But the motherfucker, the cultures, and he thought the reason why he think Nip was sacrificed because of the lizard shit.
Kev was going deep into that shit.
Damn, man, I fuck around and got down. Dozed off. Damn. Aurora fun as hell, man.
She knowledgeable though. Curious enough if you want to look for truth. Being curious is enough at first.
Yeah, she not that shit's true with. Hey man, she fun as hell. That goddamn dinosaur. She said, you think she that old goddamn queen over there? That queen owe you some money, goddamn. You want to tell her pay up. That old queen over there. But she did put me on game one because I was like, You know me, I have my mind thinking like, yeah, I'm on came over here and did this and did that, but nah, these are people that promised goddamn to come on over here and sit on up and make a bigger way of life. The same way they did them people, other people down in the boards and when they trying to take over. But yeah, it was a promise. A promise that goddamn they're gonna pay you up for living on their land. But that goddamn their property, that damn pass, that land pass, like, see what I'm saying? She just shipping them out, just shipping them over there. You got, yeah, come on, got somewhere for you to go. Mistreating their own, and then you mistreating their own people for real, for real. Never know.
Good shit.
Never know. Never know what it was sitting there too. Probably the goddamn land pass with a land grant.
Land grab.
Land grant. Yeah, they all coming over and saying, hey, the queen said it's my shit. Your shit, man, you don't get your ass out in front of the Popeye chicken talking that crazy shit, bitch. Chicken on this your shit, bitch. You gotta get, man, let me get 2 peppers while I kill that nigga, man. But this your shit, who is you? But that was interesting what they said about them underground tunnels, and yeah, that was interesting about them underground tunnels in California. No more got them tunnels up under this shit, man. He's pride with this shit, goddamn, with all this shit sitting on. I thought you had those. I know you had made a store run.
Nah, I've been up. I've been in here doing shit, bro. Doing shit, listening, washing the shit like that.
Some time got a bottle. He's like, what you want to drink, baby? Shit, you gonna bottle that wood whoop. Shit, that nigga was gone out of that. Damn. I seen him jump back up and fell back down. Shit, it was it.
Mm-hmm.
Aurora stole the show.
That was a nice conversation. Man. Different perspective.
Man, Aurora.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man, Aurora. Yeah, shit. She put me on some of that dog and shit. No, I hope that ATL that dog and said that nigga goddamn made some confessions on the deathbed. I Googled it and it came right on up. Damn. All that evolutionary bullshit.
Straight up.
I hate I feel shit on that man like that. He respected though. Shit. Yeah, kid was deep. I think I do remember goddamn finding out what kind of shoes them was. Right? I think I did go on there trying to figure out what. I said, there ain't no damn Adidas. What kind of shoes them is? I was looking at that shit. Copper man, what up, my nigga? Shit, I'm right here, kid. Damn, man. I wish I would have heard the rest of that shit.
Shit. It's gonna be recorded. It's recorded shit.
Look at Aurora. Goddamn Aurora. Yeah, man. Gotta watch Aurora say goddamn. Aurora say goddamn Queen ain't coming about none of that chain. That Queen on some pocket chain. You can do something with that. That shit make a whole lot of sense though. Did you look that Fox ship up?
Fox ship? No, I ain't looking up on.
I went straight to man. I'm glad I learned how to goddamn go over that and know how to come back. I know how to goddamn go to. I know how to go to Google and all this shit and come right back to the thing now.
That's what's up.
You just got that off and all of those shit be getting lost and shit. I know how to work that shit a little bit.
That's what's up, nigga. Shit, that shit always stay in your browser till you hit that leave thing. It'll stay in your browser.
Yeah, it be in there, but sometimes I can hit goddamn like email shit and pop back over. Sometimes the Chrome will be gone. I be looking for that bitch. I still just keep in that Chrome, but they come right back now though. In that browser, Damn. Yeah, this shit kind of interesting, bro. Because by that time they had already been over here setting up shop. Now you take your ass over there now. You already got it, but you don't never know when some shit gonna jump off. So you go over there and get your ass fucked up. I ain't responsible. Get your ass on over there. You get over there, you owe us this. You owe us. Yeah, you got. One thing about it, you gonna have to pay fucking with that queen. You ain't got to get no goddamn land grab from that.
Not at all.
Might be to saturate the land with their people though. You know what I'm saying? That land grant, that was alright. Then that motherfucker, he went down. That motherfucker, same motherfucker. I think his name was. What I say his name was. He took that ship down to the Arctic too, looking for another ship that got fucked up around the Arctic. Man, that goddamn water trail was very important back then, bro. All them damn ports we seen on that goddamn Monte map.
Mm-hmm.
That goddamn Monte map was from what year that Monte map is?
I thought it was 15 something.
That's what I thought. So some kind of way goddamn 17 popping up in my head, but that motherfucker was 15 somewhere around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. White people got them 9 people out, man. Damn.
That's how they take over, my nigga. Come conquer the land,
Damn.
kill off the natives, or enslave them. For real.
Though they got that. Though the damn crystal, that crystal. When I put that crystal up, though, they would say goddamn to enslave. They ain't coming to save. They coming to enslave. Nigga don't realize we've been enslaved with that story, man.
They slave like a motherfucker.
Enslaved with that story.
Motherfucking people don't care. They ain't even paying attention like that. Don't even realize they still being enslaved.
Real talk. That's why I came up with that monkey in the middle. Say, how the fuck we get in the middle of this shit? Before we in the middle of their wars and shit. Y'all come from the same land over there. Why the fuck y'all could have fought over there? And shit, you come over here, you still can just fight over here. Shit, you gotta help us with this motherfucker. Yo, what you said about your mama last night, man. Whatever you said about my mama, let him have that, bro. You slapping. I ain't even slapping. Fuck all that. Let me hear him say it myself or something. Shit, they want to go and tease up to fight there. Look like my cousin Britain has gave your cousin goddamn a couple of motherfucking tanks and a couple of guns, boy. I tell you what, I'm gonna bag you up too. Now here you a couple of goddamn helicopters and shit. Y'all go ahead and go at it there. You get a debt to them, they own all the land that you know y'all niggas sit up fighting on y'all own land. Listen to these motherfuckers. They end up with the land, you end up with a debt. A dead on the goddamn God hugs you. Shit.
That shit crazy.
Ain't too much shit on the tour from what we laid out there though. That French, I don't know what it was about that French and Indo. Let me check this shit. I want to see this shit. I bet these motherfuckers. I bet that shit went down right there in India, right there next to them motherfuckers. That what made me start looking at it. I went right in there and found just what I figured. I look at this shit. These Indian right on. India it up.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? He was, ain't
He said she had to work downtown yesterday.
Shit, Keith, shit, we in the bill. I want mine goddamn, damn, man. They got that shit I put on the other tower, man, running that shit, man, through that bitch.
What was it?
That shit we talking about. There was a lot of people got there. They was cranking up on that goddamn Patriot. Man, they was cranking up on that 9/11 shit. That when you know motherfucker be woke, bro. You run that shit around them other goddamn idiots on this motherfucker in this nigga segment, man. Ain't gonna man, that motherfucker talking crazy.
What channel was it on? Let me see.
On 6.
On 6.
Yeah, man, I dropped some shit on that motherfucker. But they dropped the niggas out playing videos, dropping shit on that motherfucker. I'm still subscribed to Richard from Boston and all that shit. But there's some good receipts on that 9/11 shit on that, bro. Good ones. That last one, the real good one, bro. Hey, man. And all them people end up. I wish I had that one where goddamn somebody had made and showing where all them people end up dying. The whole list of all them goddamn people was getting ready to testify in court. All them people end up dying, bro. Or being killed or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag 434.
No people need to see it. Real. Better wake the fuck up.
Yeah, mine was those out too.
Mm-hmm.
Americans, the original indigenous people who were found over here, the Copper Tone indigenous people that were here when the Europeans got here. 1828. Shit, I ain't rolled right like this since goddamn the other night when me and goddamn Free Game was on this bitch. Free Game, Daryl Hustle, and goddamn Free Game, Daryl Hustle. Cause more people be found that they be putting good shit in that chat.
Yeah, they do.
Daryl Hustle, Free Game, it was somewhere there.
That was a good conversation though. Not real shit.
Think so.
Hey, yeah, from a different perspective. Hey, yeah.
Yeah, we chopping it up one of man.
Right on.
Yeah, man, on road up. She like, man, look, man, that motherfucker Christopher Colombo, man, I don't know that motherfucker, man. Motherfucker bullshit up through there. Nigga, my folks there. What? Your folks? Yeah, that bitch full of shit. You think he? I know that bitch full of shit. Shit. That motherfucking nigga. But, the boat, them documents that we were looking up, man, we had to figure out something. These people that was aboard that ship, man, ATO figuring this shit out. His son was on one of them ships. And his son had a collection of his whole library and shit. So they just further proved what we were looking at on that 15 photo map was goddamn accurate, man.
Mm-hmm.
Accurate than a motherfucker, 9 straight and all that shit. Oh,
Hmm. Oh,
Seeing people on thoughts and shit. I'm looking at the outlet, talking to my daughter, and she popped up on. Everyone said, "Oh,
she-
oh." Yeah. She popped dead up on one like she right there. Bam. Talking to me like, "Oh, okay."
Mhm.
I talked to her. It's fight.
What's up,
Yeah,
Keith?
dog. I ain't no goddamn dog had goddamn fish on his death things like the fuck shit he had wrote down for that goddamn fear.
As far as that, what?
Darwin, she had told my child Darwin, the one who got now coming to evolution ass shit.
Yeah.
The one that's we come from monkeys and all this shit. He had a deathbed confession. Saying he wish he never would have wrote all that shit. Nina Ray, what's up?
Misled a whole lot of people.
Keith, come on up on Keith. Let me give me a nap. Come on over, Keith, what's up? Shit, hard to see. Then they go to imitate the shit. Like that a bitch.
Smoking a cigarette, nigga.
What our crazy ass.
Smoking a cigarette, nigga.
I thought I heard a cigarette. I thought I heard a potato chip.
That was a cigarette pack.
A brand new pack, that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you something, my nigga. I want you. You need to listen to this from what I sent it to you.
Alright. Want to listen to it now?
Nah.
Alright. Working on something.
Hey, you could say that.
Yeah.
You could say that. Oh, Keith, you can't even hit the blunt this morning. You gotta go to work. For real.
That lad dude on that video, that nigga goddamn pinpoint. Man, that nigga had that shit sell, bro. He was showing his security company. That was had one of goddamn George Bush's sons running that shit. That shit was crazy.
What you talking about? The 9/11 shit?
Yeah, 9/11, yo.
Yeah, that the second George Bush ran a company that that them people family owned and shit. I didn't look into all this shit. What's that motherfucking name that they killed? What they say they killed? Osama? Yeah. That nigga the second president, George Bush, worked at an oil company. He was like the CEO of an oil company that the family owned. I seen that shit. Then I watched it. It's a story called Capitalism. Now, is it called Capitalism? I know it's about Michael Moe, man. Michael Moe, I like Michael Moe. He be truthful. And he in that story that he told Fahrenheit 9/11. That's what it was. He told how like Michael Moe, yeah. He told how like on that day that 9/11 happened, shit, nobody could move in no plane, but that nigga family was allowed to move. Osama family that was here in the US. I watched that shit a long time ago. Real shit. That shit crazy. That shit all interlock with everything interlocks with each other, bro.
Real shit. Come on, keep stop bullshit.
She said she got to work this morning.
Keep it on like.
Move like a motherfucker, huh?
Damn, man. Tell me to go to goddamn smoke that over there, bitch.
Who they do?
Man, I'm about us. Some niggas over there just sitting over there, goddamn, sitting when they get smoked out over there.
Yeah, I'm smoked out like a motherfucker. Real nigga shit. I get real quiet when I get too high. Keith, you stupid. I'm gonna put that motherfucker video on until you fucking and play this motherfucker.
Right. Yeah.
Would like to mention that this is in Hong Kong, and she's just wanted you to see this image of a little girl who's stateless, who'd like to be reunified with her sister in Montreal. And if I can have the last slide, please. We need donations to continue fighting for these families. And I would ask that whatever you can donate, it will help. And we're hoping to have these families reunified this year in Canada. With that said, I'd like to thank Professor Frank Harvey of Dalhousie, and I'll introduce my client, Ms. Gregory Slayton. If we can bring Mr. Snowden onto the screen, that would be great. Mr. Snowden, welcome to Dalhousie University. Thank you very much. Mr. Snowden, we've I have the stage, but I'll presume that I do. First off, I'd like to thank all of you for inviting me here to speak tonight. I'd also like to give a couple of thanks to Mr. Robert Thibault for everything that he's done, both for me personally and for the families who gave so much to get me to this point where I could come and speak with you today. I owe them a debt that I'll never be able to repay. I'm extraordinarily grateful for all the work they've done. With that, I'd like to enter into the general remarks. And I know this has been kind of a somber event, but since it's for the benefit of families and looking forward toward the future, where they'll all join us in Canada, let's think for a minute about what's happening in our part of the world and what we can do to make it better for everyone. And I think the way we have to begin with that is we have to look back. We have to think about where we came from. We have to think about how it is that we got whatever here. I think when we look in the early half the last century, particularly for students. Anybody who's interested in science, in engineering, in law, and literature, this was a structural change in the way our society worked and our understanding of the physical laws of the universe. Scientists and engineers, particularly our technological elite, if you will, became absolutely intoxicated by the rapid advances that we were seeing in that day. The developing field of nuclear physics, in particular, just lit a spark in the imagination of a generation. It promised the potential of clean and cheap energy to just completely revise our understanding of what was possible and how we could even heal people. Our work in medicine. But our utopian vision for the future is never guaranteed to be realized. And it was not long until the work of the greatest minds of this generation reached what I call the atomic moment, which is somewhat different from what physicists consider the atomic moment. And this is where this generation corrupted, or rather, the power at the head of this generation corrupted our knowledge, our science, our findings, our tools for military. They took our nuclear capability and transformed it into the most horrible weapon that the world had ever witnessed. And we're seeing the atomic moment of computer science. Once again, our world is changing. But the difference is that this time, it's happening more quickly. And it's happening more fully. It's not a revolution merely.
I said, boom. Loud now on where the streets. Sleep woke. Woke sleep and the bitch. Damn. Still see me, Dick. I'm trying to see what I care for this shit. Oh, got me on one. Trying to do too much with this motherfucker. Trying to do too much with it. Trying to do too much with it. See better phone stuff again. Goddamn. I heard on the lab on it. Let me just slow mo anyway, man. Everyone been gone. Get over to the elbow. Man, Butch. Oh, God.
Energy. We're in the midst of the greatest redistribution of power since the Industrial Revolution. And this is happening because technology has provided a new capability. It's related to influence. that reaches everyone in every place. It has no regard for borders. Its reach is unlimited, if you will, but its safeguards are not. Now, this technology allows these institutions to monitor and record the private activities of people on a scale that's broad enough that we can say it's close to all-powerful. And it's through
Years ago now.
the use of new platforms and algorithms that are built on and around these capabilities that they're able to shift our behavior. In some cases, they're able to predict our decisions and also nudge them to different outcomes. And they do this by exploiting the human need for belonging. Right? We don't sign up for this. One of the common arguments is to say, oh, yeah, you said, okay, you understood what was going on. But how many of you who have a Facebook account actually read the terms of service? It's not anything to be ashamed of. You have this for your phone, you have it for every website you sign up to, you have it for your bank, you have it for everything, everywhere. You have it for your university, you have it for access to their own information systems, you have it to get access to the library. Everything has hundreds and hundreds of pages of legal documents. We're not qualified to read and assess, and yet they're considered to be binding upon us. And it's through this sort of unholy connection of technology and sort of an unusual interpretation of contract law that these institutions have been able to transform this greatest virtue of humanity, which is this desire to interact and to connect and to cooperate and to share, to transform all of that into a weakness. And now these institutions, which are both commercial and governmental, have built upon that, and they have structuralized it and entrenched it to where it has become now the most effective means of social control in the history of our species. Maybe you've heard about it, right? This is mass surveillance. When I came forward to reveal the first system of truly global mass surveillance back in 2013, which was being run not just by the United States government, but actually a real-life conspiracy, as hard as that is to believe. It's a real thing. It's in government documents. You can look at it online. Even the White House has refused to deny it. Of a group called the Five Eyes. These are the Anglophone governments, which would be the United States, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, and the United Kingdom. And the revelation of this activity, which functioned, for those of you who don't recall, by working with companies, right? It was a collaboration between corporate and government power. And government in the United States, this began under the Bush administration and was embraced and extended by Obama, and it's continued to get worse under the current administration. They would go to the largest web platforms in our country and in your country and everywhere else. Each government would go to their own, and they would try to induce them into willful cooperation, in most cases beyond what the law required, by appealing to a sense of patriotism or a desire for public safety, and where that wouldn't work, in many other cases, coercion. And they would get these groups to act as agents of government, able to hand over your entire Gmail account, everything you've ever typed into Facebook, clicked on Facebook, every site you've ever gone to, where you're logged into Facebook, but it just has that like button on the page. All of that was recorded, right? And it was poured into a system that didn't just touch internet connections, but it touched phone calls and everything else. And this is a global heat map of where the surveillance was happening most intensely, just from the U.S. part of the operation. So unfortunately, this doesn't reflect Canada's numbers. But you see some unusual things here. You see stuff that wouldn't surprise you. You see the war zone is sort of red hot. And you see China is getting closer. Red means more surveillance, right? But an unusual thing is you would see a traditional adversary like Russia is actually less intensely monitored than the United States itself. Germany is being intensely surveilled, things like that, traditional allies. And this surprised a lot of people because we constantly been told this was wrong, good, it was for our own protection. And the only reason we weren't told about this was because if we knew, people would die. But when you actually look at top secret documents, and all of these materials were classified before the days of 2013, their own documents, written by their own lawyers, said that the real reason these programs were classified was because they feared this is their own words, quote, damaging public debate. And that's about the scale of their activities, and it would open them up to legal challenges because they knew it had gone far beyond the law. Even by their own counting, the U.S. National Security Agency, they're the ones in charge of sort of this mass surveillance operation. Internationally, and the FBI does a lot of the tapping domestically. By their own count, they were violating our law thousands of times a year. I think 2,776 times in a single quarter calendar year. I can't recall precisely. And this just continued and continued, and it spread and it became more and more entrenched. And it was funny because people tried to speak against this. There was a man, a whistleblower prior to myself by the name of Thomas Drake. He was a senior executive. And he went inside the agency to his superiors. He went to the general counsel, the top lawyer of the NSA. He went to the inspector general, who's sort of the head of an investigatory watchdog agency that's supposed to keep the government in line. He even went to Congress and told them about these activities. And what happened? They didn't thank him. They didn't change the program. They didn't go, oh, yes, Mr. Drake, you're right. These programs go beyond what the law permits. They go beyond what the U.S. Constitution, our basic law permits. The Fourth Amendment gives us freedom from unreasonable search and seizures without probable cause given by a police officer to a court, given warrant stamp, all of these things. And instead, they just wanted to collect information about everyone, everywhere, in advance, just in case they became interesting later, right? The idea, if you want to think about what had changed that made this new, that made all this mass surveillance interesting and novel, was it was proactive surveillance. Historically, people go, oh, why do you work for the NSA if you have problems with surveillance, right? Well, the idea is, once upon a time, if you think back to the Cold War histories, or at least propaganda, we in the West distinguished ourselves from, the traditional adversary nations, the Stasi and the KGB, the secret police skulking around. But we don't do that. We're different from the Iron Curtain. We could do that. We could spy on our own people internally, and we could spy on people who have done nothing wrong. We could do it better than them. We have better technology. We have greater budgets. We have, more genius, whatever. We're the shining city on the hill. But we don't. Because it's wrong. It's contrary to our rights. It's contrary to our laws. It's contrary to our values. This is exactly the opposite of what we were trying to build. And so we performed retrospective surveillance rather than prospective surveillance. We would wait until someone came to our attention. 3rd Division of the Missile Corps, or some general sitting behind a desk, or someone we suspect of being a spy or a terrorist, or we think this person is a kidnapper. We get their phone number, we see where they work, we go, this is the battalion to which they're attached. And then we begin monitoring that line. We begin monitoring that frequency. We begin monitoring that channel. We begin monitoring that patch of Earth from satellites. The important concept to understand here is that the targeting was largely done on a very individualized basis. And it was done after a suspicion had been developed, a suspicion of wrongdoing, right, or some kind of oppositional activity. After September 11th, the policies of the United States changed. Now, it's interesting and very historically important to understand that this plan, this new system of mass surveillance, was not created in the wake of 9/11. In fact, it had already been written, the U.S. Patriot Act, you all may have potentially heard of, which really changed the way our surveillance and sort of counterterrorism strategies worked, had been sitting on a shelf for years, ready to go. But our legislature didn't believe they were in a position where they could pass it. There wasn't that kind of support. But after the entire nation had been victimized, every angry and fearful, it passed with, I think, only a single dissenting vote. And now we live in this new world. And the program started slowly, and they started intensely secretly. The author of the Patriot Act, since 2013, has said he did not believe it was not his intent and it was not his understanding that the Patriot Act or any of the laws passed since then authorized these activities at all. But the intelligence agencies secretly interpreted the laws in such a way that they believed that they did. And they didn't need to inform the full body of our legislature about that. We have 535 members of our legislature that are sort of our public representatives. Instead, they told only 8. And these are called famously the Gang of 8. These are the most senior members of both the Senate and the House in the United States, sort of our 2 chambers, the upper and lower house, if you will, which would be the ranking members of the majority-minority party for both houses, and then the ranking members of the majority and minority party sitting on the 2 intelligence committees, 1 in each house, right? And the judgment of these 8 people alone, not even really the judgment, because they're just giving them a notification, it's the executive who's jumping off on this, was substituted for everyone else in the Congress and everyone else in the nation. We were never granted an explicit vote on this. We were not allowed to challenge these things in court. Whenever we got court cases or any kind of evidence or newspaper reports that indicated this kind of activity was happening, the government would say, we can neither confirm nor deny these activities are occurring. And as a result of this, you can't challenge it in court because you can't prove it. And if you can prove it, it's a state secret. And if it is a state secret, the court can't rule on the matter because to make the government defend it is to make the government admit it, and that by itself is harming national security. And the court can't even judge whether or not it is harming national security under the U.S. system because they say the branch best positioned to judge matters of national security is the executive. If these programs were not harming national security, would have committed the greatest criminal and constitutional violations in probably the modern history of the country. And so you can see how it forms a system of sanctions that paralyzes the body of oversight, right? And it was only over a very long period of years and years and years that stuff started to come out in bits and pieces. But even I, who had worked as a staff officer of the United States government undercover for the CIA positioned overseas, and then later as a contractor for the NSA, working in government facilities, taking orders from government personnel, working on government equipment, literally pressing the buttons and using the tools of mass surveillance directly with my own 2 hands, working for a private company, because in the United States, that's just how we do it. Even I didn't know what was happening until that very end part of my career, when my access had grown so broad and my clearances so deep that I could see the whole of the picture. And I stumbled across a document. It was one of those Inspector General's reports. It was written in response to a newspaper story all the way back in 2006. And this was a New York Times journalist by the name of James Risen, had found evidence and someone who was willing to talk to him in government to say, look, the United States government is engaged in mass surveillance. And they're saying it's a counterterrorism program, but it's collecting domestic U.S. persons' communications. And this was a clear, just absolute violation of the law at the time. Even with the Patriot Act, they had simply gone too far. There was no way to defend this. beyond political argument. And this story was ready to go and ready to be printed just 1 month before the U.S. election, George Bush's election, if you remember the name. He's ancient history now, but not such a wonderful fellow. And what happened was the newspaper reporter had the story cold. Everybody knew it was true. The government had quietly admitted to it. The editor-in-chief of the New York Times, which is the biggest newspaper in the United States, was called by the White House. And I believe actually he had a meeting with George Bush, the president himself, and he said, if you run this story, people will die. You'll have blood on your hands. These programs will be ineffective. The next buildings are going to come down, and it's going to be your fault because these programs are saving lives every day. And if we lose them, if they lose their effectiveness, we'll have nothing. We'll be open. We'll be vulnerable. And he believed it. And he spiked the story. And George Bush was reelected by the slimmest margin in nearly any presidential election history, possibly the slimmest. I just can't remember the exact numbers. And then, in 2006, the reporter whose story was killed writes a book. And the New York Times hears about it, and they realize their reporter is about to print the story they would not. And that would be extraordinarily embarrassing, so they print it. And it becomes a massive scandal, a warrantless wiretapping scandal of the Bush administration. It leads to changes in our laws. They instantly passed a stopgap measure, an emergency law, that should have warned everybody something terrible was about to happen, because it was called the Protect America Act. And whenever you see a bill with a name like that, you should be skeptical of it. But sure enough, it passed. And one of the interesting things about that law, the law that replaced it, the FISA Amendments Act of 2008, is that it retroactively immunized all of the corporate partners in the telecommunications industry, the ones who our phone calls transit over, that had been happening, or that had been violating the law plainly, because they were operating only on the basis of a letter from the U.S. government saying, will you pretty please do this? Even though their corporate lawyers said, it's illegal if we do this. But they said, well, the president's asking us to do it, so we'll do it. And they did it. The problem was every single call that they collected or every message that they collected under this program was a felony. And the penalty was, I think, 5 or 10 years per violation. And they had committed this crime billions and billions and billions of times. So the law passes and wipes away all the criminality and says it's okay now. And the reason this passed in the face of a scandal, the whole reason this could go, people could authorize this when they were outraged, because you have to remember at this point, George Bush is a very unpopular president, and everyone dislike him. But every politician is afraid of being accused of being soft on terrorism. And what they got was they extracted an agreement from the president who would simply say, this program is no longer going to operate. We're going to shut this down. We're not going to do this anymore. Well, the funny thing about this Inspector General's report that I found so many years later, which is published, by the way, in the Washington Post, if you want to read it. It's a very interesting document. It's a secret history of how all these programs came to be. They didn't actually shut it down. The president lied. And the people in Congress who knew about it kept their silence. What they actually did was they took the part of the program that the journalists had discovered and written about, and they shut that off. But the much larger bulk of the same program, they simply renamed it and made even more secret and continued in a new way under a slightly new legal authority under this stopgap measure law that had been passed. What had previously been called Cellarwind, that was the code name for it, or the President's Surveillance Program, was now split into two. The Terrorist Surveillance Program, which was renamed because the public found out about it and they wanted a nice name for it, and then the President's Surveillance Program, which continued. It became the mass surveillance that I eventually discovered and told the world about, journalists. Now, a lot of people will look at this and they'll think about the fact that the government constantly lies when they're exposed. They just find an excuse and they extend these programs, they rename these programs, they keep operating. And it's, this is what we should expect, and this is how it will work, and this is how it is happening. But people become disempowered, they become hopeless, they think it doesn't matter, they think it wasn't worth it, right? I'll never be able to go home again, shy of basically a presidential pardon or a change of law that will allow me to get a fair trial. Because for those who don't know, the only reason I haven't gone back to the United States and to face trial for this is the jury is actually prohibited under the laws that I've been charged under from hearing why I did what I did and deciding whether that was right or wrong. There is no way to make any kind of defense that what you were doing was moral, even if it's unlawful, and to have the jury decide that question. But the point is, people get disempowered, right? And they go, it's hopeless, we can't make any progress. But this actually comes back to that atomic moment. All the darkness we see in the world, all the problems with technology, think about the nuclear era and all the harms that visited upon the world, and then think about what nuclear energy does for us today. And I'm not just talking about nuclear power plants, right? I'm talking about science, I'm talking about the progress that's built upon it. We have, in many ways, tamed these forces. We do not control everything. There are still disasters, both engineering and of judgment. But what I want to point out is that since those stories of 2013 were on the front page of every newspaper, they were on every news channel, everybody in the room probably thinks Facebook is spying on them, and you're absolutely right. So is Amazon, Google, so is the phone in your pocket, so is everything you use, so are the ad trackers in every app you install, even if it's like Angry Birds, right? But now we're aware of the problem. And everyone who works in any kind of study or research understands that defining the problem is one of the hardest things to solving the problem. Since 2013, we've seen something of a renaissance in digital security. It was very difficult to get any kind of security research funded or product. Or basic changes in protocols and infrastructure and programs and applications, just the whole way the world worked. People resisted this quite strongly until they saw how uneven the playing field was. And then they thought, wait, if our government is doing this, so our adversary governments, right? And if governments can do this today, companies will be able to do this tomorrow. And in fact, governments and companies are constantly vying with each other today to see who can do it better. Most of the government's best hacking tools and technologies today are not developed in-house in the United States or Canada or any other country. They're actually purchased from industry, people who previously worked in government, and then they've left, and then they developed the same kind of weapons, and then they have a digital arms trade. This awareness of the problem led to a new effort to resist abuses and create new safeguards and new protections. Before 2013, one of the most important stories about 2013 that people hadn't really understood, everyone in academia who worked in technology understood it theoretically possible and what to be able to do, but we didn't have evidence there was a real world attack that was happening in developed, open, free societies. We thought it was something that belonged to the military regime. And this is all of the communications that you're engaged with every day. You send someone a text message, that's going over SMS, right? SMS is unencrypted. If you're going to phone call, that's an unencrypted call, right? But it's going over the long-haul phone network. Your nearest cell phone tower is encrypted, right? But that cell phone tower is connected via cable to another cable, to another cable, to another cable, to another cable, to a cell phone tower that then goes to that other person's handset, right? Anywhere on those long wires, they can hear and collect a perfect copy of that call. Nothing for your internet. Before 2013, as measured by major browsers like Google, of course, their Chrome browser, something like a third of web traffic was less than half. And now, today, the last figure I saw was from the end of last year. It was nearing 90%. Now, what this means is people's communication, when you went to check your Gmail box in these early days, anyone can rule a server, but you can read your email. And this worked for Facebook, right? This worked for search engines. This worked for so many different services. It was only things that really were tied very strictly to commerce. They were encrypted strongly while they were in transit, right? And what this means is two ways basically to get at this data about all of the activities, about all of our lives, right? You can either catch it in transit, because it rides over the global network. And back then, all of this stuff was traveling over that road electronically naked, unencrypted. Since then, we started armoring. We posed ourselves, we crossed this hostile path by encrypting our communications by default. But we still have the Google problem, we still have the Facebook problem, right? We still have all of these problems. Amazon owns half the internet now, even if people won't see it because it's on their web pages. And what this means is you have these giant silos that are run by corporations where your communications are encrypted while they're in transit across that path. But then they're in Google. And when they reach that destination at a Google server, they're being encrypted with the key that Google holds. Google can now read everything because they want to mine this for data. They want to be able to sell it to their partners and do targeting against you and these kind of activities. And so they want to be able to read it, right? And they can read it, and other people can ask them to give them a copy, right? So the government just goes to Google, hey, give us everything about this person, that person, and so on and so forth. Or the government will simply try to steal the key and let them sell it. Or the company will get hacked, and then hackers have it, as we see in all of these data breaches that happen. So there's the data at rest, and there's the data at intake. Here's the final sort of model, which is the ideal that we're moving towards more quickly with passing data, which is when the source and destination of the communication are being encrypted from one to the other, right? So this is, you're talking to someone on your phone, and you're not using normal SMSs, right? Most people are using a messenger like WhatsApp or Telegram, and these are not that great, right? But they're much better than SMS. Or even better like Signal by Open Whisper systems, which means you are encrypting every text message you send. You can see it happening in the background. And you're encrypting it not to Google, not to any company, right? You're encrypting it to the person you're communicating with. Their device is key. Your device is key. It's basically trading, right? I mean, you use to block messages before you throw them over the path. So unless someone has a they can't read it. This means the only place this exists, the only way your data can be stolen, the endpoint is they get your cell phone or they get the cell phone of the person you're talking to. This is not held by a company in a way that they agree. Unfortunately, a lot of companies are resisting this because they want to read this information. They want to value it. They want to drive out from seeing what you read. Governments won't resist this. And of course, we'll make it much easier for you when you're talking to them. And then there is a final problem here, which is the metadata problem. As it's described, metadata is traditionally described as data about data. That's really not. It's mandatory at all. A better way of thinking about metadata. Or think about a phone call. You have a number that's dialed to access the home. Or you have a saying on the home. Once you say on the home, the content of that conversation is data. The fact that you call the person, the number that you called, used to call them, like that connect information, the time that you called them, how long the call, of the communication are metadata. There's a problem of metadata, which is that it's very difficult to encrypt. In many cases, in protocols, it can't be encrypted. And it will be routed because metadata is used for routing. Think about like when you send a letter of the mail, a postcard, right? You have to put that address in before you hand it to the postman. The postman has to find that it's done. There's a long way for routing communications without having this very identifiable, very common, and intrusive metadata. But government has a greater paradigm. And they can very successfully system where metadata has a lower level of protection. Content information has a higher level of protection. So if the government, for example, read your email, they might have more. Everyone you've ever called, everyone you've ever read your email to, every time you've connected to a website, what those websites were that you connected to. In some cases, the places you were at when you connected to these, so particularly the location data, the connection, like everyone you talk to, when you talk to them, where your cell phone is connecting to, not necessarily GPS coordinates. And this is just because it becomes an ad hoc sort of matter. But the fact that even in this room right now, listening to this talk, you are a tenants here, you are at this university, this distance from here, it's called one talent. That's not it. But when we're exposed to scandals of letting all this information in your way, so don't worry about this. You're not looking at your phone. It's not reading your emails. It's just metadata. When you have enough metadata, you don't need it. You're always reading content. And you end up getting their phone bill, right? And for whatever reason, they leave it laying out on the table. And you see sometime when they told you they were out with a friend, they called their ex, right? And were on the phone for a long time. And then you see that they logged into this one or the other from the exit internet in their access account. You can actually see any of the communications that happen. Unless the corporations are doing this to everyone all the time. This is the status quo thing. This is where we have to come from. Actually, one thing more of the last 6 years, and I want to tell you, we are winning. Is government corporations are increasingly going after metadata, not because just they desire it so much, even though it is extraordinarily valuable. They are perfect records of private lives for basically everyone that's there. They are, they're going after metadata not simply because they desire it, not simply because it's useful, but because they know, but because they no longer have a choice. More of our communications are becoming encrypted in transit. More of our communications are becoming encrypted in ways that are controlled by the user rather than controlled by the company, right? They're going straight from one to the other rather than sitting in a pile at Google and waiting for somebody else to connect and read it from server or Facebook server. This is a great thing. Like, the director of national intelligence at the time when I came forward, and General Dean Clapper, he's since retired, the U.S. intelligence community, with all of their analysts, had determined that the news 2013 rolled forward the standards of encryption, strong and reliable encryption, by 7 years. That is right. For me, it's actually a point why. So why am I so worried? The pervasive encryption of secure messaging has proven so effective, right, that it has fundamentally reshaped the sorts of predations that are now faced by the internet. And it's just to say, you know, from all of these bad guys, from the criminals to the Chinese government to the Russians to the NSA, you know, whoever you like, these guys don't simply give up because their work is no longer as easy. as it was. We are safer today, which makes their life a little bit harder. So we started to get creative. Now they're going after the endpoints. Now they're going after the companies. And when they look at the endpoints, as it turns out, they are not as strong as we want them to be. They're living in the greatest crisis of computer security I think that we've ever seen. And so how do we protect these? And what are the threats facing them? What can we do about them? Going back now, I want to get questions, make sure we have plenty of time for that. But I want you to think sort of three high-level trends that we're seeing. The first and foremost is actually the most dangerous part of the dynamic. Should be the easiest to go for policy, for those who are interested in policy. But unfortunately, there's very little appetite among policymakers for doing this. And I think the over-collection and over-sharing of this whole idea. Your phone right now, it's in your pocket, you're not looking at it, screen's off, it's not moving, it's communicating, probably hundreds of times. But on the low end, definitely 10 times. And that's when nothing's happening. It's just reporting all this risk. What version you're on, what these apps are doing, it's what wireless access points around you, whether the devices around you, what Bluetooth devices around you, this is a nice way they can see where you're at the mall, which is fairly terrifying. All of this stuff is happening. You don't actually see it. You don't actually get to say this is okay. It's not in a way that happens invisible. Imagine you could see your phone right now, just look at it. You can see every connection that's there. It's these nice gestures, we've been putting things. You could go, this one, no, I don't have that one communicating when I'm doing anything, and this one just add that one and that and that. This is one that's checking for message upgrades from the server that I just talked to my family. Yeah, that's okay. Let me keep checking. Because what happens is that we don't grant informed consent and we can't make reasonable decisions now. We have no influence over it. And so we are increasingly taking advantage of our devices, or rather through our devices. And then these companies are able to shape and manipulate and target us. And that brings us to the second problem of this, which is the oversharing of data. But it's what you can't lose what you don't have. You can't lose what you don't have. But our current status quo is very favorable to all of these companies and the governments that act through them. So every company looks like as long as they can for as long as they can until the laws and policies change how they can do this. And when they do, they try to find loopholes and ways they can control their activities. But your life is worth money. And the more they know about your private activities, right? The more they know the intimate details of your preferences, your associations, your thoughts, your loyalties, or your leanings, the more you're worth to them. A story about this. If you guys are taking notes, you should look up the story in the New York Times about Google's censorship program, censorship. This is where they've been tracking your location in all of these different ways, and it's on a largely close enough basis. What starts doing this for everyone everywhere? It creates effectively academic database knowing enough about anyone. They sort of looked in with bad faith, they didn't do it. When you have this incredible circle, just completely immaculate record of all of these different people who've done the wrong with rich people, but you know so much about them. It becomes hard to just for free of government. Of course, these companies to allow the government to sift through this and do whatever they want, pick the nice parts out they're interested in. Everybody else who has an interest in it to either buy it or steal it or compromise it or leak it. And eventually will become really profound social threats. if when we start going on, how does this all happen? How does this all connect? I know we can go much depth here, but we talked briefly about the connections, the cell phone network, the internet networks, and in the same way, how do you connect to Facebook? There's some of those cell phone networks, wires. The ground, satellite hops here on a very rural area. And eventually it goes to the server, and that's where it takes a path across this whole fabric of wires back to a cell phone tower. At the end of every one of these wires, and I don't mean the Facebook end, I mean the Facebook ends to their local internet service provider, to the next internet service provider, to the next internet service provider, 50 times until they reach you. It's a machine, it's a computer, it's a router, it's a switch, it's a piece of networking equipment right here. And it is a complex computer running complex software with a giant manhood, built either by enormous US companies or by Huawei, the Chinese company. I want you to think about what's happening with these changing of generations of technologies, where our infrastructure creates sort of analog of that previous generational problem that we were talking about that still very much exists today, just to a large extent, which is passive surveillance. Passive surveillance rather than active surveillance describes that kind of just sitting on the wires and collecting a copy of every message that goes over it. If it's unencrypted, you just read it right off the wire. If it's encrypted, you have a copy of it, but you can't read it until you get the key. But you can steal the key, you can go back and look at all of those messages unless they're encrypted in a sort of a sophisticated way, which is also becoming more common today. But the idea is having access to a copy of everything that goes over the wires is a very dangerous thing, and it's also unfortunately very common. Now, there's one thing that all of those switches and network devices can do, which is manipulate the communications as they pass through them. Now, there's a lot of fears talked about Huawei, their national security threat. And the interesting thing is there's never been any evidence provided to support that. And that's at least as of 6 years ago when I was on the inside, there was no Huawei backdoor, right? And it's most probable today that there's not a Huawei backdoor right now, right? And by backdoor, I mean like some sort of evil, malicious function built into these devices that's like, screw Canada, press the button, and here you go. All right, hang on just a second. I got a message about microphone distortion. Let me see if I can correct that. I can't hear myself, so there's no way to test this. If the technician send me a message, let me know if this is any better. This is audio check. Can you hear me? Okay, we're not getting an improvement there, unfortunately. Let me try to reconnect the call, and let's see if that helps.
Oh, I did the right video. Did you playing, bro?
The one from yesterday on 6. What the fuck is that ring?
Hopefully he'll get back to us. When he does, I'm going to suggest we move into questions.
That ain't on it.
This ain't the right video,
so we can move on.
No, brother, I'll just go. I think that's goddamn Eric Snowden.
Hold on.
Well, Steph, they chatting up with them one. I had dozed off a little bit again though. Oh, Eric Snowden. Oh, Eric Snowden. Oh, Steph.
It was Eric. That'd be two. U.S. monkeys in the middle.
Oh, they might have let that shit go through or something. Nah, they ain't on the U.S. monkeys in the middle. It's on Unfed 6.
That's the one that was on Unfed 6 right there.
It must stop the other one there. Yeah, 9/11 shit all in it too.
No, it's right here. It's the Kanika 9/11 baby script ritual. That one?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I heard they get down. What about? She gonna say she want to say what?
What's happening now?
Now y'all want. Y'all want on y'all best behavior. Damn right. Oh shit! Damn, where that shit come from? Here's it right off.
Right.
Shit, hey, no, let's drop chill shit again, nigga. I be up on the chopper, I be up on the chopper, it's up in that home. You in the wrong zone. You say I'm tripping. Call it the biggest trip on title. Call it the vice grip. My t-shirt said fuck the coppers, they work so they hip hoppers. I need me a helicopter to go with the honey chopper. Then we call them coppers, but you not a problem solver. Still break your road wide and call me a honey bottle. Know how to get a nigga. I be a honey model, the twin of the swag. We will get to the dollar. Rappers be acting righteous, this ass, but pipers. Remember no mighty sniper with drone on a assault rifle. Oh, honey chopper. I be a honey chopper. All my looters is shooters. All my shooters is hoodlums. If you jump in that water, you gon' be straight barracuda. We blowing crew to get to it. Gon' be some doubt when we do it. And the streets gon' be winning. Little nigga know what you doing. Oh, pursue me, they do me. Like I'm straight out of movie. 12 goals in my mouth and turn your girl to a groupie. What you beeping or playing? I see you leaving, I'm staying. I'm the man on the west side. Choppers hit on the man. 7 grams in a Swisher. And I'm full of that liquor. I'm beating on my chest like who wanna fuck with Gorilla. Birmingham, Alabama, coming straight from the shower. When it comes to the swag, it's too much for bitches to handle. CDs, drugs, and grills, real niggas complete the bill. T-shirts say fuck the copper. Chopper, Chiquita, flip, west side. Honey chopper, I be a honey chopper.
Mathematics, or numbers, is the cradle of all creation. Without this, the world cannot move even an inch. Every human being, like a nurse or a farmer, a carpenter, a mechanic, a shopkeeper, a doctor, an engineer or a scientist, a musician or a magician, electrician, a fisherman, a cook, or even a driver, everyone needs mathematics in their day-to-day life. Even animals, plants, and insects have the golden ratio, the geometrical pattern they use mathematics in their everyday life for existence. Or I might say, our universe, our very reality, is made of math, including you. Did you know that you can find the secret of the universe just by using mathematics? I want to start with a very basic concept, the vortex-based mathematics from the root word vortex. Vortex is a region in a fluid in which the flow rotates around an axis line, which may be straight or curved. You can see the vortex pattern in all things, like in your DNA, nature, and even in the universe. Marco Rodin's original claim was that he had tapped into it, and he could model mathematically a previously unobserved invisible energy. It is the initial impulse positive force behind creation. This energy is characterized by its linearity. In vortex maths, everything adds up to 9, 6, and 3. Polarized everything. 1, 2, 4, 8, 7, and 5 describe the physical world, Therefore, the 3, 6, and 9 are not physical, but they govern the physical world at the quantum level. The example is sound. Sound releases frequencies or vibrations. Understanding that all living things are vibrational, meaning it is the control, the standard upon which all creation is based. Here is the example of a symbol. I know some of you are familiar with it. Marco himself refers to it as a symbol of enlightenment.
German engineered car, Volkswagen, uses this symbol. A lot of more people use this symbol. The physical world being controlled by the energy of the quantum world.
I know some of the secret societies have deep knowledge about this. They use a geometrical pattern to govern the world. This is a mathematical decryption of the universe. Around the circle, we see all the numbers. We start with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. What I'm going to show you here is that if you add those numbers back together, it reveals an underlying pattern or infinite series underneath any bigger number that you can find.
Like 36 hours of footage. 36. Like Teresa Martin running out at 11:48 when her daughter was found at 12:24. Exactly 36 minutes too fast. Like all the other 9s and 11s and 36s I pointed out at the beginning of this case. No yellow tape. Release the tapes. AKA release the surveillance. Who's been surveilling us? Sam.
Like in nature has a pattern. This is a way that you can create all the patterns and you can model a higher dimensional energy. We're going in the clockwise direction around the circle. Let's start with 1. We draw a straight line connecting it to the next number, which is 2. This is called doubling. 1, if it's doubled, is equal to 2. 2, if it's doubled, and we follow the line again, it becomes 4. 4, if we double again, becomes 8. And 8, if doubled again, becomes 16. If we add 1 and 6 together, we get 7. Let's just follow the underlying pattern. So, 16 doubled is 32. Then again, 3 plus 2 equals 5. We can also double the 7. 7 plus 7 equals 14. So 1 plus 4 is also going to be 5. Let's stick and go back to 32. So, 32 doubled is 64, bringing me back up here into 1. 6 plus 4 equals 10. 1 plus 0 equals 1. 64 doubled is 128. 8 plus 2 is 10. 10 plus 1 is 11. 1 plus 1 equals 2. 128 is doubled, making 256. Again, 2 plus 5 equals 7. 7 plus 6 equals 13. And then 1 plus 3 is 4. By continuing, 256 doubled is 512, again reducing back to 8. 512 doubled is 1024, which reduces back to 7. 1024 doubled is 2048, which reduces back to 5. No matter how many times you go around, there is no possible way to break this infinite sequence. It always goes back to the start, and it has no end. All the numbers are equally important, but the 9 is the king or the queen of the system. It is the control of everything else. So what happens if you double the 9? Well, 9 doubled becomes 18. 18 doubled is 36. 36 doubled is 72. So if you add those numbers, 18, 36, and 72, they always equal 9. What about if we halve 9? Half of 9 is about 4.5, which equals 9. Half of 4.5 is 2.25, which also equals 9. No matter what I double or halve, the 9 is never changing. It's forming an axis and polarizing all the numbers because, in this system, we're actually able to give polarity. Look at the 6 and 3. Let's find out what happens with these numbers if we get the mathematical functions. 3 doubled becomes 6. 6 doubled then becomes 12, and 1 plus 2 is 3. 12 doubled becomes 24, 2 plus 4 is 6. 24 doubled is 48, and 4 plus 8 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3. 48 doubled is 96, which comes back to 6, right? Halving would be the same. Half of 6 is 3. Half of 3 is 1.5, which comes back to 6. No matter which way you do it, halving or doubling, 3 and 6 are oscillating back and forth. None of those numbers can do this. Only 3 and 6, just like magnetic fields or a duality. You might be asking me, why is this significant?
Electromagnetic field what controls the euros in your brain, such and such and such and such.
Well, this is how vibration and motion occur. Energy always moves and cannot be destroyed. Number 9 is the highest energy.
Your energy cannot be removed, or cannot be destroyed. That's physical. Your energy, all energy in existence come from the sun. I'm playing these folks on this crazy ass matrix, man. I'm playing around this world.
It is the answer or source of all motion and vibration. If you've enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a comment below. Don't forget to press the notification bell so that you're alerted to all my new videos. Please hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe. I'm looking forward to seeing you in my next video.
Leveled World Trade Center buildings 4 and 5. Hello? Oh, we're getting ready to pull building 6.
We have to be very careful how we demolish building 6. You're worried about the building 6 coming down and then damaging the slurry wall. So
by mid-December, the Department of Design and Construction had leveled World Trade Center buildings 4 and 5.
Buildings are constructed by, buildings are constructed by architects. Architects are considered to be, in this world, masons. By now, all of them are masons, but in the ancient world, the masons were the ones who dealt with stone architecture and built the temples. So when you're looking at the structural overall look of a constructed building, they speak through their architecture too. Who is they? The elite. They speak through the construction of buildings. David Rockefeller knew the date and time those buildings would come down, just like he knew when he was going up. But back to the drum roll, whoop the whoop, y'all catch it.
Hello? Oh, we're getting ready to pull building 6.
we have to be very careful how we demolish building 6.
Pull. They're gonna pull building 6. They're gonna pull building 6. They don't want to. And building 4 and 5 would have been what? The Twin Towers, right? So what was building 7? the Solomon Building, right? The Solomon Building was owned by who?
We were worried about the Building 6 coming down and then damaging the slurry wall, so we wanted that particular building to fall within a certain area.
There's a certain excitement in the air of bringing the last structure down at the World Trade Center.
So they had to kill Building 6 to start construction all over again behind the site of the World Stage. The nigga Jenkins was just a baby script. Her script was inside of the two eclipses that took place before the hurricane, before her story broke. And the reason they tried to stretch the time because they wanted to stretch to 9/11. But actuality, all that shit took place in one day. In actuality, she became missing on the 6th. Married to the beast overnight. And on the 8th, we will take us to the 6th, to the 9th. To the 9th is when the cover-up began with those 47 cameras, just like the 47 floors of this 9/11 ritual. But it was just a beta ritual. And all the time they are surveilling us, collecting intel, hacking. It has nothing to do with monetary gain. It's all about collecting data to connect you in the matrix of where we're headed to the one world. Just like it's gonna be a one. Anyways, y'all don't get close. Y'all don't get next to this one world order. Stop looking for the new world order. We made it through the new world order. It's got to be a one world order. Y'all gonna see where the United States of America don't play a part in none of this shit.
Pelted by debris when the North Tower collapsed. 7 burned until late afternoon, allowing occupants to evacuate to safety.
I remember getting a call from the fire department commander telling me that they were not sure they were going to be able to contain the fire. I said, you know, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe this one of the things to do is just pull it. And they made that decision to pull. Instead, we watched the building collapse. Terrible loss of life. Maybe this one of the things to do is just pull it. And they made that decision to pull. Instead, we watched the building. I said, you know, we've had such terrible loss of life. Maybe this one of the things to do is just pull it. And they made that decision to pull. Instead, we watched the building.
Goldstein, Rubenstein, Silverstein, where did all these names come from? How do they play a part in all of this worldly shit? Maybe one day people will open their minds and understand who put their God into play and come back to nature and the universe within itself. The ink pen and mighty sword. Silverstein, the one who put the terroristic attacks on the insurance right before this shit jumped out. How was FEMA there a day ahead of time? Bird, don't fit.
World Trade Center 7 had always been considered the starting point for rebuilding. Located north of the slurry wall, 7 had been cleared faster than the rest of the site, and there had been no bodies to recover. Pelted by debris when the North Tower collapsed, 7 burned until late afternoon, allowing occupants to evacuate to safety.
So Building 7 burned all the way to late afternoon. Never hit or struck by an airplane or none of that shit. 19 years later, no dude. But you know, most of the people in this segment are crabs in a barrel and not being allowed to open their minds to shit that Sergeant Slaughter already know his age and ass.
I remember getting a call from the fire department commander telling me that they were not sure they were going to be able to contain the fire. They said, you know, we had such a terrible loss of life. Maybe this one of those things.
There wasn't no bodies to be recovered from Building 7. All the bodies was recovered from the first 2 buildings, which would be the Twin Towers. The Twin Towers fell, there was a whole lot of debris and bodies to be recovered from that. But no bodies were recovered from Building 7 because they was given time to evacuate. No airplane ever hit Building 7, the Solomon building. No airplane ever hit the building, and they had time to evacuate everyone out of that building. And a fire would not cause a building to fall. Unless it was demolition. And this man right here owned it, and I think he gave the instructions to go ahead and pull it.
And they made that decision to pull, and then we watched the building collapse.
December, the Department of Design and Construction had leveled World Trade Center buildings 4 and 5.
Hello? Oh, we're getting ready to pull Building 6.
We had to be very careful how we demolished Building 6. We were worried about the Building 6 coming down and then damaging the slurry wall, so we wanted that particular building to fall within a certain area.
Good afternoon.
Sorry, is this controlled demolitions?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I was wondering if there was someone I could talk to briefly, just to ask a question I had.
Well, what kind of question?
Well, I just wanted to know what a term meant in demolition terms.
Okay, what type of term?
Well, if you were in the demolition business and you said the term pull it, I was wondering what exactly that would mean.
Pull it?
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Thank you.
Sir?
Yes?
Pull it is when they actually pull it down.
Oh. Well, thank you very much for your time.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
It'll look just like these Twin Towers. Y'all got to understand. It's all mathematical how these people lay these maps out and decide what they're going to construct. All this shit after they Washington, D.C., you'll see all of it in there. All of it in there. If you look at the Crown, not the Crown, but the Central Plaza Hotel in California, this video I just showed y'all about Mr. Cheney down in that basement performing that ritual. Like probably what happened with this KJ, John F. Kennedy ritual, 9/11 ritual, kidney ritual, 3 a.m.
No, take will go.
I ain't heard nothing out here that can fuck with what I'm talking about, man. They got an agent in my motherfucking with me. Fucking agent in the goddamn with me. Mr. Rockefeller. Let's get on Mr. Rockefeller. Got these videos lined up. Let's get on Mr. Rockefeller.
I was in my office at 30 Rockefeller Plaza, and my personnel officers on the 56th floor looked south. My office at 30 Rockefeller Plaza, and my personnel officers on the 56th floor.
30 Rockefeller Plaza. His personnel office was on the 56th floor. 5 and 6, 11 now. Always. They live by this shit.
Or it looked south. I actually was there and saw the building collapse. It was hard to believe that what I saw was actually happening.
I know it was. Sure is.
So here's an especially creepy example of foreshadowing and or revelation of the method. I bought this magazine back in 2012 off of eBay because it's David Rockefeller, the man who more than anyone made sure that the Twin Towers got built so that he could destroy them with people inside. And it's shortly after construction began, so I thought there might be some interesting, sneaky revelation of the method style language in the article. Then I noticed that he has the hands of his quite visible watch set at 9 and 11. I always felt like there must be more to this cover, but it took me 3 years to figure it out. As you can see, he's sitting in the window. So here's an especially...
Fuck the Simpsons. Remember, the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers. The Rockefellers are the ones that was with the Soviets, the Bolsheviks, the Soviets, the USSR, the one who has mysteriously hid their hands going underground. Huh? The ones who bring forth this spaceship, this bullshit, bro. One day the world gonna wake up, but it gonna be too late.
A creepy example of foreshadowing and or revelation of the method. I bought this magazine back in 2012 off of eBay because it's David Rockefeller, the man who more than anyone made sure that the Twin Towers got built so that he could destroy them with people inside. And it's shortly after construction began, so I thought there might be some interesting, sneaky revelation of the method style language in the article. Then I noticed that he has the hands of his quite visible watch set at 9 and 11. I always felt like there must be more to this cover, but it took me 3 years to figure it out. As you can see, he's sitting in the window of his office in 1967, 8 months after the groundbreaking for the building of the World Trade Center, with the hands of his watch set at 9 and 11, like I said. 9 and 11 on clocks was one of their favorite ways to foreshadow the upcoming date of their mass murder. They did this in many movies, television shows, and even commercials in the lead up to 9/11. Either the hands are pointing almost exactly at 9 and 11, or it's 11 minutes after 9. There was always something that bothered me about the so-called plane hole on the north face of the North Tower. The iconic one that really represents the 9/11 false flag, and the one that they show us the most. I knew it was an important shape and angle for Rockefeller, and he knew well in advance exactly what he was going to make sure that it looked like. After all, it appears on the $10 bill back in the 1990s series, along with all the other scenes from 9/11 laid out in perfect order on the bills. This is also one of the first things that showed me that there were no planes used on 9/11. So the other day it occurred to me, the fake plane hole on the North Tower looks like one of the wounds that was on the Jesus statue on the crucifix at the church when I was a kid. Same shape and angle. So I started looking up crucifixion images just to be sure, and this article comes up. Jesus' crucifixion date, possibly April 3rd, 33 AD, according to Earthquake Study. So
Man, go, take the wheel, go. Go. Take the wheel. Go. Oh, shit. Hey, that's fun. Hey, they is, man.
You talking about?
Man, fuck, man. Yeah. My phone is gonna be, yo, fuck Metro PCS, nigga. I'm out of here. Yeah. I'll kill my ass. Hey, go, take the wheel. Oh, shit. Man, hold on, G.
Okay.
I'll just checking that song. They got that long. I think I had took a little break in there or something. I don't know. I just took the opportunity to laugh out loud, man. That's it. You know, it'll be a very interesting weekend, I see.
Yeah, it will.
This is great. Damn, man.
Hold on. I'm finna
It's
see.
right. I ain't shit. Trying to hang, man. I know I can't hang like this. Huh? The fuck she thought was gonna happen? Hey, okay. But that last video I played on that motherfucker wasn't the truth though. All this shit good though. But that last one, that nigga put that shit together like a motherfucker, boy. I don't know the timestamp. But shit, we can bail out on it. Anybody know what you in now? We can bail out on y'all. That Joe say you gotta go to work. Fuck that shit. Did I mute up? Who the? Oh. Who talking about? Man, these folks crazy around this count, man. Damn. Try to hook me up with a 2-2. I ain't trying to fuck. Don't fuck with my TT. Don't fuck with Bishop 2-2, nigga. Sure you still smoke that $30 blunt, man? Nigga ran out in the middle of the street with that car and shit. These niggas cried. What happened to Trill, y'all? Y'all think he dozed off?
Damn, the shit was muted, my nigga. I'm talking to you and the shit muted.
Yeah, I was saying I talked to her long ago like that, nigga.
Nah, hell yeah, I'm still on them $30 blunts. I just smoked half one about 30 minutes ago. Real shit.
Like shit. Yeah. I think they got that video, the last video on that bitch. That nigga went in on that motherfucker. They showed some real shit on that bitch. You put that shit together, nigga. The world plan. The world, you put that shit together. Jen said she was like a motherfucker last night.
You went in for a little minute. Joking this shit around like you do.
I need a nigga with a 2-2. Fuck the Wawa. I need a nigga with a 2-2. What say, Trent?
I said you went in for a little while last night.
I did.
Hell yeah, before we start talking about 3GD.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
I ain't saying nothing but the truth. Whatever it was.
I already know. The truth stays consistent. That's one thing.
Real talk. Shit, sound like our truth coming out.
That too, my nigga. That too.
If they gonna still try to say some stupid shit. Nah, nigga, I ain't care about shit. Bitch ass nigga, you let the old jump on your car with that bullshit. Nigga, I already goddamn came real a couple of times, nigga. Still ignore your pussy ass. You still a pussy. Fuck asshole, nigga. What ass nigga? I want it, nigga. I'm on my way to jail. Nigga, goddamn. Get nigga break, nigga. Fuck, nigga.
You stupid.
Motherfucker, hey, out to my boy. What karma is real? That karma real don't fuck with her no more. Damn. Karma is real. Everybody gonna go to the movie projector. Nobody get us a movie projector, man. Nah, I ain't gonna try to buy nobody with no green screen and shit. No fake ass donation and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no.
Motherfucker goddamn. I'm talking about that shit. Oh, man, I'm telling you, boy. The nigga Jigga say y'all bitch ass motherfucker. Trying to give you something to do. Trying to give you goddamn dumb retarded ass something to do or the fuck, man. Gotta run around start shit like a hoe. You ain't your bitch. I ain't talking about your old lady, nigga. I'm talking about your bitch. You ain't your bitch, nigga. Oh, shit. You motherfucker. The motherfucker running around with tutus on. Me tutu. All the motherfuckers that business that they got some cartoons on the screen, nigga. Nigga, cartoons, everybody. I know Jimmy when I got there doing her little emoji like a motherfucker. Look at that head. She like, yeah, that's my emoji, motherfucker. Shit. Don't even put her finger on the cigarette. Just let it be hang out her mouth. And I told these motherfuckers, man, with that bullshit. Oh, shit. And she was right. That nigga was attacking motherfucker coming to chat all that bullshit. Nigga, everybody don't fuck with my shit. You just can't be. Yeah, nigga, I remember that day. Nigga, that same day, come on, that's why I snapped like that. The fuck? Yeah, Jack. Yeah, you in that fed. Got a goddamn, bro. I just goddamn went 3 months trying to get folks to get my daughter name out of their mouth. You don't get, oh, man, kind of nigga you is, nigga.
Real shit.
Be patient and goddamn just be, you know what I'm saying? Nigga, still want you a real nigga. You a real nigga. Nigga, I just goddamn went hard as hell to get my daughter name out even on YouTube, so you gonna put it back in my chat. Fuck, nigga. Your bitch ass on, nigga. Everything good as long as it's at the expense of somebody else's family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
That bitch to do with you. That's why it came over to your whoop whoop. That niggas all that type of shit though. I don't pay that nigga no attention. You know, pay that nigga no attention. That's why I sell good. That's why I came right on over there. Let you know, man. Sell Gucci on that shit like that, man. I got a memory just like everybody else got a damn memory. We know what's going on around here. Shit, motherfuckers got damn being respectful and all that shit. They don't be needing all that dumb ass shit. Already. Shit crazy. Boy, this shit weird. This boy goddamn YouTube. Goddamn the CIA gonna goddamn get mad at that nigga for this info. Nigga, goddamn, we got you over there. Goddamn it. You over there goddamn collecting intel on these retarded motherfuckers. We gonna need another second, motherfucker. The agency ain't gonna goddamn approve of this shit. Motherfucker, what kind of shit you got going on over here? Nigga, you supposed to be controlling this shit. God damn, this ain't even a script no more. It's just a whole lot of goddamn crazy motherfuckers on YouTube. Don't know which way to go for clout. I know the way to go. Know what you try to get done. Fuck you talking about, be yourself. You can fuck out of everybody's business. Y'all a dumb ass motherfucker. Stay at everybody else business. Oh, Miss it, number one miss a hoe. Well, whatever award that is, number one miss a hoe. Oh shit, man, he was great.
Weird land.
What they call that shit? Weird land, my nigga.
Yeah, that's what they should call it, motherfucker. But shit, truths ain't truths in this motherfucker. Weird than the motherfucker. I don't know who don't accept truths in their life, man. So that's why I said, motherfucker, spin truth.
I ain't using you that way. I first started using that word. I said, man, I can't think of no other word to use, but goddamn weird. I don't use this word weird. There ain't nothing like that in my vocabulary. I ain't never used that shit like I had to you too. I ain't never called no nigga no weird or weirdo or shit. Shit's weird. The fuck? Oh, that's what God was. That's what the goddamn Buddha Allah Krishna Jesus. Well, I'm talking about for real. Nigga, I ain't never used that word in goddamn real life. That's a YouTube word. You know, goddamn made me figure out what weird was. Weird. I ain't never you ain't that word even. Hey, that word wasn't even much in my vocabulary, bro. I was trying to think of a word one day for this shit. I said, man, I can't figure this shit out, bro. I said, man, this shit just, hey, man, it's my new word, my nigga. This shit is weird.
Weird. It is weird though, shit.
Weird, man. Shit. You used to call the motherfucker. I think I hit that shit in one rep. I used to call that nigga goddamn Rick Walker Beardo. Weirdo Beardo. Weezer was a weirdo, a little Weezer, a little weirdo, a little beardo though. I was throwing shots at the Illuminati, a little weirdo and a little beardo there. Little Wayne, they goddamn Rick Ross, the weirdo and the beardo. Fuck ass thing. This shit crazy, bro.
Yeah, it is, my nigga. All over the motherfucking place.
The other line must be more crazy than that. No wonder my what been talking about. I don't even listen to them motherfuckers.
Me either, because it's always the usual suspects and shit. I mean, it is what it is. It's always the same.
Damn, the big hippo bitch just got down. She still just ducked out. That bitch gonna have season go back into another motherfucker. Another misunderstanding. We gonna slide into a misunderstanding.
This nigga great.
That bitch gonna slide into a misunderstanding, nigga. You better not say come, bitch. I'm sliding into a misunderstanding. I'm sliding into a misunderstanding here. Yeah. Oh shit, Tuesday in the morning, nigga make my stomach cramp. I need a biscuit or something. Hell no, man. I'm probably gonna sleep all
You got the laugh for the day.
Damn, I dozed. I'm on goddamn. I'm on the camera, motherfucker, man.
Well, you have been going though. You on Aurora? Well, y'all went dope for dope.
In Aurora.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, those interesting come over there.
Yeah, it was.
Come over there, man. Shit, I learned how to goddamn go to Google while I be on this bitch. For real. Shit, she got to put me on the game, bro.
Huh. That's what helped.
I can see them on. can see them people. I can see them Europeans thinking they Jews, thinking they made that shit. They brought that to the table. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then she was right in government positions. I know that real. Shit, they was already in government position. But then what she was saying about them getting them all land grants. You know what I'm saying? Getting them niggas goddamn land grants, bro.
Mm.
Get them niggas land grants on some land they came and took, and they just drop them all over them.
Damn.
And still got to pay. Like a motherfucker. Still got to pay. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that queen doing that dumb shit. More land they clear out to take over, the more goddamn people they send over, like regular citizens and shit. Yeah, shit, y'all can't stay over here. Yeah, shit, we running out of room over here. Y'all motherfuckers can't be motherfuckers trying to think y'all gonna come over here in Buckingham. What the fuck y'all talking? I think gonna run up in Buckingham. But you got a goddamn million. You got 1 million rooms in that motherfucker, man. What's up in that bitch? No, you gotta get on that goddamn. You gotta get on that Mercy ship. Get on that goddamn submarine, crack out of that ice, and take your ass to America, motherfucker. We don't fuck with you neither, motherfucker. We the royals, nigga. We don't give a fuck if you're black or white. Get your ass out of here. Drop them off. Lieutenant Captain Sergeant, sir. Yeah, we got another load of these motherfuckers. Get out of here. Big crazy. It's crazy.
Land grants. Damn.
Land grants. Hey, you looked it up?
No, I'm looking it up.
It took the grant. It took the grant out of when I looked that shit. I put in Fox ship. I put some of the land grants in there. When the Fox ship came up with it, it crossed the word grant out. I'm gonna try to look that shit up. Land grants.
A grant of public land, especially to an institution, organization, or to particular groups of people.
Bro, I think that's how them folks. I think that's how them boards had got over there. So what they were saying, there was two groups of people at two different set of time that was granted permission. You know, I was like, I said, who gave them permission? Who gave them permission? And goddamn, they can go somewhere. That's probably how they got over there to South Africa. And then soon they struck gold. Goddamn Queen turned in on it. Oh, then they got gold. Now we go and get it there. See, them people say, man, fuck that shit. Them people standing toe to toe with the motherfucking Africans. Like, man, y'all bitches crazy. I can't keep calling up fucking with these folks like this. Shit. They handled that about a year or two. Goddamn, them British armed forces was too much for their ass, bro.
As a system is enabling civil war. Yeah, that land grant shit seem like it's still going on today.
Probably is. She don't know land we getting motherfucker grants to them motherfuckers. 6.6 billion acres of the earth land, goddamn.
Damn, that's a lot of land. The government grant or gift of a public land to a person or group of people or an institution. Yeah.
She ain't crazy as fuck. I know you do know who it is, goddamn. I just looked at, oh shit. Hell no. Oh shit. Damn. That wasn't no sleep laughs. Yeah, damn. Yeah, stay good, nigga. Stay good, nigga. Stay good, nigga. Stay good, little bit ass nigga. Stay good. Hell no, not from there. okay. Man, I'm about to go check that. I'm about to go check that stuff out. Oh boy. Damn, man. Somebody gonna tell me something around this bill. Man, you know, don't give me a piece of chicken a day. Fuck potato chip.
I believe the folk.
I'm gonna go use my wrench. I'm gonna go use my wrench I got over there and drop my mother PayPal over there, that bitch. I got a wrench over there. Dumbass, they don't even know. Stupid bitch. Go ahead and drop my PayPal link on that big ass.
Nigga, great.
Shit, I got me a wrench. I mean, a rank over there. I learned for the best. Goddamn drippity drip drop. Caught that nigga slipping on that meth one day. Caught that nigga slipping on that meth one day and shit. Had one of my baiters right there to tell him some old crazy shit about the motherfucking back chat. That nigga said, "Oh yeah, ranch." Get a rich. That nigga yeah, that shit out. Rich, yeah, me rich. I mean, yeah, we like you over here. Yeah, okay. Talk to you later. I'm about to end this live. Oh shit.
That shit crazy.
Right.
What boy? All this shit play out like a soap opera.
Man, that shit crazy, my nigga. That shit crazy. I thought they both we got down. That motherfucker got two different landlines around this motherfucker now. I'm like, who's coming up? Oh, okay. Weirdo, man. Calm down, man. You see karma is real, man. Gotta put an APB on karma is real, man. Got that shit got crazy. Shit. I'm going back up. I'm really going back over there and check the rest of that shit out. I went through listening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'll play the rest of that shit. What you go? If you're in this motherfucker, what you got
Bro,
going
ain't
on?
nothing. I was telling you, ain't nothing on the end of that video. It just stayed like you never came back.
For real, bro.
I'm telling you.
No wonder that's why everybody left. They couldn't hit me on that. You
How did I?
came through that motherfucker.
I sure did.
Man, no wonder. Man, I said, man, y'all niggas don't want to hear no real shit. Fuck out here, man. I'm gonna get the fuck off this motherfucker, man. Damn.
Yep.
Damn. Hold on, let me see. I go find out. Damn. Which one though? Damn, that's crazy, bro.
Shit,
I knew it one of them.
For real.
Man, I was still talking shit to the chat like, man, it's all right. Y'all don't want no real shit. Fuck that shit. I stayed on that bit though. I was on that bit talking to myself then. Shit. That's crazy. I was on that bitch talking to my motherfucking self. I think I changed, goddamn. Let's see. I think I changed, goddamn. Yeah. I changed channel somewhere. Hold on, this might be it. Yeah, this is it. Goddamn, which one was the motherfucking one though? That motherfucker. That motherfucker was some good shit, boy. I skipped on to. still don't too. I want to write before I shut up. Damn, this right here. The one now. That's the first one. And pull it. And pull it. And that. I think it's. I get this one right here. See something.
Arrival from a hospital bed.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it was like bang, bang.
You hear that?
I can hear it.
Damn, I can play shit from the telephone shit now that too there.
I can hear it.
I'm gonna send this link to you.
All right.
I can't believe that motherfucker goddamn whole goddamn live with mute like that, man. They probably did that shit, bro. I don't think I would have did no shit like that. Damn, why would I have to work this shit on this goddamn phone with that fucking little screen, y'all? All right, there you go. Sneaks on that goddamn 111 in that motherfucker. I want 27% around this bitch. Don't fuck with you, too. Don't fuck with you, too. I know you need another nigga, but don't fuck with you, too. Don't fuck with his too. Don't fuck with his too. I know you need another nigga. Don't fuck with his too. Don't fuck with his too, nigga. Oh shit. Bro, free game, man. Nigga drunk got me up, man. Oh, I did. Oh, James, I did need that motherfucker, man. I was talking shit about y'all. Shit, I'm like, man, y'all don't want to know real shit, man. Fuck that shit there, man. God damn. Yeah, cause Jim was in that lie. Yeah, she said I was on some weird shit. Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I was over that motherfucker like, man, I don't want no real shit, man. Fuck this shit. I'm gone, man. I stayed on there a while, kept saying the same shit though. Like, damn, somebody put an 8 in that bitch and come out here, man. Ain't nobody in this bitch. It's all good. I still stayed on that bitch about an hour and a half by myself. Well, I thought I was by myself. Yeah, we was in that bitch talking that, talking about that 9/11 shit. Boy, we ain't get to the good part. I was just warming that motherfucking shit up. That was a good one right there, Joe. That nigga break that shit down like a motherfucker. He had the elevator people had been fucking around in that bitch. The ace elevator people. Them motherfuckers that forward putting that balcony out there, bro. Shit, what up, Cedar Robert? I appreciate the shit. The motherfucker putting that balcony out there, man. Man, all them goddamn wires and shit. What the fuck you need all them wires to put a balcony up for, nigga?
Yeah, that's kind of strange.
Yeah. I think that's another video right there. Real shit.
YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. With all the mass shootings, more than one happening every single day, and watching storms being conjured up and driven up the coast, you need to prepare. I can't say it any more simply than that. And I'm not just saying it, I do it. Whether I'm on the road, in my vehicle, out in the woods, at home, filtering my water to get rid of that pesky fluoride that they insert into all America's water supply. Everything you need to prepare for yourself and your family is on this website. They don't give out your information. Everything's made, processed, and shipped from the United States. Links will be in the description.
The world can therefore seize this opportunity to fulfill the long-held promise of the New World Order. We can find meaning and reward by serving some higher purpose than ourselves. A shining purpose, the illumination of 1,000 points of light. We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. It's the 10th of September. You may be watching this on the 11th of September. But it's that time of year again. And it amazes me and saddens me how many people are under the impression that if this was such a big conspiracy, there would be witnesses, there would be whistleblowers, people would come forward. Well, they have. A lot of them have. Every one of them that came forward lost their job, no matter what. And many more of them absolutely got killed or suicided, one way or the other. Now, before you start watching this video, I know it was a long intro. It is what it is. What are you going to do? One of my subscribers made the intro. I'm going to at least play it for him, right? In Patriot Pantry, if you're not stocking up, you're going to be bumming. And that's all there is to it. There's a reason I played that. So there's that. But before you watch any more of this video, and it's going to be pretty long, save it. I'm going to show you exactly how right now. You see this little program right here, free YouTube downloader. You find any video, you click on it, you hit this button, and it downloads, and it's free. And then you download it to an external hard drive. I know to a lot of people it may sound ridiculous, but literally, I did a live stream yesterday, a really long live stream, right here on my backup channel that pretty much everyone should be subscribed to. And it was a 2-hour, 8-minute long video that I did with an ex-NASA employee, and we were talking about what I'm talking about right now. Literally and efficiently, history is being erased. I did a search for Fast and Furious on Google. Fast and Furious, the huge cover-up where the federal government was giving military-grade weapons to cartel members, and nobody found out about it until a Border Patrol agent finally got killed, and then everyone was like, oh my goodness. You try to look it up now, this is what you find. You see what I mean? Wikipedia's #1 answer for Fast and Furious are 2 final films are planned. Showtime's Hobbs and Shaw, Fast and Furious Twitter, IBDM, Fast and Furious, YouTube, Rotten Tomatoes, movies. You see, in a real democracy that they claim it to be, or even a real republic like it's supposed to be, if you looked up something that was so close, it wasn't very long ago, and so
detrimental to the national security of the country that our own government agencies were giving, the feds were giving military weapons to cartels that are bringing drugs into our country, killing everybody. That's a problem.
Wow.
You see what I'm saying? But when you look it up, this is what you find. It's awesome. Absolutely awesome. Long story short, they're erasing the internet. I can type in a video that I made last year, 6 years ago, with the exact title and Richie from Boston. That should bring up that exact video only. It doesn't do that at all. You see what I'm saying? Coral Castle, Richie from Boston. History Channel. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, or that, or that, or that, or that. Ooh, I stand corrected. I am way down here. But there you go. And in case you didn't know that, I did put this up 6 years ago. Like my title. I went to the Coral Castle, which is where somebody was using free energy to move massive monolithic blocks of coral and stone. Massive, absolutely massive. And while I was there videotaping it, coincidentally enough, there was an engineer there trying to do a blueprint. That's him in the tie-dye. So if you've never seen this video, and judging by the views, no one's ever seen the video, really, you probably should. Because there's a lot of good information there. And you may want to use this.
Might not be the right one.
Or don't. At any rate, a lot of people say that if this was 9/11 was this huge conspiracy, lots and lots of people would have come out and told. Well, here's a newsflash. Lots and lots of people that were there, that worked there, that were police officers, firemen, they worked in the building. They were there and they did come forward. And they were either villainized or straight up killed, one of the two. That's the MO of the New World Order. It's what they've always done for time immemorial. People need to wake up and understand that. And by the way, download this video because I'm going to show you some really good clips that will probably be erased tomorrow. And for those of my subscribers that aren't subscribed to the Corbett Report, I don't know what you're thinking because all week long he's been doing what he does every single year, like most of us do. He's uploaded whistleblowers, 9/11, whistleblowers. Do you see what I'm saying? And I've already heard all of these on a hard drive. And you should too. This is serious. This is serious. I know a lot of people listen to all the doomsaying and they think the end of the world isn't here yet. Never ever once said it was going to be the end of the world. It's going to be the end of us, Christians. We'll be gone. And it's going to be the end of America. That's what Trump was brought in for, to manage the collapse of the dollar and the impending downfall of the country that will go right afterwards. It isn't exactly the end of the world. Do you see what I'm saying? But it's going to be the worst times America's ever seen. Everything that we've ever done in every other country while cheering USA, USA is all going to come home to roost. But I digress. Start with William Rodriguez. He was the janitor. This guy was applauded as a hero. He was invited to the White House. They loved him because he saved a lot of people. The only problem is they started to villainize him because he kept telling the truth. And this is the truth as he saw it because he was there. It also amazes me real quick that so many people believe the government story when it's coming from the government, people that weren't there, people that were actually responsible for it and the coinciding cover-up that still goes on to this day. These people were there. There were whistleblowers. Lots of them.
That morning, I was supposed to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning every day. I called my supervisor because I was not going to work. I was going to take a sick day. Made it there at 8:30 in the morning. Go straight to the lobby, down to the basement. The building has 6 sub-levels of basement, B1, B2, all the way down to B6. Basement 6, basement 5, all the way up to basement 1 were all Port Authority areas. Some of them have parking for tenants. Some of them have storage. B1 office, B1 level is what they have the support office for my company, the cleaning company, American Building Maintenance. So I was talking to the supervisor, and at 8:46 we hear BAM! An explosion so hard that pushes upwards in the air, upwards. And it came out from below us, from the mechanical room that was right below us. And it was so loud and so powerful that all the walls cracked, the false ceiling fell on top of us, the sprinkler system got activated, and everybody started screaming so loud because they didn't know what was going on. And the first thing I'm going to say is that a generator just blew up on the B2 level, the level below me. And everybody's screaming. And when I'm going to verbalize it, 6 to 7 seconds after, we hear, bah! The impact all the way on the top of the building of the plane. Two different events separated by almost 7 seconds, separated by time. And now, I work in the building for 20 years. I know the difference of a sound coming from the top and one from the bottom. So when everybody started, what the heck is going on? A person comes running into the office saying, explosion, explosion. His hands extended, all the skin pulled from under his armpits, on both arms, hanging. And we thought it was clothing. It was part of his clothes. Until he gets closer, he was coming like this, like a zombie. Explosion, explosion. And when I looked at him, I realized it was his skin, like when you take off a glove and you let it hang. And when I get to see his face, all this part was hanging off his face. And everybody started screaming in horror. And I say, don't move. The guy was a black guy named Felipe David. Worked for a company called Aramark.
That was one guy. Now, I've worked in big buildings. I worked for a company out of Georgetown, Mass., and we worked for places like Connecticut Yankee, big nuclear facilities. Even as vast and enormous as these buildings are, if you work in them just for a week or two, you understand the difference between something coming from the downstairs or something coming from above you. This guy worked in the building for 20 years. This guy was lauded as a hero by the president at a dinner. And then they slowly villainized him because he had morals. He believed. He told the truth. He was in the building. The buildings exploded from underneath. He originally thought it was a generator, and then the plane or missile or whatever it was, because I don't think the planes or no planes makes any difference. This event still occurred. Anybody talking about planes or no planes is simply wasting their time, and that's exactly why that entire thing was interjected. So there's that. And don't forget, save this. Even if you don't want to see my smiling face yammering at you, save it for the information that's in here. It's free to get this. I'll leave a link in the comment section below. I have zero affiliation with it. It allows you to download everything and then save it to your computer and save it to an external. You can get an external hard drive for like $20, $30, and they work. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of people ask, how could they have gotten all the explosions and all the explosives in the building? Well, many of you may, but many of you may not know whatsoever at all that before all this occurred, there was the largest elevator renovation job in the world going on at the Twin Towers, and it was done by a company called Ace Elevators, who, just like many other places that were involved in this, closed down after 9/11. There's a lot of good information on Ace Elevator Company and all the questions and research. Many real people that are researching this, pilots, engineers, police officers, military, etc., think that this is the smoking gun that could get the whole thing opened up again. But that ain't never going to happen. They already took all the material or the crime scene, the steel that was blown up with thermite and whatever else, it was all shipped off to China. It's gone. So there is never going to be another investigation. It's going to be JFK. In 50 years, someone will still be quacking about this on some sort of crazy shortwave radio. I don't know. But at any rate, Why weren't there more whistleblowers? There were. Here's another one. Barry Jennings. He was threatened to change his story. He was interviewed by Loose Change, and then he died magically in his hospital. He died suddenly at 53 years old. He was there. He gave it up and then tried to change his story. And apparently that didn't work, and he died, because that's how they do it.
As I told you guys before, it's very funny. I was on my way to work, and traffic was excellent. I received a call that a small Cessna had hit the World Trade Center, and I was asked to go and man the Office of Emergency Management at the World Trade Center 7 on the 23rd floor. As I arrived there, there were police all in the lobby. They showed me the way to the elevator. We got up to the 23rd floor. Me and Mr. Hess, who I didn't know was Mr. Hess at the time, we got to the 23rd floor. We couldn't get in. We had to go back down. Then security and police took us to the freight elevators where they took us back up, and we did get in. Upon arriving into the OEM EOC, we noticed that everybody was gone. I saw coffee that was on the desk. Still, the smoke was still coming off the coffee. I saw half-eaten sandwiches, and only me, Mr. Hetz, was up there. After I called several individuals, one individual told me that to leave and leave right away. Mr. Hetz came running back in. He said, "We're the only ones up here. We got to get out of here." He found the stairwell. So we subsequently went to the stairwell and went there. After I called several individuals, one individual told me that to leave and leave right away. Mr. Hetz came running back in. He said, "We're the only ones up here. We got to get out of here." He found the stairwell. So we subsequently went to the stairwell and we're going down the stairs. When we reached the 8th or the 6th floor, the landing that we were standing on gave way. There was an explosion and the landing gave way. And I was left there hanging. I had to climb back up, and now I had to walk back up to the 8th floor. After getting to the 8th floor, everything was dark. It was dark, and it was very, very hot. Very hot. I asked Mr. Hess to test the phones as I took a fire extinguisher and broke out the windows. Once I broke out the windows, I could see outside below me. I saw police cars on fire, buses on fire. I looked one way, the building was there. I looked the other way, it was gone. I was trapped in there for several hours. I was trapped in there when both buildings came down. The firefighters came. They came to the window because I was going to come out on the fire hose. I didn't want to stay there anymore. It was too hot. I was going to come out on the fire hose. They came to the window. They started yelling, "Do not do that. You won't hold you." And then they ran away. See, I didn't know what was going on. That's when the first tower fell. When they started running, the first tower was coming down. I had no way of knowing that. Then I saw them come back. Now I saw them come back with more concern on their faces. Then they ran away again. The second tower fell. So as they turned and ran the second time, the guy said, "Don't worry, we'll be back for you." And they did come back. This time they came back with 10 firefighters. And they kept asking, "Where are you? We don't know where you are." I said, "I'm on the north side of the building," because when I was on the stairs, I saw north side. Excuse me. All this time, I'm hearing all type of explosions. All this time, I'm hearing explosions. And I'm thinking that maybe it's the buses around me that were on fire, the cars on fire. I don't see no, but I'm still hearing these explosions. When they finally got to us, and they took us down to what they called the lobby, because I asked them, I said, when we got down there, I said, "Where are we?" He said, "This was the lobby." And I said, "You got to be kidding me." It was
up, YouTube? It's Richie from Boston. It's the 17th of June. It's 2019, and I'm about to play a video for you that's about 25 minutes long. It's one of the big videos that YouTube and Google do not want you playing, but this channel has done an amazing job on this, and I think this information is pertinent. So if I were you, I would rip it and flip it, copy it, and share it. I don't know what this dude talks about on his YouTube channel. I just discovered him through another channel called Many Fish. But once I watched this, I had to re-up it. So you probably should too, because I would imagine it won't be around very much longer. But again, I digress.
So as you saw the other day, a helicopter crashed into the top of a building in Manhattan while trying to make an emergency landing. And of course, every time this happens, and it's happened a lot over the last few years, it leads us to the now infamous Q post that states that 7 out of 10 plane crashes or helicopter crashes, whatever, are not accidents. But now we have this great post from Joe M. at The Storm Is Upon Us on Twitter that says, things to know about the New York City helicopter crash. It collided with the top floor, which is owned by Sidley Austin, Obama's corrupt former Chicago-based law firm. The same firm who had floors 54 to 59 in the World Trade Center North Tower on 9/11, where not one of their 600 lawyers died. And of course, none of their lawyers died. They're hooked up with the world government. And if you look here, what else do we know about 9/11? Marvin Bush, the head of Securicom, the company that did digital security for the towers, and his dad was George Bush Sr., who was hooked up to the CIA, which is one of their intelligence branches. Yet the majority of the hijackers were Saudi nationalists that links up to the House of Saud, most of whom had their visas approved by none other than John Brennan. But what about possible ties to the world government's other intelligence agencies? A little over a year before September 11th, an Israeli art group named Gelatin, which is also coincidentally the name of high-powered explosives, began an ongoing project on the 91st floor of the World Trade Center to add a balcony to one of the floors. You can even see here in the Metro, which is a daily newspaper people hand out like subways in the morning, they even did a little write-up about it. There's a picture down here of them working with all these boxes stacked around them, talking about the group Gelatin and working on their project, the B thing, which I suppose, according to them, is B for balcony, which I would suggest after these next few slides might stand for something else. Now, if you look a little closer at this picture, it says BB18 on it. Now, BB18 is a popular fuse housing for when you have a million wires and you need to organize them for something. I don't know how many wires you would need to put a balcony outside, but my guess would be 0. Now, one night while they were working on this, they went to a whole bunch of floors and put E-Team, showing that they had access to all these floors, which is exactly where the first plane hit. They lit up floors 90 to 94, and the first plane, or the first explosion, happened on floors 93 to 99. After this was all done, they published a 62-page book about it, which is extremely hard to get, as you can imagine, which includes pictures of them doing it and all about it, and then some of their sketches. Now, keep in mind, these are supposed art students, okay? Now, I know art doesn't always mean drawing. It can mean many things, but nevertheless, these look like the scribbled out blueprints of a heist or something shady. Here's one with the tower. It says, very depressing inside, very amazing outside. All right, that's weird. We want to break through to the amazement from the inside. Okay, like a bomb breaking out. And it says depression inside, amazement outside. And here's the second sketch of a building basically starting to crumble with debris falling all around it. Now, this isn't shady at all, guys. Here's another sketch of someone jumping out of the Twin Towers. Here's a sketch, and there's a lot of them. The creeper. I'm going to show a few of the towers and then all the lower levels behind it. On the top here, it says, God, bring airplane food. Right next to it says, last chance to open a parachute. If you go down here, it just says a whole bunch of creepy stuff. Highest worm population. All right, so this is a sketchbook which shows a crumbling tower and shows the towers here with a hole where their balcony supposedly is, but is where the plane hits. It says, bring airplane food. The only pictures of them are standing next to 100 fuse boxes that are used to rig up things like, I don't know, bombs. Their name is gelatin, which is a high-powered explosive, and it's called the B thing, working on the exact same floors where the first explosion hit. And here's one of the passengers on that first plane, Danny Lewin, pictured in front of what looks like two gray towers. Danny Lewin was a former Israeli Special Forces in the division which was in charge of counterterrorism beyond Israel's borders. Now, in this series of pictures, he's wearing a watch called the Hijacker. Danny was seated in row 9 of Flight 11.
Gene, you're saying that you didn't see anything initially. You didn't see a plane actually approach the building.
I had no idea it was a plane. I just saw the entire top part of World Trade Center explode. So I turned on the TV when I heard they said it was a plane. It was really strange.
So you've probably heard me in past videos talk about math, and I do math all day long, and I'm a mathematician and all that. Well, that is because I am a skyscraper engineer who has been building skyscrapers in Manhattan for 17 years. So I have to say, if there's ever been anything I've been more qualified to speak on, it's the collapse of the Twin Towers. Of course, this is just my personal assessment based on the things I know about skyscrapers, and after studying that video over and over again and comparing it to other research I've done on the matter. Now, first things first, those buildings were tanks. I mean, those might have been the two sturdiest, strongest buildings on the planet. Now, majority of buildings get most of their strength from the core, around like the elevator shaft. That's where the heaviest steel will be, and it'll come up the middle of the building. And it creates like a spine. So this is where most of the strength from the building comes. Now, if you look at the Twin Towers, they were built like that, like every other building. They were also built with an exoskeleton of some of the heaviest steel in any building in the whole city. To make even anything other than a dent, let alone a hole that size in those buildings, you'd have to drive an aircraft carrier into them. A plane like that would just shred itself like paper, would barely even enter the building. The majority of it would crumple and would just fall down to the ground. I don't care how much jet fuel's on board. I don't care what. Look at this airplane being scrapped here. Look at this thing going through it like paper. They're nothing. They're little tin nothings, these planes. There is no way on earth that thing could blow a hole into the most solid building ever created. So now the second part is, let's say on some miraculous occurrence, it does blow that hole into the side. So now you got the top, however many, 10 floors or whatever, about to fall onto the bottom 90. And this is everyone's favorite theory. It says the pancakes. The building just pancake. It's like cringe. Every time I hear that, first of all, that's not even what pancaking looks like. When floors pancake, the horrible occurrence that this is, they stop. They go floor, 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 floor. So look at this video right here. If you can see briefly, there's a lot of smoke. It drops the floor and stops for a second. Then it drops again. Look at this one collapsing. It collapses the floor, falls over. These are the two most common occurrences with a pancake. It goes floor stop, floor stop, floor stop, floor stop, floor stop, floor stop, floor stop. Or it hits the floor and then falls over. The only thing that would have ever happened with those buildings, a steel building no less, where pancaking usually happens with a reinforced concrete building, not a steel building in the first place. But the only thing that would have happened is that it would either the top would have dropped the floor, dropped the floor, dropped the floor, dropped the floor, and you would have seen it in a horribly slow fashion, and eventually would have just hit the ground, or what would have most likely happened, it would have fell a floor and the whole top would have fell off onto the street. But neither of those things did happen, did it? No, it free fell. It's only one thing on earth that can make a building free fall perfectly into its own footprint, and that's controlled demolition. Period. It's not even up for debate. And then World Trade Center 7, which everyone wants to dismiss. Meanwhile, this is a building that would be one of the tallest buildings, if not the tallest building in most of the states in America. It's like an afterthought. Didn't have a hole in it where the top floor could have pancaked. No, it had fire. It had fire debris, supposedly, inside. The fires weakened it. And did it start to crumble from the fire? No. Did it fall over? No. Did it pancake? Obviously not. It also fell in free fall speed. perfectly into its footprint. I mean, how are we still even talking about this 18 years later? Furthermore, if you look at the 7, you can see this video where the squibs are popping out. It's exactly what happens in the controlled demolition. That's them. They cut the inside beams, and then they have bombs to go off one by one. And you can see them blowing out the windows of the building as they're exploding, first collapsing everything, and then it falls. Also, you have Silverstein in this interview saying that he gave the order to pull it, which is the only terminology for pull it is a controlled demolition. Okay, pull it, and then they hit the thing and it collapses.
Maybe the smartest thing to do is pull it. And they made that decision to pull, and then we watched the building collapse.
So then you have this news station reporting it as collapsed already, so clearly they knew what was going on, when it's right behind her. That's it. That's the Salomon Brothers building, or World Trade 7.
Jane, what more can you tell us about the Salomon Brothers building and its collapse?
Well, only really what you already know. Details are very, very sketchy. As you can see behind me, the Trade Center appears to be still burning. We see these huge clouds of smoke and ash, and we know that behind that there's an empty piece of what was a very familiar New York skyline.
But now going back to the Twin Towers, you have these guys talking about bombs going off. Yeah, multiple bombs, 2, 3 bombs going off, one after another. That's exactly what happens in a controlled demolition. You start from the bottom, it goes pop, 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 and then it just starts to fall. That's exactly what they're describing. That's exactly what many people were describing that day. People saying, nah, that was a bomb. People saying there was an big explosion right before it collapsed. If you slow up the video here, you could see little puffs coming out of the windows. Exactly what happens is those things are blowing and separating the already cut I-beam.
In my office on the northwest corner of the 82nd floor, I heard a noise like a sonic boom almost, and then a blast. The building swayed, shook a little bit. I saw papers coming fly out of the middle of the building, and then we went to the staircase and tried to get down. We were going down. We got stuck on one floor because the door and the staircase wouldn't even open. So we went back onto the floor through some fire and rubbish, and we went to the other staircase to come down. We made it all the way downstairs. And then when we were just about to come out of the building, there was another blast, and all the lights went out, and this is what happened then. The glass came down? We didn't see we were still inside the building. All we heard was a big blast, and the whole volume of air moved. And we came out through the subway.
No second plane. It was a bomb. Bomb in another building, not second plane. That was a bomb. We shared the second plane.
That's what we're told. Second plane. We saw it on television.
Everything.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Of course, they knew right away it was Muhammad Atta. They found his passport on the street. Oh, okay. So everything in the whole plane is disintegrated to dust. Everything on the screen is a fireball the size of Giant Stadium, but his passport somehow survived. I mean, they could have come up with something better than that. Of course, right away, it was Osama bin Laden. Never mind the fact that known truther Bill Cooper said it was either June or July of 2001 that they're going to have a major event and blame it on Osama bin Laden. Never mind that he was curiously killed in his own driveway 1 month after 9/11. Never mind the fact that the FBI director at the time was Robert Mueller, who was appointed only 1 week before the attacks, who was the person who reported on weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. You're left this hero, Robert Mueller, who then did an investigation into it that went on for years and led nowhere. Surprise, surprise. But all that aside, right now, just talking about these buildings, the only things that I can add to the conversation is that those were the strongest buildings, 2 of the strongest buildings ever built. A plane would be like paper to them. It would never even penetrate it, let alone explode 2 full floors of it. That this is not even what a pancaking building looks like, and would never fall like this. This building was an absolute tank. So in my personal opinion, these were absolutely rigged for demolition. I remember at the time, there was one of the big things that was going around here, which you could imagine, the volume of stories around here, it got to be 1,500 times the amount of anywhere else in the country. And one of the ones that always stuck out in my mind were a lot of people who worked in the Trade Center were coming out and saying that they were like, as they were leaving at night, people would be coming in, and there was just times, months at a time, where they'd always see these people, as construction workers, going up to work late at night, or a lot of them, I think they were saying they looked like electricians or leckies or whatever, that whole year leading up to that. And another thing, now I don't know if anyone works in the city, well, Manhattan, I don't know about other cities, but there's always food carts on every corner. Everywhere you go, don't matter. You can get a bagel on the corner in front of your job. Egg sandwich, whatever. There's always these food carts every single morning, these breakfast carts. That morning, they were all gone. They got the word that something was going to happen here. Larry Silverstein canceled his meeting. Every morning he had a meeting at Windows in the World. Oh, but that day, his wife made an appointment for him to go to it was like the skin doctor or something. Yeah, right. Okay.
That particular morning, because I colored hair and fair skin, and annuity to the dermatologist. My wife, God bless her, had made an appointment for me at the doctor. And I remember dressing to go to the doctor and finally saying to my wife, I said, sweetheart, I've got so much to do downtown. I got to cancel this. I've got to go downtown. And she said, you're not going to cancel this appointment. You're going to the dermatologist.
So he happened to miss that meeting that he went to every single morning on that particular morning. It had also come down just before he bought those that a whole bunch of asbestos had to be removed, which was an insane amount of money. It would have been impossible. He would have had to take the buildings down or shut them down or something. And here you have a FEMA worker being interviewed about the horrors that he's helping to clean up in the city. And he states that he arrived the night before 9/11.
To be honest with you, we arrived on late Monday night and went into action on Tuesday morning. And not until today did we get a full opportunity to work the entire site.
So let's just think about this for a second. FEMA arrived in New York Monday night before the attack. This was 100% a planned attack. This guy's doing this interview on Wednesday, September 13th. He talks about arriving Monday night, goes through Tuesday, and then mentions Wednesday. So he didn't mess the days up. They were there the night before, ready for this event. What was happening in this classroom on the morning of September 11th? Well, they were having the whole class recite kite, hit, steel, plane.
Get ready. Yes, kite. Get ready. Yes, hit. Get ready. Yes, steel. Get ready. Yes, plane. Get ready. Yes, must. Just get your reader up from under your seat. Open your book up to lesson.
Oh, there's George Bush. And there's him getting told that the country is under attack. Right after the class recites kite, hit, steel, plane. What happened right after September 11th? They signed the Patriot Act, giving away everyone's privacy. Fun fact, the Patriot Act was actually mostly drafted by Joe Biden in 1995. So quick recap. Joe Biden is the one who drafted the Patriot Act. John Brennan is the one who approved the visas for the supposed hijackers. And Robert Mueller is the FBI director who conducted an investigation into 9/11 that led nowhere. It's funny because all I ever hear about is the Bush connections. It's almost as if they're controlled by the same people. So what else happened on September 11th? Well, the day before, Donald Rumsfeld had announced that they were missing $2.3 trillion. Well, wouldn't you know, it was the Budget Analyst Office where they were, quote unquote, looking for this $2.3 trillion that exploded the next day. Or the flight that went down to Pennsylvania. You can see the crater right here. Well, there's the two wings. Well, what they don't tell you is that that crater was there already. The only thing that's new is the bomb hole in the middle. Finally, I'll leave you with Donald Trump's own words that day of the attack, followed by a montage of eyewitness accounts. And you could tell me whether or not this was caused by a plane crash or by planted bombs. Where we go one, we go all.
Donald, you're probably the best known builder, particularly of great buildings in the city. There's a great deal of question about whether or not the damage and the ultimate destruction of the buildings was caused by the airplanes, by architectural defect, or possibly by bombs or aftershocks. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, it wasn't an architectural defect. You know, the World Trade Center was always known as a very, very strong building. Don't forget, that took a big bomb in the basement. Now, the basement is the most vulnerable place because that's your foundation. And it withstood that. And I got to see that area about 3 or 4 days after it took place because one of my structural engineers actually took me for a tour because he did the building. And I said, I can't believe it. The building was standing solid and half of the columns were blown out. I mean, so this was an unbelievably powerful building. If you know anything about structure, it was one of the first buildings that was built from the outside. The steel, the reason the World Trade Center had such narrow windows is that in between all the windows, you had the steel on the outside. So you had the steel on the outside of the building. That's why when I first looked, and you had big, heavy I-beams, when I first looked at it, I couldn't believe it because there was a hole in the steel. And this is steel that was, you remember the width of the windows in the World Trade Center, folks. I think you know, if you were ever up there, they were quite narrow. And in between was this heavy steel. I said, how could a plane, even a 767 or 747 or whatever it might have been, how could it possibly go through the steel? I happen to think that they had not only a plane, but they had bombs that exploded almost simultaneously, because I just can't imagine anything being able to go through that wall.
As we were getting our gear on and making our way to the stairway, there was a heavy-duty explosion.
The whole building just collapsed on us inside the lobby.
Is that a secondary explosion?
Yes, it was.
That was the
Yeah, definitely secondary explosion.
I heard a second explosion and another rumble.
An hour later than that, we had that big explosion from much, much lower.
It just went boom, it was like a bomb went off. And another explosion came right on the shoulder, flying.
There were numerous secondary explosions taking place in that building. There were continuous explosions.
No, the first explosion, and there was a second explosion in the same building. There were 2 explosions.
Okay. Federal agencies that were down there do believe that there was some sort of explosive device somewhere else besides the planes hitting.
There was another explosion that took place in one of the towers here. So obviously, according to his theory, he thinks that there were actually devices that were planted in the building.
There was a secondary explosion, probably a device either planted before or on the aircraft that did not explode until an hour later.
Then there's secondary explosions and then the subsequent collapses.
That the FBI most likely thinks that there was a car or truck packed with explosives underneath the building, which also exploded at the same time and brought both of them down.
Now, that's the first time we're hearing that. So 2 planes and explosives that were in the building. Is that correct?
That is the working theory at this point.
I heard a noise like a sonic boom almost, and then a blast. The building swayed, shook a little bit. I saw papers coming fly out of the middle of the building when we were just about to come out of the building. There was another blast, and all the lights went out, and this is what happened then.
It sounded like gunfire, bang, 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 bang. And then all of a sudden, 3 big explosions.
About 50 consecutive bangs, and it fell down like a waterfall.
And we heard the noise associated with an implosion.
We heard a very loud blast, explosion. We looked up, and the building literally began to collapse before us.
We heard a loud explosion, and at that point, building 2 was collapsing.
At that point, we heard a large boom. I looked up and just saw the building coming at us.
Do you know if it was an explosion or if it was a building collapse? To me, it sounded like an explosion.
There was another major explosion. The building itself, literally the top of it came down.
All of a sudden, you hear explosion, and you can see the building starting to collapse.
Huge explosion that we all heard and felt.
We understand now there has been a secondary explosion on Tower 2.
According to the Associated Press, another building that has either been attacked or exploded.
The tower, rather than has collapsed, that we are told collapsed because of a third explosion.
And about an hour later after that, there was a huge explosion at the base of the South Tower. That's One World Trade Center, and part of the building collapsed.
We could hear a rumble, which was about 5 seconds long, preceding the actual collapse, and then a boom when each of those towers collapsed.
Just seconds ago, there was a huge explosion, and it appears right now the Second World Trade Tower has just collapsed.
I was about 5 blocks away when I heard explosions.
And then you heard from far away, boom, boom.
and you heard the boom, 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 boom.
4x4s that are popping out.
It was if they had detonated.
Detonated.
Planned to take down a building. Boom, 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 boom.
From the corner, boom, 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 boom. Just like 20 straight hits. And as the bombs were going, people just started running. And I sat there and watched a few of them explode, and it just started going pop. It just started going boom, 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 boom. And he goes, how fast? I go, like firecrackers.
No second time. It was a bomb. Bomb in another building, not second time. It was a bomb.
We started walking down the stairs. We made it to the 8th floor. Big explosion. Blew us back into the 8th floor. And I turned to Hesh. I said, this is it. We're dead. We're not going to make it out of here.
These sinister and lifeless waters may hold the secret of the wickedest cities on earth.
One has to understand.
Has done an amazing job on this, and I think this information is pertinent.
Total ruins. Total ruins. Now keep in mind, when I came in there, lobby had nice escalators. It was a huge lobby. And for me to see what I saw was unbelievable. And the firefighter that took us down kept saying, do not look down. And I kept saying, why? I said, do not look down. And we were stepping over people. And you know, you can feel when you're stepping over people. They took us out through a hole that I don't know who made this hole in this wall. That's how they got us out. They took us out through a hole, through the wall, to safety. As they were taking me out, one firefighter had fallen. I believe he was having a heart attack. But before that, this big giant police officer came to me. And he says, you have to run. I said, I can't run. My knees are swollen. He said, you're going to have to get on your knees and crawl in. He said, because we have reports of more explosions. And that's when I started crawling. And I saw this guy fall behind me. And his comrades came to his aid. They dragged him to safety. I was looking for an ambulance for my knees, and at that time they told me we got to walk 20 blocks to refuge. Before I got there, Eyewitness News grabbed me and started interviewing me. That's basically it.
And still to this day, people will believe the government officials, authority figures, the same people that for a living promise everything to get selected and then instantly don't do any of that. And it's called political doublespeak. It's no big deal. But the people that were actually there, the people that gave up their jobs, their livelihoods, everything, to tell people what they could about this event, because this event changed everything. And this event was the beginning of everything. And we're getting pretty damn close to the conclusion. I can't stress it enough. Anything that you find, save it. There's a YouTuber called Alien Scientist. I've downloaded all of his work on 9/11. I don't have enough time to play all of that, but Alien Scientist, I'll leave you links. He's a local kid from Boston, and he's heavy into physics. He's done some amazing work on 9/11. His ideas about cold fusion and outer space and all that other stuff, it doesn't bother me. You know what I mean? It doesn't really bother me, but he's done some phenomenal work on 9/11. And that's what matters to me. Aside from just the whistleblowers, actual politicians tried to stand up and do the right thing right after 9/11 happened. And this is what happened to them. You remember the big anthrax scare? Tom Daschle was one of the senators that wanted to, he was the Senate majority leader that wanted to probe this whole thing because after 9/11, there should be an investigation. It's the biggest attack since Pearl Harbor. Well, it turns out it's the biggest attack since Pearl Harbor and Black Tom. Black Tom. Whatever that is. But that's our new reality. Because when September 11 happened, they kept bandying about the word Pearl Harbor, Pearl Harbor, Pearl Harbor. And right before 9/11 occurred, if you didn't know this, you should know this, but you'll know it now. Project for a New American Summer, a New American Century, PNAC, was a bunch of people, including Dick Cheney, Donald Rumsfeld, Paul Wolfowitz, Jeb Bush, Richard Pearl, John Bolton, Scooter Libby, Elliot Abrams, Richard Armitage, William Bennett, William Crystal, and Zalmi Khalilzad. These guys wanted to change the way we fought wars. I've said this in a million videos. In my lifetime, I saw where Americans were very, very reluctant to go to war. And now it's America, fuck yeah. Everybody wants to go shoot them a towel head. Everyone wants to go shoot them a skinny. People want to go to war. It's video games. It's what all the violent movies were about. It explains everything. But prior to that, people didn't want to go to war. These guys wanted to transform the U.S. and global power structure. New World Order. And they wanted to start attacking countries before they did anything. But this process of transformation is likely to be a long one, absent some catastrophic and catalyzing event, like a new Pearl Harbor. They said New Pearl Harbor over and over and over and over again. And just on a side note, for those that don't understand what the Mandela effect is or don't believe it like I didn't, Pearl Harbor was the biggest attack on American soil until now. Apparently there's this. Yeah. In 1916, German terrorists launched an attack on American soil. All of this is just completely ridiculous. I've never heard of such a thing ever, resulting in the Statue of Liberty being closed forever, apparently. It's just totally, completely ridiculous and laughable. But before 9/11, we didn't go to war unless somebody attacked somebody else. They wanted to change that. And that has changed exponentially. Here's another eyewitness. And this guy was a scientist that worked at UL Laboratories, Underwriter Laboratories, where they literally tested the steel. They test everything before a building is built, so forth and so on. His name is Kevin Ryan, and he did the right thing, even though he knew he was going to lose his job. And he said it was the best thing that could ever happen to him. The sad thing is right now, people are so worried about that almighty dollar. They don't want to lose their jobs, even if it's the right thing. And sadly, a lot of these people work for the federal government, and it's an issue. We need more people like Kevin Ryan, and sadly, we don't have them.
In order to verify the way the buildings collapsed and how the heat had affected the steel, NIST commissioned numerous tests, some of which were conducted by a company called Underwriters Labs.
And Kevin Ryan, he's the former employee from Underwriters Laboratories who challenged the NIST report. He went public with it. Within a week, he was fired from his job.
We did test the floor models in August of 2004. And those tests disproved the primary theory behind collapses in buildings. It was called the pancake theory. The floors would collapse upon each other into a stack of pancakes, and then the columns were no longer supported, and the columns would fall apart. Well, the floor models didn't collapse in the tests, and these were in furnaces. Testing furnaces, much hotter temperature, longer periods of time. They still didn't collapse. So a few months later, the government put out an update on their report. And they stated not only that the floors did not collapse, but they had done tests on the few samples they had saved from the fire zones. And those tests proved that the temperatures were very low. Temperatures were not hot enough to even soften steel.
Now remember, this is a scientist that worked at UL Labs. This is their job. UL Labs. If you look in the back of any little appliance or product or anything, it'll say UL listed. And that's how you know it's safe to plug in or safe to live in, etc. This isn't some asshole with a laptop just making the videos and blathering. Do you see what I'm saying? This guy's the real deal. And like that, he lost his job. But he had balls. Something too many military, police, etc. don't have. They're watching their country come undone. And they still think that Donald Trump is one of us. He's a billionaire. But I digress.
Yet, they're coming out with a summary statement that says that's what actually did happen. That the floors did collapse and the steel did soften. So they either downplayed those results or ignored those results. And they ended up putting it all in a computer.
Thanks to computers, NIST managed to straighten this problem out, and the old pancake theory was replaced by the inward bowing theory. According to the Institute, the heat weakened the floors, which started to curve downwards. The external walls of the towers also curved inwards until they could no longer bear the weight of the structures above, causing the towers to collapse.
Their final theory is almost entirely computer-based. And the computer itself is not really accessible. They haven't given it to us to examine. After having investigated it more over the last year and a half, I found that yes, they did contradict their test results, but additionally, they also did manipulate the test parameters. They doubled one thing, they cut something else in half. For example, their story says that aircraft combustibles were at 13 tons in the aircraft cabin. The FAA says it's more like an average of 6.5 tons. It's double. So they double it. They double the time that their computer model exposes columns to fire, 90 minutes instead of what we know is 45 or 50 minutes in both buildings, actually. And they double it. They cut something else in half and double it.
What was it like? Horrible. You don't want to know. The whole building just collapsed inside the lobby. Was that a secondary explosion? Yes, it was. That was the planet front. Yeah, definitely secondary explosion. We was inside waiting to go upstairs, and on the way upstairs, the whole fucking thing blew. And we just collapsed and right inside the lobby. Similar to the first tower coming down, the secondary. I don't know about the first one, but I know the second one was terrible. Then there was a third one too after that one. That's everyone was inside the building. And we go upstairs, and they just let loose. Everything just let loose inside the building. So what you told me is that there was cleaning or whatever hit the building in the secondary. There was three explosions after that. We came in after the fire. We came when the fire was going on already. We was in the staging area inside the building, waiting to go upstairs. And then it exploded. The whole lobby collapsed on the lobby. You were working there? Yes, I was right there. I was down in the basement. Came down. All of a sudden, the elevator blew up. Smoke. I dragged the guy out. His skin was hanging off. And I dragged him out. And I helped him out to the ambulance.
Arthur Del Bianco is one of the lucky few able to tell a tale of survival from a hospital bed.
All of a sudden, it was like bang, 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 like bullet shots. And then all of a sudden, 3 tremendous explosions. And everything started coming down.
I think a bomb went off in the lobby first, then a plane hit the building, then another plane hit the other building. And when I was coming through the doors on the other side of the Trade Center, either they blew the lobby up or something, because they blew the glass out of the doors and knocked us right down. And I got smoke and everything on me.
One of the things that particularly struck me was the incredible speed with which the towers came down. There was something truly inexplicable about the speed of the collapse. If we dropped a weight from a height of around 400 meters, which was the height of the towers, the time it would take to reach the ground, supposing that there was not even any air resistance to slow down the speed of the fall, take approximately 9 seconds.
Took about 8 or 10 seconds for the whole tower just to go straight down.
The impact was about 2/3 of the way up the tower. Even if the section above collapsed suddenly due to the structure giving way, and even considering that the impact of the section above was enormous and therefore in some way weakened the resistance of the structures below, it is clear that, due to the resistance of the undamaged part below, this tower should not have fallen at such a speed.
You seeing what I'm saying? And the list goes on and on and on. A couple things I forgot to mention, I believe, was this. When President Bush and Dick Cheney asked, I mean, remember, this is CNN, they asked Tom Daschle, Senate Majority Leader Tom Daschle, to limit the 911 probes. Daschle and another guy, his name escapes me, it doesn't matter. Those were the guys that got the magic bags of anthrax. And it turns out the anthrax didn't come from a cave. It didn't come from Osama bin Laden. It came from a military base right here in Maryland. And you can see from this article that they were surprised it was the Ames strain. These guys wanted him, don't talk about 911. Well, I'm going to do it because I'm still a politician and I believe in America. And then magically, he ends up with anthrax that comes from a military base in America. So not only did Osama bin Laden and his pals that hijacked the planes that probably weren't even planes, because if you recall, Barry Jennings talks about it. This guy is part of the emergency management team. His job is to be informed when America gets attacked, specifically New York, specifically Manhattan. He said, we got a call that a small Cessna hit the World Trade Center. A small Cessna. In many videos like the one I already showed you where the plane's actually hitting for the first time when they just so happen to be doing a French documentary on the ground where they could get footage of the first plane hitting. Some videos, there's no plane hitting at all, at any rate. Find out what this is. It'll be in the comment section. If you see videos that make sense to you, if you see videos that have important footage in them, save them. Because the internet is being erased. Call it alarmism, call it whatever you want. But try it for yourself. It's happening. Richie from Boston. Hopefully you'll be able to see this tomorrow. I'm uploading it tonight, 9/10/2019. I'm out.
Annie Jacobson is a journalist and is the author of Area 51. Her current book, Operation Paperclip, discusses the end of World War II and the American. And is the author of Area 51.
Bien.
Annie Jacobson is a journalist